Chapter 1, The Ice Queen Turns into a Love Fool? My name is Lin Chuan, a student at Hangcheng University. Saturday was a rare day off, and I slept in blissfully until noon. Stretching lazily, I casually picked up my phone from beside the pillow. These days, what college student doesn't check their phone first thing in the morning? What the hell? My phone randomly downloaded stuff again. So damn annoying. I stared at the inexplicable character attribute editor app suddenly appearing on my phone, both furious and amused. This phone's always like this, downloading apps however it wants, never considering what the user might feel. Last time it was either you won something's heart or some guy's party, not like it's the first time anyway. I impatiently dragged the app, trying to toss it into the trash bin, muttering, delete it, delete it. My phone storage is already tight, gotta save space for my precious study materials. Ahem, study materials. Just then, a pop-up suddenly appeared, don't you want to give it a try? This might be your one and only chance in this lifetime? It was sent by this character attribute editor app. What's going on? When did I give this thing phone permissions? Pretty impressive though. This is the first time I've seen an app that pops up automatically without requiring permissions. Are spam apps this advanced now? Once in a lifetime opportunity, huh? Don't see any champions here though. Looking at the pop-up, I found it pretty amusing. Unexpectedly, another pop-up appeared. It's not like you've got anything to lose, right? Might as well give it a try. Holy moly, does this thing have a listening function? I marveled at how sophisticated junk apps had become these days, though I didn't dwell on it too much. But just as I was about to delete the app, my finger froze above the button. Might as well give it a try, I muttered under my breath. Honestly, this looked like an obvious scam at first glance, but curiosity got the better of me. After all, I'm still a college student. Ding, the moment I pressed the app icon, I heard a crisp chime. After the progress bar on the screen reached 100%, I finally saw the app's contents. Gotcha. The app was simple, with only 6 modules: Gotcha, Gallery, Edit, Characters, Shop, and Quests. Right now, only the Gotcha feature was unlocked, the others were all grayed out. I chuckled wryly. This is such an outdated template. Give a few free rolls at the start to get people hooked, then unlock the pay-to-win features. This scam is so old. Don't be so quick to close it after all, your first roll is free. Are you really not going to try? The pop-up always appeared at the most crucial moment. This garbage app seems pretty smart. I'll see what tricks it's got up its sleeve. Anyway, if it asks for money I'll just delete it, no loss for me. Drawl turn the tides of fate. Drawl with all the conviction of a gotcha believer, I began my summons. Gotta admit, the transition animation was pretty slick. A photo of a silver-haired beauty descended from the top of the screen to center stage. Congratulations, you've pulled an S-rank character card on your very first try. The gotcha gods smile upon you. I paid no attention to the pop-up's flattery. Don't all gotcha games give you a usable character on the first pull anyway? But that white-haired beauty in the photo, why does she look so familiar to me? Surely I haven't seen her in my study materials, right? My head hurt a little. There aren't many women I can remember, and most of them are various teachers. Wait, I remember now. Isn't this Xia Yubing, the campus belle of Hangzhou University? It suddenly hit me, how could I not recognize her when I see posts confessing their love to Xia Yubing every day on the Hangzhou University forum? After careful comparison, I sighed, damn, did they pay the copyright fee for stealing these photos? This game has some nerve. Shouldn't this kind of thing be illegal? Character Xia Yubing has been added to the illustrated guide. The illustrated guide and edit functions are now available. This pop-up always appears whenever I try to close the app. Seems like it's really unlocked other features now. Might as well see what tricks it's got up its sleeve. With that, I opened the illustrated guide feature. The moment I clicked, Xia Yubing's 3D avatar filled the screen, accompanied by a synthetic voice saying, "My name is Xia Yubing. Pleased to meet you." The app had surprised me once again. After a brief shimmer, the 3D avatar shrank back into its card slot. Clicking on the card, I discovered it contained detailed records of Xia Yubing, special talents, preferences, habits, secrets, and even peculiar quirks. These can't be made up, right? If they're real, then something's seriously off. I couldn't believe it. How could the famously aloof school beauty Xia Yubing have such bizarre personal quirks? It had to be fake. Forget about the guidebook for now. I opened the editing function. Only Xiaobing could be selected as the editing target. Xiaobing, currently equipped with entries such as Gifted Scholar, Aloof, and Pure, detected that the user currently has no personal entries. A replaceable entry, SIMP, has been gifted. The edit page looked quite formal, with Xiaobing's own entries in the top slots and the entries available to me in the box below. It feels almost real. I swallowed hard. Since there's nothing to lose anyway, I decided to give it a try and replaced the aloof trait with the simp trait. After clicking confirm, I turned off the screen, put my phone aside, and mocked myself. What am I even worried about? How immature can I be at this age? After all, it couldn't possibly affect reality, right? Definitely not. Lin Chuan, can I ask you to listen to one sentence from me? Just one. I came specifically to see you today. The sweet voice drifted through the second-floor window straight into my ears. Just as I was about to drift back to sleep, all drowsiness instantly vanished. Why does this sound exactly like the voice from my phone? Before I could process it, the dormitory building was already completely surrounded because Xiaobing had arrived. This can't be real, right? I swallowed hard, my eyes brimming with both anticipation and greed. Chapter 2, This Can't Be Right? Xiaobing was wearing a pale blue dress today, pearl hair clips adorning the ends of her hair, her hands folded demurely in front of her waist. She looked like a melting strawberry mousse. Classmate Lin Chuan, see, could you come down to talk? Her voice trembled at the end, the tips of her ears so red it looked like they might drip blood, while 3 concentric circles of students surrounded her holding up phones to record. Holy shit, old Lin. Roommate Wang Hao kicked open the dorm door. Isn't that Xia Yubing downstairs? How the hell do you know her? Cold sweat instantly broke out down my back. Suddenly, my phone screen lit up. Term replacement successful. Currently active term, SIMP, bronze. As the target's interaction with you deepens, the quality of the dog licker entry will gradually improve. The higher the entry's quality, the better the effects displayed. Please strive to improve it. I suddenly grabbed my phone and rushed to the balcony, gazing at the crowd below, feeling as if I were still half asleep. Xia Yubing stood on tiptoe, her bangs clinging to her sweaty forehead, looking utterly bashful. But just then, she suddenly bent at a 90-degree angle and shouted at my peeking head, "Please go out with me." Ha! Holy shit, maybe I rewarded myself too much last night? I must be hallucinating hearing that legendary Xia Yubing actually confessing to someone. A student pinched his own face in disbelief. Everyone was dumbfounded, almost no one dared to believe their ears. My name is Lin Chuan, and now, surrounding me, rose voices of disbelief one after another. No way, this can't be happening. I must be dreaming. Something like this, how could the university Belle Xia Yubing, who never even spared a glance at those rich heirs, possibly? Thanks to Xia Yubing, my name instantly became a hot topic. Someone even asked, who is this Lin Chuan anyway? Has anyone heard of him? I noticed Xia Yubing's knuckles turning white as she gripped her skirt, though I couldn't tell if it was from nervousness or something else. Just then, my phone buzzed again, displaying a notification, detected intense emotional fluctuation. Progress towards SIMP trait increased by 10%. I clutched the railing and cautiously replied, classmate, I think you've got the wrong person. Being careful couldn't hurt. Xia Yubing could afford countless mistakes, but I only had one chance. When Xia Yubing looked up, sweat had already soaked through her t-shirt, making her look particularly alluring. She suddenly declared with certainty, last Wednesday, you repaired my computer in the library. That really helped me out a lot. Her words reminded me that something like that did happen, but all I did was help remove a virus and restart the computer. So from that day on, Xia Yubing suddenly clutched the fabric over her chest. It hurts here every day. As she spoke, she pulled out an exquisitely crafted love letter from her pocket, one she had handwritten herself. Then she even threatened me, if you refuse, I'll copy my love letter 1,000 times and plaster every bulletin board in the school with them, until everyone knows how I feel about you. This was all wrong. There was no way someone like Xia Yubing could fall in love at first sight with someone like me. I knew my place. Falling in love at first sight just from fixing a computer, I'd rather believe I'm actually Qin Shi Huang. Besides, Xia Yubing has always given off an icy, unapproachable vibe. How could she possibly do something this outrageous? No way. Would she really go this far just to make the replacement attribute seem plausible? Hacky software, you little. Staring at the succubus tail-patterned app, I felt an indescribable sense of shock. At that moment, the phone vibrated wildly, displaying the warning, alert, target heart rate exceeding 120 BPM. Recommend immediate emotional reassurance for Xia Yubing. Excessive psychological shock may degrade the quality of the SIMP trait. Of course I'll reassure her, I'd do it even without the app's prompt. If Xia Yubing really plastered that cringeworthy stuff all over the school bulletin boards, I'd probably be torn limb from limb. I rushed downstairs just as Xia Yubing was tiptoeing to pin the first sheet of paper onto the bulletin board beside the dormitory. The dorm advisor, Su Shui, who had just returned from her morning jog, stood frozen 5 meters away with a thermos in hand. She'd probably never seen Xia Yubing behave so wildly. Under the scorching gaze of hundreds of eyes, I hurriedly stopped her. I promise. I'll promise anything. Xia Yubing turned and bumped into my shoulder, and I even caught the citrus and caramel sweetness of her scent. She suddenly turned her canvas bag upside down, shaking out over a dozen heart-shaped chocolate boxes, and said, "Can you accept these?" I lined up at 4 trending shops. My phone buzzed until my palm went numb, flashing a notification. Progress on upgrading the dog licker entry has reached 50%. Keep going. Push through and upgrade the entry to silver in one go. While sneaking a glance at my phone, Xia Yubing suddenly leaned in close, her warm breath brushing my earlobe. You smell really nice. Startled, I stumbled back half a step, nearly crashing into the bike shed. She immediately reached out to shield the back of my head, the back of her hand striking the iron railing and leaving a red mark. Truly living up to the dog licker trait. It's kicking in already. How amusing. At that moment, the crowd suddenly parted as Chu Yang strode over, his face grim beneath his basketball jersey. He'd pursued Xia Yubing for 2 whole years, yet hadn't even managed to get her contact information. Yubing, don't listen to this kind of. Chu Yang reached out to grab her wrist. Smack! Xia Yubing suddenly shook off his hand and stood between us like a protective mother cat. Don't you dare speak ill of Lin Xuan. Chu Yang's hand froze mid-air, and the onlookers collectively gasped. Everyone knew Xia Yubing was famously good-natured. Just then, a new notification popped up on my phone. Special mission triggered. Publicly humiliate Chu Yang. Random trait reward *1. Xia Yubing suddenly turned around, the ends of her hair brushing past my nose. Want to try the new bento I learned to make? She opened the lunchbox, and I caught a whiff of something burnt. On the rice, crooked strips of nori were arranged to form the character 3, and fragments of eggshell still clung to the edges of the fried egg. I practiced 20 times, she said, her eyes sparkling, though the first 19 times burned through the bottom of the pan. She seemed nervous as she looked at her masterpiece, worried I might dislike it. I was completely dumbfounded, everything felt surreal. I wanted to reject this dark cuisine, but under the weight of hundreds of scorching gazes, I simply couldn't. I grabbed the charred tamagoyaki and stuffed it into my mouth, forcing a miserable smile as I praised, "Who said this tamagoyaki is burnt? It's absolutely amazing." As the salty bitterness exploded on my tongue, I saw a new prompt: progress on licking dog entry upgraded to 60%, temporary buff acquired, taste nullification, temporary. It couldn't have come at a better time, now I could finish everything no problem. Just as I was about to take another bite, Chu Yang suddenly snatched the lunchbox and smashed it on the ground. He was clearly panicking. At the sight of this, Xia Yubing screamed and lunged at him, glaring furiously at Chu Yang. Meanwhile, my phone kept vibrating non-stop with notifications. Mission complete. Random entry acquired. Husband protecting maniac. A new entry, a new playstyle. Things were getting more and more interesting. The burnt odor of tamagoyaki still lingers on my palm. I need to figure out what to do next. The crowd is growing thicker by the minute. Noticing the red mark on Xiaobing's hand where it struck the railing, I suddenly had an idea. Taking her hand, I said, "Let me take you to the infirmary." If I stayed any longer, I wouldn't dare return to the dorm tonight. Xiaobing's eyelashes fluttered rapidly, like butterfly wings caught in the wind. The trending forum post "Forbidden Contact" was being updated at a frantic pace. "It's just a scrape," she murmured softly, yet allowed me to pull her through the crowd. When her silver hair brushed against my shoulder, the jasmine fragrance at its tips was unusually intoxicating. At that moment, the unrepentant Chu Yang suddenly cut in to block the way, his face flushing with anger as he snapped, "Just who the hell do you think you are? Stop acting like some love saint." He was a big guy, intimidating when angry, but I wasn't scared. Even us background characters had our ways of handling things. I took half a step forward, smiling as I said, "Senior Chu, your shoelace is untied." The crowd broke into muffled laughter. The moment he looked down, I yanked his shoelace and tied it into a tight knot, a trick I'd perfected from working part-time at an auto repair shop. His limited edition sneakers instantly transformed into instruments of torture. He barely took a step before tripping and falling flat on his face, looking utterly ridiculous. Just then, his phone vibrated with a notification: "Lick dog trait upgraded to silver." The progress was advancing surprisingly fast. But this only fueled Chu Yang's rage further. He immediately tried to get up to punch me. Right at that moment, he suddenly noticed what seemed like a tiny piece of tamagoyaki stuck at the corner of his mouth, probably debris from the spilled lunchbox earlier. Realizing this might be Xiaobing's doing, he instinctively licked it off, then immediately collapsed to the ground, foaming at the mouth. On the way to the infirmary, Xia Yubing clung tightly to me, practically plastering herself against me. In this situation, I had no chance to study that app. Never mind, I'll deal with Xia Yubing first and think about other things later. When we pushed open the infirmary door, the school doctor was busy scrolling through forum gossip. He simply pointed us toward the medicine cabinet before returning to his juicy reading, not even registering who we were. This suited Xia Yubing just fine. It meant more time for her to stick close to me. Xia Yubing obediently extended her scraped hand, but her eyes were fixed on my rolled-up sleeve where a bruise from carrying books still showed. Suddenly grabbing my arm, she asked, "How did you get this?" I had just uttered "at the library moving" when she stood up to fetch medicine for me before I could finish. Meanwhile, the gossipmonger waiting outside the infirmary posted a new forum thread titled "The Ice Queen's Favor," complete with photos of her bending over to apply medicine, hitting 300 replies in 10 minutes since this was Prime plus 3 experience material. Watching Xia Yubing's busy figure rummaging through the medicine cabinet, I felt an odd mixture of emotions stirring inside. Looking at the red mark on the back of her hand, I couldn't bear to let her keep working for me. I said to her, "Let me help you with this first. It wouldn't be good if it left a scar." As I spoke, I crouched down to carefully apply medicine for her. Xia Yubing curled up in the chair, watching me kneel in front of her to tend to the wound. When the antiseptic cotton ball touched the wound, she suddenly said, "Actually, I prepared 20 lunchboxes. I let out a confused huh? She continued, the first 19 all burned. The home economics professor said I should give up on cooking. When I looked up after applying the ointment, I caught a fleeting glimpse of confusion in her eyes. That look was like the moon veiled in mist, swallowed the next moment by the glow of silver text. I couldn't bear to see such a gentle girl looking so downcast, so I shook my phone and said, teach me tomorrow. The veterinary class has a nutrition meal assignment. Xia Yubing's eyes instantly lit up. She frantically flipped open her gilt-edged notebook to jot down notes, her pen nib tearing through 3 sheets before she calmed down, then asked me, should I prepare cod or chicken breast? Would salmon work? How about tuna? Before long, she had already finished adding annotations in her notebook. Taking the notebook, I could sense her thoughtfulness through the meticulous notes. I said sincerely, thank you, Yubing. She looked both startled and delighted. What did you just call me? Feeling awkward, I quickly changed the subject. Ah, you've got a smudge here. As I spoke, I picked the bits of tamagoyaki from her hair and even blew gently at that spot. This gesture left her momentarily stunned, as a faint sense of dissonance suddenly came over her. Until the evening breeze lifted the pages of the book, revealing barely discernible pencil markings on the title page. Have I gone mad? Holding my textbooks, I bid farewell. See you tomorrow. Everything that happened today was too surreal. I urgently needed solitude to study that miraculous app. Xia Yubing didn't press further either, her enthusiasm inexplicably waning somewhat. Late at night, a trending post titled Mysterious Man's Guide to Conquering the Cold School Belle surfaced on the forum. An anonymous user uploaded pictures of me and Xia Yubing in the infirmary. The top voted comment read, now that's what I call living. Moonlight spilled over the windowsill of the girls' dorm as Xia Yubing used tweezers to arrange tiny crushed diamonds into the character on a scarf. When she reached the third stroke, she suddenly paused, gazing at the bead of blood on her fingertip and murmuring softly, it feels, not so bad? Recalling everything she'd done that day, she felt like she'd gone insane, yet maybe not. How strangely fascinating. A silver wordmark pulsed at her collarbone, grinding her confusion into an even fiercer spark. She felt as though she were slowly being transformed into a different version of herself by me, a sensation that delighted her. Chapter 4, a tutorial? Should have come sooner. With the help of my roommate Wang Hao, I struggled through several twists and turns before finally making it back to the dorm. I knew Xia Yubing was popular, she was many people's dream girl, but I never imagined it could reach such extreme heights. At some point, Hangcheng University had formed a group that called itself Xia Yubing's fan club. In the campus forum, most of them believed I was forcing Xia Yubing into all sorts of humiliating acts. The goddess must have some kind of leverage against her in that guy's hands. I refused to believe she would do these things willingly. That dude actually embarrassed the goddess in front of everyone. Any brothers want to join me in blocking his dorm room door? Boo-hoo, my goddess, ruined. My goddess has been defiled. What the hell are you crying about, idiot? The goddess is so pure, even if threatened she wouldn't yield. You've got quite the sense of humor there. If you were that guy, could you really resist getting handsy? It's just sour grapes, they said. The forum was buzzing with opinions, with new replies piling up by the minute. In short, I became the enemy of this crowd. Thankfully, my roommate had my back, helping me dodge all those weirdos and make it back to the dorm. Exhausted, I said to Wang Hao, man, I really owe you one this time. I'll treat you to a meal someday. Normally, a typical roommate would jokingly call me daddy in this situation, but Wang Hao wasn't in the mood. He was downright jealous of me. He suddenly asked me, Chuanzi, we're good buddies, right? I said, I guess so. He continued, since we're good buddies, shouldn't you tell me how the hell you pulled off that kind of thing? Teach me your tricks so I can find one too. But I don't even understand it myself. What could I possibly tell him? I brushed him off with, come on, let me catch my breath first. With that, I flopped onto the bed. Wang Hao saw that I wasn't planning to explain and stopped prying, returning to his go game. I couldn't wait to take out my phone, staring at the succubus icon app while muttering to myself, everything that happened today must have been caused by this thing, right? Other than this, I simply can't think of any other possibility. With mixed feelings, I tapped open the character attribute editor app once more. A pop-up appeared on my phone. I knew you'd be back. You definitely won't regret this choice. The pop-up appeared at just the right moment. I opened the gallery feature again and saw Xia Yubing's 3D avatar knitting a scarf. A light bulb went off in my head as I realized, could this actually be a real-time monitoring function? The app responded, of course. Tracking the activities of character cards in real time is the most basic function of the gallery. Considering the timing of each pop-up, I concluded that I was being monitored. This must be the kind of plot twist you'd find in those wish fulfillment novels. Then a pop-up window appeared. To provide a better user experience for the sole user of the character attribute editor, a tutorial guide will now be displayed. Would the user like to proceed with the tutorial? Yes/no. I thought to myself, there's even a tutorial for this? Though it's coming quite late, it should have appeared this afternoon. Still, I said, yes. Although I usually skip tutorials and cutscenes when gaming, this isn't the time for that. No sooner had I spoken than a 3D anime girl with golden hair appeared in the lower right corner of my phone screen, with something resembling a speech bubble above her head. The dialog box displayed, then allow me to give the user a preliminary introduction. The pop-up disappeared, making this much more convenient than repeatedly opening pop-ups. The character moved to the gotcha function and a prompt appeared. Please click the icon for the gotcha function. It also said, this is the gotcha interface, though you can also call it the causality interface. The first gotcha draw is free, but only in the normal pool. I've already tried it. The golden-haired figurine exclaimed dramatically, the probability of drawing an S-rank character card from the regular pool is less than 0.1%. You really are the luckiest of the lucky. Watching its exaggerated expression, I couldn't shake the feeling that this resembled those scams that give people a sweet taste first. If what happened this afternoon hadn't proven this app was extraordinary, I would have deleted it long ago. The figurine continued, subsequent card draws and other shop functions will be explained after they're unlocked. For now, please focus on your first drawn character card. As you progress further, more card pools will become available. Stay tuned. Now try clicking on the gallery. It suggested before moving to the gallery's position. It explained, the gallery displays all the character cards, items, achievements, and other collectibles you've obtained so far. Brightly lit icons indicate items you've already acquired, while dimmed ones represent those you have yet to obtain. The current display mode is owned. If you'd like to know more, you can click Show All. I followed its instructions and quickly became overwhelmed. There were at least tens of thousands of grayed out icons, and the scroll bar on the far right had become as thin as a thread. No wonder the default display was owned. That's pretty smart. The little figure continued, next, please click the edit function, and I'll introduce you to the most important part of this application. This most crucial aspect is something I've experienced firsthand. It was precisely this function that connected me to Xia Yubing. It continued explaining, the edit function can only be applied to character cards you've already drawn. Please look at the left side of the screen. The upper section displays the currently configured entries of the target, while the lower section shows the entries available for your use. As your relationship with the target grows closer, more slots in the target's entry column will gradually unlock. I nodded in understanding. No wonder Xia Yubing's editing interface had 3 uneditable entries marked with, in addition to the 3 terms I'd seen earlier. Could a closer relationship possibly mean what I'm imagining? The entries I possessed were Husband Protecting Maniac, which I'd acquired that afternoon, and Ice Queen. However, the Ice Queen entry couldn't be dragged or edited. The only option was clicking a small button labeled Restore beside it. It stands to reason, these entries originally belonged to Xia Yubing's profile, so they couldn't be used on others. The impish voice chirped, the entries you possess can be upgraded. Different tiers grant varying effects. Bronze, Silver, Gold, Red, it recited, marks the ascending order of entry quality. If you manage to elevate certain entries to gold, heck, even red tier, you're in for a delightful surprise. That sly grin told me exactly what kind of surprise it meant. Finally, please shift your attention to the mission function. Hearing the little figure's reminder, I noticed the lock on the mission feature had disappeared at some point. It explained the tasks. Completed missions appear in gray, ongoing missions in white, and failed missions in red. Tasks are randomly assigned anytime, anywhere, so you don't need to worry about missing them. The rewards for completing tasks are quite generous, so please aim to fulfill them. The interface is quite comfortable, currently only showing my previously completed public humiliation task highlighted in gray. The little figure said, the tutorial ends here. Wishing our esteemed user an excellent experience. Looking at these tutorials, I couldn't help muttering to myself, seems like my dull and tedious life is about to become a thing of the past. If I could unlock entries like moral corruption later, that would be amazing. Just thinking about it excites me. The phone screen cast a blue glow in the night as I stared at the flickering new prompt under, Current Mission. Special Mission, Feeding with Love, 0/3, make the target feed you in public 3 times within 24 hours. Reward, add Until Death Do Us Part trait to the dog licker entry. This system really knows how to stack buffs. I pressed the phone against my chest, the bed creaking as I turned over. Outside the window, the cold wind howled, and snow grains pattered against the glass with a rustling sound. Wang from the lower bunk said resentfully, Chuanzi, if only you'd spared even half the effort you put into chasing girls for your bro. Shut the hell up. I grabbed a half-empty bag of chips from beside my pillow and threw it down. The packet grazed the tip of his nose as it flew past. Last time I ghost wrote a love letter for you, you bastard ended up posting Li Qingzhao's poetry as your own original work on Moments. No sooner had the words left my mouth than my phone vibrated. Friendly reminder, target is loitering within 300 meters of your location. I checked the illustrated guide and saw an astonishing sight. Late at night, outside the boys' dormitory, Xia Yubing was checking the love letter from her little bear-shaped purse for God knows which time. She adjusted her smile in front of the phone's camera, ice crystals clinging to her eyelashes. The lost count of how many times I've practiced this. I absolutely have to say please go out with me naturally this time. Eek, perhaps feeling her afternoon confession wasn't sincere enough, she decided to try again. Everyone knows what a dog licker is. The sudden crunch of snow underfoot startled her into jumping, and the love letter smacked right onto the forehead of a passing ginger cat. I dashed out the building door just in time to see her chasing a startled cat across the snow-covered ground, completely oblivious to having lost one of her fleece-lined slippers. She hopped on one foot to retrieve her slipper, her nose tip reddened like Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer. I was leaving marks for stray cats. Absolutely not waiting for Lin Chuan at all. Detected tsundere behavior, experience points 4 lick dog trait plus 5. I gazed thoughtfully at the crooked Chuan character written in the snow. Xia Yubing pulled a thermos from the pocket on her pajama belly and asked, "Want some warm milk?" I kept it warm against my chest. The bottle still held traces of body heat. As I unscrewed the cap, thick white liquid splashed onto the snow. Staring at the eggshell fragments floating in the foam, I recalled last week's school newspaper headline, "Biological Weapon Discovered in Cooking Club." Actually, Before I could finish, Xia Yubing suddenly stood on tiptoe and pressed the cup edge to my lips. The rich milky scent assaulted my nostrils as the icy rim dug painfully into my Adam's apple. Snowflakes shaken from her hair slid down my collar, sending a shiver down my spine. Love feeding, 1/3, the dorm matron's flashlight beam swept toward us, and Xia Yubing instantly shielded me with a lunge. In the snow flurry kicked up by her dramatic 90-degree bow, her hidden hand frantically signaled the orange cat behind her back, and damn if that feline didn't immediately scamper into the bushes with a love letter in its mouth. I slipped back to the dorm as if nothing had happened. At 11 o'clock the next morning, the aroma of fried chicken cutlets filled the cafeteria. As a simp, Xia Yubing was exceptionally enthusiastic, proactively waiting outside the male dormitory at noon to invite me to lunch together, causing quite a stir. Not wanting the situation to escalate, I rushed downstairs immediately and followed her to the cafeteria. Inside the cafeteria, Xu Yang stood blocking the steak window with 3 jocks in tow, the mix of cologne and sweat making people dizzy. Xia Yubing, however, behaved as if she didn't even notice, weaving through the crowd with a silver fork spearing a piece of steak. In her eyes, Xu Yang was nothing more than a stinking bug by the roadside. She had no time to deal with him now, and ignoring him was the greatest kindness she could offer. She brought the medium-rare meat chunk to my lips and said, "I specifically asked the chef to preserve its natural flavor." The onlookers uniformly raised their phones. Steeling myself, I bit onto the fork, catching in my peripheral vision the chef behind the counter frantically waving his hands, the poor soul whose 3 pots had been blown up by Xia Yubing just yesterday. Feeding with love, 2/3, crash. Xu Yang suddenly flipped over the dining table, sending tomato sauce arcing through the air like a bloody parabola. "Bro, you're my absolute legend. That was incredible, your generous help always comes right on time." Lin Chuan here really owes Xu Yang big time for this one. That guy's truly a good guy through and through. This system has no mercy at all. This so-called love feeding is way too intense. We're talking stomach pumping at the hospital level of affection here. Xu Yang unintentionally did me the biggest favor. I honestly don't even know how to thank him properly. The moment the cream of mushroom soup was thrown, Xia Yubing flicked her wrist with the precision of a bartender, not leaving a single stain on me, while Xu Yang was splattered by the ricocheting soup instead. He wiped the mushroom chunks off his face and noticed his Armani shirt bubbling as if boiling. Somehow the soup had corroded the silk into a lace-like pattern. Student Council Prez is checking for contraband appliances. Xia Yubing suddenly waved her phone, its lock screen showing a sneaky photo of me napping in the library. "Should I remind you about the 6 blind spots in the esports club's activity room?" she asked. As the crowd burst into laughter, Xu Yang's lackey suddenly pointed outside and shrieked, "President, our 100,000 yuan esports setup got hauled onto the school disciplinary committee's truck." Watching Xia Yubing tilt her head with a soft laugh, I gasped. "Xia Yubing, Haji Xia, what other weird entries are you hiding in those remaining 3 trait slots? I've got a feeling one of them might be something like sadistic. If that's really the case, my first move would be swapping it out with husband-protecting maniac. It's a win-win for both sides, right? Only this one is left on the plate. Chuan, you wouldn't mind it, would you?" Xia Yubing held the last strawberry daifuku to my lips, her fingertips still carrying the sweet aroma from the bakery. Truth be told, it's quite hard to make desserts taste bad. Special mission, feeding love completed dog licker entry enhanced with till death do us part trait. Does this count as going above and beyond? I swallowed my dessert while staring at the soaring experience bar for the dog licker entry on my phone. But I was only focused on finishing the task quickly and hadn't yet considered the effects of the new special feature. Xia Yubing was humming a tune while clearing the dishes, completely unaware that her high ponytail was automatically transforming into heart shapes to the rhythm of Ren-AI circulation playing through her headphones. How could just 1 strawberry daifuku be enough for lunch? Anyway, Xia Yubing couldn't bear to see me suffer. What practice session was this again? Never mind, it worked. Wanting me to feel her sincerity, Xia Yubing decided to prepare another grand meal. Watching Xia Yubing walk into the kitchen, I mumbled with a bitter expression, well, I'm dead for sure today. This time, I really am going to play the tragic hero. Soon after, Xia Yubing emerged holding a lovingly prepared dish, a radiant smile on her face. Once again, it was steak, though this time cooked well done, and it's true that well done steak is hard to mess up. All the good ingredients were wasted by that pest earlier, so I had to make a small portion using scraps, she explained. If you're worried about not eating enough, you can also try this. She suddenly pulled out a thermal lunchbox, where 12 types of mixed grains were arranged into the school's emblem. This was Xia Yubing's plan B. She never expected it would actually come in handy. Although she truly had no talent for cooking, her approach was all about sincerity. Click, the untimely sound of a camera shutter suddenly went off. No matter where she went, Xia Yubing always seemed to attract peculiar people around her, at least, that's how she judged the identity of those who called themselves her fans. If it were before, she wouldn't have said anything, since she didn't want to waste her breath on these people. But now it's different. If their behavior might affect my interactions with her, Xia Yubing wouldn't tolerate it at all. Whoosh, without even looking up, Xia Yubing flung her chopsticks, nailing the phone precisely into the sweet and sour rib sauce like a pierced heart. Watching his phone suddenly vanish from his hand, the secret photographer screamed in fright. Wah! Not only was the peeping Tom scared out of his wits, but even I was startled. Can someone really do such a thing with just chopsticks? Xia Yubing is practically a superhero. The pop-up notification on my phone soon gave me the answer. Talented woman. I originally thought this trait simply indicated she had talent in certain areas, like everyday skills such as painting or music. Now it appears Xia Yubing's talented woman trait covers quite an extensive range, apparently including martial prowess too. It's just me and Lin Chuan's time now. I hope certain people won't be so tactless as to disturb us, Xia Yubing suddenly said coldly. She didn't deliberately direct her gaze at anyone, as if addressing everyone present. Another side of the goddess, a new post with this title instantly flooded the school's forum. However, this post was mysteriously deleted soon after, replaced by another titled The Husband Protecting Maniac. Xia Yubing let out a long sigh as she settled back into her seat, arranging a smile on her face before speaking to me in a gentle voice. Now no one will disturb us. Chuan, hurry and eat before it gets cold and loses its flavor. Well, that's it, no one can save me now. After a fierce internal struggle, I finally resigned myself to my fate. Nom. I scooped up a big spoonful of mixed grains, hoping that chewing would at least bring out a hint of sweetness. So good. I suddenly muttered, my eyes gleaming with surprise. Compared to the previous culinary disasters, this bowl of mixed grains tasted unexpectedly delicious. Could it be that this so-called love truly has the power to create miracles? Against my previous disbelief, I now find myself forced to consider such possibilities. The afternoon sun slanted into the cafeteria kitchen, where Xia Yubing was wrapping heat-resistant tape around my enamel cup. Truth be told, Xia Yubing's prodigy title was absolutely no joke. Whether in medical care, mechanics, sewing, or sports, she demonstrated remarkable proficiency in each field. Whoever marries someone like her would be blessed for 3 lifetimes. Wait, isn't Xia Yubing now acting like my devoted fan? That seems even more outrageous than being a wife. Thinking this, I suddenly laughed a laugh of exasperation at my own train of thought. In just a moment, Xia Yubing finished her task. Filling the modified enamel cup with hot water, she handed it to me. I had no reason to refuse such kindness, so I picked up the glass and drank heartily. I don't know if it was because of Xia Yubing's sincerity infused in it, but the water genuinely tasted inexplicably sweeter. After watching me finish the water, Xia Yubing didn't take up any more of my time since I still had classes to attend. As for herself, when moonlight crept onto the window lattice, she pulled a handmade bookmark from her canvas bag. It was a custom bookmark she made using a microscope slide she took from the lab as the base, with a strand of my hair sandwiched inside. Chuan's been losing quite a bit of hair lately. I should tweak the meal plan. Gazing at the strand of hair, she muttered to herself. Just then, a loud crash of kitchenware being destroyed echoed from the distance, followed by the cafeteria uncle's wail. Xia Yubing calmly opened the complete guide to appliance repair. The back cover had a quick sketch of me dozing off in class pasted on it. Though she knew she had remarkably poor talent in cooking, for my sake, she still wanted to try harder. The canteen became her best testing ground, far more durable than the shared kitchen under the dormitory. As a senior, she had almost no classes and plenty of free time. Previously, she had devoted all that time to studying, making her seem exceptionally busy. But now she had an even better idea. Try a little harder, and Lin Chuan will love you even more. Go for it, Xia Yubing, she encouraged herself. Chapter 7, More Than Willing. Until death do us part. Lin Chuan, lying on his bed, continued to ponder certain questions. Just what kind of effect would that actually have? When it came to the word death, the first thing that crossed Lin Chuan's mind was something extremely ominous. Perhaps from browsing too many bizarre forums, Lin Chuan's mind was now flooded with strange thoughts. No, that can't be. Xia Yubing obviously seems like a normal, gentle girl. To avoid freaking himself out, Lin Chuan tried to reassure himself. Buzz, buzz, buzz. A message caused his phone to vibrate. Wasn't this the special vibration pattern only triggered by messages from his priority contacts? In Lin Chuan's memory, he had only set his parents as special contacts. How could they possibly be messaging him at this hour? Filled with confusion, he opened WeChat and was stunned once again. What the hell? Why is there a contact named the universe's most adorable darling wife in my special contacts list? Lin Chuan had never added such a person, nor had he ever given anyone that kind of nickname. Buzz, buzz, buzz. The vibration notifications came one after another. The other person's typing speed was absurdly fast. World's most adorable darling wife, Chuan Chuan, tomorrow's Saturday. You don't have classes either, right? World's most adorable darling wife, just if you're willing, could you maybe go to the amusement park with me? World's most adorable darling wife, it's fine if you're busy. I sent this message already prepared to be rejected. I hope my sudden invitation didn't bother you. The content of the message instantly dispelled Lin Chuan's confusion, because who the other person was couldn't be more obvious. Xia Yubing, Hockey Xia, how on earth did you manage to do such a thing? Lin Chuan had absolutely no memory of this. When had he accepted her friend request? And when had he given her such a nickname? Xia Yubing didn't know Lin Chuan's phone password anyway. Even if she got her hands on his phone, she couldn't unlock it. Although the talented girl trait was gold tier, surely it didn't cover something like this? Lin Chuan thought he had a fairly comprehensive understanding of Xia Yubing, but once again, she managed to surprise him. Looks like figuring out how to unlock Xia Yubing's remaining 3 traits really needs to move up the schedule. This kind of simping behavior, Lin Chuan genuinely couldn't handle it. If some freakish person got their hands on this app, they'd probably jump straight to that stage immediately. To be honest, wasn't Lin Chuan tempted too? But he thought further ahead, considering more deeply. The screen's glow illuminated Lin Chuan's face as his fingers danced rapidly across the numeric keypad. Lin Chuan, I actually don't have class tomorrow. If you're going, then I suppose I could accompany you. A very generic way of responding. If Lin Chuan acted too enthusiastically and agreed right away, he really wouldn't know who the real simp was anymore. But Lin Chuan didn't want to waste this opportunity. Turning the question back on her, Lin Chuan was playing a masterstroke of reversing their positions. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Xia Yubing replied swiftly, with multiple messages flooding in at once. The universe's most adorable darling wife. Wow, Chuan Chuan replied so quickly, looks like we're running towards each other in both directions. The universe's most adorable darling wife. Since you said it like this, I'll take it as your agreement, okay? Most adorable wife in the universe, then I'll come to your dorm tomorrow at noon, nighty-night. Wait, is Xia Yubing coming to the dorms again? No way. Xia Yubing had visited Lin Chuan's dorm twice before, and both times Lin Chuan nearly maxed out the hostility meter from his male classmates. If Xia Yubing comes again, Lin Chuan will truly become public enemy number 1. Lin Chuan, this seems like too much trouble for you. How about this? I'll come find you tomorrow. Just wait for me downstairs at your dorm, I'll be there on time. This message was sent, yet 2 minutes passed without a reply. Did she fall asleep already? Lin Chuan scratched his head in confusion. Buzz, buzz, buzz. The cutest wifey in the universe, a photo. My universe's cutest darling wife. This is a reward for our proactive Chuan Chuan. Now it's really good night. My god. Looking at Xia Yubing's pose in the photo, Lin Chuan couldn't help but exclaim. Especially since Xia Yubing usually acted cold toward others, yet now she was sending Lin Chuan such favors. This intense contrast was probably overwhelming stimulation. After calming down for a while, Lin Chuan began planning for tomorrow's events. An amusement park. In the impression of someone like Lin Chuan, who had played many gal games, an amusement park was definitely a crucial event trigger point. What exactly is the relationship between Xia Yubing and me now? I can't even figure this out, Lin Chuan muttered to himself. Since he had impulsively agreed to Xia Yubing's confession earlier, in her eyes, the two of them were probably already in a romantic relationship. But there were still 3 entries left to unlock. What if one of the remaining entries was mutually exclusive with dog liquor, or had a higher priority? For example, a particularly unique entry like Yandere. This will dramatically alter the form and definition of love, consequently transforming the very nature of being a simp. Which means tomorrow's date is especially crucial now. Rubbing his temples, Lin Chuan looked somewhat exhausted. If he could unlock one or even all of Xia Yubing's remaining entries tomorrow, he'd be completely set. To achieve this goal, Lin Chuan planned to once again harness the formidable power of the internet. Amusement Park Date Romance Guide, the Ultimate Handbook. Choosing this post with the highest click rate, Lin Chuan began doing his homework. A sense of ceremony, boyfriend material, such complicated stuff. Looks like I'll have to sacrifice tonight's sleep. This became the most diligent study session of Lin Chuan's university life, even more serious than his compulsory courses. After all, if everything goes smoothly tomorrow, Lin Chuan will be able to try all sorts of plays. Chapter 8, Chuan belongs to me only. Standing outside the girls' dormitory, Lin Chuan's heart must be racing at this moment. In the rush of agreeing last night, Lin Chuan forgot the most important thing. As a guy, Lin Chuan couldn't enter the girls' dormitory even if he tried. He'd definitely be labeled a pervert. If only he'd arranged to meet Xia Yubing downstairs at a specific time. Just as Lin Chuan was racking his brains, someone suddenly covered his eyes without warning, accompanied by a playful whisper, guess who this is? That tone and the faint floral fragrance. Ah, this is so hard to guess. Could it be Counselor Su Shui? Lin Chuan joked. Since Xia Yubing enjoyed playing pranks, Lin Chuan naturally matched her energy by returning the favor. First he'd guess everyone else before finally naming Xia Yubing. This way, at the very least. Instead of denying it, Xia Yubing responded with trembling hands. Assistant Su Shui? You and the assistant have such a close relationship. Chuan, you. Oh no, did this little stunt actually make Xia Yubing angry? Thinking this, Lin Chuan hastily added, it's Yubing, right? Our most beautiful Miss Xia Yubing. After receiving this answer, Xia Yubing released her hand covering Lin Chuan's eyes but didn't respond with anything. Has it really angered her to this extent? Even the dog licker entry. Just as Lin Chuan was about to apologize, Xia Yubing suddenly declared with absolute determination. Even if other girls like you, even if one of them gets to have your body first, I won't let go. Chuan, you can only be mine. After hearing these words, Lin Chuan was completely stunned. Xia Yubing's earnest expression, she wasn't joking, she was dead serious. Is the effect of this dog licker trait really this strong? She doesn't even mind something like this? Wait, Lin Chuan has never actually done this kind of thing before. Why did I just mention Counselor Su Shui? Because throughout his 3 years of university, Lin Chuan interacted with her the most. In 3 years of university, Lin Chuan had spent less than 24 hours total interacting with girls. By now, the time he'd spent with Xia Yubing had long surpassed that number and set a new record. Don't get the wrong idea. I was just teasing you earlier. I've never done the things you're imagining. No response. Xia Yubing clearly still didn't quite believe him. Upon careful consideration, this is actually quite normal. Since Xia Yubing has already become Lin Chuan's bootlicker, in her eyes, he must be a perfect man. Since he's a perfect man, how could it be that only Xia Yubing likes him? By the way, you look even more handsome today than yesterday. Thank you for taking this date so seriously. That kind of topic was too awkward to endure, so Lin Chuan quickly changed the subject. It must be said, that move was quite brilliant. As a simp, Xia Yubing naturally most wanted to hear Lin Chuan's praise. For this date with Chuan, I spent 4 whole hours getting ready in the dorm. Now I can see all my effort wasn't wasted after all. Xia Yubing's mood instantly eased, and she even stopped dwelling on what had just happened. Phew, that managed to smoothly avoid some strange topics. Just then, someone suddenly shouted, isn't that goddess Xia? Shouldn't she be in the library at this hour? And who's that guy next to her? It seems not everyone checks the campus forum. At least Lin Chuan's situation hasn't become common knowledge yet. Holy shit, my heart is broken. I thought the photos on the forum were photoshopped, but has our goddess really been taken by a pig? Another person chimed in. As more people gathered, Lin Chuan realized that if he stayed any longer, today's plans would be ruined. Then there's only one thing to do. Yubing, hold my hand tight, Lin Chuan suddenly said, then quickly pulled Xia Yubing away from the crowd. Huff. After running some distance, Lin Chuan began gasping for breath. That should have shaken them off. Lin Chuan took a few deep breaths. Yubing, next time we meet, we'll have to pick a more secluded spot. Under the dormitory is still too risky. No response. Had Xia Yubing exhausted herself as well? Yubing? No response. Yubing? Fearful that something might have happened to her, Lin Chuan whipped his head around to check on Xia Yubing only to witness a miraculous scene. Xia Yubing covered her flushed face with her other hand, as if completely immersed in her own world. He. Chuan took my hand first and held it so tightly, as if afraid of losing me. Xia Yubing murmured to herself. Yubing? Lin Chuan called out tentatively again, watching Xia Yubing's peculiar behavior. Chuan's favorite is definitely me, otherwise he wouldn't hold me so firmly. Xia Yubing continued whispering to herself. What's going on? It can't be broken just like that, right? Yubing! Lin Chuan shouted loudly. Hearing this, Xia Yubing responded like a student who'd been napping in class when suddenly called on by the teacher. I'm here. Good, she should have recovered by now. Chuan, my hand. Xia Yubing, now regaining her senses, appeared somewhat bashful. Hearing her words, Lin Chuan suddenly realized he was still instinctively holding Xia Yubing's hand. He quickly let go. I'm sorry, I was just panicking and... Heartsuit. Just as Lin Chuan was about to say something, Xia Yubing's lips were already pressed against his cheek. Taking advantage of Lin Xuan's momentary daze, Xia Yubing grabbed his hand again with a smile and said, "Nope, once you've grabbed it, you're holding on for a lifetime." Hold on, isn't Xia Yubing supposed to be the icy school beauty? How is she so smooth at flirting? Could it be that Xia Yubing has also been putting in serious effort to study this sort of thing, for Lin Xuan's sake? If this continues, Lin Xuan, who has no experience with women, is bound to be reeled in like a hooked fish with its mouth curled up. At this thought, Lin Xuan immediately suppressed the turbulent waves surging in his heart. After all, it was Lin Xuan who had labeled Xia Yubing with the dog licker trait. This dynamic couldn't possibly be reversed. If you want to, Lin Xuan intended to say something to reclaim the upper hand. But at that moment, Xia Yubing directly interrupted him and answered first. Want to? Of course I do. If Chuan doesn't dislike it, then of course I want to hold your hand for a lifetime. Gulp. So sly. Wouldn't that be a direct critical hit then? No way, we can't keep talking about this old trick. Change the subject. Wow, it's already this late. Let's hurry out of campus, or we won't have much time to play. Covering the blush on her face, Lin Xuan reminded them this way. Chapter 9 is this about to? Gulp. In this atmosphere, Lin Xuan could even hear the nervous gulp in his own throat. Xia Yubing before him had flushed cheeks and dazed eyes, clearly not in a fully sober state. Her clothes had been soaked translucent by the rain. If one looked carefully, they could even. Hey, Chuan, answer me quickly. Do you actually like me or not? Cornering Lin Xuan against the wall, Xia Yubing delivered her soul-searching question. The current situation is nothing short of disastrous. The distance between them was so close that Lin Xuan could even catch the distinct fragrance emanating from Xia Yubing. But let me make this clear first, no matter what your answer is, I'll never give up. Pausing briefly, Xia Yubing placed a hand over her heart and added, because only you can give me this warm, fuzzy feeling. I'd even. As she spoke, Xia Yubing reached for the hem of the last piece of clothing she wore. Why? How did things suddenly escalate to this? It was just, Yubing, don't hug me so tight. I can't drive properly. Feeling the softness pressed against his back, Lin Xuan was at a loss. Hearing this, Xia Yubing shook her head and responded in a playful tone. That won't do if I don't hold on to Chuan tightly. I won't feel safe. This reply left Lin Xuan at a loss for words. Even though Lin Xuan had initially suggested taking a taxi directly, they ended up renting a shared bike in the end due to Xia Yubing's insistence. Looking back now, Xia Yubing had clearly planned it all, probably to take advantage of Lin Xuan. Not that Lin Xuan minded, though. Drip. Yubing, looks like the amusement park trip isn't happening, Lin Xuan remarked with concern as he felt the first raindrop. Hearing Lin Xuan say this, Xia Yubing naturally couldn't accept such an outcome and replied, it's fine, it's just a light drizzle. It should stop soon. Crash. A sudden torrential downpour interrupted Xia Yubing's words. This kind of rain is the most irritating. Just moments ago it was merely a drizzle, but in the next instant it transformed into something entirely different. We need to find a place to park and take shelter from the rain immediately. It's several kilometers to both the school and the amusement park from here. We can't keep riding through this downpour. Lin Xuan quickly came to this sensible conclusion. Lin Xuan's reasoning was sound, and Xia Yubing offered no rebuttal. Drenched by the heavy rain, Xia Yubing's mood grew even more frigid than the storm itself. She put in a lot of preparation for today's date. She's already treating today as the decisive battle. Sharing a sweet ice cream cone together, riding roller coasters together, where Lin Xuan would hold her tightly in his arms. Entering the haunted house together, she would pretend to be scared out of her wits, then press tightly against Lin Xuan. Riding the Ferris wheel together, and when it reached the peak, the two would. Everything, Xia Yubing envisioned it all so beautifully. So why couldn't heaven just comply with human wishes? The weather forecast clearly said today would be perfectly sunny. At this thought, Xia Yubing felt even more miserable. Tears of resentment mixed with rain as they streamed down Xia Yubing's cheeks and dripped to the ground. Yubing, don't just stand there, come down quickly. You'll catch a cold like this. Let's find somewhere to take shelter from the rain. Lin Xuan, who had finally found a parking spot and secured the vehicle, called out. If I catch a cold, then so be it, Xia Yubing responded absently. Looking at Xia Yubing, who seemed to be in an unusual state, Lin Xuan felt somewhat at a loss but quickly made a judgment. I don't want my adorable girlfriend catching a cold. Let's take shelter over there. Girlfriend? Hearing the word girlfriend, Xia Yubing regained a bit of her spirits. Following the direction Lin Xuan pointed, Xia Yubing spotted a small convenience store. Taking shelter from the rain there wasn't bad, but Xia Yubing noticed something far better nearby. That's right, Xia Yubing, it's not over yet. Let's settle this right here. Xia Yubing had completely regained her fighting spirit. It was a hotel with a sign that read Love Nest. Anyone could tell without much thought that it wasn't exactly a reputable place. Okay, let's hurry and take shelter from the rain. I'd feel terrible if Chuan caught a cold. Xia Yubing suddenly grabbed Lin Xuan's hand and pulled him into a run. This left Lin Xuan utterly baffled. How had Xia Yubing, who had been so melancholy just moments ago, regained her spirits so quickly. Did she have a split personality? Wait, Yubing, we're going the wrong way. The convenience store is across the street. Sensing something amiss, Lin Chuan quickly alerted her. Unexpectedly, Xia Yubing showed no intention of stopping, responding in a peculiar tone. Who knows how long this rain will last? It's not ideal for us to just stay inside this little shop. This time, Xia Yubing had reason on her side, so Lin Chuan didn't argue back. He glanced at the direction Xia Yubing was heading toward and spotted a building that looked like a hotel. A hotel? That works too. Lin Chuan did have some experience from high school when he and his buddies sneaked out to internet cafes, only to return too late and end up spending the night in a hotel after being locked out of school. But Lin Chuan obviously overlooked one thing: he hadn't seen the hotel sign. The sign was written on the side, perfectly visible from the parking area. Now being pulled to the entrance by Xia Yubing, he naturally didn't notice. Welcome, are the two of you checking in together? Or perhaps, the innkeeper was a sharp-eyed woman who immediately greeted the pair upon their entry. To be fair, Lin Chuan only meant to shelter Xia Yubing from the rain. Was renting a room really necessary? At that moment, Xia Yubing immediately responded, Get one room, please. Lin Chuan noticed something off. Because we're both soaked. Didn't you just say it yourself, Chuan? Staying like this too long will definitely make us catch colds. Xia Yubing added. She had a fair point. Oh, so that's how it is. Young campus love in its innocent stage, that does bring back some nostalgia. Watching the two of them, the boss smiled. The girl is trying so hard, but this guy seems a bit oblivious. Let me give her a little help, perhaps driven by some inexplicable impulse. The boss made this decision. One room, right? You're in luck, it just so happens we only have the innermost room left. Here's the key, you can pay later. The boss swiftly handed the key to Lin Chuan, sprinkling in a little white lie along the way. Only one room left? Is this hotel really that popular? Doesn't anyone like staying at home? I was just about to ask for 2 rooms. Lin Chuan muttered to himself. It can only be said that even the heavens favored Xia Yubing, otherwise she truly wouldn't have had a chance to maneuver. There's a dry bathrobe in the room, you'd better go change into it quickly, the proprietor kindly reminded. Hearing the boss say that, Lin Chuan nodded halfway in acceptance and said to Xia Yubing, Alright, Yubing, let's go. With that, Lin Chuan eagerly led Xia Yubing toward the inner room. After all, being completely drenched was really uncomfortable. Little girl, that bottle of water by the bed in the room is something special. It can give your boyfriend endless courage, make good use of it. The owner suddenly whispered right into Xia Yubing's ear with a grin before cheerfully returning to the counter. Crack! The moment the door opened, Lin Chuan saw an exceptionally tidy room. Wardrobe, bed, bathroom, all the essential furnishings were present. It seems you can't completely believe those online rumors claiming all motel rooms are dirty and messy, Lin Chuan muttered to himself. Xia Yubing, however, didn't seem to care about any of this. Instead, her gaze locked onto the bottled water by the bedside. Endless courage? If it can give Chuan endless courage, then maybe I should drink it too. Xia Yubing was probably getting a bit carried away. Xia Yubing believed that her upcoming real confession required absolute courage, so she needed that something even more. Gurgle. Without hesitation, Xia Yubing took a big gulp. Ha, Yubing, are you thirsty? Maybe I should go out and buy you a drink instead. It's better not to drink just anything in the hotel. Smack. Lin Chuan was about to say something when he was startled by Xia Yubing's sudden approach. Yubing? Seeing Xia Yubing acting strangely before him, Lin Chuan couldn't help but feel nervous. Chuan, answer me one question. Do you actually like me or not? As she spoke, Xia Yubing's eyes were brimming with hearts. Chapter 10, You Made Me Like This. Wait, isn't this plot development moving a bit too fast? Xia Yubing really doesn't seem like herself right now. If I choose to accept the situation like this, wouldn't she turn against me once she sobers up? Hey, Chuan, why aren't you saying anything? Seeing Lin Chuan's prolonged silence sent Xia Yubing into even greater agitation. Whoosh! Xia Yubing's breathing suddenly became rapid and scorching, as if there was a flame burning in her chest. Ah, I got it. Were you just thinking about another woman? Xia Yubing suddenly came to this conclusion. That's completely off the mark. In any case, Lin Chuan truly couldn't hold back anymore. Special mission, if you love her, possess her. Fulfill Xia Yubing's next request, reward, randomly unlock one of Xia Yubing's locked entries. It was precisely at such a time that Phone Dad stepped in to stir the pot, issuing this kind of task. Gulp. It seems there's no other choice but to. What the hell? Lin Chuan suddenly felt something was off. Why did it seem like he was being led by the nose into some kind of trap? Though it wasn't that Lin Chuan didn't want to do that sort of thing. He absolutely hated this feeling of being manipulated. Driven by this emotion, Lin Chuan did something utterly unbelievable. He switched to the editing page, then replaced the dog liquor entry with aloof again, muttering to himself, let's see how you handle this now. The phone fell silent. Even though it wasn't a real person, Lin Chuan's move had left it utterly speechless. No sane person would choose to change the attribute entry at such a moment, right? When the atmosphere had already built up to this point, wasn't it blindingly obvious what a hot-blooded college student should do? The effect of changing the attribute was strikingly immediate. Xia Yubing, who had been removing her last piece of clothing just a second ago, suddenly froze in place. At that moment, Lin Chuan suddenly realized he might have done something incredibly foolish. Now that the attribute had been altered, didn't that mean Xia Yubing's every word and action from this point onward would stem from her true self? If that were the case, wouldn't she scream for help the very next second? That would completely blow Lin Chuan's mind. Thinking this, Lin Chuan immediately prepared to change the entry back. At this very moment, snap! Xia Yubing suddenly grabbed Lin Chuan's typing hand, causing his phone to abruptly fall to the ground. Lin Chuan, Xia Yubing suddenly murmured. The icy tone made Lin Chuan utterly unable to meet her gaze. I'm doomed, I'm doomed. Smack! Just as Lin Chuan was internally regretting his earlier defiance against his phone dad, Xia Yubing's lips suddenly pressed against his. MMPH? Lin Chuan's pupils dilated instantly, wanting to speak but finding himself speechless. Is this for real? Xia Yubing currently doesn't have the SIMP trait configured. Xia Yubing's kiss was scorchingly passionate, as if she wanted to convey all her emotions to Lin Chuan through it. Squelch! After several minutes of kissing, no one could tell exactly how long, Xia Yubing finally pulled away reluctantly. Though I don't understand what's come over me these past 2 days, Xia Yubing suddenly began to speak. Reaching for the hem of her clothes once more, Xia Yubing added, but I don't dislike this feeling, it's something I've never experienced before. As she spoke, Xia Yubing had already fully revealed her fair skin before Lin Chuan's eyes. So beautiful, Lin Chuan blurted out without thinking. Without any mixed emotions, this was his heartfelt admiration. Although Xia Yubing's tone was completely different from before, Lin Chuan didn't find it unnatural. If he had to describe it, it felt like seeing his adorable girlfriend's contrasting personalities in public and private. Could it be that Xia Yubing's icy demeanor was merely a facade, and deep down she actually craved more social interaction with others? Just as Lin Chuan was staring blankly at Xia Yubing, lost in thought, Xia Yubing did something that nearly startled him into jumping out of his skin. She suddenly grabbed Lin Chuan's hand and pressed it against her own chest before continuing. It was you who changed me like this, so I hope you'll take responsibility. What outrageous words! If it were the usual Xia Yubing, she would never do something like this. Even with the dog licker trait equipped, she still wouldn't act this way. After all, she also has a pure trait. Thump thump. Through conduction, Lin Chuan could feel Xia Yubing's rapid heartbeat. She was clearly more nervous than Lin Chuan, yet carried herself with far greater composure than he did. Now Lin Chuan completely understood why so many people adored Xia Yubing. It wasn't just her breathtaking appearance, but also that remarkable aura of hers and her uniquely captivating way of doing things. At this moment, Lin Chuan found himself completely speechless. If it was because he had assigned the dog licker trait to her that made her act that way, then Lin Chuan did feel a twinge of guilt. After all, Lin Chuan wasn't some sadistic demon lord, it was just human nature. But now, Xia Yubing didn't have the dog licker trait equipped. In that case, how could Lin Chuan possibly hold himself back? I don't like thinking too much, it gives me a headache. After a pause, Xia Yubing added with utmost seriousness. So I just need one thing from you. Do you want to continue? A perfectly in-character remark for someone with an Ice Queen persona. No need to delve into the process, no need to question the reasons, no more words required, only an answer. Reason shattered. As a normal man, Lin Chuan considered himself more patient than some of those so-called moral gentlemen. Feeling the warmth in Xia Yubing's words, Lin Chuan found it hard for his rationality to give a negative answer. Yubing, are you really sure you won't regret this? Lin Chuan asked his final question. Hearing Lin Chuan's words, Xia Yubing shook her head and responded non-committally. Maybe I will, or maybe I won't. I can sense something influencing my emotions, but I also feel a certain thought deep in my heart. Having said this, Xia Yubing closed her eyes. Xia Yubing fully understood her situation. She comprehended everything, yet she enthusiastically invited Lin Chuan. Was this the inevitable result of being subtly influenced by the term dog licker these past few days? Or was it? Whatever the reason, Lin Chuan no longer cared. Squelch! A passionate kiss. This time, it was Lin Chuan who took the initiative to kiss Xia Yubing. It seems you've already made up your mind. With that, Xia Yubing gave a profoundly relieved smile. Though it's a bit late to say this now, I still have to tell you. Xia Yubing, I might be a terrible man. With that, Lin Chuan picked up Xia Yubing, whose body was burning up, in a princess carry. Crash! The rain showed no signs of letting up, akin to an undying passion that refuses to fade. Chapter 11, Bad Lin Chuan, I'm going to punish you. Special mission, if you love her, possess her, completed. Entry passionate, latent, unlocked for character card Xia Yubing. Detected user exceeded target completion, additional entry morbid unlocked for character card Xia Yubing. Pop-up notifications kept appearing on his phone, but Lin Chuan currently had no time to deal with them. Over 1,000 words omitted here, so sorry, genuinely worried about potential issues. If needed, we'll publish them in the comments section. Chirp chirp. The rain finally stopped, and birds returned to the branches to sing again. The air was exceptionally fresh after the rain, breathing life into everything. At the same time, Lin Chuan woke up. "Ah, that was such a satisfying nap," muttered the drowsy Lin Chuan as he squinted his eyes, immediately groping around for the clothes beside him. However, Lin Chuan didn't find any clothes. What's this? Lin Chuan felt somewhat puzzled. To figure out what was going on, Lin Chuan rubbed his eyes forcefully and looked in that direction. Whoa! Upon realizing what he had touched, Lin Chuan couldn't help but exclaim loudly. Fortunately, he quickly covered his mouth with his other hand in time, otherwise Xia Yubing sleeping beside him would definitely have been woken up. Now Lin Chuan was completely awake and remembered what he had done not long ago. Lin Chuan had acted on impulse, but his memory was intact. He certainly remembered what he'd done. Just recalling what had happened moments ago made Lin Chuan feel, "This really was my little head controlling my big head." Lin Chuan lamented inwardly. Quietly lifting the blanket, Lin Chuan crept out of bed, swiftly dressed, and retrieved his phone from the floor. Scanning the unread messages on his phone, Lin Chuan rubbed his temples and pondered. The mission's complete, even overachieved. Things really got wild. What else could Lin Chuan do now? Who knew how Xia Yubing would react when she woke up? After all, Xia Yubing had been somewhat influenced by that strange bottle of water just now, so her thinking was definitely not the same as when she was clear-headed. In that case, better change it for now, then find a chance to apologize to her later. Thinking this way, Lin Chuan replaced the aloof trait with the SIMP trait again. Just as Lin Chuan was about to click confirm, he suddenly noticed two newly unlocked traits: passionate, hidden, morbid. To be honest, neither of these entries is particularly easy to understand. Can a trait like passionate really coexist with aloof all alone? And what about this hidden aspect? While it wasn't hard to understand the literal meaning of hidden trait, Lin Chuan was more concerned about why enthusiasm was listed as hidden. This morbid trait was even more baffling. Based on his recent interactions with Xia Yubing these past 2 days, Lin Chuan hadn't detected anything remotely morbid about her. Was this morbid tendency psychological or behavioral in nature? In any case, Lin Chuan hadn't sensed anything out of the ordinary from Xia Yubing. Could it be because of priority? Lin Chuan muttered to himself. Perhaps the term dog licker had higher priority, which was why Lin Chuan hadn't noticed any sense of discord. If that were truly the case, then Lin Chuan would consider replacing it with the term husband-protecting maniac. As Lin Chuan stared at his phone screen deep in thought, a voice suddenly came from behind him. Chuan, what are you doing standing there? It was Xia Yubing waking up. Hearing Xia Yubing's voice, Lin Chuan immediately slipped his phone into his pocket. Yes, good afternoon. Lin Chuan scratched his head, looking extremely awkward. The reason Lin Chuan had been able to talk to Xia Yubing with a clear conscience before was that he genuinely hadn't done anything bad to her yet. But now things were different. Kohai-chan did something bad too. Chuan, what nonsense are you talking about? It's already nighttime. Just moments ago when they entered, it was still afternoon, but now night had fallen. It seemed Lin Chuan hadn't just done it, he'd done it extensively. Xia Yubing's reminder left Lin Chuan even more flustered, prompting him to change the subject hastily. How are you feeling, Yubing? But right after saying this, Lin Chuan already regretted asking. After going at it from afternoon till night, how could she possibly be fine? Lin Chuan was also somewhat amazed by his own stamina. Seemed he had quite the potential in certain bedroom matters. Of course I'm good. I'd even say this is the best I've ever felt in my life. Xia Yubing didn't bother hiding her joy as she responded. Feeling the stark contrast in Xia Yubing's demeanor, Lin Chuan suddenly understood why the passionate trait had been hidden. Without the aloof trait, wasn't the only thing left about Xia Yubing just passion now? Could it be that this version of Xia Yubing was showing her true self? Just as Lin Chuan was pondering something, Xia Yubing had already gotten out of bed. Just as she was about to stand up and take a shower, her legs suddenly gave way, and she collapsed onto the floor. Ouch! Xia Yubing was also startled by her own physical condition. Seeing Xia Yubing in such a state, Lin Chuan naturally rushed forward immediately to help her up. Yubing, are you really okay? Maybe we should skip tomorrow's class. Snap! A gentle headbutt interrupted Lin Chuan's words. Continuing to tap Lin Chuan's head, Xia Yubing blushed and scolded. This is all your fault, bad Lin Chuan. I'm going to punish you. Punishment? Lin Chuan repeated. Here it comes, just as expected. Indeed, after doing such a thing, even Xia Yubing, who has the dog licker trait equipped, would obviously. Punishment. I'm going to punish you by making you send me a goodnight message every evening for an entire month. Just as Lin Chuan was willingly ready to accept any punishment, Xia Yubing suddenly said these words. This punishment instantly left Lin Chuan utterly baffled. Punishment? Could this really be considered a punishment? It made Lin Chuan suddenly feel, my girlfriend is just too adorable. Just like that? Lin Chuan seemed somewhat incredulous. Of course that wasn't all. After a pause and careful deliberation, Xia Yubing continued to add, I also want you to send me good morning when you wake up, and good afternoon before your midday nap. Cute. Oh, one more thing. It's more of a request than a punishment. Xia Yubing's face suddenly turned even redder. Right now I can barely even stand up properly, so there's something I can only ask you to do. As she spoke, Xia Yubing covered her burning face with one hand while pointing toward the bathroom with the other. Chapter 12, Gotcha Again. Having just gone through that kind of incident, Lin Chuan wasn't feeling as uncomfortable now. Hundreds of words omitted here, mainly out of concern for causing trouble. Tick. Just carry me back again, I still can't stand up right now. Whether Xia Yubing wanted more physical contact with Lin Chuan or was genuinely worn out from earlier, the situation remained unchanged. Naturally, Lin Chuan didn't refuse and once again carried Xia Yubing back to bed in a princess carry. Yubing, it looks like we'll have to spend the night here, Lin Chuan said after checking the time on his phone. Hangda University's dormitories uniformly locked their doors at 11 p.m., not allowing anyone to enter, and it was already nearing 11:30 now. Why is it so late already? Lin Chuan really had it tough just now. Taking a shower by yourself is easy, it takes no more than 10 minutes at most, but helping someone else. Lin Chuan himself wasn't quite sure how he'd gotten through what just happened. One moment it was happening, and the next, it was already so late. Hearing this, Xia Yubing's body trembled violently before she responded with a flushed face. Again. You're way too energetic, Chuan. There was no need to ask, it was obvious what Xia Yubing had misunderstood. But this really couldn't be blamed on Xia Yubing. Considering what had just happened not long ago, the crimson stain at the foot of the bed told the whole story. No, what I mean is the dormitory is already closed. If you mind, I can go get another room. Lin Chuan hurriedly explained. Don't be fooled by Lin Chuan's energetic appearance now, he was actually in pretty rough shape too. But with Xia Yubing in her current state, there was no way Lin Chuan could show any sign of weakness. So you're saying you originally planned to sleep with me in this room tonight? Xia Yubing certainly knew how to focus on the crucial point. Snores. With Lin Chuan's parenting style company, Xia Yubing finally fell asleep. The silver moonlight streamed through the glass, casting a hazy veil over her face. So beautiful. Lin Chuan couldn't help but caress Xia Yubing's cheek as he murmured this admiration. Buzz. Congratulations, user has preliminarily mastered the basic functions of this application. To celebrate the user entering adulthood, we're specially gifting one card draw opportunity. As if detecting that Lin Chuan was still awake, the pop-up window appeared again. Gotcha opportunity. Staring at the new message, Lin Chuan felt slightly dazed. The gotcha, this was the turning point that shattered Lin Chuan's monotonous daily life. Had he not drawn Xia Yubing's character card in that gotcha, Lin Chuan would never have experienced such blissful moments as he did now. Since the other party hadn't mentioned the gotcha again, Lin Chuan thought it would end here. But here comes the question, should he keep pulling? Would it really be fine to continue? Or perhaps, should he keep using this app at all? The experiences of the past 2 days had made Lin Chuan realize just how powerful this app truly was. It's powerful enough to distort a person's will, alter their thoughts, and change their very nature. If this were a world of magical girls versus evil organizations, then Lin Chuan would undoubtedly be the ultimate villain. Never mind, it's just one card draw. If it doesn't work out, I can always choose not to edit after all. Lin Chuan ultimately made this decision. Lin Chuan was no saint, he couldn't bring himself to give up something so incredibly useful. Oh la la, the esteemed user has finally come around. As expected of you. Now we're entering the thrilling gotcha summoning phase again. Let the wheel of fate spin once more. Whoosh. As a violet light flashed, another character card descended from the top of the screen to its center. Who is this? Su Shui had been feeling somewhat troubled lately, and the source of her troubles was a student named Lin Chuan. As a counselor, her responsibility was to ensure that the students under her care didn't run into problems in any aspect of campus life. At the very least, she had to make sure that by their senior year, when they were about to graduate, none of them had any failing grades left hanging. That Lin Chuan, sigh. Looking at Lin Chuan's academic credits up to now, Su Shui shook her head. Hangzhou University's graduation requirements were quite strict, just passing all courses was the bare minimum. What truly mattered was maintaining an average credit score above a certain threshold. As for Lin Chuan, his average credit score barely scraped past that line. Though I can understand his urge as a college student to cuddle with his adorable girlfriend, I still wish he'd take his studies more seriously, Su Shui murmured to herself, gazing at the moonlight outside the window. She had a very good impression of Lin Chuan as a student. This was Su Shui's first time serving as a student advisor. Just 3 years ago, she'd been a graduate student in another department at Hangzhou University. Lin Chuan's class was the first group of students she supervised, so naturally she was quite dedicated. When she first began as a novice advisor, Su Shui was far from proficient in all aspects of the role. Though reluctant to recall, it's true that she received quite a bit of help from Lin Xuan back then. So whether for professional or personal reasons, Su Shui genuinely hoped the student Lin Xuan could graduate smoothly. Just 2 days ago when I heard he had a girlfriend, that was shocking enough. Pausing briefly, Su Shui suddenly became emotional while looking at Lin Xuan's photo and added, "Who would have thought his girlfriend was actually that Xia Yubing from the department next door?" If Su Shui hadn't seen it with her own eyes, she would never have believed it even if beaten to death. It wasn't that Lin Xuan was problematic in any way, just that the whole thing felt utterly incongruous. The impression Lin Xuan gave Su Shui was of someone who utterly avoided social interactions. It was hard to believe he'd take the initiative to find a girlfriend. Why did Su Shui instinctively assume that Lin Xuan was the one who pursued Xia Yubing to be his girlfriend? Because she genuinely couldn't believe that Xia Yubing would take the initiative to make Lin Xuan her boyfriend. The confession witnessed under the dormitory building the other day was dismissed by Su Shui as nothing more than a playful interaction between young lovers. With such a beautiful girlfriend, how is this boy going to handle his grades? Su Shui shook her head as she looked at his barely passing GPA. With a girlfriend like Xia Yubing, could Lin Xuan really keep his focus on studying? Although third-year university students already have very few classes, it's not like there's absolutely no workload. If Lin Xuan fails his major courses, Su Shui wouldn't be able to help him at all. No way! Su Shui suddenly stood up abruptly and shouted these words. After careful consideration, Su Shui finally reached a decision. In order for Lin Xuan to successfully graduate, I must have a proper talk with him. Though Su Shui knew she might not be able to persuade Lin Xuan of anything, she simply couldn't stand by and watch him continue down this path. As long as she could offer even the slightest help, she was willing to give it a try. Sense of responsibility. I think that's what it's called, right? Chapter 13. Teacher, are you trying to date me? Ha! I actually feel a bit awkward having so much free time now. Stretching lazily, Lin Xuan seemed somewhat bored. Perhaps because she went too far yesterday, Xia Yubing unusually didn't actively seek out Lin Xuan today. If it were the old Lin Xuan, he would have relished this tranquility, but now, seems I might have spoiled her a bit too much. Gazing at the lock screen photo of Xia Yubing on his phone, Lin Xuan gained a sliver of self-awareness. This wallpaper had been forcibly changed by Xia Yubing herself when they parted in the morning, against his will. In the photo, Xia Yubing was wearing a swimsuit at a water park, flashing a cheerful V sign with her fingers. If such photos were to spread, Xia Yubing's aloof persona would probably be completely ruined. Although Lin Xuan suspected Xia Yubing wouldn't care about that anyway. Detected that the mission target is approximately 500 meters away from the user. Please actively proceed to complete the task. Mission. Special mission, the Hazy Kiss. Share a hazy kiss with Su Shui, initiated by either party. Reward, random ability card *2. Looking at this special task, Lin Xuan felt a bit of a headache. That's right, the new character card Lin Xuan drew last night was none other than Su Shui. When he saw this gacha result, Lin Xuan was completely stunned. This is absolutely ridiculous. Even his own academic advisor could be pulled from the gacha? The special mission was issued the very next second after acquiring his character card. This kind of mission is practically a joke. What sane person starts with a kiss right off the bat? Has Lin Xuan gone insane, or has the entire world gone mad? Su Shui was Lin Xuan's academic advisor, for goodness sake, though she could alternatively be called his senior, since Su Shui had only recently graduated as a master's student at their university. Her age was probably around 26? That should be about right. But no matter what, Lin Xuan just couldn't bring himself to do something like that. She was his academic advisor after all. Sigh, this app is doing this on purpose, isn't it? Lin Xuan lamented with another heavy sigh. Opening the editing page once more, Lin Xuan carefully reviewed Su Shui's information. Character card, Su Shui. Rarity, Tier A. Entries, sense of responsibility, gentleness, obedience, purity. Owned entry, husband protection maniac. In terms of character cards, Su Shui's rarity is slightly lower than Xia Yubing's, but this made Lin Xuan feel considerably more comfortable. After all, rarity and entry complexity are quite closely related. Su Shui's character attributes weren't as complex as Xia Yubing's, at least Lin Xuan could draw a conclusion with just a glance. Good teacher. This obedience had Lin Xuan somewhat puzzled. What exactly did obedience mean here? It couldn't possibly mean that she'd do whatever Lin Xuan told her to, could it? To be honest, if he really wanted to complete this task quickly, swapping in the simp trait would be the fastest way. However, Lin Xuan certainly didn't dare replace the simp trait on Xia Yubing now. Lin Xuan genuinely feared that Xia Yubing, who tended to realize things belatedly, might suddenly change her mind and expose him. Even though they had already done that kind of thing together, Lin Xuan still couldn't be entirely sure about Xia Yubing's true intentions. Playing it safe was definitely the right move. But this meant Lin Xuan would have to find another way to complete the mission. Of course, all this hinges on Lin Chuan completing the new task. Even if he doesn't complete the task, Lin Chuan won't face any punishment. Ultimately, the final choice still rests in Lin Chuan's own hands. Detected that task target is approximately 20 meters from user. Please actively proceed with task completion. Here we go again, always rushing me. Wait, how is it only 20 meters left? Lin Chuan suddenly realized something was off. 500 meters could still be brushed off as a coincidence, but 20 meters? That would mean she's already inside the dormitory building, wouldn't it? Probably coming to talk to other students, right? Surely not me, I haven't done anything wrong lately. Lin Chuan thought to himself. Really hadn't done anything wrong? Absolutely not. Knock knock knock. The dorm room door suddenly rattled with knocking. Wang Hao should have brought his keys, he couldn't have really. Lin Chuan suddenly felt a twinge of nervousness. A guilty conscience fears discovery, this must be what it felt like. Though Lin Chuan hadn't actually used the app to do anything to Su Shui yet, the mere fact that he possessed this card, and had received such a mission. Anyone there? I'm looking for classmate Lin Chuan, is he in? Suddenly, that voice came from outside the door. That clear, melodious voice like a lark, it must be Su Shui without a doubt. In this situation, Lin Chuan couldn't very well leave her standing outside, could he? As his academic advisor, Su Shui must have had something important to discuss coming to see Lin Chuan. Crack! With uneasy anticipation, he opened the door and there she was, Su Shui standing before Lin Chuan's eyes. Su Shui wore a light chiffon short-sleeve top, with long bangs parted on either side, emanating a faint, pleasant fragrance. It was the perfect outfit for the summer season. Gulp! Watching Su Shui's short sleeves dampened with sweat, Lin Chuan swallowed hard. He had seen Su Shui like this before, so why was he feeling such turmoil now? It's all because of that outrageous mission. Ah, perfect. Since you're in the dorm, Lin Chuan, this makes things much easier, Su Shui said with a smile. With that, Su Shui walked into Lin Chuan's dorm room and began inspecting it. It seems your living habits are quite commendable, Lin Chuan. A tidy dorm is conducive to academic progress. As a counselor, Su Shui knew exactly how to gradually steer the conversation toward a student's personal matters. She naturally had to start by approaching from other angles first. Thank you, Professor Su. Lin Chuan didn't know what else to say. Even without that particular task, interactions between student Lin Chuan and his counselor were inherently rather awkward. Lin Chuan, have you been troubled by anything recently? If so, you must share it with your teacher. After a pause, Su Shui dropped a subtle hint as she added. For example, things like getting along with classmates, academic pressure, or even matters of the heart. Without directly emphasizing the subject, she skillfully guided the conversation towards it. Excellent conversational tactics. Those things, the teacher has been through it all too. Don't be shy, you can tell me anything. To sound more natural, Su Shui quickly added this sentence. This was a lie. Su Shui was no experienced veteran. Before becoming a counselor, Su Shui had devoted all her energy to academics. When would she ever have had time for romance? But if Lin Chuan found out she had no experience, Su Shui felt he definitely wouldn't want to share those kinds of things with her. Love? Teacher Su, are you saying you want to date me? The moment these words were spoken, the entire room fell silent. This story teaches us that sentence structures like subject-verb-object, none can be omitted. Chapter 14, Lin Chuan, you bastard. Love love love, love? Su Shui sprang up like a startled cat, her gaze towards Lin Chuan turning increasingly peculiar. Right at this moment, countless thought storms raged through Su Shui's mind. So this is what Lin Chuan is really like? He doesn't seem the type. For heaven's sake, she was his academic advisor. How dare he say such things? Moreover, Lin Chuan already has a girlfriend. Is it really appropriate to say such things? This Lin Chuan usually seems so honest. Who knew he had this kind of vibe? Su Shui suddenly pictured Lin Chuan with his arms around multiple women, playing the field. No way. That's utterly indecent. It's just wrong. With that, Su Shui vigorously waved her hand above her head, as if trying to sweep away all those tangled thoughts. Seeing Su Shui like this, Lin Chuan immediately realized the inappropriateness of his earlier words and quickly explained. I meant topics about dating. Topics. Sorry, my bad. Huff. Hearing Lin Chuan's explanation, Su Shui let out a long sigh of relief and said with palpable relief. So it was just idle chatter. The silence lasted for 3 full minutes. With this commotion, the harmonious conversational atmosphere Su Shui had initially created instantly dissipated. Awkward. Nothing but sheer awkwardness remained. So, that Xia Yubing from the neighboring department is your girlfriend, right? Su Shui broke the silence. Since the topic had already come up, it seemed appropriate to address it directly now. Isn't it a bit beyond a counselor's duties to meddle in students' romantic affairs? But Su Shui had always been decent to Lin Chuan, and he didn't want to embarrass her either. I guess so, is there any problem? Lin Chuan didn't understand why Su Shui suddenly asked this sort of thing. You guess so. Su Shui seemed somewhat speechless. Guess so? Why does it feel like Lin Chuan is even a bit reluctant? In Su Shue's eyes, finding a girlfriend like Xia Yubing was clearly Lin Chuan hitting the jackpot. If she were Lin Chuan, she'd definitely be posting sweet daily moments with Xia Yubing online constantly. That would be considered fairly normal behavior, yet when it comes to Lin Chuan, it somehow gets downgraded to sort of acceptable. Ahem, Lin Chuan, you are aware of your current academic situation, aren't you? When the topic shifted to studies, Su Shue's tone turned serious. Hearing Su Shue's question, Lin Chuan looked somewhat taken aback. What's the situation now? Could it be that Su Shue found out about Lin Chuan using the app? Impossible, she's not some supernatural being. Seeing that Lin Chuan remained silent, Su Shue continued in a gentle tone. While I'm happy you found a girlfriend, I don't want to see you neglect other aspects of your life because of this. Do you understand? Su Shue continued probing in a roundabout manner. When it came to student Lin Chuan, Su Shue didn't want to preach to him from a position of superiority. If possible, she would much rather Lin Chuan regarded her as a friend. Young people, I understand you have those kinds of urges, but moderation is also a compulsory lesson. Do you understand? Lin Chuan's dark circles betrayed him, and Su Shue immediately guessed that this guy hadn't slept properly last night. It must be said that Su Shue's intuition was quite sharp, and Lin Chuan was instantly caught off guard. But this wasn't entirely Lin Chuan's fault, at least. Xia Yubing also bore some responsibility. Thank you for the reminder, Teacher Su. I'll pay attention, Lin Chuan responded like an obedient child. A teacher to a student, this is somewhat oppressive no matter how you look at it. Seeing that Lin Chuan was willing to heed her advice, Su Shue felt as if a weight had been lifted off her shoulders. Sure enough, Lin Chuan was still the same Lin Chuan even after getting a girlfriend. He remained a good kid, right? Since you've already understood, Lin Chuan, I won't trouble you any further. As a counselor, Su Shue had quite a bit of work to attend to. Since things here were pretty much settled, it'd be better to return to her post sooner rather than later. Seeing Su Shue about to leave, Lin Chuan immediately stood up and stepped forward, saying, Alright then, let me walk you out. Oops. Bang. A sharp cry, a loud thud. Lin Chuan had slipped. The culprit was a puddle of water on the ground. Where did the water come from? Don't you remember it rained heavily yesterday? When Lin Chuan returned to the dorm, his clothes weren't completely dry yet. Sorry, I'll get up right away. Feeling the softness beneath him, Lin Chuan immediately apologized. It's nothing. Get up quick. This isn't yours. Bang. Just as Su Shue was about to say something, Lin Chuan slipped for the second time on that puddle of water. Splat. Special mission, Hazy Kiss completed. Reward, Strength Enhancement Card, small, *1, Charm Enhancement Card, small, *1. Oh no. This time it's really serious trouble. Damn you, Lin Chuan. After struggling desperately, Su Shue quickly pulled her lips away. This was Su Shue's first time swearing, because she genuinely couldn't hold it in anymore. You, get away from me. Su Shue forcefully pushed Lin Chuan aside and sprang up abruptly. Once on her feet, Su Shue vigorously wiped her mouth, as if trying to erase everything that had just happened. That had been her first kiss. Damn it, she was going to die of embarrassment. If others found out her first kiss was with her own student, Su Shue would probably be finished. This sudden change actually loosened the gentle trait in Su Shue's repertoire, throwing her thoughts into disarray as she began babbling incoherently. You jerk. You did it on purpose. Why? I trusted you as my student, but you wanted to. With that, Su Shue could no longer hold back. Smack! Su Shue pushed the door open in one swift motion, then dashed out like an agile fleeing rabbit. This is really serious now. Seeing Su Shue react so intensely, Lin Chuan realized the situation had escalated. In his memory, Su Shue had always maintained a gentle and considerate image. To behave like just now. Special mission, a man's responsibility. Take responsibility for your recent actions. Reward, random silver trait *1. Alright, this app is really stirring the pot again. Lin Chuan wasn't some kind of perverted demon king. Of course he knew his recent mistake was his own fault. Normally, Lin Chuan would definitely find an opportunity to apologize later, even if it meant getting down on his hands and knees. But this app suddenly made Lin Chuan take responsibility for his actions. Responsibility? What responsibility? How? By making things worse? Don't be ridiculous. Lin Chuan now had a splitting headache from all this. What's done is done. I'd better figure out how to apologize first. Buzz. Just as Lin Chuan was drafting his apology message, a new notification popped up. Su Shue, Counselor? Chapter 15, Did Chuan do something bad today? Seeing such an expression, Lin Chuan felt even worse inside. Su Shue had trusted him so much, yet he went and did something like that. He was being a bit of a bastard. Lin Chuan, voice message 60s, red exclamation mark? Lin Chuan has already been blocked. It seems Su Shue was more deeply affected than Lin Chuan had imagined, one might even say. Teacher Sue acting all innocent like this doesn't match her claim of having romantic experience at all, Lin Chuan muttered to himself, wiping his lips. Well, now whether it's for completing the mission or not, Lin Chuan has no choice but to interact with Su Shui further. If left unchecked, Lin Chuan might become infamous. Buzz buzz buzz. Another vibration from an incoming message on the phone. Did Su Shui remove Lin Chuan from her blacklist? No, it wasn't a message from Su Shui. Xia Yubing, girlfriend Chuan, how are you today? Not being able to be by your side due to health reasons has made me feel awful all day. The new message was sent by Xia Yubing. As for the nickname, naturally, it was Lin Chuan who changed it. How embarrassing. If someone were to see his WeChat contact labeled as the most adorable kissy wife in the universe, Lin Chuan would probably die of embarrassment. The girlfriend part was a compromise Xia Yubing insisted on adding after their argument. Lin Chuan simply couldn't win against her, so he kept the note as it was. Why Yubing, does she have some kind of monitoring function? Lin Chuan felt a pang of guilt as he read the message. It wasn't that Lin Chuan suspected Xia Yubing had installed surveillance on him or anything. It's just, this information came way too conveniently. From Xia Yubing's perspective, wasn't what Lin Chuan just did to Su Shui essentially equivalent to having an affair? Though it wasn't like Lin Chuan did it on purpose either. But if Xia Yubing found out about this kind of thing, it would probably blow up. Recalling their earlier conversation, Lin Chuan ultimately decided not to bring up this matter for now. Lin Chuan, Yubing, good afternoon. What could possibly be wrong? You know how much I love just hanging out in the dorm. This was indeed true. Lin Chuan had originally planned to stay in the dorm all day anyway, to grind some daily quests in certain games. Having spent these past 2 days stuck to Xia Yubing like glue, Lin Chuan's in-game stamina and other resources were completely overflowing, which led to what just happened. Xia Yubing, girlfriend Chuan, you're acting a bit suspicious. Seriously? Is Xia Yubing's intuition just way too sharp or what? Lin Chuan, I'm not suspicious at all. More importantly, Yubing, how are you recovering? I really am sorry about yesterday. Rather than vigorously defending himself, Senior Lin cleverly changed the subject. That was quite smooth. Xia Yubing, girlfriend alright, since Chuan says so, I won't be suspicious then. As for me, after sending this message, Xia Yubing fell silent for 3 minutes. Looking at this reply, Lin Chuan felt a twinge of guilt. Xia Yubing trusted him so much, yet he could lie to her without hesitation. Could it be that Lin Chuan genuinely had the makings of a scumbag? Buzz, buzz, buzz. Just as Lin Chuan's thoughts were spiraling into random nonsense, Xia Yubing finally sent another message. Xia Yubing, girlfriend, a photo of a silver-haired beauty in fully open pajamas, making a peace sign with her left hand. Xia Yubing, girlfriend, if Chuan feels lonely because he can't see me, feel free to use this to take care of yourself. Xia Yubing, girlfriend, this is a special treat just for you. Chuan, if you need more, I can always. Lin Chuan, no. That's enough. One photo is more than enough. Yubing, you should just rest properly, no need to do such things for me. If Xia Yubing sent a few more photos like this, Lin Chuan's nutrient intake would probably fall behind. I'm a man of integrity. Even as he said this, Lin Chuan's hand instinctively saved the photos to his album. Xia Yubing, girlfriend, alright then, I'll go nap for a while. If you really miss me too much, Chuan, you can always come find me in my dorm room. Go to Xia Yubing's dorm room to find her? What's the difference between that and suicide, social suicide, that is? Bastard Lin Chuan. Whoa, Su Shui muttered softly as she rinsed her mouth with water. Compared to the anger of being forcibly kissed, Su Shui felt more disappointment. All this time she had actually thought Lin Chuan was a decent student. Now Su Shui finally understood some people truly can't be judged by appearances alone. After splashing cold water on her face, Su Shui finally calmed down considerably. Raising her head to look in the bathroom mirror, Su Shui saw her haggard reflection and murmured to herself. Su Shui, what exactly are you doing? How old are you now, yet still behaving like a child? Self-reflection had always been one of Su Shui's secret weapons for studying. Even now that she'd entered the workforce, she still maintained this habit. Acting so childish in front of Lin Chuan today, how will you ever keep him in line later? After a pause, Su Shui took out her phone and added, maybe I should talk to him again. Classmate Lin Chuan definitely didn't mean to do it intentionally. His character is still quite upright. But Su Shui searched through her contacts for ages and still couldn't find Lin Chuan's name. It was only then that Su Shui suddenly realized she had apparently already blocked Lin Chuan in a fit of emotion. Maybe next time we can talk in person, Su Shui said, putting away her phone, looking slightly embarrassed. After all, she had just actively blocked the other person, and now she was trying to add them back. It really wasn't appropriate. Classmate, are you looking for Professor Su Shui? She's already off work and should have returned to the faculty dormitory by now. When Lin Chuan composed himself and went to the office to find Su Shui, he was informed of such a matter. If he had something to discuss with Su Shui before, Lin Chuan would have definitely come back the next day. But, right now, there wasn't a moment to lose. If Su Shui got angry and exposed Lin Chuan on the university forum, he'd really be in deep trouble. The turmoil caused by Xia Yubing had just begun to show signs of settling down. If another post like scumbag Lin Chuan trying to two-time and forcefully kissed the beautiful counselor were to surface now, it's over, completely over. Lin Chuan would never make it through the next year and a half. So before things got any worse, Lin Chuan had to find Su Shui and talk things out. At the very least, he needed to try to earn her forgiveness. Okay, thank you, teacher. Sorry to disturb you. Lin Chuan expressed his gratitude before leaving the office. Watching Lin Chuan's retreating figure, the female teacher preparing her lessons in the office muttered softly. So this is the Lin Chuan that Su Shui keeps mentioning? The relationship between those two, how interesting. Chapter 16, Apologizing in Person. Tick-tock. When Lin Chuan walked out of the teaching building, a light rain began to patter down from the sky again. It clearly wasn't the rainy season, so why had the rainfall been so frequent lately? Fortunately, yesterday's lesson had taught Lin Chuan the importance of carrying an umbrella when leaving home. Smack! Opening his pitch-black umbrella, Lin Chuan stepped into the pouring rain. It's raining again. Feels like something's about to happen somehow. Dipping his fingers in the rainwater, Lin Chuan murmured to himself, "Ah Ki-oo." Rushing to open her dorm room door, Su Shui couldn't stop herself from sneezing. Today is truly an exceptionally unlucky day. Is this some cursed year for Su Shui or what? First, she had her first kiss forcibly taken by Lin Chuan, then halfway through her scooter ride she got drenched like a drowned rat. Drip, drip. Su Shui was completely soaked through. By the time she reached the dormitory building, her clothes had practically turned transparent. After all, it's summer, and the clothes Su was wearing were already quite thin. How could they possibly withstand being soaked by the rain? Luckily, no one saw her while she was coming upstairs, or else Su would have died of embarrassment. Huff. After letting out a long sigh, she forced a smile and called out to the empty dorm room. I'm home. Always facing oneself with a smile, this was Su Shui's secret to maintaining a positive mindset. The faculty dormitories at Hongda University were single rooms, yet the space was designed to the specifications of a quad, making them exceptionally luxurious. Moreover, Su Shui had arranged her room to be incredibly neat and cozy, giving people an unmistakable sense of returning home. Bang! After changing into slippers, Su Shui slammed the door shut with force. Did I forget something? Never mind, it's not important. Su Shui murmured softly. The first thing upon returning to the dorm was, naturally, taking a shower. After getting drenched like that, not showering would surely lead to catching a cold. Hot water really can wash away all troubles. Enjoying the warmth of the shower, Su Shui felt like she had reached peak happiness once again. Snap! Arriving at the faculty dormitory building and closing his large umbrella, Lin Chuan suddenly realized an issue. Teacher Su Shui, which floor does she live on again? Though Hangzhou University had only one faculty dormitory building, knocking on every door would hardly be wise. Fortunately, the resident registration list posted on the nearby wall provided Lin Chuan with his answer. 5th floor. So teacher Su Shui lives in dorm room 508 on the 5th floor. After carefully confirming one more time, Lin Chuan began climbing the stairs. To be honest, Lin Chuan wasn't entirely confident. He couldn't guarantee that Su Shui would forgive him. He was purely riding a wave of impulsive enthusiasm, coming here with nothing but apologies in mind. But teacher Su was so kind. Surely I don't need to worry. Thinking back to Su Shui's usual gentle smile, Lin Chuan suddenly felt much more confident. Even if it really doesn't work out, Lin Chuan still has a plan B. Just moments ago on his way over, he checked the effects of his newly acquired item. Strength Amplification Card. Minor instantly triples your strength for 1 hour. Charm Boost Card. Minor instantly triple your charm for 1 hour. A strength boost card would definitely be useless here. Could Lin Chuan possibly impress Su Shui with brute force? Charm, on the other hand, makes some sense. As long as Lin Chuan's baseline charm isn't 0 or negative, tripling it might actually work. If her charm was higher, then Su Shui would surely be more willing to accept Lin Chuan's apology, right? At least, that's what Lin Chuan thought. After pondering briefly, he had already reached the 5th floor. 508, where's 508? Lin Chuan muttered to himself as he scanned the dormitory door numbers one by one. Got it. Wait a moment, something seems off. Why is the key still in the door? Does Miss Su have a habit of not removing keys? Lin Chuan looked puzzled at the key still inserted in the lock. Regardless, basic manners should still be observed. Knock, knock, knock. Lin Chuan gently knocked on the door of room 508 and called out inside. Teacher Su, are you there? It's Lin Chuan. I have something I'd like to talk to you about. No response. Knock, knock, knock. This time, Lin Chuan rapped on the door with slightly more force. Still no response. Is Ms. Su not in? Or maybe, this situation immediately made Lin Chuan think of something unpleasant. Well, this is to ensure Ms. Su's safety. She should understand. Placing his hand on the key, Lin Chuan muttered to himself. Crack! The door opened. Of course, Lin Chuan conveniently pulled out the key left in the door lock for Su Shui. After all, it wouldn't be good if someone else walked in. Scattered clothes came into view. See no evil, see no evil. Lin Chuan instinctively shielded his eyes but quickly lowered his hand again. How can you walk with your eyes covered like that? Lin Chuan didn't mean to peek. Definitely not, right? Splash splash splash. Listening to the rustling sounds coming from the bathroom, Lin Chuan finally understood why Su Shui hadn't reacted earlier at all. Professor Su was in the shower, so my timing isn't exactly ideal. Click. At that very moment, the sound of running water abruptly ceased with the twist of a faucet. That shower felt amazing. Right now, I'm invincible. I wouldn't even care if that punk Lin Chuan showed up in front of me. Such words suddenly rang out from the bathroom. You could tell Shui Su was really enjoying her shower, so much so that she had completely relaxed both body and mind. Crack. Ha, something's wrong. Why was Shui Su about to open the door right after turning off the water? Could it be? At this thought, Lin Chuan's body instinctively sprang into action. Under the bed. Whoosh. Lin Chuan instantly hid under the bed, moving as fast as a yellow flash. But the moment he crawled underneath, he regretted it. Why did he even hide? He wasn't a thief. And if he was going to hide, shouldn't he have run outside? Hiding under the bed just meant he was trapped. But Lin Chuan didn't have a chance to change his position because Su Shui had already emerged from the bathroom. I feel like my clothes moved position. Must be my imagination. The post-shower relaxation had dulled Su Shui's usually sharp intuition, so she didn't notice anything amiss. Chapter 17, Lin Chuan, what the hell are you doing? What should he do now? Lin Chuan was completely at a loss. If he tried to crawl out openly, Lin Chuan would undoubtedly become tomorrow's hottest topic on the forum. Even if Su Shui was the nicest person, there's no way she'd accept a grown man like Lin Chuan hiding under her bed, and especially at such a terribly awkward moment. There. Finally got it fastened. Su Shui gave one last forceful tug and finally managed to secure it. I wonder if it's because I've been developing again recently, but even the size I bought 2 weeks ago isn't quite enough anymore. Sigh, looks like I'll have to ask Ayun to go clothes shopping with me again this weekend. It's really uncomfortable being squeezed like this. Su Shui sighed dejectedly. The Ayun Su Shui referred to was another counselor from a different department in her office, and also her good friend Liao Yun. Su Shui had a pleasant personality, so naturally she was quite popular, and most people were happy to be friends with her. Gulp. Listening to Su Shui's words, Lin Chuan under the bed gulped. So this is what girls think about when they're alone? That's way too intense. Just then, click, the sound of a button snapping off. Whoa, no way, isn't this going too far? Su Shui jumped in surprise as the button she'd struggled to fasten suddenly popped off. But Su Shui wasn't the only one startled. Lin Chuan felt like things were about to take a disastrous turn. How did that popped-off button manage to roll under the bed? Button. Su Shui muttered while searching for the button. Wait, if the button popped off, does that mean Su Shui currently has nothing covering? At this thought, Lin Chuan immediately and gently pushed the button that had rolled in back out. Just as Su Shui was about to lower her head to search for the button underneath the bed, at that critical moment, the button rolled out from beneath the bed. Ah, so that's where it was. What a mischievous little button, Su Shui teased herself as she bent down to pick it up. That was close. Fortunately, it was quite dark under the bed, so when Su Shui bent down, she didn't notice Lin Chuan. But he saw everything. Good goddess of fortune, Lin Chuan didn't do it on purpose. Absolutely not. Lin Chuan wouldn't want to, would he? After several minutes of torment, Su Shui finally managed to put all her clothes back on, and Lin Chuan came up with an idea. He pulled out his phone from his pocket and quickly edited a message to send to Big Sun. Lin Chuan, do your old man a favor, I'll treat you to a meal afterwards. The reply came instantly. After all, getting a free meal was too damn cool. Wang Hao, good son, what's up? We're bros, man, no need for that treat talk. Wang Hao, good son, also, I want that braised chicken from the West Campus canteen. What a genuine expression, but this indeed makes Lin Chuan feel more at ease letting the other person handle matters. Lin Chuan, help me call the counselor out for a bit. No matter the reason, just get her to step away temporarily. Wang Hao, loyal bro, what the hell? That's such a weird request, first time hearing it. Are you up to no good? Lin Chuan, stop overthinking it. Just tell me if you want that braised chicken or not. Lin Chuan couldn't be bothered to argue further, since Wang Hao wasn't exactly known for keeping his mouth shut. Wang Hao, big bro TSK, you know this kind of thing could piss off our advisor. I seriously need to think about it. Lin Chuan, suit yourself. I can always find someone else to help with this. Wang Hao, big bro, wait. I didn't say I wouldn't do it, but you'll need to sweeten the pot. Lin Chuan, dinner's on me twice. Wang Hao, sonny boy, got it, boss. Lin's being generous. I'll execute your command right away. What a shameless expression. Buzz. Just as Lin Chuan ended the conversation, Su Shue's phone began ringing. Who could be messaging me at this hour? Could it be that punk Lin Chuan? Picking up her phone, Su Shue suddenly remembered something and added with a bitter smile. Pfft, what am I saying? That bastard boy had already been blocked by me not long ago. Bastard boy. Lin Chuan never expected Su Shue to speak of him like that behind his back, but it's also quite normal. Even the most mild-tempered person wouldn't accept being forcibly kissed. Wang Hao? Isn't he Lin Chuan's roommate? So it's him looking for me. Checking the details, Su Shue murmured to herself. Is even student Wang Hao this unreliable? Guess there's no choice but to go take care of it myself. Glancing at the heavy rain still pouring outside the window, Su Shue weighed her options for a moment. As for the weighing of results, as long as the sense of responsibility trait remains within Su Shue, she would always prioritize her students above all else. Better finish this early and come back soon. With a sigh, Su Shue changed into a pair of leak-proof shoes. Crack! The sound of a door opening. Thud! The door closed. Phew, they're finally gone. I couldn't have held on much longer like this. Lin Chuan let out a long sigh as he crawled out from under the bed. Why couldn't he hold on anymore? Because Lin Chuan's little brother was raging. What he had just seen and heard was simply too stimulating. If Su Shue gives Lin Chuan any more stimulation, he really won't be able to handle it. Professor Su probably hasn't gone far yet. Better stay a while longer. Lin Chuan still had some sense left. Leaving now definitely wouldn't work. If Su Shue saw Lin Chuan walking out of her room, the scene would be unthinkable. Holy cow, this, just as he was about to sit on the bed for a moment, Lin Chuan's hand instantly touched something very, not good. That was something Su Shue had casually tossed onto the bed while picking out clothes earlier. She hadn't had time to tidy up yet. The size, it really does suit Su Shue perfectly. It's better not to mess with things like this, or else Su Shue might notice something's off when she returns. Several minutes passed, and Lin Chuan, who'd been sitting on pins and needles, felt it was about time. Phew, let's get out of here. Every additional minute I stay is a huge test of my gentlemanly integrity. With this thought, Lin Chuan stood up and headed straight for the door. Crack! Lin Chuan. What the? Seriously? That's the sound of the door opening, right? Today really is my unlucky day. Su Shue felt she was downright cursed. Forgetting her umbrella when going out was one thing, but how could she even lose her keys? Left with no choice, Su Shue had to go downstairs and ask the dorm supervisor for a spare key. Where on earth did I leave my keys? If I didn't have them, I shouldn't have been able to enter earlier. Su Shue pondered such questions while inserting the spare key into the door lock. Crack! The door opened. Su Shue, there's trouble. A grown man was crawling under the bed in her room. Since his head hadn't even disappeared under the bed yet, Su Shue immediately recognized who it was. Lin Chuan, what the hell are you doing? Su Shue was so shocked she could barely speak properly. Chapter 18. What are you trying to do? So what you're saying is, you originally came to apologize for what happened this afternoon, but because of all these coincidences, it turned into this? Sitting sternly on the chair, Su Shue looked down at Lin Chuan who was squatting on the floor. That's about it. Lin Chuan squatted on the ground guiltily, lowering his head as he stared at the floor. Just moments ago, Lin Chuan had roughly recounted his experiences. Of course, the part about seeing all sorts of tempting glimpses was naturally omitted by him. Staring at Lin Chuan before her, Su Shue's emotions were at their most complex extreme. Su Shue didn't enjoy this superior attitude, but she had to maintain her teacher's authority now. After all, Lin Chuan's words were downright ridiculous no matter how you looked at it. For heaven's sake, this wasn't some fictional world from a novel. What kind of absurd coincidence was this supposed to be? Although Su Shue was bursting with frustration inside, she still managed to put on an understanding expression and said, Ahem. Lin Chuan, I think I mostly understand what you're saying. Hearing Su Shue's words, Lin Chuan let out a sigh of relief. A teacher like Su Shue, a friend like her, probably no one could dislike her. I'm sorry for coming in without the teacher's permission. As he spoke, Lin Chuan reached into his pocket and handed the key to Su Shue, adding, This is the key the teacher left in the lock. I'm returning it to you now. Taking the key, Su Shue seemed rather annoyed. This wasn't entirely Lin Chuan's fault either. If only I'd noticed I'd left the keys in the lock, he wouldn't have been able to get in. At least Su Shue believed she bore some responsibility for what happened. Yet that kiss they'd shared still lingered in Su Shue's mind, impossible to shake off. No matter how she thought about it, that part was definitely all Lin Chuan's doing. Lin Chuan, you said you came to apologize to me, right? Su Shue, having calmed down, brought up the key issue. At least that was the initial intention. Lin Chuan muttered softly, So how do you plan to apologize? This question left Lin Chuan completely stumped. If it had been before, with enough sincerity, the gentle Su Shue would surely have forgiven Lin Chuan. But now things were different, the situation had reached an awkward impasse. To avoid Su Shui directly calling him out, Lin Chuan had already exhausted every apology possible. Repeating those words now would definitely have no effect. After a long silence from Lin Chuan, Su Shui ultimately chose to let go of her grievances. Sigh, no matter what, Lin Chuan is still my student. I can't possibly hold this against him. Being too harsh would just make me seem petty. As long as he shows even a little sincerity later, I'll forgive him outright. After all, it was just a kiss. It's not like I lost a piece of my flesh or anything. I have to say, Su Shui is truly so gentle. If Lin Chuan knew her thoughts, he'd probably die of guilt. But Lin Chuan had no idea what Su Shui was thinking. Teacher, may I use the restroom? Lin Chuan suddenly stood up, using this excuse to buy himself more time to think. Watching Lin Chuan's figure disappear into the restroom, Su Shui murmured to herself with a bitter smile. Sigh, getting stomachaches when nervous is a habit Lin Chuan never outgrew. Without realizing it, Su Shui had invested so much attention in Lin Chuan that even she herself hadn't noticed. Just a teacher caring for her student, right? To be perfectly honest, Lin Chuan never planned to use this app in the first place. But after some deliberation, he decided to go with plan B. Why? Because Lin Chuan had just put himself in Su Shui's shoes. If he were Su Shui, could he possibly forgive someone like Lin Chuan, who had just been peeping at her? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Welcome back, esteemed user. The moment the app opened, bullet comments welcomed Lin Chuan's arrival. Lin Chuan had no time to engage with them now and immediately switched to the illustrated guide page. Charm boost card, minor, *1, strength boost card, minor, *1. Just as Lin Chuan moved his finger to the charm enhancement card, the pop-up window appeared again. Ahem, I'd actually recommend using the strength enhancement card here. Have you forgotten that Su Shui's attributes include obedience? You're not telling me you don't know what that means, are you? Just be a little more assertive, and Su Shui will be yours for the taking. The text in the pop-up window whispered like a demon's temptation, enticing Lin Chuan, urging him to. No, I don't want to. This time, Lin Chuan was resolute in his refusal. Whether the app meant well or had ulterior motives, Lin Chuan had no intention of exploiting that avenue. Only towards Su Shui, Lin Chuan genuinely didn't want to resort to force or anything. He wasn't that kind of scumbag, after all. Although, using a charm booster card was still pretty scummy in its own way. Congratulations, user. First successful use of an item. First time item usage detected. The role function has been unlocked. New feature? Unlocked at such a time? Is this for real? Clicking open the character interface, Lin Chuan saw a 3D avatar of himself. Centered around the 3D avatar, various attribute panels were distributed on both sides. In the upper left corner, a hexagon chart displayed 6 attributes: wisdom, strength, charm, agility, toughness, and perception. Lin Chuan was unsurprisingly average in every aspect, making him a 6-sided warrior in another sense of the term. Of course, the charm at this moment is particularly prominent, that is the effect of the props. At the bottom left were the entries Lin Chuan had customized himself: ordinary, nice guy, lucky. In addition, there were 3 blank entry slots, most likely intended for configuring custom attributes. Looking at his own entry, Lin Chuan found it hard to suppress a laugh. A good person? Really now Lin Chuan didn't even know he was one. Could someone who used this app to dominate the school Belle and his academic advisor really be called a good person? Lucky, though? Absolutely. Otherwise, Lin Chuan wouldn't have gotten his hands on this software in the first place. There are 2 more interfaces on the right side of the screen, but they are currently locked. With charm rising to this level, Teacher Su should finally accept my apology. Looking at the standout charm value, Lin Chuan felt tremendously confident. Chapter 19, Friends? What kind of friends? What is charm, anyway? Charm is that intangible quality which sparks longing the moment it's mentioned, like catching sight of a crisp $100 bill. It's lovable. It's irresistible. It's something you simply can't bring yourself to dislike. Every person carries some degree of this so-called charm, and the function of this item is to amplify it. Lin Chuan didn't overanalyze it. He simply used it thinking this mysterious charm might help with his impending apology. Teacher Su, are you okay? Seeing Su Shui sitting motionless on the chair, Lin Chuan slightly raised his voice. Why was Su Shui sitting here in a daze? Lin Chuan didn't know, and had no way of knowing. Hearing Lin Chuan's call, Su Shui suddenly snapped out of it and asked thoughtfully in return. Oh, it's you, Lin Chuan. Why were you gone for so long? Are you feeling unwell? Why is Su Shui spacing out? Because her mind keeps replaying Lin Chuan's kiss over and over again. She must be going crazy, otherwise why couldn't she forget something like that? I'm fine. Thanks for your concern, teacher. Lin Chuan replied dismissively. If this were the usual Su Shui, she would have relentlessly questioned him until confirming he was truly unharmed. But now, there was only one thought in her mind that even she found crazy. Why do I feel this inexplicable sense of loss when Lin Xuan calls me teacher? Su Shui murmured softly. Su Shui's dazed expression left Lin Xuan utterly baffled. What was going on with her? Speaking of which, did the charm booster card even work? Lin Xuan couldn't tell at all. Charisma doesn't equate to divine power. It only makes those who are close to you like you more, and those who dislike you feel less aversion toward you. After glancing at the pop-up notification on his phone, Lin Xuan now roughly understood what had happened. Su Shui's current situation was probably the latter case. Because of that kiss incident before, you started disliking me, but now with the charm effect, you can't bring yourself to hate me. So that's why it feels so awkward? Comparing Su Shui's various reactions before him, Lin Xuan grew even more certain of this thought. But, wrong. Completely wrong. Lin Xuan, you keep calling me Teacher Su. Teacher Su, aren't you making me sound a bit old? Su Shui suddenly seemed rather agitated. Ha, what's Su Shui talking about? Lin Xuan felt like her words didn't quite match the situation at all. Then should I call you Sister Su? Lin Xuan tentatively responded. You can just call me Aksu. There's not much age difference between us, and you know that. After a pause, Su Shui rubbed her burning cheeks and softly added. You all call her Xia Yubing, but how come I? Su Shui's latter words were spoken so softly that Lin Xuan couldn't make out what she said at all. Was it really appropriate to address his advisor like this? But she was the one who asked for it. Teacher Su, you mean you want me to call you Aishue directly? Even in public? Lin Xuan confirmed again. Lin Xuan was being quite reasonable in asking, as such matters truly needed to be clarified clearly. If handled poorly and some strange rumors started spreading, that would be genuinely troublesome. But now, to Su Shui's ears, these words had turned into a form of teasing. It was as if Su Shui wanted to eat something, only for Lin Xuan to lick that thing right in front of her and casually add, is this what you wanted to eat? Su Shui didn't know what was wrong with herself, but this feeling was somewhat annoying. It doesn't matter. You can call me that any time. Or are you saying you don't even want to say my name? Oh. Lin Xuan was a bit dumbfounded. Why did Su Shui suddenly get angry? It's completely baffling. This was the first time Lin Xuan had seen Su Shui look genuinely upset. He could even savor a hint of grievance in Su Shui's words. Ah Shui, yep, I'll be calling you that from now on, Teacher Su. Hope you won't regret it later. Lin Xuan knew very well how to read the room. The moment she heard Lin Xuan address her like that, Su Shui couldn't help but let a smile surface on her face. Just call me that. Su Shui nodded, looking quite pleased. The strange atmosphere finally dissipated, and Lin Xuan quickly returned to the main topic. That earlier kiss was my fault. I'm sorry. I hope you can forgive me, Ashwat. Lin Xuan pressed his palms together and made a sincere gesture of apology. What do you mean by before? Su Shui countered. Ha, what does she mean? Lin Xuan was certain he had just explained himself clearly. Was this a public execution meant to make Lin Xuan deeply recognize his mistakes? Even so, Lin Xuan was resigned to it. After all, no matter how you looked at it, this was his fault. It was that kiss from before, Lin Xuan said, pointing to his lips. Kiss? What kiss? You mean like this? Su Shui maintained an air of feigned ignorance, yet abruptly moved closer to Lin Xuan as she spoke. Watching those suddenly approaching lips, Lin Xuan felt at a loss. Shui? Startled by Lin Xuan's call, Su Shui immediately recoiled as if waking from a dream, murmuring in a small voice. What's happening to me? Do I have a fever? Why would I even think about? Just moments ago, Su Shui had seemed bewitched, her eyes fixated on Lin Xuan's lips as she fought the urge to review their previous intimate gesture. Her teacher's rationality was barely holding the line, allowing her to pull back at the critical moment. Good. I actually stopped caring about that matter long ago. I hope Lin Xuan won't dwell on it either. Really, I'm not angry, Su Shui quickly added to cover her embarrassment. Forgiveness came swiftly. From Lin Xuan's perspective, this was at least partially due to his undeniable charm working its magic. Ah, Shui, you're as understanding as ever. That's a huge help. Helping out or whatever, that's too much. Listening to Lin Xuan's polite tone, Su Shui felt slightly uncomfortable. Crash. The rain kept falling, as if trying to forcibly keep Lin Xuan here. But Lin Xuan had brought an umbrella, so this drizzle was really, boom, a bolt from the blue that was indeed quite rare. Whoosh. A fierce gale blew as if it would sweep everything away. Maybe, Lin Xuan, you should stay a bit longer? I wouldn't feel right letting you walk back in this weather, Su Shui suggested, taking advantage of the situation. Looking at the sudden change in weather, Su Shui inexplicably felt a faint sense of relief. That would be troublesome, Lin Xuan replied politely. In this kind of weather, Lin Xuan understood that insisting on going back wouldn't do him any good. Actually, you don't need to be so formal with me. Since you're already calling me Aishue, just treat me as a friend, Su Shui said with slight bashfulness. Gulp. Watching Su Shui suddenly loosen her clothes, Lin Xuan gulped and repeated. Friend? What kind of friend? Chapter 20 Lin Xuan, stay with me a little longer. What kind of friend do you want to be? Feeling slightly flushed, Su Shui tugged at her collar and asked in return, "Has this topic gone a bit off track?" Lin Xuan was feeling increasingly uneasy. Now Lin Xuan completely understood just how absurdly powerful the concept of charm could be. That gentle and pure Su Shui from everyday life had suddenly become like this, as if she'd been possessed by some spell. Buzz buzz buzz. At precisely this moment, Lin Xuan's phone suddenly started ringing. "Xia Yubing, girlfriend Xuan, someone just told me they saw you heading toward the faculty dormitory." Xia Yubing, girlfriend, a blurry photo of Lin Xuan holding an umbrella at the faculty dormitory entrance. "Xia Yubing, girlfriend, that's you, isn't it? Didn't you say you'd be staying in your dorm all day today? What were you doing at the faculty dormitory?" It was a message from Xia Yubing. Seriously? Someone actually saw that? What decent person goes around taking random photos in the rain? Just as Lin Xuan was about to reply, Su Shui suddenly moved closer. She snatched the phone right out of Lin Xuan's hand and squinted at the screen. Lin Xuan never expected Su Shui to grab his phone, so he didn't even try to stop her. "It's Xia Yubing. I see you two are closer than I thought," Su Shui said in a strange tone. Lin Xuan didn't respond immediately, instead secretly pressing the lock button on his phone. Being seen chatting by Su Shui wasn't a big deal, but if that pop-up window decided to make an untimely appearance right now, then things would really spiral out of control. Since Su Shui had forcibly snatched the phone away, she didn't complain when the screen turned off and simply handed it back to Lin Xuan. Shui, it's wrong to snatch someone's phone. Don't do that again, Lin Xuan admonished as he took the phone back. A student scolding his own academic advisor. No matter how you thought about it, it felt bizarre. Of course, there was nothing wrong with Lin Xuan's words, and Su Shui had no grounds to argue anyway. "Oh dear, sorry, it was me being careless and doing something bad." Tugging her collar down slightly further, Shui Su added in a seductive tone. "Then should this teacher make it up to you? In any way you want." Anyone with eyes could see what Shui Su was doing. Before, it could still be explained away as Lin Xuan's illusion, but now it just is what it is. Dude, is this charisma or some kind of pheromone? This is a bit too much. Even if Lin Xuan is a nice guy, he might not be able to withstand this kind of torture. What am I even doing? Sorry, Lin Xuan, I've been feeling weird since earlier. Su Shui suddenly withdrew as if switching personalities, reverting back to her proper demeanor once more. As for apologies, it should actually be Lin Xuan apologizing, since this is undoubtedly the effect of him using the Charm Boost card. After pinching her thigh hard to restrain herself, and obviously struggling, Su Shui managed to say, "Maybe you should go back first, Lin Xuan? I'm afraid I might lose control and do something foolish. I'm really sorry." Looking at Su Shui's guilty expression, Lin Xuan somewhat regretted using that item. Knowing it would turn out like this, he might as well have done things the honest way. Given the current situation, it would be best for Lin Xuan to spend some time alone. "Alright, I'll head back first then." With that, Lin Xuan stood up and walked to the door of the room, placing his hand on the handle. Turning back, he added, "Goodbye, Shui, see you tomorrow." Basic manners were still necessary, and Lin Xuan had long made such gestures second nature. Unexpectedly, welcome. Su Shui suddenly dashed behind Lin Xuan and hugged him, pleading, "Stay. Don't go. Stay with me a little longer, won't you? Here we go again." Su Shui seemed like someone completely different now, becoming so willful. Is this a struggle between the affection of a friend and the restraint of a teacher? In a way, Su Shui really is quite an impressive person. The pop-up window explained everything that had just happened as clearly as a sportscaster. User, you still remember that obedience is listed in Su Shui's traits, right? If you take that step now, she definitely won't regret it afterward. Another devilish whisper. This app always guided Lin Xuan in that direction. I didn't mean anything else by it. I just wanted you to stay with me a little longer, Su Shui explained, clarifying her earlier words. To be fair, leaving was actually the best choice for Lin Xuan right now. After all, it was his own item causing the effect, not Su Shui being under some item's influence. But, Lin Xuan couldn't bear to leave Su Shui in this state either. After all, the two had just become friends. I understand what you're getting at, Shui. Let's sit on the bed instead of standing here. Lin Xuan nodded and responded. Haha, so that's what it was all about. That's actually quite funny. Su Shui covered her mouth and laughed. Ugh, you told me I'd end up laughing at you. You promised you wouldn't laugh just now. Shui, you're such a bad teacher. Lin Xuan complained in this manner. Sorry, I really didn't expect you to have such amusing experiences, Lin Xuan. Seems like I knew too little about you before. Because of what had just happened, both of them felt less restrained while chatting. Su Shui had completely shed her role as a counselor and was enjoying her conversation with Lin Xuan immensely. If possible, this teacher wouldn't mind finding a boyfriend like you in the future, Lin Xuan, Su Shui suddenly said. Had it been the old Lin Xuan, he would have been shocked and completely lost for words. But now he was the upgraded version of Lin Xuan, perfectly capable of handling it. Sigh, what's so great about having a boyfriend like me? No money, no looks, I don't even like myself much. Letting out a sigh, Lin Chuan spoke his true feelings. Ordinary. Even the entry said so. Naturally, Lin Chuan had come to accept this fact. No, Su Shui suddenly retorted seriously. Lin Chuan, you're underestimating yourself too much. Think about it, if you were truly not good enough, how would someone like Xiaoyue Bing willingly become your girlfriend? I don't mean to lecture you, but I also don't want to see you belittle yourself like this. Perhaps, you're more charming than you realize. Listening to Su Shui's words, Lin Chuan felt a lump form in his throat. Is it because of the entry's effect on Xiaoyue Bing? Otherwise, Lin Chuan wouldn't be involved either. Su Shui is only saying this now because of the item's influence, right? Otherwise, why would she say such things? Even though the answer is obvious in my heart, why do I feel this slight sense of disappointment? Chapter 21, Opportunity. User, this is the perfect opportunity right now. You should understand her feelings by now. Seize this moment. The Devil's Whispers was up to its mischief again, and Lin Chuan genuinely suspected this thing was some kind of reincarnated spirit. Lin Chuan was no fool. After their recent conversation, he could clearly sense Su Shui's fondness for him. But, how much of this affection was actually catalyzed by props? Hey, Lin Chuan, that's not very friendly. I'm right here talking to you, why do you keep looking at your phone? Su Shui suddenly scolded. This time, however, she didn't forcibly snatch Lin Chuan's phone away. Instead, she seemed to have reached a more definite conclusion. Oh, I get it. It must be Xiaoyue Bing messaging you, right? Let me be straight with you, your grades are teetering on the edge of failing. If you pour all your energy into your girlfriend, I genuinely fear you won't graduate, the teacher said. Completely wrong. But that was just as well, at least Lin Chuan wouldn't have to fabricate an excuse for looking at his phone. Don't worry, I won't. No. Su Shui suddenly cut off Lin Chuan, who was about to brush her off with a few words, and earnestly added. I know. With a girlfriend like Xiaoyue Bing, even I wouldn't be able to resist the temptation if I were you. I have a great idea. As long as then Xiaoyue Bing will definitely break up with you. What? Was Su Shui speaking seriously just now? Did Lin Chuan mishear her or what? Is this something a human being could possibly say? Or rather, could these words actually come from that gentle and responsible Su Shui's mouth? Lin Chuan had thought nothing Su Shui said could shock him anymore, but this time, truly, there's always a higher level of absurdity. Just as Lin Chuan stood there dumbfounded, Su Shui, seemingly incredibly pleased with her own idea, excitedly muttered to herself. Yes, that's it. This must be the perfect solution. And once I become your girlfriend, I'll have even more time to be with you and help you study. Wow, it's like killing multiple birds with one stone. How could I not have thought of such a brilliant idea before? Genius, discharged from the hospital. What kind of absurd idea is this? Lin Chuan was utterly dumbfounded. Where did Su Shui prioritize her own happiness in all this? Isn't this a bit? To choose Lin Chuan as a boyfriend just for such a reason? Su Shui truly didn't consider herself at all. This made Lin Chuan feel inexplicably ashamed. Lin Chuan, give me your phone, I'll talk to Xiaoyue Bing for you. Su Shui excitedly lunged at Lin Chuan, trying to snatch the phone from his hand. Su Shui at this moment was completely different from her usual self, one could only describe her as utterly willful. Thud. Having dealt with this before, Lin Chuan deftly sidestepped, leaving Su Shui to faceplant into the bed covers. Shui, calm down a little. Do you realize what you're saying? This kind of joke isn't funny, Lin Chuan said. If it were the usual Su Shui, being called out like this would have made her apologize embarrassedly. But, the current Su Shui was Su Shui, weird addition, and she wouldn't listen to reason. I know what I'm saying. Just give me your phone already. Su Shui quickly stood up and reached for Lin Chuan's phone again. Where did the caring big sister Su Shui, who was just encouraging Lin Chuan, disappear to? How did she suddenly become so abstract? Sorry, Professor Su, I need to use the restroom again. Lin Chuan swiftly extricated himself from Su Shui's reach and dashed into the toilet, locking the door behind him. Thud thud thud. Lin Chuan, get out here right now. Su Shui pounded forcefully on the door. Seeing Lin Chuan hadn't opened the door for a while, Su Shui stopped knocking and just called out to him from outside. I'll just wait right here then. You've got class tomorrow morning, I don't believe you won't come out eventually. Hearing Su Shui's words from beyond the door, Lin Chuan felt his knees go weak. What happened to make Su Shui act like this? Who adjusted Su Shui like this? This makes no sense at all. The charm boost effect is a bit too strong. Good thing there's only 5 minutes left. Lin Chuan sighed in relief as he watched the countdown on his phone. At any rate, he'd at least accomplished his original goal, apologizing. Just need to wait it out. Su Shui's current persona is a little too terrifyingly human. This won't do at all. Just as Lin Chuan was about to relax, the pop-up window reappeared. Su Shui is currently trying to get Xiaoyue Bing's contact information. Do you know what this means? Lin Chuan, Not good. Could Su Shui be planning to talk to Xia Yubing directly about this? The current situation with Shuesu colliding with Yubing Xia, who's now equipped with the SIMP attribute, would definitely create some fascinating chemical reactions. Crack! Thinking this, Lin Chuan immediately flung open the bathroom door, rushed out and snatched Shuesu's phone from her. Hey Shui, you, don't do anything stupid, just stay quiet for 5 more minutes. There's a saying about feelings reaching their peak intensity when love runs deep. The longer charm works on a person, the more outrageous its effects become. If it had been Su Shui from a few minutes ago who heard Lin Chuan say this, she would have agreed without hesitation. But, she's in no state to listen right now. In this situation, Su Shui's trait of obedience backfired completely, turning into willfulness. Moreover, the entry for willful was highlighted in red. This was the kind of absolute, unyielding willfulness. These words only fueled Su Shui's defiance, and she whimpered tearfully. Whimper, why are you so resistant? Could it be that Lin Chuan, you really don't want me as your girlfriend? Just like that, toying with a girl's feelings, Lin Chuan, you really are a scoundrel. Hey, who on earth turned Su Shui into this? No, having a girlfriend like Shui is every man's dream come true. Seriously, Lin Chuan immediately retorted. This was indeed Lin Chuan's sincere thought. If the freshman/sophomore Lin Chuan had heard Su Shui's passionate confession like this, he would have been overjoyed for life. After all, Su Shui was so gentle, showing extraordinary warmth even towards an average student like Lin Chuan. It's no exaggeration to say that Lin Chuan had even fantasized about Su Shui in that context before. But, Lin Chuan's current girlfriend was Xia Yubing. In such circumstances, accepting Su Shui's complicated feelings, especially those born under abnormal conditions, Lin Chuan couldn't possibly imagine how things would unfold afterward. If that's the case, then why are you avoiding me like this? Why are you so troubled? Though I'm admittedly no match for Xia Yubing, not as beautiful nor as accomplished, but I met you earlier than she did, and I felt for you. Author's note, updates daily at 8 p.m. sharp. Stay subscribed to Bitter Sea Sauce, meow. Thanks for subscribing to Bitter Sea Sauce, nya. Temporarily adjusting update frequency. Chapter 22, was that a nightmare? Gulp. Listening to Su Shui's words, Lin Chuan gulped. If he said those words, there truly would be no turning back. I feel about you. Halfway through her sentence, Su Shui suddenly went quiet, her entire gaze becoming crystal clear. Su Shui, oh? What was I thinking? All her thoughts condensed into this single phrase as Su Shui's brain completely shut down. Ah, I get it now. This must be a dream, a nightmare. Thud. After muttering to herself, Su Shui collapsed backward onto her bed. Seeing this, Lin Chuan quickly stepped forward and shook Su Shui, shouting, Teacher Su? Shui. No response. She was still breathing, so she was definitely fine, just completely shut down, or more like, utterly baffled. Su Shui hadn't been under any kind of control earlier, so naturally, she'd said those words in full possession of her faculties. Since she was completely lucid, naturally she couldn't possibly forget what had just happened when she suddenly regained her senses. How could that gentle and pure Su Shui possibly say such things? Seducing her own student, persuading him to break up with his girlfriend, trying to be the other woman. Any single one of these incidents would be enough to haunt Su Shui as a lifelong disgrace. She absolutely refused to believe those words had come from her own mouth, desperately trying to dismiss it all as a dream. The final result was, she fainted. Well, there's no way I can leave now. Looking at the unconscious Su Shui, Lin Chuan rubbed his forehead. Lin Chuan bore at least some responsibility for Su Shui ending up in this state. If I leave now, that would really make me a scumbag. Wow, the documents, all the documents are flying away. Su Shui, who was holding the files, slipped and let out such a coquettish cry. Though she managed to steady herself in time, the documents in her hands scattered all over the floor. Looking at the documents strewn across the floor, Su Shui seemed somewhat dejected inside in dismay. Sigh, seems like I'm really not cut out for this job. On-campus employment, this was the option Su Shui checked on her graduate school intention form. It wasn't that Su Shui particularly wanted this job, but rather, she genuinely didn't know what else to do. As the so-called model student in everyone's eyes, Su Shui's academic path had always been a smooth upward trajectory. Study hard in middle school to get into a good high school, study hard in high school to get into a good university, continue working hard in university to pursue graduate studies. But in the end, Su Shui found herself unsure which direction to strive for. With a trial-and-error mindset, she chose to stay at the university and became a counselor. But now she somewhat regrets this choice, as the job might truly not suit her. From messing up the freshman assembly at the very beginning to later making errors in data entry, Su Shui had already begun to doubt herself. Chuanzi, look, our college building has a full 7 floors, it's about the same as my high school's teaching building. Hangzhou University really delivers. Just as Su Shui bent down to pick up the documents, she heard such a voice beside her ear. Subconsciously lifting her head to look, Su Shui's gaze met the 2 students touring the college building, Lin Chuan and Wang Hao. As everyone knows, the last thing a college student wants is to get involved with trouble. Just as Lin Xuan was contemplating whether to say hello, Wang Hao suddenly took the initiative. Oh no, I just remembered there are a few packages waiting at the Kaigo Express station. Xuan, you go ahead and get familiar with things here. I'll go pick them up first. With that, Wang Hao dashed off in the blink of an eye. That little runt sure knows how to run fast when it counts. Watching Wang Hao's retreating figure, Lin Xuan looked utterly speechless. Drawing on his memory from the recent freshman orientation, Lin Xuan soon recognized the person before him as potentially his academic advisor for the next 4 years. So young, so beautiful. That was Lin Xuan's first thought. Having sat too far in the back during orientation and glued to his phone the whole time, Lin Xuan had no idea his academic advisor was such a stunning beauty. Lin Xuan, right? I'm fine, you should go attend to your own matters. After briefly thinking, Su Shui also recognized the student before her. Su Shui had forcibly memorized the appearances of over 200 freshmen in the academy, no joke. Instead of responding immediately, Lin Xuan squatted down to help Su Shui pick up the scattered documents. After neatly stacking the documents together, Lin Xuan handed them to Su Shui and said nervously, since I just be holed up in my dorm playing games all day anyway, I might as well help teacher Su with something. Nervousness was inevitable, no student could avoid feeling tense during their first encounter with a teacher. Squelch! Hearing Lin Xuan's words, Su Shui couldn't help but laugh. So earnest, almost to the point of being adorably clueless. No college student would admit to playing games in front of a teacher. The next moment, Su Shui abruptly stopped smiling and sincerely apologized. Sorry, I screwed up again. Making fun of students. To Su Shui, this was also a form of professional misconduct. No, there's no need for the teacher to apologize. Hearing Su Shui suddenly apologize, Lin Xuan grew even more nervous. Having a teacher apologize to a student just days into the new semester, this was definitely forum-worthy material. To diffuse the awkwardness, Lin Xuan spoke the polite words he'd regret for 4 years. As I just mentioned, I'm quite free. If the teacher ever needs my help, well, you can always come find me. Just empty pleasantries. Honestly, what kind of help could a teacher possibly need from a student? Well, since you put it that way, Lin Xuan, I'll be counting on you after this. Su Shui nodded, noticeably in better spirits. Lin Xuan? She agreed? Just like that? No polite refusal or anything? Lin Xuan was completely stunned. This was really stirring up trouble for no reason. Why did Su Shui respond like this? Because she genuinely needed someone to help her. At this moment, Su Shui felt like she was messing up a lot of things, so she needed another person to help her. Lin Xuan was a good guy, a sincere person. Under such a first impression, Shui Su naturally agreed without hesitation. Did I fall asleep? Blinking her moist eyelids, Shui Su murmured to herself. It feels like I had a dream, about something that happened long ago. Recalling the dream she just had, Shui Su couldn't help but smile. To be honest, that little assistance Lin Xuan offered back then had truly been a great help to her. That kind of help was on a spiritual level. It was as if Su Shui had taken a calming pill. From then on, everything seemed not so bad anymore. Lin Xuan, Su Shui murmured the name. Her heart felt warm and fuzzy. Ah Shui, what do you want from me? A familiar voice reached Su Shui's ears. It was Lin Xuan's voice. He was currently standing guard by her bedside. Chapter 23, I'll help you. What on earth is happening? Why was Lin Xuan here? This was clearly her own dorm room. Could it be that everything that happened earlier wasn't a dream at all? Su Shui suddenly realized this shocking truth. Oh no, if it wasn't a dream, then Su Shui genuinely wanted to dig a hole and hide from embarrassment right now. What kind of foolish things had she done? Lin Xuan, thank you for looking after me, but you can go now. Su Shui suddenly issued her eviction notice. Etiquette didn't matter anymore. Su Shuizhen desperately needed some alone time to process everything. Now, every time Su Shui sees Lin Xuan's face, she can't help but think of the foolish things she just did. So embarrassing. Alright, then I'll take my leave first. Lin Xuan readily agreed. After all, the rain had stopped, and Lin Xuan had been wanting to leave for a while now. Just as Lin Xuan stood up from the chair by the bed to leave, Su Shui suddenly grabbed his sleeve again. Again? The effect of the item should have worn off by now, right? What does Su Shui want to do? Lin Xuan, I hope you forget everything that just happened, Su Shui murmured in a small voice. At this moment, she was too ashamed to even look Lin Xuan in the eye, speaking softly with her head lowered. This isn't an order, but rather, my request as your teacher. I'm begging you to forget everything that just happened. Recalling her earlier willfulness, Su Shui's voice grew even more subdued as she added, if you don't forget, then. Su Shui was truly reflecting deeply on everything that had just happened, unable to comprehend how she could have uttered such shameless words. But spoken words cannot be taken back. Rather than escaping from them, Su Shui chose to gradually accept and take responsibility for them. Seeing Su Shui like this made Lin Xuan feel even worse inside. There was nothing wrong with Su Shui, she was perfect in every way, but she always put her own interests last, which made people pity her a little. Meishum, Aishwa, I understand. Nothing happened just now. I just came to apologize normally, and you just accepted my apology normally. Hearing Lin Xuan say this, Su Shui let out a sigh of relief. Fortunately, it was Lin Xuan, that kind-hearted Lin Xuan, that good guy. Smack. The effect of the item should have worn off by now, right? This can't be some kind of lingering side effect. Congratulations, user has completed the special mission, a man's responsibility. Reward, athletic star, silver, trait. Mission accomplished? Really? Just like that? That can't be right. Did the mission completion criteria become easier? Or did Su Shui misunderstand something by default? Whatever. Lin Xuan's mind is in complete chaos right now, far too exhausted to think about any of this. All in all, he ended up profiting, gaining an entry in the encyclopedia and a sweet kiss to boot. Achoo. Xia Yubing, lying on her bed, sneezed. Yubing, what's wrong? Are you still feeling unwell? You've been sneezing non-stop, Su Xian, Xia Yubing's roommate, asked with concern. Xia Yubing remained silent, simply sending messages to Lin Xuan non-stop. Though she'd been thoroughly exhausted by Lin Xuan last night, it shouldn't have led to catching a cold, so why couldn't she stop sneezing? Her intuition told Xia Yubing there was only one possible explanation: Lin Xuan was up to no good. Xia Yubing, girlfriend Xuan, are you really just delivering documents to Professor Su at the faculty dormitory? Xiaobing, girlfriend, that's really suspicious. Why do you need to deliver it specifically in this kind of weather? Xia Yubing, girlfriend, is that document really so urgent? Can't it wait until the weather gets better? Xia Yubing, girlfriend Xuan, say something. Why aren't you replying to me? Wah, am I being dumped by you? Xia Yubing, girlfriend, a pitiful half-lying crying emoji. 5 messages per minute, that's Xia Yubing's prowess. Now her mind is completely filled with Lin Xuan. She truly can't imagine what life would be like without him. Woo woo, why hasn't Lin Xuan replied yet? Xia Yubing nearly cried from anxiety as she stared at the unanswered messages. Instantly, her mind began drafting a short drama titled A Little Rainy Tale. The male student delivered documents to the teacher on a heavy rainy day and entered the room just as the teacher had finished bathing. His restless youthful heart couldn't withstand the overwhelming temptation, and a certain desire overpowered his reason. Drywood met blazing fire, and then, woo, no, I don't want this. Thinking of this, Xia Yubing finally couldn't hold back her tears any longer. Oh my little angel Xia, what on earth happened to you? Hearing Xia Yubing's sobs, Su Xian anxiously pulled open the bed curtain to check on her. After glancing at Su Xian's concerned face, Xia Yubing finally voiced her worry. It's Chuan. He hasn't replied to my messages since earlier, and he's still in the faculty dormitory area. He must have been seduced by some other woman. Listening to Xia Yubing's story, Su Xian thought she was worrying over nothing. This isn't some fictional novel world. Where would all those absurd melodramatic plot twists come from? And honestly, Su Xian felt this was completely unrealistic. Though it might sound a bit rude to say, Su Xian genuinely didn't think Lin Xuan had that kind of charm. Knowing that their adorable little angel Xia Yubing had gotten such a boyfriend, Su Xian naturally made it her priority to learn what kind of person he really was. Well, let's just say he's a decent guy. Su Xian had repeatedly warned Xia Yubing, but Xia always stood up for Lin Xuan. There was nothing Su Xian could do but watch as her friend continued this downward spiral. Even so, she couldn't imagine that Lin Xuan would be capable of seducing other women, let alone the beautiful counselor from his own department. That being said, Su Xian couldn't comfort Xia Yubing by putting Lin Xuan down. That would only make matters worse. Yubing, let me help you. I'll help you make Lin Xuan completely unable to leave you, Su Xian suddenly declared. She might not have much experience in love herself, but she'd watched plenty of romance dramas. When it came to matters of the heart, she was absolutely confident in her expertise. Really, are you sure? Xia Yubing wiped away her tears, as if she had found a savior. Chapter 24, the so-called love strategist. In relationships, a strategist refers to someone adept at rational analysis, crafting strategies, and discerning emotional issues, capable of offering calm, long-term advice to others or themselves. Sensing the sincerity in Xia Yubing's words, Su Xian couldn't help but feel somewhat guilty. But, she'd watched no fewer than 1,000 romance dramas. This gave her immense confidence. No problem. I can definitely help you firmly capture Lin Xuan's heart and make him inseparable from you, Su Xian responded confidently. After all, Su Xian had already investigated Lin Xuan before meeting Xia Yubing. He'd never had any other girlfriends. For this kind of innocent newbie, it'll be a piece of cake. At least, that's what Su Xian believed. Upon hearing Su Xian's promise, Xia Yubing grabbed her hand in excitement and thanked her sincerely. Then I'm counting on you, sweetheart Xinshin. As long as you can help me firmly capture Lin Xuan's heart, I'll do anything. Anything. Sigh, I stayed too long at Axe's place and didn't even notice my phone died, Lin Chuan lamented as he reached his dormitory door. As everyone knows, without their phones modern people are like skies without light, utterly helpless. Ding! With a crisp click, Lin Chuan finally plugged in his completely drained phone to charge. Ding dong ding dong ding. Press and hold the power button to turn on the phone. Lin Chuan found himself with a flood of unread messages. All these messages were from Xia Yubing. It was a text bombardment, and Lin Chuan could sense Xia Yubing's growing urgency from the tone of the messages. Lin Chuan, sorry, my phone just died. I really was just delivering documents. Yubing, don't you trust me? Just delivering a document? Not a chance. Who knows when Lin Chuan became so skilled at spinning lies on the spot, maybe he truly has the makings of a scumbag. Xia Yubing, girlfriend MHM, since you put it that way, Chuan, of course I'll choose to believe you. Ha, Xia Yubing's mood shift feels a bit odd. Lin Chuan was fully prepared for an intense interrogation. Just as Lin Chuan had thought, this message wasn't actually sent by Xia Yubing herself. Xin, are you sure you don't want to ask anything? Chuan hasn't replied to messages this whole time. There's definitely something fishy going on. Looking at the message Su Xian told her to send, Xia Yubing seemed rather puzzled. If it had really been Xia Yubing, she absolutely would have demanded to know what Lin Chuan was up to. Hearing Xia Yubing's question, Su Xian waved her hand dismissively. Acting profound like a love expert, she replied, "You don't get it, do you, Yubing? This is called turning passivity into initiative. It's an incredibly subtle move. If Lin Chuan really did something to wrong you, he'd definitely feel guilty about your magnanimity. And then, we can conveniently make our next demand." She'd picked up this trick from the heroines of those domineering CEO mini-dramas, and Su Xian was certainly putting it to clever use. Listening to Su Xian's well-reasoned analysis, Xia Yubing couldn't help but give a thumbs up and praised. "Wow Xin, you're amazing. With your help, Chuan is totally within my grasp." Being complimented like this by Xia Yubing, Su Xian naturally felt extremely pleased. Humph Yubing, just leave it to me with confidence. I'm the greatest love strategist there is. Lin Chuan, my adorable girlfriend is truly so understanding, that's really a huge help. Xia Yubing, girlfriend in that case, could you agree to one request from your understanding and adorable girlfriend? A request? Feels like there's a trap here. But Lin Chuan was indeed feeling a bit guilty. Directly refusing would be too awkward. Lin Chuan, okay, as long as it's something I can do and it's not too much, then I can consider it. Xia Yubing, girlfriend it's not difficult at all, and you can definitely do it, Chuan. Xia Yubing, girlfriend, remember our date at the amusement park before? That rain. Xia Yubing, girlfriend, so let's go to the amusement park again this Saturday. I've checked the weather forecast, it definitely won't rain. So that's the request. Not too excessive, I suppose. Besides, Lin Chuan had nothing planned for Saturday anyway. Going to the amusement park with Xia Yubing actually sounded like a pretty good idea. Lin Chuan, alright, let's go together this Saturday. Xia Yubing, a photo of Xia Yubing wearing revealing clothes, where she appears slightly flustered. Bookmarking and saving. Another visually pleasing fan service moment. Lin Chuan was thoroughly enjoying himself. Wait, something feels off here. All the previous photos had been selfies, with Xia Yubing smiling in every one. But this one feels strangely unnatural. Never mind, maybe she just wants to try a different mood after all. This photo is more useful. Ah, Cici, what are you doing? I'm only half dressed. The moment she saw Lin Chuan agree to the date, Xia Yubing couldn't wait to try on outfits. To make up for last time's disappointment, Xia Yubing decided to bring out her full potential. But just as she was trying them on one by one, Su Xian suddenly took stealthy photos of her. Oh come on, they're being sent to your beloved Lin Chuan anyway. With men, you need to feed them regularly to maintain their loyalty, Su Xian explained with a mischievous grin. Which dubious book had she learned that from? Probably something with an 18+ rating. But won't this make Chuan think I'm too forward? These photos are way more revealing than what I sent him before. Xia Yubing still felt somewhat worried. The photos Xia Yubing had previously sent Lin Chuan were all teasers with restrained seduction, but this one was outright explicit. In response to Xia Yu's question, Su Xian once again waved her hand dismissively with an all-knowing expression, replying, No, Yubing, you still don't understand men at all. The more you display your charms, the more men can't tear themselves away from you. Yubing, besides your angelic face, your greatest asset is this devilish figure of yours. Honestly, any guy would find it impossible to resist. I bet Lin Chuan has already secretly saved it. Though Su Xian wasn't a man, she considered herself an expert on the male psyche. Chuan wouldn't do that, right? Xia Yubing muttered under her breath. Just trust me on this. Didn't you say you'd leave everything to me, Yubing? Stop overthinking it, Su Xian reassured her with another dose of confidence. After Su Xian repeatedly assured her, Xia Yubing nodded gratefully and responded, I'll really be counting on you then. Sweetheart Xin. After being entrusted with such sincerity by Xia Yubing, no normal person could bear to refuse. I'll have to cram more knowledge for my little angel Yubing. Su Xin privately steeled her determination. With that, she opened a novel app and began her further studies. Chapter 25, Sports Champion? He's practically superhuman. Just drag this entry here like this? Lin Chuan muttered to himself while operating it. Finally having some free time, Lin Chuan naturally had to investigate his newly acquired item. Sports Prodigy, this was the title Lin Chuan had recently unlocked by completing a mission. Attaching this kind of attribute to others offered Lin Chuan no advantages, so he decided to try applying it to himself instead. No kidding, Lin Chuan had actually figured out the right way to use it. Yes, Master User. This app is not only dedicated to editing others, but also allows users to improve themselves. Simply equip this athletic champion trait onto yourself, and you'll gain the corresponding ability. Hesitant yet curious, Lin Chuan pressed the confirm button while muttering to himself. I hope this actually works. Lin Chuan barely scraped by with exactly 60 points in PE every semester. For a homebody like him, this was already his maximum effort. To think a single entry could instantly turn such a Lin Chuan into an athletic prodigy, how was this possible? No, that's not right. The effect came way too fast. I can feel some kind of energy circulating through my body, Lin Chuan muttered in disbelief. No way, no way. The dorm room's too small, there's no space to move. Time to head to the sports field. Bang! Lin Chuan threw open the door with his elbow and immediately broke into a jog toward the athletic field. Chuanzi, what's going on? Why are you in such a hurry? Did you swallow something? Ron Wanghao, who happened to be returning to the dormitory, looked puzzled as he saw Lin Chuan rushing toward him. Since when does this guy run? Doesn't he complain about walking 2 steps? Huff. Before Wang Hao could finish his sentence, Lin Chuan whizzed right past him without so much as a glance, completely ignoring his existence. Holy shit, this guy must be out of his mind. No way, I gotta see what's got him in such a hurry. Wang Hao, unwilling to be ignored like this, jogged a little to catch up with Lin Chuan. So Lin Chuan's destination is the sports field? Holy shit, isn't this Chuanzi, the guy who relies on apps to fake his campus runs, actually going jogging for real? Wang Hao exclaimed in amazement. From a certain perspective, Lin Chuan's image took a real nosedive that time. Just as Wang Hao had anticipated, once Lin Chuan arrived at the playground, he immediately opened the campus running app and started jogging laps. Ah, I get it. This guy seems to have gotten a girlfriend recently, she must have dumped him. Kawako, this isn't the right way to train. Increasing the intensity so drastically at once will make you burn out instantly. Lin Chuan was running much faster than usual on the first lap, and Wang Hao was certain he'd be exhausted by the second round. Second lap. This guy must be pushing himself to the limit. Third lap. Bro, aren't you gonna slow down? Aren't you afraid of burning out like this? Fifth lap. Holy shit, when did Lin Chuan secretly level up behind my back? 10th lap. Damn, I must be dreaming. This track is 400 meters per lap, and he's run 10 laps at this speed. Is this really Lin Chuan? The 20th lap. Hachikawa, you bastard. Even at the risk of burning out, you're still running? I respect your determination. Watching Lin Chuan finally stop after completing 20 laps, Wang Hao couldn't help but sigh in admiration. From initial ridicule to current admiration, Wang Hao now only hoped Lin Chuan would be okay. Chuanzi, want me to buy you a bottle of water? Running like this will really... No. Just as Wang Hao was halfway through speaking, Lin Chuan directly cut him off, responding, No, I just need to rest for a bit. With that, Lin Chuan walked over to the nearest faucet, splashed some water on his face, and then headed toward his dorm. Wang Hao? What the hell? Ah, I get it. I must have messed around with the little chirpy too much last night, now I'm hallucinating. No way, no way. There's no chance Lin Chuan could be that amazing. That definitely wasn't him just now, absolutely not. Having said that, Wang Hao stumbled back to the dormitory like a puppet whose strings had been cut, moving in stiff, mechanical steps. Was that Lin Chuan just now? Su Xin murmured, rooted to the spot as she slowly regained her composure. That's seriously terrifying. Why was Su Xin here in the first place? She'd simply stepped out for a leisurely walk. Then she spotted Lin Chuan. At first she thought he was just doing a simple 2-kilometer campus run and didn't pay much attention. Until the 10th lap, the 20th lap. Hang on, that little fool Yubing must have been completely scammed. Su Xin muttered worriedly. Didn't everyone say Lin Chuan was terrible at sports? Didn't they claim he needed a full hour to recover after running just 1 kilometer? Such rumors, all lies. Su Xin personally witnessed that guy's insane stamina. Terrifying, absolutely terrifying. I didn't believe it when Yubing told me her little boyfriend had exhausted her for several hours. Now it seems a few hours didn't even give Lin Chuan this guy enough time to properly stretch his limbs. Su Xin started worrying whether Xia Yubing could even handle it, that stamina of his? Wait, something's not right. Su Xin suddenly noticed the blind spot. Could it be that Xia Yubing chose Lin Chuan as her boyfriend precisely because she knew about his extraordinary stamina? That makes sense. Otherwise, Su Xin couldn't figure out no matter how hard she tried why Xia Yubing was so persistent. So, Xia Yubing knew about Lin Chuan's little secret all along. Yubing is really not being a good friend, not telling me anything. Is she afraid I'll steal her boyfriend or something? At this moment, Su Xin truly felt that Xia Yubing wasn't being a very dependable friend. Since you've invited me to be your strategist, you ought to at least tell me all of Lin Chuan's information. Su Xin grew angrier the more she thought about it, so she directly sent the video she had just taken to Xia Yubing to confront her. Su Xin, take a look, whose boyfriend is this fierce? Su Xin, a short clip of Lin Chuan running laps. Su Xin, I was wondering how a little girl like you could fall for an ordinary student like Lin Chuan, so you prefer the long-lasting type. Su Xin, Xia Yubing, you rascal, how could you keep something like this from me? I'm ignoring you for a full minute as punishment. Buzz buzz buzz. Facing this sudden barrage of accusations, Xia Yubing was completely dumbfounded. What the heck? When did Lin Chuan get such great stamina? And, how would she even know about this stuff? This really feels like collateral damage. Xia Yubing, I swear I don't know anything about it, would you believe me? Su Xin, no way. Su Xin, angrycat.jpg. Su Xin, oh, I'm not really blaming you. Just remember to tell me about these things in the future, okay? Otherwise, I can't give you precise advice. Xia Yubing, then thank you, sweetheart. Xia Yubing, blowing a kiss.jpg. Chapter 26, show sister your abs. Gulp gulp. After taking a big swig of iced water, Lin Chuan wore an expression of utter bliss and shouted, refreshing. Lin Chuan had never realized exercise could feel so incredibly good. Now he finally understood just how amazing this sensation was. Truly worthy of the silver athlete attribute, the effect is truly remarkable, Lin Chuan marveled. Oh, this is just the beginning. As long as the user consistently acts in accordance with the entry's traits, the quality of the entry can still improve, you know. After the series of exercises you just performed, the upgrade progress for the entry athletic champion has reached 0.03%. There are even better players, and it can be upgraded? That's just too overpowered. However, the path to leveling up is long and arduous after all. That level of exercise yielded such a small increase. Either way, starting today, I'm finally saying goodbye to that weak physique of mine. This was the first time Lin Chuan truly grasped the power of the attribute editor. Before this, he had only applied the attributes to others, so Lin Chuan couldn't fully relate. Only by experiencing it yourself can you realize how absurd this thing is. Buzz buzz. Just as he was riding the wave of excitement, Lin Chuan suddenly heard his phone chime. A new friend request? Normally, Lin Chuan would dismiss this kind of message as a scam and ignore it. But, the way this person added him caught Lin Chuan's attention. Added via, friend referral, Xia Yubing. It came recommended by Xia Yubing. Judging by the profile picture, it seems to be a girl. Really? Would Xia Yubing actually let Lin Chuan add another girl as a friend? Something feels off about this. Whatever, I'll add her for now. Since it's Xia Yubing's recommendation, maybe there's really something important. Are you sure this is really to help me? Xia Yubing looked at her with suspicion. Come on, there are some things you just can't ask him directly. That's when your best friend here steps in to save the day, Su Xin replied enthusiastically. Feeling the sincerity in Su Xin's words, Xia Yubing relaxed and apologized. Sorry, I shouldn't have doubted you, Xin. I thought you might have taken a liking to Chuan's incredible stamina. Hearing Xia Yubing say this, Su Xin scratched the back of her head, looking somewhat guilty. Haha, I don't like guys like that. Don't worry, Yubing. That wasn't entirely true. What girl wouldn't want a boyfriend with extraordinary stamina? It brings happiness in every aspect. If possible, Su Xin really wanted to seek advice from Lin Chuan on how to train to achieve such a physique. Su Xin, we're now friends. Say hi. Lin Chuan, may I ask who this is? Su Xin, oh dear, so Yubing hasn't mentioned me to you yet? I'm her most adorable roommate Su Xin. She's the energetic type. To be honest, Lin Chuan always had the hardest time dealing with girls like her before. The vigor radiating from her practically mobilized everyone around her, while Lin Chuan just wanted to laze around. Lin Chuan, classmate Su Xin, right? Hello, thank you for always looking out for Yubing. No matter what, starting off with a round of flattery is never wrong. As the saying goes, one doesn't hit a smiling face, at least she wouldn't give Lin Chuan a hard time. Su Xin, oh ho, you're quite smooth, kid. I thought you'd be more nervous. Her perception is sharp, seems she came prepared. Lin Chuan, may I ask what brings you here? Is there something wrong with Yubing? Su Xin, he is Yubing's best friend, of course I'm here to vet you on her behalf. Su Xin, gigglingcat.jpg. Vetting him. Is this meant to put Lin Chuan to the test? Although Lin Xuan felt there wasn't much point to this, he decided to humor her with some conversation. Lin Xuan, then may I ask how Senior Su Xin intends to handle the quality control? Calling her a senior was undoubtedly appropriate. Since she was Xia Yubing's roommate, she must also be a senior student. Percent. Lin Xuan was indeed a junior, so calling her senior was entirely appropriate. Reading his reply, Su Xin realized this Lin Xuan displayed far more emotional intelligence than the rumors suggested. As the saying goes, still waters run deep. In truth, it wasn't that Lin Xuan had hidden depths, rather, he had simply matured through all the experiences of recent times. If we were to describe it in terms of dating levels, it would be like growing from a rookie to a Formula driver. Su Xin, shouldn't Junior Lin Xuan introduce himself first and let this senior see your merits? Su Xin, if you're not honest, I wouldn't feel comfortable handing Yubing over to you. Looking at this message, Lin Xuan found it somewhat amusing. Her worries wouldn't make any difference anyway. The power of these attribute entries, Lin Xuan had just personally experienced it, was simply beyond human resistance. Lin Xuan, a sophomore at Hangzhou University. Like staying in the dorm playing games. Does this satisfy the senior? Su Xin, that's it? Really nothing else to say? Lin Xuan, born ordinary, my apologies. Su Xin, you, right now, lift up your shirt and send me a photo of your abs. Put. Reading her demand, Lin Xuan spat out the water he'd just been drinking mid-sip. Seriously sis, isn't this getting a bit too much? Putting everything else aside, Lin Xuan is her roommate Xia Yubing's boyfriend. What the hell is this girl trying to pull? Lin Xuan, wouldn't that be inappropriate? If this continues, I'll have to tell Yubing. Well, quite the upright guy. Not bad, at least he hasn't disappointed me yet. Seeing Lin Xuan's threatening reply, Su Xin was getting fired up. Xinshin, what are you doing? Quick, tell me how this outfit looks. Xia Yubing was busy preparing days in advance for her upcoming date, completely unaware of what Su Xin was discussing with Lin Xuan. Pretty our Yubing looks good in anything. Su Xin casually threw out those perfunctory compliments before eagerly returning to typing on her phone. Su Xin, Junior Lin Xuan, don't misunderstand. That's not what I meant at all. Su Xin, I just wanted to test whether you're being honest. Junior, if you actually have abs, then you must be hiding something. Abs? How could Lin Xuan possibly? Holy guacamole! Lin Xuan gasped as he lifted his shirt. Bro, are these 8-pack abs for real? Who's gonna supply Lin Xuan with those perfectly chiseled 9-square abs he's missing? In that case, Lin Xuan had no choice but to respond to Su Xin differently. Lin Xuan, that still won't do. I'm absolutely loyal to Yubing. Sorry, Senior Su Xin. Su Xin, cheapskate. It's not like I'm asking you to break up with Yubing. Why so serious? Xinshin, don't go talking about weird stuff with Xuan, or I won't let you off easy. Xia Yubing warned playfully, as if she'd noticed something. Author's note. This is Bitter C here, wishing everyone a happy Friday. Minasan can finally rest. Yay, the daily update time has been shifted to 6 p.m. Please click for more updates. Thank you. Chapter 27, Junior Lin Xuan, could you do this senior a favor? The conversation went on for a long time, but Su Xin never managed to gain any advantage. Su Xian's initial intention of gathering information had gradually turned into an obsession. Ah, Yubing, your little boyfriend must be something special. Tossing her phone casually onto the table, Su Xin suddenly hugged Xia Yubing and complained. Unexpectedly, Xia Yubing's first reaction wasn't to ask why, but to push Su Xin away sternly, saying, Please respect yourself, Miss Xinshin. I'm someone who has a boyfriend now. How did that soft, outwardly cold but inwardly warm little angel Xia Yubing become like this? Before she would never push me away. Whoa, you two are ganging up on me. You're both so mean. Su Xin sounded somewhat hurt. Xia Yubing stayed silent, just focusing on picking out clothes. Seeing Xia Yubing's reaction, Su Xin stopped fishing for sympathy and instantly dried her tears. That's right, Su Xin wasn't genuinely angry. This kind of thing really wasn't worth getting upset over. She was the optimistic type, the proactive type, and the energetic type. Honestly, Yubing, you really need to keep a closer eye on your little boyfriend. He's definitely not simple. My intuition tells me a guy like him has surely had more girlfriends than just you. As she spoke, Su Xin held up 4 fingers, then quickly changed it to 5, solemnly adding, 4, no, 5. He must have had more than 5 girlfriends. Xia Yubing merely smiled faintly at Su Xian's claim, neither confirming nor denying. How could Xia Yubing not sense how many girlfriends Lin Xuan had dated before? You're totally acting like a clueless newbie. Xinshin, don't worry about that. I know Xuan much better than you do. Just peacefully help me plan the weekend stuff. Those who won't listen to elders' advice will suffer immediately. Su Xin grumbled slightly before dropping the subject. The exhaustion of daylight made nighttime slumber exceptionally sweet. Chirp chirp chirp. Lin Xuan was awakened by the birds chirping. A beautiful morning always comes with Special mission, a gentleman's assistance. A female friend of yours is in trouble, go help her quickly. Reward, random entry asterisk 1 inch. Along with the arrival of the mission. Wow, they're really treating Lin Chuan like a workhorse. The timing couldn't be more precise. Though it could be ignored, but this mission is somewhat special. Compared to previous tasks, this mission now includes an added real-time tracking feature. Target is 1,500 meters away from you. Female friend? Lin Chuan's female friend? Opening the illustrated guide, Lin Chuan noticed that the 3D avatars of Su Shui and Xia Yubing were both sound asleep. Who else could it be? Lin Chuan was genuinely curious. Moreover, if the app said she was in trouble, then she must truly be in trouble. This app doesn't lie. Perhaps it was the effect of the good person attribute tag on Lin Chuan, he simply couldn't turn a blind eye. Sigh, whatever, I should at least take a look. With a groan, Lin Chuan struggled to get out of bed. As a successor of the Will of Fire, Wang Hao always wakes up early like a Spartan. Hearing the noise of Lin Chuan getting up, Wang Hao, who was playing with his phone, looked bewildered and said, "Holy crap, Chuan, you must have taken the wrong meds lately. How come you're up so early today? It's only past 6 in the morning. What college student wakes up this early under normal circumstances? You're the one who must have taken the wrong meds. By the way, don't order takeout for lunch, I'll bring you some braised chicken rice." With that, Lin Chuan hurried out the door. Although Wang Hao's help last time didn't make any substantive difference, Lin Chuan still didn't plan to break his promise. Got it, you wanna wake up early? Go ahead. Wanna do whatever? Be my guest. Just remember to make my braised chicken extra spicy. Wang Hao's attitude did a complete 180-degree turnaround. Is it the dormitory building? No, it's getting further away instead. Could it be the college building? That doesn't seem right either. Ah, it's the teaching building. Seeing the distance decreasing, Lin Chuan identified the general direction. But why the teaching building? Who goes there so early when the first class doesn't start until 8 o'clock? Continuing his search with confusion, Lin Chuan cracked the case instantly. It's the Saigo Courier Station. The Saigo Courier Station at Hangzhou University has a rather odd location. It's not near the dormitories but over by the teaching buildings. Target is 56 meters away from you. Almost there, just a little further. Target is 4 meters ahead of you. Ha, 4 meters? Good heavens. Suddenly looking up, Lin Chuan heard a sharp cry. He'd been so focused on his phone that he'd bumped into someone. Sorry. Lin Chuan quickly apologized. No problem. I was the one pacing anxiously and bumped into you. You don't need to. Why does her voice sound somewhat familiar? Lin Chuan? The other party suddenly asked tentatively. Excuse me, but who are you? Although the other person had called out Lin Chuan's name correctly, Lin Chuan stared at them for the longest time without recognizing who they were. Come on, listen carefully, really can't recall? No way. Still no clue whatsoever. Jet black silky hair, swinging twin ponytails, lively eyes, beauty rivaling even Xia Yubing's. Was there really such a person among Lin Chuan's female friends? Hint, we chatted yesterday, the mischievous voice playfully added. Never mind then, Lin Chuan instantly had his answer. Are you Senior Su Xin, the roommate I chatted with yesterday? Bingo! After Lin Chuan gave the correct answer, Su Xin covered her mouth and chuckled. Why could she recognize Lin Chuan at first glance? Because she had already seen Lin Chuan's photo. Moreover, Lin Chuan had sent voice messages during their chat yesterday, and Su Xin had already memorized his tone of voice. Beautiful girls really do stick together. Lin Chuan sighed as he looked at Su Xin before him. Yesterday, he had been too focused on chatting to think about this. Xia Yubing's roommate was indeed no ordinary person. Regret it now? Kicking yourself for not seizing the opportunity while chatting with me yesterday. Su Xin found Lin Chuan's stunned expression utterly amusing. Regret? That's hardly the case. No matter how beautiful she might be, what does it have to do with Lin Chuan anyway? But, why did the app default to Su Xin being Lin Chuan's female friend? Just because they chatted yesterday makes them friends? That's a bit hasty. Seeing Lin Chuan remain silent for so long, Su Xin pinched his cheek and said with a smile. Fine, I won't tease you anymore. Since you're here, how about doing me a favor, Junior? If you're willing to help, I'll say lots of nice things about you to Yubing. To be honest, the reward wasn't particularly enticing to Lin Chuan, but he had come specifically to help, so Su Xin taking the initiative to ask actually aligned perfectly with Lin Chuan's intentions. Chapter 28, Lin Chuan strikes again. So, Junior Lin Chuan, I'll leave these to you. I believe in you, Su Xin said playfully after inspecting box after box of deliveries. This was the trouble Su Xin had encountered. She bought way too many packages, so many that it's hard to carry them all back to the dorm at once. Leaving them by the door and making multiple trips wasn't ideal either. Su Xin definitely didn't want her packages to be mistakenly taken by someone else. Well, I mean, is it possible, Senior, you might have bought just a tad too much stuff? Staring at the full 6 boxes of packages, Lin Chuan looked somewhat speechless. Damn, how long had these been sitting here? How did none of them become overdue parcels? Not that many, this is just my haul for this week. I already had Yubing help me retrieve the earlier packages once. Su Xian replied with a playful laugh. This week's haul? Seriously? May I politely ask, Senior Su Xian, you? No. Su Xian quickly cut off Lin Chuan's attempt to ask anything, responding in a tone that brooked no argument. No, a girl's secrets can't be casually shared with unfamiliar boys. You wouldn't want to compromise your gentlemanly demeanor, would you, Lin Chuan? To be honest, Su Xian in real life is even more troublesome than online. Alright, I won't ask then. Lin Chuan didn't want to push his luck and instead turned his attention to the packages. Let me try moving this first. Hiya. Wow, each box has some weight to it. If you're not feeling up to it, freshman Lin Chuan, you can always make multiple trips, Su Xian said with a hand covering her mouth. Since they happened to encounter Lin Chuan here, Su Xian naturally wanted to test his limits. After witnessing his extraordinary stamina yesterday, Su Xian had been curious whether he possessed matching strength. If someone with such remarkable stamina also had decent strength, then Su Xian would have to admit that Xia Yubing's boyfriend indeed had something special about him. No need for all that trouble, Lin Chuan responded, having clearly picked up on the challenging tone in Su Xian's words. Heave-ho! With a sudden burst of strength, Lin Chuan lifted all 6 stacked boxes at once. Whoa, wow, that little Yubing really fooled me good. Su Xian was utterly stunned by the sight. The combined weight of these 6 express boxes reached an absolutely absurd number. At the very least, it wasn't something a normal person could move all at once. Athletic star. As a silver-tier descriptor in sports, its scope is remarkably broad. While none could be called world-class, at this moment Lin Chuan surpassed ordinary people in every athletic discipline. Lin Chuan startled even himself, he had effortlessly lifted her with such ease. And even had some energy to spare? Oh, Junior Lin Chuan, I was actually just joking with you, hee if it's too heavy, you should put it down and we can carry it together. Regardless of whether Lin Chuan was actually pushing himself too hard, Su Xian had no intention of exhausting Xia Yubing's little boyfriend. If Xia Yubing ever found out about this situation, Su Xian would be in serious trouble. No need, it'll count as my morning exercise. With that, before Su Xian's shocked expression, Lin Chuan theatrically hefted the box with one hand, then added, See, I'm not forcing myself at all, there's really no need for you to worry about me, Senior. With that, Lin Chuan hugged the package and walked off toward the dormitory without another word. Since I have the ability, I should show it off and enjoy it. Lin Chuan isn't the kind of male protagonist who bottles things up. Hiding one's strength is just plain stupid. Hey, wait, we could ride bikes back. Are you crazy carrying all these boxes so far? Su Xian was completely losing her cool now. Managing to rattle an upbeat, energetic girl like Su Xian, Lin Chuan was truly the first to pull that off. Originally, Su Xian just wanted to teach this dishonest man a lesson, but now she ended up being the one being played. If Lin Chuan really ended up with some permanent injury from such a foolish incident, wouldn't Su Xian have to take care of him for the rest of her life? This kind of scenario was absolutely unacceptable to Su Xian. Filled with all sorts of unease, Su Xian hurried to catch up with Lin Chuan's footsteps and tried to persuade him again. Junior Lin Chuan, don't force yourself. Yubing would be heartbroken if she knew. Though anxious, Su Xian still maintained her reason. Using Xia Yubing as leverage would undoubtedly be more effective than Su Xian's own words. Really, it's unnecessary, just a few steps away. Lin Chuan responded with unruffled calm. Why would Lin Chuan do such a thing? Well, of course, he wanted to return the favor for Su Xian's prank. Lin Chuan had long seen through Su Xian's little schemes, now he was just bent on teasing her. As for feeling forced or anything, that's really not the case. The effect of athletic prodigy is truly overpowering. No, in that case, I don't need you to deliver this package anymore, give it back to me. Su Xian could no longer maintain her composure. She was truly flustered now. Lin Chuan was dead set on extorting her. Su Xian was already regretting provoking such a nemesis this early in the morning. That Hakachuan guy, he's just a downright scoundrel at heart. Now Su Xian was starting to fantasize about all sorts of bizarre scenarios. Could this scoundrel be unsatisfied with just Xiaobing as his girlfriend and now wants to drag me into some polygamous arrangement? Of course, Lin Chuan had no idea what was going through Su Xian's mind, merely responding with a wicked grin. That's even worse. In for a penny, in for a pound, no need to be polite with me, Senior. With that, Lin Chuan accelerated while holding all 6 packages in his arms. Are you kidding me? He still has energy to run in this situation? Is Lin Chuan some kind of monster? Su Xian was completely dumbfounded. Huff. Su Shui, who had just finished her morning jog, let out a long sigh of relief, feeling as if her entire being had been purified. Morning runs have been a habit Su Shui has maintained since high school, something she truly enjoys. The morning air was so refreshing, the track field so tranquil in the early hours, the morning. You really don't need to carry it. Give it back to me now. Just as Su Shui wiped her sweat and was about to leave, she suddenly heard such voices. Isn't this girl Su Xin from the department next door? I think she's the roommate of Lin Chuan's girlfriend. Looking at Su Xin, Su Shui quickly recognized who she was. Su Shui's memory was absolutely phenomenal. Plus, Su Xin was quite well known in her own right. I told you it's unnecessary. Look, the dorm building is right ahead. Just a few more steps and we're there. This time it was a male voice, sounded like, Lin Chuan? Upon closer inspection, Su Shui realized that guy really was Lin Chuan. Lin Chuan's face was currently blocked by a towering stack of boxes, otherwise Su Shui would have recognized him much sooner. Wait, isn't Lin Chuan dating Xia Yubing? What's he doing being so intimate with this girl? Su Shui could hardly contain her shock. As the saying goes, the onlooker sees the most of the game. To outsiders, Lin Chuan and Su Xin now appeared as intimate as a young couple without distinction. It's Saturday, yay! Time to write more words. Everyone must be resting now, right? Please don't push too hard for updates. Chapter 29, Don't Kill Me, Yubing. Taking the sports field was a shortcut from the teaching building to the dorm, otherwise, you'd have to go the long way around. Lin Chuan didn't notice Su Shui because, well, who'd expect Su Shui to be out on the field so early in the morning? As the two walked further away, Su Shui could no longer make out what they were talking about. I'm such an idiot, really. Watching Lin Chuan's retreating figure, Su Shui let out a self-deprecating laugh and added, all this time since yesterday, I've been reflecting on myself, wondering how I could have done such shameless things. Now it seems, Lin Chuan himself has serious issues too, right? Otherwise why didn't he refuse yesterday? Why do I feel so terrible at this moment? Could it be that I really? The good mood from the morning jog vanished instantly, and Su Shui became anxious again. Oh well, I'll find another chance to talk to Lin Chuan privately later. This time, I'll just use the excuse of his messy personal life. Lin Chuan's personal life, it really is quite a mess. Shoo, keep it down, Yubing might still be sleeping. Su Xin gestured with a silencing motion. That's right, she gave up. Since they were already at the dormitory building, Su Xin simply asked Lin Chuan to help carry the stuff into her room. As for why Lin Chuan could enter the girls' dorm, Su Xin just casually said a few words to the dorm supervisor, who then let Lin Chuan in with an I totally get it expression. Lin Chuan had no idea what Su Xin had actually said, but he could see the dorm supervisor's expression become extremely complicated. She'd probably said something bizarre just to mess with Lin Chuan. Crack! Gently pushing open the door, Su Xin gestured for Lin Chuan to enter. After placing all the packages in Su Xin's designated spots, Lin Chuan brushed the dust off his clothes. Special mission, a gentleman's assistance, completed. Reward, time management master, silver. The reward arrived surprisingly fast, which Lin Chuan hadn't anticipated. This time, there were genuinely no hidden tricks. To obtain the athletic champion trait, Lin Chuan really went through the grind. This time, moving stuff and things is much easier. But the reward tag this time is kinda weird. What's up with this time management master thing? Whatever, I'll look into it later when I'm alone. Right now, Su Xin is still here with me. Just as Lin Chuan was looking at his phone, Su Xin suddenly started stammering about something. Thank you so much this time, Lin Chuan. I'll treat you to milk tea another day. You should hurry back now. Wouldn't want you to miss your 8 a.m. class. Su Xin's kindness wasn't due to a sudden pang of conscience, she just wanted Lin Chuan to leave quickly. Based on the new information she had gathered about Lin Chuan, she planned to make radical revisions to the weekend date strategy she'd devised for Xia Yubing. Alright, text me if anything comes up. I'm heading out first. This time, Lin Chuan responded decisively. And just at that moment, what are you two, secretly plotting behind my back? A voice brimming with resentment spoke. It was Xia Yubing. She had woken up at some point unnoticed. Sorry. I tried my best to stay quiet, but I still ended up waking you up, Yubing. Su Xin quickly apologized. But, Xia Yubing didn't care about that at all. She had actually woken up quite early and wondered where Su Xin might have gone at this hour. Until she saw the other girl bringing Lin Chuan back to the dorm, Xia Yubing instantly pieced everything together in her mind. Su Xin, so you got up early just to seduce Chuan, huh? Looking at the distance between the two, Xia Yubing grinned oddly and added, what, bringing Chuan back to the dorm? Getting off on putting on a loving show in front of me? Feeling the biting chill radiating from Xia Yubing's words, Su Xin was terrified to the point of goosebumps. Su Xin had seen Xia Yubing angry before, but never like this. This was downright terrifying. But the moment Lin Chuan's gaze met Xia Yubing's, she instantly softened, gentle as a kitten. At that very moment, Lin Chuan recalled the newly unlocked entry morbid in Xia Yubing's profile. but was it really morbid to that extent? Lin Xuan felt it wasn't quite that serious yet. Afraid of being finished off by Xia Yubing, Su Xian hastily explained. It was all coincidental. Really, Yubing, believe me. I just happened to run into Lin Xuan when picking up a package and asked him to help carry it. Although Su Xian had explained things very clearly, Xia Yubing wasn't listening at all. She had only caught the key words. Lin Xuan? Xinxin, since when have you and Xuan become so close? Xia Yubing demanded. The term of endearment Xinxin from Xia Yubing's mouth sounded terrifying to Su Xian. It felt like having a knife pressed against her neck, as if one wrong word would lead to immediate consequences. No, I'm really not that close with our junior. If it weren't for you, we might not even know each other. Su Xian quickly corrected herself. Su Xian truly hadn't expected Xia Yubing to be jealous to this extent. Even hearing Lin Xuan's name was? Oh, so that's how it is. I really misunderstood you then. Xia Yubing's expression instantly brightened, flipping as suddenly as a Sichuan opera face changer. Yubing, you haven't changed your clothes yet. Su Xian suddenly reminded her. Startled by Su Xian's words, Xia Yubing, realizing she was still wearing thin pajamas, quickly retreated behind the bed curtain to change. Seizing the moment, Su Xian hurriedly pushed Lin Xuan out of the room. Junior Lin Xuan, thank you for this time, but I have to say, I definitely won't ask for your help again in the future. Bang! With that, Su Xian hastily closed the door. Lin Xuan, whatever, it's fine anyway. He was about to leave originally, so this works out more conveniently. Hey, who's that guy? Why is he in our girls' dorm? I think I just saw him coming out of Xia Yubing's dorm. Could it be? He can't be that legendary Lin Xuan, can he? Doesn't look like much, nothing special about him. The girls were also getting up around this time, and upon seeing Lin Xuan, they immediately started chattering incessantly. This doesn't look good. Get away. Yubing, I'm sorry, don't eat me. Su Xian, who was being backed into a corner step by Xia Yubing, looked absolutely terrified. While saying she'd eat someone might be a bit of an exaggeration, the look in Xia Yubing's eyes right now was absolutely horrifying. Where did you make Xuan disappear to? If you two hadn't done something to betray me, you wouldn't have been in such a hurry to get rid of him either, right? Xia Yubing analyzed logically and methodically. Yubing, you've got to believe me. How could I possibly be interested in Lin Xuan? Su Xian frantically replied. Oh, so you're saying, there's something wrong with Xuan then? Xia Yubing's expression darkened further. Confronted with this version of Xia Yubing, Su Xian realized further explanations would only make things worse, so she abruptly changed the subject. I've already prepared the perfect dating plan, want to take a look, Yubing? Hearing Su Xian say this, Xia Yubing immediately broke into a bright smile and responded affectionately, of course I do. Chapter 30, Aksu, your situation is Time Management Master. If it weren't for the pop-up that suddenly appeared to explain, Lin Xuan would never have imagined that this entry carried such a meaning. The so-called Time Management Master refers to someone who can skillfully arrange their scarce personal time amidst a busy life. Of course, since it's an entry produced by this software, it's not that simple. Time Management Master can help you date multiple people simultaneously while avoiding the knife-wielding bad endings, assisting you in becoming an absolute alpha male. In the end it turns out to be that kind of entry after all. This software was always like this, constantly leading Lin Xuan toward bizarre and unconventional directions. Should I equip myself with it after all? Lin Xuan pondered while looking at the remaining 2 empty skill slots. After all, it wasn't a trait with negative effects, there really was no reason not to install it. And so, confirm changes. At the moment the trait was assembled, a pile of bizarre knowledge, downright eerie knowledge, suddenly flooded Lin Xuan's mind. The hexagon chart seems to have changed. Lin Xuan suddenly noticed that the attribute diagram above had transformed. Originally, all 6 of Lin Xuan's attributes had been at 2 bars each, making him a perfectly balanced hexagonal warrior. Now the physical, strength, and agility attributes have all increased to 4 bars, while charm and intelligence have risen to 3 bars. The former is likely due to the athlete trait, while the latter is influenced by the new trait. Wait, does the Time Management Master trait actually boost intelligence? I get why it would affect charm, but Lin Xuan looked slightly puzzled. No, this feels way too forced. Su Shui deleted the several hundred-word message she had just drafted. This won't do either. It makes me seem like I'm ordering Lin Xuan around. Su Shui still wasn't satisfied. Tap tap, tap tap. Su Shui's fingers danced swiftly across her phone's numeric keypad, typing and deleting and typing. Hey, Shui, what are you up to? Liao Yun suddenly chimed in. In the past, Su Shui would either be attending classes or preparing lessons in the morning, always busy, in short. She had never seen Su Shui holding her phone and playing non-stop like this before. And nothing. Yun, don't startle people like that. Startled, Su Shui quickly turned off the screen and scolded her like this. If someone found out she was sending messages to Lin Xuan, wouldn't that be Ha, wait, that's not right. Actually, even if someone saw, it wouldn't matter. Su Shui wasn't doing anything weird. Isn't it perfectly normal for a counselor to have heart-to-heart talks with students? Why had Su Shui instinctively turned off her phone screen? This was something even she couldn't explain. Newton once said that when a woman looks this guilty, she's either up to no good or has gotten herself a boyfriend. So, Shui, which one is it? Liao Yun teased. Liao Yun and Su Shui were not just colleagues but also close friends. Teasing each other in daily life was perfectly normal for them. But, Su Shui's subsequent reaction unmistakably showed there was indeed a problem. Hearing Liao Yun say this, Su Shui suddenly grew nervous and stammered in response. No, don't talk nonsense. I haven't done anything bad, and I certainly haven't found any boyfriend. Su Shui's voice grew increasingly quieter, until by the time she reached the word boyfriend, it had diminished to almost nothing. Seeing Su Shui's reaction, Liao Yun knew there was some juicy gossip to dig into. If this had been the usual Su Shui, she would surely have said, Newton certainly never said anything like that. Yun, you're quite the amusing one. That kind of Su Shui would surely be humorous and gentle, not flustered as she is now. Ah, I get it. Is it that student named Lin Chuan? Liao Yun continued probing. This was her conjecture based on Lin Chuan coming to the office to find Su Shui yesterday. Lin Chuan? What about Lin Chuan? Why are you suddenly mentioning him now? Could it be that you? Su Shui was truly extremely nervous, so nervous that she called Lin Chuan's name several times in succession. Any normal person would have been able to guess what was happening, let alone Liao Yun, who was well-versed in worldly wisdom. Liao Yun was a counselor from the neighboring department and had more teaching experience than Su Shui. Although Liao Yun was only 28 years old, this was already her third batch of students. When it comes to people reading skills, Liao Yun was far more experienced than Su Shui. Hey, Shui, calm down. Who do you think you're with? There's no need to be so nervous around me. Liao Yun reassured her. Her words quickly took effect, and after taking several deep breaths, Su Shui became much calmer. Yun, can I ask you for some advice? Su Shui knew there were certain matters that weren't appropriate for someone of her experience as a counselor to handle. After much deliberation, she still decided to seek the perspective of a more seasoned player. I've been waiting for you to say that. Ask away, anything Shui wants to know, I'll answer. With that, Liao Yun fished out a bag of melon seeds with walnut flavor from who knows where. Without bothering to guess what Liao Yun was up to, Su Shui began slowly outlining her concerns. If you found out your student was a playboy, flirting with many girls at the same time. Moreover, such a situation could have severe consequences for his academic performance. So, as a counselor, what should you do? Should you take the initiative to ask something? Su Shui really isn't being subtle about this at all. First of all, with all those what-ifs, is she afraid people won't realize she's referring to Lin Chuan? Secondly, using academics as an excuse to mask his guilty conscience, this couldn't escape Liao Yun's sharp eyes. So that little brother is actually a playboy. Truly, looks can be deceiving. Truly amazing, Liao Yun added with a beaming smile. If this is really the case, then the situation is truly perilous. Gulp. Hearing the word critical, Su Shui nervously swallowed hard. Is it really that serious? Su Shui hadn't thought much about it before. Watching Su Shui's reaction, Liao Yun could barely suppress the smile on her face. It's not that serious. Liao Yun just wanted to tease Su Shui a little. Unexpectedly, Shui Su bit the hook so easily, rendering Liao Yun's carefully prepared lines completely wasted. What should I do then? After all, do I really have to explain it to him clearly? Su Shui pressed anxiously. No. Stating it directly will only trigger their rebellious psychology. They might nod and bow on the surface, saying yes, but in reality, they won't make any changes at all. You have to, Asahi. Liao Yun pressed her lips to Su Shui's ear and whispered a long string of advice, leaving Su Shui blushing furiously. Seriously, do I really have to do this? Chapter 31, One Tiger Devouring 3 Lambs? The 8 a.m. class was a joke, and Lin Chuan was bored out of his mind. This course didn't even have a final exam, he couldn't focus at all, so, he scrolled through his phone. Oh, user-sama, quite free, aren't we? Interested in taking on a little task? The pop-up appeared just in time, giving Lin Chuan no chance to open his short video app. Accepting the mission wasn't entirely out of the question. After all, Lin Chuan had always completed missions at random up until now. Even if he accepted one but didn't finish it, there wouldn't be any punishment. Still, it was a bit strange, wasn't it? Why would they ask for Lin Chuan's opinion this time? Weren't tasks just assigned directly before? There must be something fishy going on. Could it be that the user-sama is scared? Is the user-sama admitting defeat already? Are you really just a small fry after all? Reverse psychology, an obvious attempt at provocation. Oh dear, does the user still have such a weak temperament even after having an attribute like athletic champion? Then the user truly is a small fry. Hold back. If Lin Chuan could rate this app in the store, his past self would have definitely given it 5 stars. But now there's only 1 star left. This pop-up is really annoying. The reward for this mission is a 10 draw. A 10 draw. Host should know what this means, right? 10 draw. These words instantly made Lin Chuan lose his composure. This guy had said before that drawing chances weren't easy to come by, right? And this is a 10 draw. Even a 10 draw must have a guaranteed pull, right? That's just too tempting. Accept. Unable to resist his inner greed in the end, Lin Chuan chose to accept the mission. A wise choice. Wishing you luck, esteemed user. Another strange feeling. I hope there aren't any tricks here. Limited time mission, Supermaster. Mission content. Complete dates with 3 different people this Saturday simultaneously, must spend at least 1 hour with each person and ensure everyone has a great experience. Reward, 10 draws from the campus prize pool. What the hell? Am I seeing things or did my eyes get dusty? What kind of nonsense mission is this? Lin Chuan was stunned. Really, dude, this is pure madness. What kind of so-called supermaster bullshit is this? Sure sounds fancy, but isn't this just the ultimate player move? Lin Chuan had no idea how he was supposed to complete this task. He had already made plans with Xia Yubing to go to the amusement park on Saturday, which wasn't an issue in itself. But, wasn't that making things worse? Lin Chuan was supposed to go on a date with Xia Yubing while simultaneously dating 2 other people? That was absolutely insane. Thinking about the morbid trait attached to Xia Yubing, Lin Chuan felt this situation was quite troubling. Moreover, the other 2 were completely clueless. The number of female friends Lin Chuan had in university wouldn't exceed. Wait, come to think of it, the number might actually add up. From this morning's task, it's clear that the software identified Su Xian as Lin Chuan's female friend. Su Shue's situation goes without saying, after what happened yesterday. Wait, why am I already planning this out? Am I going insane? Lin Chuan vigorously slapped his own forehead, trying to shake off those crazy thoughts. Even if I don't complete this task, there shouldn't be any punishment, right? Buzz buzz. Just as Lin Chuan was letting his thoughts wander wildly, a message popped up on his phone. Su Shue, Counselor Lin Chuan, are you free this Saturday? Without him realizing, Su Shue had already removed Lin Chuan from her blacklist. Why would Aksu ask something like that? What an odd coincidence. Lin Chuan muttered to himself. A coincidental timing, a coincidental person. Lin Chuan, Aksu, why are you asking this? Do you need my help with something? Wow, he replied so quickly. I remember he has class at this hour. Lin Chuan is secretly playing with his phone. Seeing Lin Chuan's speedy reply, Su Shue exclaimed. Her teacherly instincts made this the first thought that came to her mind. Hearing Su Shue foolishly focusing on such a trivial detail, Liao Yun lightly pinched her cheek and urged her impatiently. Oh my, Shue, why are you still thinking about that now? What college student doesn't play with their phone during class? Get to the point already. What college student doesn't play with their phone during class? That statement is painfully accurate. Under Liao Yun's urging, Su Shue temporarily set aside such matters and continued replying to the message. Su Shue, well, you could say that. I was hoping you could accompany me on an outing. Lin Chuan, going out? Where to? Su Shue, well, my colleague won 2 amusement park tickets in a lottery drawing earlier. Su Shue, photo of 2 amusement park tickets. Su Shue, they're only valid until this Saturday, but she's really busy, so. Holy moly, this is absolutely insane. Lin Chuan couldn't help but exclaim. Luckily, class had just ended, otherwise Lin Chuan would have died of embarrassment right there. No way. Could this really be such a coincidence? Isn't this a bit too exaggerated? Lin Chuan had already given up on completing that task, yet Su Shue came knocking at his door unprompted. Wait a minute, this is Su Shue we're talking about. The moment Lin Chuan remembered it was Su Shue, he instantly calmed down. Would Su Shue really go about things in such a roundabout way? That doesn't match her personality at all. If Su Shue genuinely wanted to invite Lin Chuan, she would have said so directly. Why would she bother with some story about a friend winning a raffle? Is it really just a coincidence? Lin Chuan, so Shue didn't want to waste these 2 tickets and planned to ask me to go together? Su Shue, Counselor, yes, you're right, Lin Chuan. Su Shue, Counselor, of course, it's completely fine if you can't go because of other commitments. Su Shue, Counselor, it's just a matter of 2 tickets after all, and I wouldn't want to inconvenience you with your own priorities. You dummy! That whole latter part of your speech was completely unnecessary. What if Lin Chuan actually rejects you because of it? Liao Yun lectured Su Shue as if scolding a child. But that was just Su Shue's nature. She genuinely couldn't bear the thought of disrupting Lin Chuan's important business. Lin Chuan, I'm free then. Let's go together when the time comes. Su Shue. He seems to have agreed, Su Shue said, pointing at the message on her phone. Silly Shue, what are you standing there for? Hurry up and reply to her. Liao Yun looked utterly exasperated. Oh. Instructor Su Shue, that's wonderful. Instructor Su Shue. Instructor Su Shue, then those 2 tickets won't go to waste. How perfect. Instructor Su Shui, you should get back to class now. See you this weekend. After sending the message, Su Shui set her phone aside. Are you sure doing that on Saturday will really help Lin Xuan? Su Shui asked again, her face flushing red. Swear on it, sis. Swear. Liaoyun confidently gave a thumbs up. Chapter 32. That would be absolutely wild. Why did I agree? Why on earth did I agree against my better judgment? Staring at the message he had just sent, Lin Xuan couldn't snap out of his daze. He had already made plans with Xia Yubing this Saturday. He shouldn't have done this, and yet, I truly have the makings of a scumbag, and a remarkably strong one at that. Facing Su Shui's rejection, Lin Xuan still couldn't come up with a proper response. Oh come on, it's no big deal just hanging out, not like it's some mandatory mission. After giving himself some half-hearted reassurance, the guilty-conscienced Lin Xuan added in a whisper. Besides, it's not like we've reached the quota of 3. There's no way Senior Su Xian would invite me to an amusement park or anything. Such good fortune is totally impossible. Lin Xuan always knew how to comfort himself, which was why he never got too discouraged. Wow, Xinxin, your plan is amazing. This way, I can be with Chuan. He. Before she could finish speaking, Xia Yubing burst into happy laughter. This plan definitely worked. After all, Su Xian had stayed up all night crafting it. Of course, Su Xian had sought D's guidance midway through, since there were some specialized areas she was utterly clueless about. Although the plan is brilliant, I'm still worried something unexpected might happen. Xia Yubing felt uneasy again. As the saying goes, the greater the expectation, the greater the disappointment. Xia Yubing didn't want to end up with nothing due to a minor mistake. Oh my, Yubing, just be your usual self. Where's your usual confidence? Believe in yourself more. Su Xian encouraged. Even with Su Xian's words, Xia Yubing still felt a vague sense of unease. Suddenly, a brilliant idea formed in her mind. Xinxin, please follow behind us later. Xia Yubing clasped her hands together and pleaded earnestly. If you're afraid of unforeseen circumstances, then just have the person who made the plan follow along, right? At this moment, Xia Yubing truly believed she was a genius. If anything unexpected happens, I can simply find an excuse to leave Lin Xuan's side for a while and consult with Su Xian who's following behind us, right? Beat discharged. Yubing, don't you think you're treating me a bit too inhumanely? Su Xian complained in a small voice. Xia Yubing was purely treating her as a tool. That just wouldn't do. While this was indeed convenient for Xia Yubing, poor Su Xian was about to reach her breaking point. Wasn't this just forcing Su Xian to trail behind the lovebirds as a third wheel for hours? Su Xian would probably be overwhelmed by all the PDA, plus she might get mistaken for a creepy stalker by passers-by. Please help Bing Bing out. Bing Bing will do anything to repay you. Xia Yubing suddenly started acting coquettish. Oh my god, she's pulling this move now? How could Su Xian possibly refuse this? Alright, I'll go all out one more time for my girl. I'll just tag along behind you guys, and you can come find me anytime if there's a problem. Su Xian reluctantly agreed. Yes, this is absolutely foolproof. Xia Yubing could already feel the happiness awaiting her on Saturday. I'll make sure to extort Yubing mercilessly for this later, absolutely. Su Xian secretly resolved. Buzz. Xia Yubing's phone suddenly rang. Lin Xuan, Yubing, Senior Su Xian won't be coming along on Saturday, right? Unable to suppress the unease in his heart any longer, Lin Xuan finally asked Xia Yubing this sort of question. Xia Yubing, is Chuan some kind of deity? I just made a request to Xinxin and he immediately sensed it? Xia Yubing was utterly dumbfounded. No way. Whether Lin Xuan actually knew or was just guessing, Xia Yubing couldn't possibly confess to something like this. Xia Yubing, girlfriend. Oh, why is Xinxin tagging along on our date? Xia Yubing, girlfriend, or maybe, you want Xinxin to join us? Chuan Cheng, you're acting strange. Turn the tables. That was a clever move. Lin Xuan, never mind then, better she doesn't come. I'm really looking forward to our date this Saturday. Seeing Lin Xuan's reply, Xia Yubing let out a sigh of relief. But why would Chuan suddenly ask me something like this? However I think about it, it's just weird. Xia Yubing muttered to herself. Buzz. Tuesday, the user stayed holed up in their dorm room all day. Wednesday, the user stayed in the dorm room all day. Thursday. Alright, I get it. Stop nagging. So you have complaints? Well, even if you do, just keep them to yourself. Lin Xuan was visibly flushing with irritation. Who the hell tweaked this stupid AI pop-up? It's completely messed up now. Lin Xuan just holed up in his dorm until Saturday, just stayed in his dorm except for attending a few useless classes. What's wrong with that? Tell me, what's the problem? From a certain perspective, user Sama, you're truly impressive. Most people who obtain a trait like athlete would definitely show off in front of others, but you've chosen to keep it hidden away like a secluded maiden. Really now? But Lin Xuan genuinely couldn't be bothered to go out. Xia Yubing hadn't contacted Lin Xuan these past few days, giving him even less reason to leave the house. I was just about to head to the amusement park. Stop nagging already, Lin Xuan grumbled as he turned off his phone's vibration in annoyance. Buzz buzz buzz. Ha, damn impressive. Still ringing non-stop even with vibration turned off. Don't forget about your quest, dear user, don't you want that 10x gacha roll anymore? Seeing this kind of urging pop-up made Lin Xuan feel utterly speechless. He spent a long time devising a plan to handle both Xia Yubing and Su Shui simultaneously. If there were even one more person, Lin Xuan's head would truly explode. Give up. Stop tempting me. Besides, there's no time to find a third person now, or can you magically conjure one out of thin air? Hard to say. Staring at the unyielding pop-up window, Lin Xuan couldn't be bothered to argue with it anymore. After simply fixing his hair while looking in the mirror, Lin Xuan prepared to head out. Well then, let's send Yubing a message first. Taking out his phone, Lin Xuan proceeded with his plan. He'd meet Xia Yubing in the morning, then go out with Su Shui in the afternoon. The most crucial thing is to stagger the timing, ensuring that at least nothing goes wrong. Of course, this completely violates the mission's requirements. It's supposed to be done simultaneously. But Lin Xuan couldn't be bothered with the mission anymore. Pure torture, that. Scouting the location early was definitely the right move. Hey Shui, you need to remember what I'm about to say next. Wearing a sun hat and sunglasses, Liao Yun dragged Su Shui to the amusement park a full 6 hours earlier than the time agreed upon with Lin Xuan. As long as I can help Lin Xuan, I'll definitely do my best to remember every word Yun says. Su Shui responded earnestly. Scouting the place in advance. What if we bump into someone we know? Probably not, right? Chapter 33, The Plan. Why scout the location beforehand? Because Liao Yun's scheme was called Project XX. Based on the information Su Shui had provided, Liao Yun believed the best way to correct Lin Xuan's player behavior was to make him recognize his mistakes. How to make him realize his faults? By letting him experience that same pain first. Su Shui's charm was something Liao Yun understood quite well. In daily life, there were quite a few male colleagues who showered Su Shui with gifts and attention, though she always gracefully declined their advances. The goal was to make Lin Xuan develop genuine admiration for Su Shui during this amusement park date, leading him to impulsively confess his feelings. At that critical moment, Su Shui would directly reject Lin Xuan's confession, delivering a stunning blow to his hopes. At that time, Liao Yun would disguise herself as Su Shui's boyfriend and call Su Shui away, making Lin Xuan feel like he was being played. This way, Lin Xuan would more or less understand that kind of pain, right? Once he knows that kind of pain, as long as Lin Xuan has a shred of conscience, he wouldn't continue being a player, would he? Liao Yun felt her plan was absolutely perfect. There wasn't a single flaw to nitpick. As for Shui Su, although Shui Su felt Liao Yun's plan was a bit shady, she had to admit it was theoretically the most efficient approach. Listen closely Shui, the linchpin of this plan is you attracting Lin Xuan. Of course, this is also the hardest part, Liao Yun said seriously. Why did Liao Yun say this was the hardest part? Wasn't she confident in Shui Su's charm? Liao Yun was none other than Xia Yubing's department counselor. How could she not be aware of Xia Yubing's immense popularity? If you asked Liao Yun to claim that Su Shui's charm far surpassed Xia Yubing's, that would certainly be disingenuous. But, no matter, when you lack hard power, make up for it with soft skills. Even if you're talking about being attractive, I don't know how to do that, Su Shui mumbled, her face flushing red with embarrassment. That's exactly why we came here to scout the location in advance. Don't you get it yet? After a pause, Liao Yun added. Love is that moment when two hearts race simultaneously. We just need to figure out how to create that moment. At this point, Su Shui finally began to understand a little. Wasn't it called the suspension bridge effect? This was something Su Shui had learned in her college elective course. Oh my, what a model student Miss Su is, insisting on proper terminology even at a time like this. That's right, exactly the suspension bridge effect you mentioned. We need to figure out how to create it. Haunted houses, roller coasters, pirate ships, these attractions serve as perfect catalysts. Liao Yun appeared highly professional, as if she were a true love guru herself. But, isn't that just deception? Using the accelerated heartbeat to make Lin Xuan mistake it for love? Su Shui seemed noticeably uneasy. Though she couldn't fully grasp Liao Yun's words, she distinctly smelled deception in them. Seeing Su Shui's rather slow uptake, Liao Yun pinched her cheek with an exasperated expression and spoke earnestly. Don't put it so harshly. You're doing this to help Lin Xuan, right? Even if he finds out he was tricked, he won't blame you. Scholarly matters shouldn't be called deception. Well, that does make some sense. Su Shui ultimately allowed herself to be persuaded. Glad you're on board. Now follow my lead. Let me show you which facilities are easiest for creating the suspension bridge effect and how to manufacture it. With that said, Liao Yun took Su Shui's hand and headed toward the roller coaster. Xuan, how do I look today? I've been preparing for this outfit for ages. Xia Yubing wore a light blue chiffon top paired with a pale pink floral skirt, her pristine white hair shining strikingly bright amidst the crowd. Even just standing in the long queue for the roller coaster, Xia Yubing drew countless gazes and lingering looks from passers-by. Some were so captivated that they angered their girlfriends and got thoroughly scolded for it. Lin Xuan instantly became the envy of many. They all marveled at how an ordinary guy like him could land such a girlfriend. But Lin Xuan looked rather confused. Beautiful, of course my Yubing is the most beautiful. So beautiful I can't help but want to take more photos. With that, Lin Xuan picked up his phone and pretended to take a few photos with exaggerated gestures. Why was Lin Xuan responding so casually? Because this was already the 8th time Xia Yubing had asked this question today. Lin Xuan's photo gallery now contained at least 100 photos of Xia Yubing alone. No matter how endlessly captivating Xia Yubing might be, Lin Xuan was already mentally exhausted beyond measure. Great, my days of careful selection weren't in vain since Xuan likes it. Xia Yubing excitedly jumped up, cheering tirelessly. Since it was Saturday, the amusement park was packed with visitors. There were parents with children, students on group outings, office workers relieving stress, and couples like Lin Xuan and Xia Yubing on dates. Of course, there was also one particularly peculiar visitor. Sigh, I knew I'd just be a third wheel if I came. I really shouldn't have agreed to Yubing's request. Wearing a sun hat and sunglasses, Su Xian sat on a bench not far from the roller coaster, gulping down the bubble tea she just bought. Xia Yubing and Lin Xuan's date had begun an hour ago, and so far, everything had gone smoothly without a single hitch exactly according to Su Xian's plan. This left Su Xian with no reason to follow them around, leaving her with nothing to do but stare blankly in boredom. If Yubing keeps bossing me around like this because of her little boyfriend, I swear I'll steal him right from under her nose. Driven to the brink by her pent-up frustration, Su Xian inexplicably made this resolute vow. Just then, isn't that Teacher Liao? Why is she here too? Su Xian suddenly noticed Liao Yun walking toward the roller coaster not far away. In Su Xian's impression, Liao Yun had always been a humorous and experienced counselor. Even though the other person was wearing sunglasses, that was Su Xian's counselor after all. She could definitely recognize her at a glance. Should I give Yubing a heads up? Would it be awkward for the counselor to see her being all lovey-dovey with her little boyfriend? Su Xian pondered, but she quickly abandoned that thought. College professors don't interfere with dating matters, it's purely about romantic freedom now. There really was no need to go through all that trouble. But who's that stunning beauty next to Professor Liao? I feel like I've seen her somewhere before. Chapter 34, The Question. Yuki, do you know what this is? Liao Yun pointed at the rapidly moving roller coaster as she asked. A roller coaster? Su Shui didn't understand why Liao Yun would ask such a simple question at this moment. Listening to Su Shui's answer, Liao Yun shook her head in disappointment, then said with a serious expression. No, this is the moment Lin Xuan falls for you, and also your chance to correct him. Just think about it, when you're sitting next to Lin Xuan on that terrifying roller coaster, act a little scared and lean closer to him. Best press your chest against him, use your advantages. I refuse to believe Lin Xuan wouldn't be moved. Out of masculine protectiveness, Lin Xuan would definitely hold you tightly and comfort you. When that happens, you just... Listening to Liao Yun's plan, Shui Shui felt her head buzzing slightly. Could this possibly? But what if Lin Xuan also gets scared? What if he's too frightened to even notice me? Shui Shui voiced her concern. This was indeed a question worth serious consideration. Shui Shui had no intention of turning her own staged performance into a tragic farce. Stupid. Isn't that even better? At this moment, just act brave and pull Lin Xuan into your arms, wouldn't that solve it? Do you really need me to teach you this? Liao Yun responded matter-of-factly. Seriously? Su Shui was stunned by Liao Yun's train of thought. Ballilicious, totally ballilicious. Liao Yun once again displayed complete confidence. At this very moment. That person is? Liao Yun suddenly noticed something. Shui, wait here for me. I need to use the restroom. With that, Liao Yun dashed away in a flash, not even leaving Su Shui time to react. Su Shui? Why is Yun in such a hurry all of a sudden? Su Shui seemed confused but obediently stayed put. Su Xian. Liao Yun suddenly appeared behind Su Xian and called out in a strange tone. Wah! Hearing someone unexpectedly call her name from behind, Su Xian was so startled that her sunglasses fell to the ground. Liao Yun picked up Su Xian's sunglasses while walking up to her and asked, It really is you. What are you sneaking around here for? You couldn't possibly have come to the amusement park alone, right? Why was it Teacher Liao? Su Xian had been keeping an eye on her just moments ago. How did she suddenly teleport behind her? Teacher Liao, of course I didn't come alone. My friend just went to the restroom. Su Xian definitely wouldn't tell Liao Yun about those things. It was far too embarrassing, being ordered around like livestock by Xia Yubing or whatnot. Oh my, so you have company? Male or female? Has our beauty queen gotten herself a boyfriend? Liao Yun pressed with an amused smile. Someone vibrant like Su Xian just couldn't handle sophisticated women like Liao Yun. It was scary how this woman seemed capable of seeing right through Su Xian's cheerful facade to the uneasiness beneath. Haha, of course it's a female companion. How could I possibly have a boyfriend? You know that, teacher. Su Xian scratched the back of her head awkwardly, trying to mask her discomfort with a smile. But Liao Yun's skill level was far superior to Su Xian's, so much so that she immediately saw through what the other girl was trying to hide. Something's off. You kept glancing over there just now when you spoke. Is there something over there? As she said this, Liao Yun followed Su Xian's gaze, and spotted Lin Chuan. Isn't that student Lin Chuan? I saw him in the office last time. I definitely wouldn't mistake him. Liao Yun appeared somewhat surprised. Didn't Lin Chuan arrange to meet Su Shui at the amusement park this afternoon? Why was he showing up here in the morning? Blind guessing is definitely unreliable, so the only option left. Teacher? Why are you looking at me with such a mischievous smile? Is there something on my face? Su Xian grew visibly nervous under Liao Yun's grinning gaze. He. So that's how it is. I never imagined Lin Chuan could sink to such depths. Combining the information she just gotten from Su Xian, Liao Yun's expression became complicated. Su Xian had initially planned to be a rather die than surrender loyal best friend, but then Liao Yun resorted to tickling her. Su Xian was most afraid of this. Aya, you've done well, Su Xian. Don't worry, I won't tell Xia Yubing that you're the traitor, Liao Yun promised solemnly. After comforting Su Xian, Liao Yun began considering what to do next. Now things were developing in an extremely complicated direction. Lin Chuan's purity level is a bit too high. He really thinks he can kill two birds with one stone. Liao Yun had originally planned to have Su Shui dump Lin Chuan once to correct his behavior, but now that plan was probably off the table. Lin Chuan had apparently intended to add Su Shui to his harem from the very beginning. In this situation, Liao Yun understood that no matter what she made Su Shui do, she could never win Lin Chuan's genuine affection. In that case, plans have changed. Let's just find a way to make Lin Chuan reveal himself, Liao Yun muttered under her breath. With that, she turned to Su Xian beside her with a mischievous grin. Seems like she was scheming to use someone again. Professor Liao really wasn't a good role model, was she? Buzz. Su Xian, change of plans, have Lin Chuan buy you a cotton candy from the snack cart by the entrance. Looking at the sudden message from Su Xian, Xia Yubing seemed thoroughly confused. They were about to reach the front of the line. What was Su Xian up to now? A change of plans? Xia Yubing hadn't noticed anything unusual. What was going on here? Xia Yubing, why did you send Lin Chuan so far away? It's almost our turn. Su Xian, oh, just trust me on this. Don't you remember why you asked me to come along yesterday? Xia Yubing, right. I did say I'd leave everything to Su Xian. She wouldn't screw me over, would she? Xia Yubing, alright, then I'll have Lin Chuan go right away. After replying to the message, Xia Yubing adopted a coquettish tone to make her request to Lin Chuan. Chuan, I suddenly feel like eating that cotton candy at the entrance. Could you get one for me, please? Right now? But we're almost at the front of the line, Lin Chuan replied, sounding somewhat puzzled. Buy it for me, Xia Yubing continued coquettishly. Alright, wait here for me, I'll be right back. With that said, Lin Chuan jogged all the way toward the amusement park entrance. Whoa, teacher, I've done what you asked. I'm done now, right? Su Xian put down her phone and timidly glanced at Liao Yun. No, you still need to stop Lin Chuan at the amusement park entrance for me. Liao Yun grinned mischievously, looking like a little devil. Chapter 35, Lin Chuan is absolutely rotten to the core. What bad intentions could Liao Yun possibly have? She simply wants to help guide this wayward student Lin Chuan back onto the right path. Of course, she still has to punish this playboy Lin Chuan for toying with Su Shui's feelings. Lin Chuan, oh Lin Chuan, I refuse to believe you can talk your way out of this situation. With that, Liao Yun took the seat previously occupied by Su Xian and settled in to watch the unfolding drama. This was indeed the perfect vantage point. The little minx Su Xian certainly knew how to pick her spots. If not for Liao Yun's sharp eyes, she might never have noticed the furtive Su Xian sneaking about. Giggle, weekends are so much fun. Why isn't Ayun back yet? Su Shui paced anxiously back and forth. Liao Yun had been gone for at least half an hour by now, right? Could she have gotten lost? At this thought, Su Shui hurriedly picked up her phone and tried calling Liao Yun. Ding-a-ling, 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 ding-a-ling. Ha, the other party is temporarily unavailable? This situation made Su Shui even more panicked. Could Liao Yun actually be in trouble? Just then, why hasn't Chuan come back yet? He's so slow. Su Shui suddenly heard someone complaining like this. Ha, Chuan? Could it possibly be the person who first came to Su Shui's mind? But why does this voice sound so familiar? It's as if she's heard it somewhere before. Turning her head to look, Su Shui instantly blurted out, case cracked. Isn't this Xia Yubing? Even without intentionally paying attention, Su Shui had seen photos of a celebrity like Xia Yubing several times before. Especially that extraordinary aura, it's something few could ever hope to emulate. How could Xia Yubing be here? And who exactly was this Chuan she mentioned? Could it be Lin Chuan? With all sorts of doubts swirling in her mind, Su Shui finally couldn't resist stepping forward to strike up a conversation. Excuse me, are you Xia Yubing from Hangzhou University? That's right, isn't it? Su Shui politely confirmed first. Xia Yubing, who had been growing somewhat impatient from waiting, was quite startled to hear someone call her name. Hello, I am indeed Xia Yubing, and you are? Xia Yu asked in return. The speaker was a woman, a beautiful woman. Though Xia Yubing had immense confidence in her own looks, she wasn't completely certain she could outshine the woman before her. Did she know someone like this? Su Xian might count, but this wasn't Su Xian. I'm Lin Chuan's academic advisor, Su Shui. He must have mentioned me to you, Su Shui replied with a smile. Though her anxiety about Liao Yun potentially getting lost hadn't completely dissipated, Su Shui still adhered to the basic principle of maintaining a smile during conversations. At least that's what she demanded of herself. Su Shui. Ah, Chuan mentioned you to me, so your teacher Su. Xia Yubing suddenly recalled this person. Lin Chuan had visited Su Shui's dormitory just this week, something Xia Yubing hadn't forgotten. Is the Chuan you mentioned really Lin Chuan? Is he here now too? Su Shui asked the most crucial question. Didn't Lin Chuan promise to come to the amusement park with me this afternoon? Why is he here in the morning? And with Xia Yubing, no less. What is Lin Chuan trying to do? Does Lin Chuan think he's some kind of big shot? Thinking about these things, even the gentlest Su Shui couldn't suppress the irritation rising in her chest. Chuchu was obviously referring to Lin Chuan. Who else could I possibly address so affectionately? Pausing for a moment, Xia Yubing suddenly flashed a mischievous smirk as if remembering something, then added, Chuan loves it when I call him that, and he really likes me too. Anyone with common sense could tell that Xia Yubing was staking her claim here. Perhaps it was because of what happened before, but Xia Yubing always felt that the woman in front of her was going to steal her boyfriend. Through their recent conversation, Xia Yubing had already sensed Su Shui's personal charm. If she were Lin Chuan, she might not have been able to resist such temptation. If anyone tried to steal Lin Chuan away, even if they were a teacher at their school, Xia Yubing wouldn't give in without a fight. Su Shui was no fool. She could sense the sparks flying in Xia Yubing's words. As a teacher, she normally wouldn't argue with students. That would be both rude and childish. But Su Shui was absolutely bursting with frustration right now. Her inner anguish had reached its peak because of Xia Yubing's words, nearly erupting uncontrollably. How could Lin Chuan do this? He's totally playing me. That guy is rotten to the core. If he already had a date with his girlfriend this Saturday, why didn't he just say so? Why agree to my invitation in the first place? Lin Chuan, just what does that scoundrel Lin Chuan take me for? Su Shui suddenly shouted out loud. Xia Yubing. Su Shui's reaction completely stunned Xia Yubing. She never expected the other party to suddenly act this way. Was what I just said really that exaggerated? Wah! The next moment, Su Shui's tears burst forth from grievance, and she began sobbing loudly right in front of Xia Yubing, completely disregarding her teacher's dignity. Wah! I am sorry. I said the wrong thing. Forgive me. Seeing Su Shui suddenly break down like this, Xia Yubing instinctively blurted out an apology. She really wasn't putting on an act. The grievance she felt was utterly genuine. Though Xia Yubing didn't understand what had transpired, she knew Su Shui had started crying during their conversation. For this reason alone, Xia Yubing felt compelled to comfort her. Sob, no, it's not your fault. You don't need to apologize to me. Su Shui desperately tried to stop her tears, but found herself completely powerless to do so. Things had suddenly taken this turn as Xia Yubing definitely couldn't stay there waiting for Lin Chuan any longer. Spotting a small cafe not far away, Xia Yubing supported the sobbing Su Shui as they headed over to sit for a while. Well, Senior Su Xian, it's getting late. I should head back now. At that very moment, Lin Chuan stood awkwardly holding a huge pile of plush toys. These stuffed animals were all won by Su Xian playing dark balloon games, each one carrying some weight. As for why Lin Chuan would accompany Su Xian playing dark balloons here, well, that brings us to how Lin Chuan came to buy cotton candy nearby half an hour ago, only to be forcefully dragged by Su Xian into being her manual labor. Lin Chuan resisted with all his might, but still got coerced by Su Xian's underhanded tactics. At that moment, Su Xian forcibly pressed Lin Chuan's hand against her own chest and even took a photo. She threatened to post the photo on the forum if Lin Chuan refused to help. Good grief, what kind of proper woman jokes about something like this? Under the sheer force of her audacity, Lin Chuan had no choice but to accompany Su Xian. As for Xia Yubing, I'll apologize to her later. So why was Su Xian working so hard? It was, of course, because Liao Yun had set up punishments for unfinished tasks. Su Xian would rather let Lin Chuan take some advantage than face those punishments. Chapter 36. Thank you, pretty sister. Is this all it takes? Has Junior Lin Chuan already lost his patience? Su Xian responded with a smile. Of course I'm impatient. Lin Chuan seemed exasperated. As the one being threatened, how could he possibly be happy about it? What did you say? As she spoke, Su Xian pointed at the photo in her phone. No, nothing. We've got plenty of time, senior. Take your time, enjoy yourself, huh? Lin Chuan quickly changed his tune. Lin Chuan couldn't make any sense of the current situation at all. Why did Su Xian have to cling to him precisely at this moment? She must have known Lin Chuan was on a date with Xia Yubing, right? Was she deliberately trying to cause trouble? Or perhaps, buzz buzz buzz. Just as Lin Chuan was lost in thought, Su Xian's phone received a message from Liao Yun. Professor Liao, you're doing great. I leave Lin Chuan in your hands now. Keep him occupied for a few more hours. Professor Liao, Su Xian is so capable, surely she wouldn't get herself into trouble, right? Professor Liao, well then, I'll leave it to you. Several hours? Are you kidding me? Doesn't this just turn into a date between me and Lin Chuan? Reading the message, Su Xian was barely keeping her composure. Clickety-clack. Su Xian's fingers danced swiftly across the numeric keypad as she tried to compose a rejection to Liao Yun's request. But halfway through typing, she deleted everything and simply replied with 2 characters, received. Liao Yun's methods were all too familiar to Su Xian. If she refused the request now, Su Xian definitely wouldn't escape unscathed when returning to school. Sigh, whatever. Might as well spend the day humoring junior Lin Chuan. Su Xian muttered to herself with a resigned sigh. Buzz buzz. This time, it was Lin Chuan's phone that rang. Limited time mission, Supermaster, in progress. Currently 1/3 of the mission objective has been completed, interacting with the second target now. User is encouraged to actively improve the dating experience of target Su Xian, ensuring she has a wonderful memory. Mission. It seems this guy has already factored in Lin Chuan's 1-hour date with Xia Yubing, immediately bumping up the progress by 1/3. Is it identifying Su Xian as the next target now? That's rather intriguing. If its identification criteria are this lenient, Lin Chuan might actually be able to complete this mission. Just one more to find. Wait a minute. Here I go overthinking again. Wasn't I determined not to do this in the first place? At some point, Lin Chuan's thoughts had begun to stray further and further from those of a decent person. They say environment shapes a person, and Lin Chuan had probably been influenced by this software. Junior Lin Chuan, I'm bored here already. Come with me to the next spot. Su Xian suddenly leaned in and whispered in his ear. If Lin Chuan hadn't gotten used to Su Xian's temperament beforehand, he really would have been startled. However, it's not that I don't want to keep you company, but what should we do about these plushies? Lin Chuan had several plush toys draped around his neck, arms, and wrists, looking just like a clothes hanger. That's easy enough. Follow me. Let's go, declared Su Xian, forcibly dragging Lin Chuan toward the kiddie playground. Hey, slow down, you're gonna drop them. Lin Chuan steadied himself just in time, making sure not a single plushie fell to the ground. Most amusement park rides aren't suitable for all ages. Certain attractions aren't appropriate for young children or elderly visitors. Parents who bring their kids to amusement parks often take them to play at the small children's area in the central zone. Su Xian quickly blended into the crowd, then, like a natural social butterfly, cheerfully addressed the children. Hey kids, do you want big plush toys? If you do, look over here at Big Sister. Su Xian was the kind of girl who could easily become close to others, and her voice carried a unique warmth that drew people in. Under such circumstances, most of the children were drawn to the commotion around Su Xian and instantly flocked to her side. Wow, it's the pretty Big Sister. Wow, she really is a beautiful lady. Let's go check it out together. Don't run, wait for me. I want to see the pretty sister too. Pretty lady, are you going to give us dolls? Pretty lady is so nice. The children's thoughts were very simple. Seeing Su Xian looking so beautiful, they immediately started calling her pretty sister one after another. Su Xian was also delighted to hear this. While gently patting each of their little heads, she said, "That's right, pretty sister is here to bring you big plush toys. Do you want them?" Yes, almost all the children responded in unison. Look, kids, the big toy sister prepared for you is right there with that big brother. After a pause, Su Xian pointed at Lin Chuan beside her and added with a smile, "If you want it, go get it. Whoever gets it first keeps it." The moment she finished speaking, the children stampeded toward Lin Chuan like a herd of migrating animals. One by one, the plush toys on Lin Chuan's body were quickly snatched away. Whoa, no grabbing. Don't rush, kids. Big brother will give them to you one at a time. Surrounded by the children, Lin Chuan appeared rather flustered. Ha 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 ha. Watching Lin Chuan fumbling about and the children's faces brimming with happy smiles, Su Xian couldn't help but reveal a sincere grin. She had thought today would be endlessly terrible, but unexpectedly, something good happened after all. Thank you, pretty sister. The children who received the dolls offered their gratitude before running back to their parents. At this moment, Lin Chuan was still dizzy from the aftermath, completely unaware that Su Xian had approached him. Lin Chuan, Jr., doesn't this feel wonderful? He, let's do it again next time when there's a chance, Su Xian cheerfully suggested. You, senior, you did that on purpose, didn't you? Looking at the smiling Su Xian, the now composed Lin Chuan felt like he had been tricked. Su Xian didn't directly answer Lin Chuan's question. Instead, she walked away on her own, then whispered very softly, "Who knows? MHM, that Chuan really went too far, he really did." Listening to Su Shue's accusations against Lin Chuan, Xia Yubing responded with perfunctory agreement. So here's the question, why didn't Xia Yubing care that much about what Lin Chuan had done? Because Xia Yubing felt she'd already won everything there was to win. First of all, Lin Chuan ultimately didn't cross any boundaries with Su Shue, which shows he still cared about Xia Yubing's feelings. All Xia Yubing wanted was this feeling of being put first, nothing else mattered anymore. As for the second point, if we're really talking about who had it worse, it seems Su Shue actually suffered far more than Xia Yubing. Though she couldn't explain why, Xia Yubing just had this feeling. Yet showing such delight would be utterly foolish now. Xia Yubing was no emotionally unintelligent person. After all, Su Shue was still tearfully accusing Lin Chuan of his atrocious behavior right before them. Chapter 37, Senior. This kiss. After what felt like hours of sobbing, Su Shue finally regained her composure. With tears still glistening in her eyes, she apologized to Xia Yubing. I'm sorry, Xia Yubing, I shouldn't have lost control like that in front of you. Looking at Su Shue's victimized expression, Xia Yubing actually felt a twinge of guilt. Although she herself hadn't done anything wrong, Lin Chuan was after all her boyfriend. Since Lin Chuan had done something wrong, Xia Yubing believed it was her duty to share some of the responsibility. It's alright, there's no need to be so serious, Professor Su. I'll make sure to properly discipline that idiot Chuan when I get back. After a pause, Xia Yubing hesitated for a moment before adding, and one more thing, teacher, you can just call me Yubing. There's no need to be so formal. For some reason, Xia Yubing felt that getting closer to Su Shue would be preferable. Are you really okay with this? After all, I was the one who almost did those absurd things to Lin Chuan. Aren't you bothered by me, student Xia? Su Shue asked earnestly in return. Su Shue was indeed quite honest. She had even gone as far as detailing what she had planned to do with Lin Chuan at the amusement park today. Xue Su was somewhat shocked that Xia Yubing showed no reaction. Could there really be girlfriends who don't mind other women hitting on their boyfriends? Oh, it's alright, I believe Chuan can definitely withstand the test. Even if Chuan really couldn't resist, it would only mean I didn't satisfy him enough as his girlfriend. So teacher, you don't need to blame yourself too much, your intentions were good. Half of it was genuine, half of it was pretty words, Xia Yubing said to comfort Su Shue. No matter how you look at it, Xia Yubing was genuinely confident about Lin Chuan, or perhaps more accurately, she was confident in her own charm. Then I'll call you Yubing. And you don't have to call me Professor either, just call me Aksu. After a pause, as if trying to hide something, Su Shue hurriedly added, that's what all my closest friends call me. Lin Chuan, too. Realizing she had said something rather inappropriate, Su Shue quickly covered her mouth. But the words were already out, and Xia Yubing now wore a contemplative expression. It seems I'll need to find time soon to revisit our past memories and strengthen my bond with Chuan. Xia Yubing murmured quietly. Time-limited mission, Supermaster in progress. Currently completed 2/3 of mission objectives. Expedite interaction with third target. User must actively improve the dating experience for the third target, ensuring she has a wonderful memory. This pop-up notification meant Lin Chuan had already accompanied Su Xian for quite some time. Su Xian had transformed from her initially tense state into someone who was now brimming with joy. At the very least, every smile she wore now came from the heart. Lin Chuan, come here quickly. The fish are so beautiful, help me scoop one up. Su Xian suddenly called out. Su Xian now stood before a goldfish scooping stall, her face full of eager anticipation as she watched the swimming fish. Su Xian had failed so many times that she even started suspecting there was something wrong with the internet connection. But seeing quite a few people succeeding beside her only added to Su Xian's frustration, so she decided to have Lin Chuan give it a try. If even the dexterous senior Su Xian can't do it, I'd better not embarrass myself. Lin Chuan was never cut out for such delicate handiwork. Oh, just give it a try. It's not like I'm making you pay. Saying this, Su Xian forcefully pushed Lin Chuan to the front of the stall. Athletic prodigy. Crash. Wow, Lin Chuan, you're actually amazing at this. So you've been holding back all this time. Su Xian exclaimed in admiration. At some point without realizing it, Su Xian had already started calling Lin Chuan by his first name. As long as you're happy, senior. Lin Chuan scratched his head, clearly not having expected that outcome himself. Then again, there were quite a few sports that required nimble fingers to pull off. Given that, someone like Lin Chuan, a star athlete, should have no trouble scooping goldfish. Squelch. Just as Lin Chuan was pondering the entry, he suddenly felt a soft dampness on his cheek. Ha, did someone splash water onto Lin Chuan's face? No, that's not right. Senior, what are you doing? Lin Chuan hastily stepped back, fearing something even worse might happen. Seeing Lin Chuan flee in such a panic, Su Xian burst into laughter. Only when she had laughed her fill did she respond. Ha ha ha, Lin Chuan, you're so lame, you've already done that kind of stuff with Yubing before. Of course this is a thank you gift. A thank you should get what I mean, right? Just look at foreigners, they even greet each other like this all the time, don't they? Su Xian's explanation, 30% reasonable, 70% absurd, left Lin Chuan momentarily unable to find a flaw in her logic. Does senior often do this? Express gratitude like this? Lin Chuan found himself asking this question almost involuntarily. Su Xian clearly didn't expect Lin Chuan to ask this and responded with a mischievous smile. Nope Lin Chuan, you're the first, and the only one. These words struck Lin Chuan with considerable impact, leaving him rooted to the spot in astonishment. But Su Xian had no intention of giving Lin Chuan time to think. Come on, it's just a kiss, not like I'm going to eat you. What are you so scared for? Su Xian patted Lin Chuan's shoulder, grinning brightly. With that, Su Xian forcibly grabbed Lin Chuan's hand again and dragged him toward the next attraction. Su Xian didn't even look back this time, keeping the back of her head turned to Lin Chuan. Why? She always used to do it face to face before. Of course it was because Su Xian was forcing herself to appear composed earlier. Her face was also blushing crimson. Chapter 38, Su Xian's request, this is just too. Buzz. Professor Liao, you've worked hard, it's about enough now, let Lin Chuan go back. Just as Su Xian was having a blast, her phone received a message like this. At this moment, her emotions were complicated. Initially treating this as a task, Su Xian naturally wanted to extricate herself very much. But, now it's different. Su Xian is truly having fun, the kind of joy she's never felt before. If she doesn't seize this chance to enjoy herself now, there might not be many opportunities later. Forget it. I'll deal with whatever teacher Liao has in store for me later. Right now, I just want to have fun with Lin Chuan. With that, Su Xian turned off her phone, completely ignoring Liao Yun's nagging messages. This was something Su Xian hadn't expected. Her desire to spend time with Lin Chuan actually overcame that fear. Was it because Su Xian had repressed herself for too long, or perhaps, because the person accompanying her was Lin Chuan? Su Xian didn't know, and she didn't want to analyze it too deeply. She was an optimist by nature. She had no intention of getting herself tangled in some romantic whirlpool. Lin Chuan is indeed Xia Yubing's boyfriend. Some things are better left unclear. Senior Su Xian, what are you looking at? Noticing Su Xian's unusual behavior, Lin Chuan asked with concern. Hearing Lin Chuan's question, Su Xian immediately put on a carefree smile and responded. Oh, it's nothing but Lin Chuan. Why are you suddenly so concerned about me? Could it be you've fallen for me? Using awkward words to cover up her own embarrassment, that was Su Xian's go-to strategy. Not at all. Lin Chuan's reply came rather decisively. Is that so? Though meant as a joke, Su Xian couldn't help feeling a little dejected at such an answer. Forget it, let's just keep playing and not think about that anymore. With that, Su Xian simply cast her worries aside. Just then, buzz. Xia Yubing, girlfriend Bad Chuan, where did you go? Why aren't you back yet? This time, Lin Chuan's phone rang with a message from Xia Yubing. Lin Chuan, I just went to the bathroom. I'll be right back. After replying, Lin Chuan showed the message to Su Xian, pleading. That, Yubing is urging me, I really have to go back now. Senior Su Xian, you too. Since Xia Yubing was already pressuring him, Su Xian naturally wouldn't continue making things difficult for Lin Chuan. But, she couldn't shake the feeling that she had to obtain something extremely important. I can agree to that, but on one condition, Su Xian declared uncompromisingly. Conditions? Lin Chuan looked somewhat puzzled. As long as you agree to my condition, I'll let you go immediately, and I'll delete this photo right away. After pausing, Su Xian adjusted her breathing to ensure everything was fine before adding. No more calling me senior or senpai, from now on, just call me Sister Xian, got it? Xinjia? Lin Chuan never expected Su Xian's request to be this. Xinjia, Su Xian confirmed. Actually, Su Xian had already compromised quite a bit. She'd originally planned to have Lin Chuan call her by the same affectionate name Xia Yubing used, Xin. But considering all possible implications, Su Xian ultimately couldn't bring herself to shamelessly make such a demand. Is this too much to ask? I don't think so. As long as you promise to call me that from now on, you can leave, Su Xian continued coaxingly. Su Xian was right, it really wasn't an unreasonable request. This way of addressing her wasn't overly intimate, nor would it cause any real issues. After weighing the pros and cons, Lin Chuan slowly opened his mouth and uttered those two words. Sister Xin. Calling someone who had just been treating him like a beast of burden in such an affectionate way was a bit embarrassing for Lin Chuan. Little brother Lin Chuan, you say it so nicely. That feels good. You should head back now. Su Xian nodded contentedly, signaling to Lin Chuan that he could leave. After receiving Su Xian's approval, Lin Chuan didn't dare to delay and immediately scampered off like a wisp of smoke. Wait a minute, did Lin Chuan forget something important? Lin Chuan's memory is really terrible. I still haven't deleted this photo, Su Xian murmured to herself with a smile as she watched Lin Chuan's retreating figure. In that case, Su Xian simply set the photo as her chat wallpaper. After all, setting it as the lock screen would be too easy for Xia Yubing to discover. That would make things extremely troublesome. Lin Chuan, oh Lin Chuan, now I understand why Yubing fell for you, Su Xian murmured, touching her burning cheeks. Xia Yubing, girlfriend, no need to go back to the roller coaster. Just head straight to the cafe next to it. Xia Yubing had included these directions in her latest message to prevent Lin Chuan from getting lost again. Are you really sure about this? Su Shui asked one last time as she watched Xia Yubing about to leave. To be honest, she still couldn't believe Xia Yubing had actually made that decision. Of course, I know my limits. You don't need to worry about me, Shui, Xia Yubing replied with a smile. Indeed, Xia Yubing intended to yield the remaining daytime to Su Shui. Why would Xia Yubing be willing to do this? She had clearly prepared for this day for so long. The reasons were complex, but ultimately boiled down to 2 points. First, due to Lin Chuan's composed attitude toward his affection for her, Xia Yubing has always felt quite at ease about him. As she puts it, Chuan is just fooling around, let him have his fun. Second, there was this inexplicable sense of sympathy. Xia Yubing genuinely felt Su Shui was rather pitiful, and she couldn't bring herself to be absolutely merciless. Well, in that case, thank you Yubing. Don't worry, I just want to talk to Lin Chuan, just talk, Su Shui muttered with little confidence. Chapter 39 breaking down completely. That's odd. Where's Yubing? Lin Chuan stood at the cafe entrance, glancing left and right, yet Xia Yubing was nowhere in sight. Just as he was about to send a message to inquire, he suddenly noticed another figure. Shui? Lin Chuan was dumbfounded. Why did Su Shui show up here at this hour? Weren't they supposed to meet in the afternoon? No. I absolutely can't let Shui see me, or I'm really done for, Lin Chuan muttered under his breath. With that, Lin Chuan turned around and bolted. The outcome. Lin Chuan, stop looking around, it's just me here, Su Shui's voice called out abruptly. It was obvious that Lin Chuan had been spotted long ago. There was no other way, so he had no choice but to turn around and deal with the situation involving Su Shui. Gee, good morning, Shui, Lin Chuan scratched his head, looking somewhat awkward. Not good at all. Come sit here, I want to talk to you, Su Shui responded seriously. It was rare for Lin Chuan to see Su Shui so serious, so naturally he didn't dare slack off, quickly taking a seat opposite her. That's quite a coincidence. I came early to prepare some notes, but I never expected to run into you here, Shui. No. Su Shui cut off Lin Chuan's attempt at an explanation. After taking a deep breath, she said, it's not a coincidence, not at all. You're here to meet Yubing, aren't you? I already know everything. Lin Chuan. How did Shui Su suddenly find out everything? Isn't Lin Chuan totally screwed? Don't worry, I've already seen Yubing. Right now I don't intend to blame you, so there's no need to be so nervous. Seeing Lin Chuan's nervous expression, Shui Su suddenly reassured him. Perhaps because she had already cried her heart out earlier, Shui Su's emotions were now much more stable. Lin Chuan, I just want to ask you one question, and I hope you'll answer honestly. Su Shui initiated the crucial conversation. Gurgle. Watching Shui Su's increasingly stern expression, Lin Chuan couldn't help but swallow hard. Knowing that further excuses would only make him appear more foolish, he mustered his courage and responded. What problem? Seeing Lin Chuan's honest and simple appearance, Su Shui still couldn't connect the person before her with the ultimate invincible playboy. Sai, tell me honestly, what were you thinking? Why did you do all this? I just met Yubing earlier, and she's a wonderful girl, the type even I would like. But since you already have such a girlfriend, why are you still messing around with other girls? Su Shui raised the most critical issue in one breath, the most fatal question. I didn't. Lin Chuan was about to deny it when he suddenly closed his mouth. Was there really nothing? Recalling what had just happened, Lin Chuan realized he might have crossed into ambiguous territory with Su Xian. Just the thought of that kiss made Lin Chuan unable to confidently deny Su Shui's words. Seeing Lin Chuan in this state, Su Shui sighed and continued speaking with earnest concern. By rights, I shouldn't have any standing to intervene in such matters. But I don't want my student to neglect more important things because of these peculiar circumstances, do you understand? Su Shui never once blamed Lin Chuan. She simply guided him continuously towards thinking the right way. I see. Buzz buzz buzz. Just as Lin Chuan was about to agree with Su Shui's words, her phone rang. Liao Yun. Shui, save me. I'm lost in the haunted house area. Come quickly. Liao Yun, it's urgent, hurry. Better bring someone with you, this place is huge. Seeing this message, Su Shui fell completely silent. Was Liao Yun really not doing this on purpose? After finally advancing the conversation to this point, Lin Chuan, let's talk about certain things later. Could you help me with something now? Su Shui spoke hesitantly. When it came to personal matters, Su Shui couldn't maintain her earlier seriousness after all. She was fundamentally a gentle soul at heart. Of course, I'll do anything you ask. Shui. Perhaps out of guilt, Lin Chuan agreed without hesitation. Teacher, what on earth are you trying to do? Su Xian, who was sitting on the second floor of the cafe with Liao Yun, asked as she watched the two people downstairs. Ever since parting ways with Lin Chuan moments ago, she had been summoned here by Liao Yun. Since Shui has pretty much achieved her goal, of course I should achieve mine too, Liao Yun responded matter-of-factly. Teacher, what's your goal? Su Xian was utterly bewildered by what she heard. Sensing the confusion in Su Xian's words, Liao Yun unhurriedly took a sip of coffee and responded slowly. This time, I not only want to help Axa teach Lin Chuan a lesson, but also want Axa to recognize her own heart. Axa always puts others first, causing her to constantly overlook her own interests and thoughts. My intuition couldn't be wrong. Shui definitely has feelings for Lin Chuan beyond the surface level. If I'm mistaken about this, I'll properly kowtow and apologize to them both later. So let me be willful just this once. When it came to worldly affairs and human relationships, Liao Yun considered herself more sophisticated than anyone. What? It's so dark. Lin Chuan, where are your hands? Stop touching me all over. Feeling large hands pressing against her body, Su Shui sounded utterly flustered. I'm sorry, I'll move right away. It's so dark here I really couldn't see. Lin Chuan hastily apologized. Ah, not there, you can't touch there. Su Shui felt like her whole body was burning from his touch. Wow. Author's note, considering everyone has class tomorrow, I'll release all my drafts at once so you lovely readers can enjoy them to the fullest. Since Kuroshio-chan is being so generous, please leave a book review for me. Any star rating is fine, even just a few words would do. Pretty please? Also, please don't spam me with update reminders. Chapter 40, Mechanism. To understand what exactly happened, we have to start from half an hour earlier. Did Teacher Liao really get lost in there? Lin Chuan asked again, staring at the entrance that resembled a monster's gaping mouth. Hearing Lin Chuan's repeated confirmation, Su Shui carefully reread the message once more. Liao Yun, I think I might be lost inside the haunted house. Shui, come help me. Liao Yun, please don't ask the staff for help. I'd die of embarrassment. I'm begging you. Liao Yun, I'll definitely treat you to a nice meal afterwards. Thanks so much, sweet little Shui. Liao Yun's message was just these few short sentences, every word dripping with her embarrassment. Surely, no one would joke about something like this? Ayun probably just got lost inside. Let's hurry in and find her. Su Shui nodded, affirming Lin Chuan's words. Wait. Lin Chuan grabbed Su Shui, who was about to walk forward, and asked her skeptically. Why not ask the staff for help? Won't there be a risk of us getting lost in there? Su Shui had expected Lin Chuan to ask this question, but how could she tell him that Liao Yun feared causing awkwardness? That, Professor Liao is actually quite shy around strangers, so perhaps we should go find her instead. It was a clumsy lie, but at that moment, it was truly difficult to come up with anything better. Shy? That Professor Liao is shy? Well, if you say so, Shui. Since Lin Chuan didn't know Liao Yun well, he could only take Su Shui's words at face value. Just like that, Su Shui and Lin Chuan entered the haunted house together. Wow! This is the one recommended online, let's go in, exclaimed the woman from the couple behind them excitedly to her boyfriend. Okay, I'll definitely protect you, let's go in. Her boyfriend sounded a little scared but followed her inside anyway. Recommended online? That's right. The theme of this amusement park's haunted house is quite unique. It's none other than the so-called romantic love theme. This attraction forces couples to move closer together through sudden scares from both sides, then in the pitch-black darkness. Liao Yun was naturally aware of this point, otherwise, she wouldn't have tricked Su Shui into coming here. Poor Su Shui was thus sweet-talked into entering. Oh dear, Lin Chuan, don't be scared. All these things are fake, we should believe in science. Once inside the haunted house, Su Shui couldn't help but start lecturing about scientific facts. Perhaps out of a teacher's sense of responsibility, Su Shui wanted to ensure through her words and actions that Lin Chuan wouldn't be so frightened. Though truth be told, Lin Chuan wasn't afraid of such things to begin with. He simply listened to Su Shui's explanations and nodded along. Just then, Lin Chuan suddenly noticed a giant spider model descending from the ceiling onto Su Shui's shoulder. This was probably intended to create a horror atmosphere. Shui, there's a spider on your shoulder. I suggest you get rid of it, Lin Chuan warned. A spider? Hearing Lin Chuan's remark, Su Shui froze momentarily. Having had traumatic childhood experiences with spiders, Su Shui had deliberately trained herself to overcome her fear of insects. That's right. Now was the time for Su Shui to reveal her teacher's charm and make Lin Chuan realize her mature side. Such a puny spider. Wah! Just as Su Shui was about to calmly brush the thing off her shoulder and put on a show, she suddenly screamed in alarm. Holy smokes! What in the world was that enormous thing she touched? Was that really a spider? Ah, save me, save me. Lin Chuan, help me. A spider demon's got me. Help! Su Shui instinctively clung to Lin Chuan and screamed in panic. Lin Chuan indeed wanted to immediately remove the spider model from Su Shui and tell her the truth. But, Lin Chuan, move already, stop standing there dumbstruck. Whoa. Seeing Lin Chuan frozen in place, Su Shui was so anxious she started crying. With Su Shui in such a state, there was no way Lin Chuan could simply ignore her. Snap! Lin Chen gave a sudden forceful flick, sending the spider model flying back. It's alright, it's just a model, Shui, don't be scared, Lin Chen quickly reassured her. Wah! Perhaps she was genuinely startled, as Su Shui still hadn't regained her composure. At times like these, one should pat. Patting someone's head doesn't just make them flushed, it also has a soothing effect. Thank you, Lin Chuan. I feel much better now. Su Shui's emotions had calmed, so she continued walking deeper with Lin Chuan. But they hadn't gone far before another problem arose. Left or right? Lin Chuan scratched his head as he stared at the fork in the path ahead. Who in their right mind builds a fork in the road inside a haunted house? The place is terrifying enough to make people panic and run blindly. Adding branching paths just makes it easier for visitors to get lost. Once he found Liao Yun and got out, Lin Chuan was absolutely going to leave this haunted house a scathing 2-star review. As for why not 1 star, well, some things go without saying. I don't know either. Let me ask Ayun. Su Shui was also afraid of getting lost, so she directly took the most effective approach. Su Shui, did you take the left or right path? Do you still remember? Liao Yun, I think it was the right side. Whoa, it's so dark here, Shui come quickly. Honestly, Liao Yun was truly a master at acting, her performance was incredibly convincing. Yun said she went to the right, so let's go right too. Su Shui responded to Lin Chuan. Lin Chuan nodded, then followed Su Shui toward the right passage. Did something just flash? Lin Chuan suddenly sensed something amiss. Lin Chuan, hurry up. Do you really want to stay in a place like this for long? Su Shui urged from ahead. Here it comes. Receiving Su Shui's urging, Lin Chuan quickly quickened his pace to follow her. Heartbeat couples zone. These were the words written on the metal sign that had just flashed before Lin Chuan's eyes. Since the haunted house was pitch black inside, ordinary people wouldn't even notice this metal sign. And so, Lin Chuan and Su Shui walked straight into the heartbeat couples zone following Liao Yun's script. Snap! The abyss trap activated its effect. No sooner had they taken a few steps than a section of floor beneath Lin Chuan and Su Shui abruptly retracted on both sides, leaving a gaping void in the middle. Whoa! Su Shui let out a scream as she plunged straight down through the opening. Athletic star. With the help of such an entry, Lin Chuan managed to jump out in time. Ah Shui! Lin Chuan shouted into the pitch-black pit. Smack! A pillar suddenly protruded from the wall, delivering a vicious additional strike. Young people these days, no martial ethics. Ambushing a 20-year-old veteran like me. Amidst such complaints, Lin Chuan also fell down. Chapter 41, The Dark Room. That guy just now was really impressive. This is the first time the machine has ever failed, a staff member remarked while watching the surveillance footage, praising him to his colleague. Yeah, seems like he's a gym rat. Looks skinny as a rail, didn't expect him to have some skills, his colleague agreed. Lin Chuan and Su Shui's descent into the abyss was caused by the staff controlling the mechanism. This is also one of the major highlights of this haunted house. Actually, the pit beneath the mechanism wasn't very deep, with an air cushion at the bottom to ensure visitors wouldn't get hurt. But the cramped, dark space within the pit created a terrifying atmosphere. Under such circumstances, the bond between young couples would inevitably grow heated, and then, of course, there were dozens of mechanisms like this in the haunted house. Lin Chuan and the others had merely been placed in one of the empty rooms. Thank goodness we installed this push-pillar mechanism the other day, otherwise we'd have to make another trip. Exactly. We just need to activate the mechanism in an hour to let them out. Hope they'll have a nice experience. Amidst laughter and chatter, the two staff members began scouting for their next target. Ah! Su Shui exclaimed as she felt Lin Chuan's hand. Sorry, Ah Shui, this space is so small, my hand has nowhere else to go. Lin Chuan apologized again. This was less of a pit and more like a tiny square storage locker barely big enough to glance inside. Woo. I don't care whether it was due to long suppressed emotions or not, Su Shui kept whimpering tearfully today. At least for the first 3 years of university, Lin Chuan had never seen Su Shui so distressed that she'd actually shed tears. It's fine. Once we get out, I'll pretend nothing happened. Shui, you should also. No. Lin Chuan was just about to say something sweet to comfort Su Shui when she suddenly pressed a finger against his lips. He swore to heaven. Lin Chuan genuinely hadn't been thinking anything like that at all. Perhaps it was because his charm level had increased from 2 to 3 bars, but Lin Chuan now seemed more attractive than before. Abs? Lin Chuan actually has abs? Really? So Lin Chuan is the workout type after all? Driven by curiosity, Su Shui gingerly reached out to feel the nearby area, wanting to confirm just how many packs he had. 8. A full 8-pack. For real? Lin Chuan has an 8-pack? The impact of such a thing overshadowed the unease in Su Shui's heart at that moment, and she began to take it seriously. Touch it again. $8. Still $8. Oh my god, I never noticed this before. Lin Chuan has been quietly improving behind my back. Su Shui murmured in amazement. Lin Chuan? Shui? Feeling the restless little hand on his abdomen, Lin Chuan called out in confusion. Just moments ago, Su Shui had been emotionally agitated to the point of frenzy. How could she suddenly become so quiet now? And still wandering her hands all over. Snapped back to reality by Lin Chuan's call, Su Shui hurriedly explained. I just wanted to push away a little, just push away a bit. The current situation could hardly be worse, so Lin Chuan thought it best not to press the issue further. Moreover, thanks to Su Shui's impulsive touch, the awkward tension between them eased noticeably. Silence. After the awkwardness came a prolonged silence, with neither of them knowing what to say while pressed so closely together. The atmosphere played a part, but the bigger reason was that both could feel each other's breath mingling in the space between them. Su Shui exhaled onto Lin Chuan, making him tingly. I'll try climbing up. Realizing he couldn't just sit and do nothing, Lin Chuan began his attempt. Athletic prodigy. This entry had brought Lin Chuan many surprises before, and he hoped it would bring him good luck this time too. Lin Chuan, be careful. Feeling Lin Chuan's palms pressing against the wall as he gradually inched upward, Su Shui anxiously reminded him. Is something about to emerge from that pit? The staff member narrowed his eyes and peered closely at the display screen. You never know what you're missing until you see it for yourself and then it hits you like a ton of bricks. Holy cow, can someone actually climb out like this? Idiot, close the upper hatch quickly, another staff member reminded him. This loophole should have been closed long ago. After all, we must prevent others from falling into the same pit. The problem was that both of them had just been utterly astonished by Lin Chuan's incredible evasion skills, so they unanimously forgot about this issue in their shock. Right, you're right. The staff member snapped back to reality and hurriedly pressed the button. Watching Lin Chuan, who had nearly climbed out, get pushed back down by the closing hatch on the monitor, the two staff members finally let out a sigh of relief. He's practically a superhero. More like an inhuman prodigy. Wah! Lin Chuan fell down again. Are you freaking kidding me? Why did that thing suddenly close? I could still see Su Shui's face dimly through that little opening before. Now, I really can't see anything at all. Wow, Lin Chuan, get off. Su Shui's voice gradually shifted from shouting to coquettish protest. Realizing certain things, Lin Chuan quickly scooted aside, terrified that Su Shui might notice his subtle reactions. Chapter 42 The Power of Traits. Professor Liao, are you sure Lin Chuan and the others are alright? Watching Liao Yun leisurely sipping tea, Su Xian couldn't hide her concern. Su Xian was someone brutally honest with herself. She could openly admit she was worried about Lin Chuan. She possessed remarkably clear self-awareness regarding her own emotions, thoughts, and desires. I don't understand what you're worrying about. Glancing at Su Xian, Liao Yun leisurely set down her teacup and added, Why are you worried about Lin Chuan? He's not your boyfriend, or are you? Under Liao Yun's scrutinizing gaze, Su Xian forced a casual wave of her hand, pretending to be composed. Ha ha ha, Professor Liao, you're such a joker. I thought you liked Lin Chuan. Su Xian laughed in response. Su Xian was remarkably candid with herself, though she invariably wore a mask in front of others. At least she had always played the role of a vibrant young girl in others' eyes. Su Xian's acting was so convincing this time that even Liao Yun didn't notice anything amiss. Alright, that was presumptuous of me just now, but be careful with your words, you know. Shui is my good friend, Liao Yun cautioned. Liao Yun's meaning was blunt. She would never do anything to betray her dear friend, Su Shui. Gulp. Listening to Liao Yun's words, Su Xian couldn't help but swallow hard. As Su Shui's good friend, Liao Yun was indeed an extremely kind person. But as Xia Yubing's close friend, she had developed peculiar feelings towards Lin Chuan. Don't worry too much. I never had any ill intentions to begin with. I just wanted to test Asuki's true feelings using the haunted house atmosphere. If her emotions are truly as I suspected, then I'll find a way to correct them. Don't worry, Xia Yubing's little boyfriend won't be snatched away by us. Perhaps Liao Yun thought Su Xian was worrying about Xia Yubing, so she offered these words of comfort. To say I wasn't concerned about Xia Yubing would be untrue. But, Su Xian's worry stemmed more from selfish reasons. Let's hope so. After murmuring this softly, Su Xian suddenly seemed to remember something and added, Professor Liao, there's something I'd like to ask of you. I hope you can give me some guidance. Hearing Su Xian suddenly plead with such fervor, Liao Yun raised an eyebrow and responded meaningfully. Oh, student Su Xian, you actually have something you'd like my guidance on? Alright, since you've been so well behaved just now, I'll help you out. Perhaps I'm being a bit too generous, making such a decision, muttered Xia Yubing to herself as she sat alone in the Ferris wheel compartment, sighing heavily. Now that I've calmed down, Xia Yubing realized she might have been overly generous just now. No matter how you look at it, Su Shui is trying to steal her man. Even if there were 1,000 excuses, isn't this the only conclusion? Doesn't that make Su Shui Xia Yubing's love rival? Am I wrong? Xia Yubing personally created an opportunity for her love rival to be alone with her own boyfriend. No matter how you think about it, this is practically self-cuckolding. The more I think about it, the more I feel I've gone too far with this self-cuckolding. Xia Yubing sighed again. Originally, after parting with Lin Chuan, Xia Yubing had planned to continue strolling with Su Xian, at least that could temporarily distract her from her troubles. As it turned out, little Su Xian claimed she had a stomachache and went back to school first. But Xia Yubing was indeed at fault here. She was the one who had forcibly dragged Su Xian along to help in the first place. So Xia Yubing didn't insist on calling Su Xian back and could only amuse herself randomly. The more she played, the lonelier she felt. Especially when sitting alone in the Ferris wheel cabin, looking down from the highest point. That sense of loneliness had also accumulated to its peak. No, I've had enough. I can't keep draining myself like this. Xia Yubing suddenly shouted. Clickety-clack. Xia Yubing's fingers danced rapidly across her phone's numeric keypad as she sent a message to Lin Chuan. Xia Yubing, girlfriend Chuan, come pick me up at the Ferris wheel right now. Xia Yubing, girlfriend, it's been over an hour, haven't you talked enough with Professor Su yet? Xiaobing, girlfriend Chuan. Xia Yubing, girlfriend, whimpering.jpg. No reply. Lin Chuan hadn't replied to the message for so long. Could something really have happened? No way. Chatting is fine, but chatting our way into bed is absolutely not happening. The moment the Ferris wheel stopped, Xia Yubing rushed out of the cabin and dashed toward the coffee shop. Buzz. Lin Chuan's phone kept ringing incessantly. His phone was stuffed in his back pocket, zipped up to prevent losing it. The space was cramped. Lin Chuan was practically pressed against Su Shui. There was no other way. The alternatives would have been even more inappropriate. But thanks to this very posture, Lin Chuan couldn't for the life of him reach his vibrating phone. The moment Lin Chuan touched the zipper, Su Shui would scream in pain. There was no way Lin Chuan could continue like this. Yet the phone kept vibrating, and Lin Chuan grew genuinely worried someone might be trying to reach him about something urgent. I won't touch it anymore. Shui, calm down, please calm down. Lin Chuan hurriedly tried to soothe her. Whoa, if I believe you again, I'll be the biggest fool, Su Shui whined tearfully in accusation. Lin Chuan's various actions just now had utterly exhausted his credibility with Su Shui. In Su Shui's current eyes, Lin Chuan was nothing but a scoundrel who might devour people at any moment. Faced with Su Shui's current state, Lin Chuan clearly shouldn't provoke her further or ask anything of her. But, getting the phone is really important. Lin Chuan wasn't just curious about who was sending him messages, he needed it to get out of here. With the phone, Lin Chuan could call for help from others. Even at this moment, Lin Chuan still believed that being trapped here with Su Shui was just some kind of accident. He had no idea this was actually the theme of the haunted house. Gulp. To get out, Lin Chuan swallowed hard, then commanded in an authoritative voice. Shui, get my phone from my pocket. Gruel. Startled by Lin Chuan's sudden forceful demeanor, Su Shui miraculously stopped crying. Why indeed? The entry for obedience glowed with a silvery sheen. Chapter 43, What the heck? Lin Chuan, why did you suddenly? Su Shui responded with a trembling voice. Seeing that Su Shui had calmed down considerably, Lin Chuan realized that a commanding tone was more effective. So he continued. Shui, left pocket. The zipper pulls from right to left. Hurry and get my phone out for me. Oh, okay. Su Shui stopped protesting and silently reached her hand toward the area near her own bottom. Su Shui seemed somewhat nervous, yet simultaneously tinged with excitement. This sensation was truly peculiar indeed. Right pocket, from left to right. Su Shui murmured softly. Left pocket, from right to left. Lin Chuan immediately corrected. Startled by Lin Chuan's shout, Su Shui suddenly responded nervously like a student caught misbehaving by a teacher. Okay, got it. With that, Su Shui hastily moved her hand to the left pocket. Crack! A crisp click sounded as Su Shui finally unzipped the pocket of Lin Chuan's pants. The phone was still vibrating, making both of them slightly uncomfortable. Hurry up and pull it out, just hand it to me with your fingers, Lin Chuan continued instructing. The space was truly too cramped, it was nearly impossible for Su Shui to maneuver her arm around to pass the phone to Lin Chuan. I'll try, Su Shui whispered in response. Holding the phone between two fingers, she slowly lifted it upward until it was nearly within Lin Chuan's waiting palm. But just then, no, don't move it up anymore, not there. Squelch. Su Shui kept sliding her fingers upwards near Lin Chuan's mouth, almost shoving the phone right into it. Fortunately, Lin Chuan turned his head away just in time, or he'd have gotten a mouthful of smartphone, turning into a genuine iron-eating beast. Iron-eating beast? Actually sounds pretty cool. Isn't that a national treasure or something? That's not the point. The point is, Su Shui got so startled by Lin Chuan that she accidentally released her grip. The phone fell to the ground with a clatter, while Su Shui's finger went straight into Lin Chuan's mouth. Lin Chuan mumbled something incoherently, probably telling Su Shui to get her finger out of his mouth immediately. As the saying goes, the space is simply too cramped. Due to what had just transpired, the relative positions of Su Shui and Lin Chuan had undergone a drastic change. The two were now practically wedged tightly together. Squelch squelch, munch munch. The harder Su Shui tried to pull her finger out, the tighter the wall clamped down on her elbow. Cut it out. Lin Chuan definitely didn't have any perfect timing, I'll take a bite, kind of weird fetish. With Su Shui flailing in distress, Lin Chuan had no choice but to figure out how to save himself. Bang! With a sudden burst of force, Lin Chuan created a shallow dent in the wall. Athletic prodigy. For some reason, this section of the wall wasn't as hard as expected. Lin Chuan adjusted his head position against the dent, finally allowing Su Shui to successfully pull her fingers free. Ah Shui, why didn't you stop just now? We almost got the phone. Lin Chuan couldn't help but complain. Perhaps it was because squeezing together made their entire bodies feel strange that Lin Chuan also began growing restless. Wah, I am sorry. I didn't mean to. Lin Chuan don't. Su Shui timidly apologized, like an ostrich burying its head in the sand. Obedience. Only at this moment did Lin Chuan truly comprehend the weight behind Su Shui's obedience trait. So this is what Shui Su is really like inside. You genuinely couldn't tell at all. Fortunately, Shui Su didn't encounter any truly formidable villains along her path of growth, otherwise she would have been in real trouble. I apologize, I spoke too loudly earlier. I want to formally apologize to you here. After a pause, Lin Chuan continued in a calmer tone. Shui, earlier at the coffee shop, did you have something more you wanted to tell me? To soothe Su Shui's mood, Lin Chuan quickly steered the conversation in another direction. Since there's no way to leave for now, we might as well chat. Anything beats having the atmosphere remain awkward like this. The unfinished conversation at the cafe? Su Shui murmured to herself. What had she wanted to tell Lin Chuan at the cafe earlier? Truthfully, even she had somewhat forgotten. It was probably something about relationship matters. Yes, that definitely was it. But where had they left off? Su Shui genuinely couldn't recall, and could only improvise now. Lin Chuan, no matter what, you shouldn't toy with the teacher's feelings. Su Shui suddenly shouted. Lin Chuan, had they discussed something like this before? Lin Chuan couldn't recall any such conversation at all. The surroundings were too dark, Su Shui couldn't see Lin Chuan's expression at all now. With no response from Lin Chuan, Su Shui could only continue talking to herself. Teacher just wanted to help you. Never imagined you'd want to even. Su Shui's voice grew softer and more indistinct. Clearly, her thoughts were already scrambled by the current predicament. Sorry. Let's talk about something else. Lin Chuan hastily interjected. Recognizing that letting Su Shui continue would inevitably violate her own personality code, Lin Chuan immediately changed the subject. Other things? Shui Su couldn't think of anything else to talk about. In an effort to find a conversation topic, Lin Chuan racked his brains trying to recall memories of things he and Shui Su had done together. Finally, Lin Chuan found the perfect topic. Shui, do you remember that cat from before? The one we met during our freshman year? Lin Chuan asked eagerly. Cat? Su Shui looked slightly puzzled. The one we met on that rainy day. Shui, you even held an umbrella for it, don't you remember? Lin Chuan reminded her. With this prompt from Lin Chuan, that memory suddenly surfaced in Su Shui's mind. Drip drop drip drop. The rain was pouring heavily. Phew, good thing I checked the weather forecast and brought an umbrella when leaving the office. Watching the large raindrops cascade off the umbrella's edge, Su Shui sighed. Meow. As Su Shui was walking toward the faculty dormitory, she suddenly faintly heard a meowing sound. Meow. Another meow sounded. Following the sound, Su Shui found a kitten hiding under a tree. Its bright yellow fur was already soaked by the rain, looking incredibly bedraggled. Splash splash. The rain grew heavier, the shelter provided by the trees gradually diminishing to almost nothing. Glancing at the torrential downpour, then at the briefcase in her hand, Su Shui made a decision. She leaned the umbrella against the tree to shield the kitten from the wind and rain, while she herself placed the briefcase atop her head for cover. Little cat, don't you run around now. Stay here until the rain stops, understand? Even though she knew the kitten couldn't understand human speech, Su Shui still gave this instruction. With that, Su Shui prepared to make a dash for the faculty dormitory using her briefcase as makeshift head cover. Splash splash splash. The rain fell heavier now, soaking Su Shui completely, certain contours of her figure faintly visible through the drenched fabric. Professor Su? Just then, Su Shui heard someone call out. Chapter 44, Visiting Su Shue's dorm to see the cat. That voice. Lin Chuan? Wiping the rainwater from her face, Su Shue turned toward the voice. Gulp. Seeing Su Shue completely drenched, Lin Chuan couldn't help but swallow hard. Su Shue's current appearance was a bit too enticing enough to potentially invite trouble if she wandered the streets like this. Yes, it's me, Lin Chuan from the electronics department. Lin Chuan nodded, affirming Su Shue's words. As he spoke, Lin Chuan hurried to Su Shue's side and held an umbrella over her. Thank you. You've always been a good student. Seeing Lin Chuan's somewhat shy expression, Su Shue spoke up to break the awkwardness. Oh, calling me a good student is a bit of an overstatement. Pausing for a moment, Lin Chuan, who had just witnessed Su Shue's actions, added with confusion. Teacher Su, why did you put the umbrella here? Even if this umbrella could provide temporary shelter for the kitten, the strong wind would eventually blow it away. In that case, not only will you get soaked, teacher, but the kitten also won't truly get lasting protection. Whoosh! The wind was fierce, making the large umbrella Su Shue leaned against the tree sway violently. Hearing Lin Chuan's question, Su Shue scratched her head awkwardly and replied. I really didn't think that much just now. I just couldn't bear to see it swept up in this storm, so I acted on instinct. Thank you for the reminder, Lin Chuan. Su Shue didn't offer any excuses for her silly behavior, she remained utterly guileless. With that, Su Shue crouched down again, intending to use some soil to stabilize the umbrella. Hey, Teacher Su, don't rush, you'll get soaked in the rain like that. Lin Chuan quickly closed the distance between them. The umbrella Lin Chuan carried wasn't large, barely adequate for two people. Heave-ho. After some effort, Su Shue finally ensured her umbrella wouldn't be blown away by the strong wind. Phew, that should do it. Watching the kitten nuzzle against the back of her hand, Su Shue added with a beaming smile. This kitty is so well behaved. Su Shue didn't actually let Lin Chuan help her, she merely had him stand by and watch. Truth be told, even if Lin Chuan were to leave right now, Su Shue wouldn't mind in the slightest. After all, everyone has the right to decide how they spend their own time. Alright, let's head back to the dorm. Su Shue, who had just finished petting the cat, was in high spirits and suddenly stood up briskly. Oops. Since Su Shue stood up too abruptly, Lin Chuan, who didn't react in time, couldn't keep up with her pace, and her head bumped into the umbrella. Sorry, Teacher Su. Lin Chuan was about to apologize again. After all, that was indeed the quickest way to resolve conflicts. No. Su Shue pressed her damp fingertip against Lin Chuan's lips, stopping his apology mid-sentence as she smiled and said, Student Lin Chuan, you really don't need to keep apologizing. You're a good student, you could never do anything wrong. On the contrary, this teacher is truly grateful for everything you've done. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. Whoosh. Su Shue's gentle and cultured personality suddenly transformed into Cupid's arrow, striking straight into Lin Chuan's heart. But what could Lin Chuan do? The other party was merely speaking this way out of their teacher-student relationship. As for himself, thank you, teacher. Let me escort you back to the faculty dormitory now, Lin Chuan proactively offered. The faculty dormitory is still quite a distance from here. I wouldn't want to trouble you, Lin Chuan. Worried about inconveniencing him, Su Shue tried to tactfully decline. And no, it's fine. I may not have many good qualities, but I've got plenty of free time on my hands. Lin Chuan's words trembled with nervous energy. He. Looking at Lin Chuan's dazed expression, Su Shue genuinely smiled from the heart. Then I'll trouble you with this. Su Shue no longer refused and instead took the initiative to loop her arm through his. Su. Teacher Su. Feeling the soft contact, Lin Chuan jumped in surprise. No need to be nervous. This umbrella is too small. If we don't stay close, one of us is bound to get wet, Su Shue replied matter-of-factly. Freshman Lin Chuan was an absolute nice guy, and his next action proved just that. Then I'll move out a bit. With that, Lin Chuan shifted slightly to the left, deliberately exposing his own shoulder to the rain. Su Shue? Idiot. I don't even mind. What are you afraid of? As she spoke, Su Shue abruptly pulled Lin Chuan toward herself, pressing their bodies tightly together. Bouncy and springy. Soaked by the rain, that peculiar sensation grew even more intense. Lin Chuan was already utterly dazed by this overwhelming feeling, to the point where he couldn't even remember anything that happened during their walk back to the faculty dormitory together. Meow. After watching the two figures gradually disappear into the distance, the little cat shook off the rainwater from its fur, making a crisp splattering sound. I just remembered, back then, Lin Chuan, you were much more proper than you are now. Hearing Su Shue's response like this, Lin Chuan didn't know whether he should feel pleased or utterly speechless. Seriousness? That's not a trait you'd find on Lin Chuan's character profile. Speaking of that incident, Lin Chuan, take a guess, did I ever get my umbrella back? Su Shue suddenly posed this question. Did she retrieve the umbrella? Most likely not. That rain lasted so long they even cancelled the next afternoon's PE class. There will always be those who forget their umbrellas and choose to dash back to their dormitories, just as there will always be people passing by that way. When someone in need of an umbrella spots a wild one lying around, you can probably guess what happens next, right? I'm guessing, no? Lin Chuan replied with certainty. He. Hearing Lin Chuan's response, Su Shui smiled and answered in a proud tone. No, when I went back to retrieve the umbrella 2 days later, it was still there. Amazing, right? The wind didn't blow the umbrella away, and no one took it. People are truly good after all. And that cat was still there too. I ended up bringing it back to my dorm, and I've been keeping it ever since. Su Shui's answer completely caught Lin Chuan off guard. The probability of this situation occurring was extraordinarily low. Wait, Su Shui adopted that little orange cat? Why didn't Lin Chuan see it when he went to Su Shui's dorm room that day? Could it be? What about now? That little cat. With concern in his voice, Lin Chuan slowly spoke up. That's right. The kitten is still in my dorm, by the way. I even took it to the pet shop for grooming on Monday, Su Shui responded cheerfully. Huff. Hearing this answer, Lin Chuan let out a long sigh of relief. So you're still alive, and well, after all, we just happened to miss each other. Oh right. I'll bring it out to show you later. It's much healthier now than before, Su Shui suggested. That'd be too much trouble for you, Shui. I'll just come by your dorm to see it myself later. Hearing Lin Chuan's response, Su Shui instantly recalled what happened last time. Blushing crimson, she slowly said, To my dorm room? Chapter 45, Need my help? That. Lin Chuan, Su Shui suddenly shouted loudly, as if having made up her mind about something. What's wrong? Let's change positions. Holding this pose is making me a bit numb. Su Shui's entire face had turned crimson. Change positions? How do we change? If both of them were to lie sideways, this space would definitely be too cramped to fit them both. Then there was no choice but to huff. That's much better now. Su Shui, sitting across from Lin Chuan, let out a long sigh of relief. Although this position is more compromising, it's much more comfortable than before. Of course, both of them instinctively turned their heads to opposite sides to avoid breathing hot air onto each other's faces, forming an ear-to-ear posture. Lin Chuan, why aren't you saying anything? Are you feeling unwell? Seeing Lin Chuan remain silent for so long, Su Shui asked with concern. Su Shui's words actually hit the mark. Su Shui felt much better, but Lin Chuan was far from comfortable. Shui, Lin Chuan stammered something incoherent. Crack, bang. Just as Su Shui was barely suppressing her nearly explosive emotions to respond, the hidden mechanism beneath both their feet abruptly sprang open. The two fell once again, landing on the inflatable mattress. Welcome back. I hope you two have just created some wonderful memories. The staff member quickly greeted them with a smile. At that moment, many other couples were also falling onto nearby mats, each wearing expressions of flustered panic. Lin Chuan, Su Shui, a dumbfounded Lin Chuan, a tearful Xue Zijia, and the beaming staff member watching it all unfold. So this wasn't an accident? Lin Chuan couldn't help shouting out loud. Oh no, dear. This is a special feature of our amusement park. Didn't you come here after learning about it? The staff member chuckled in response. We've never heard of such a thing. This time it was Su Shui who replied. No worries, didn't you and your boyfriend have a great experience too? Nothing lost there, the staff member laughed even more casually. Not at all. This time, it was Su Shui and Lin Chuan shouting in unison. How interesting. Liao Yun sized up the blushing Su Xin before her with an amused expression. Liao Yun truly hadn't expected that kid Lin Chuan to possess such charm, capable of making a beautiful girl who'd known him for barely any time develop such feelings. Professor Liao, don't just listen in silence. I was hoping someone experienced like you could give me some advice. Su Xin anxiously rubbed her hands together, already too embarrassed to meet Liao Yun's gaze. Is she experienced? Liao Yun actually felt a bit unsure. While Liao Yun was indeed quite worldly in social matters, she had absolutely no experience when it came to romance. To be honest, things had long since progressed beyond her expectations. What she really wanted to know was something else entirely. Just where did Lin Chuan get such incredible charm? Liao Yun had certainly seen Lin Chuan before, and she never thought he was some transcendently handsome Prince Charming. Since you're willing to talk to me about this, it means you already see me as your life mentor. In that case, I must give you a serious answer. But your situation is even more peculiar than Shui's, so peculiar that I can't immediately provide the correct response. Here's what we'll do, give me a little more time. Once I've figured out the answer, I'll contact you. Liao Yun's reply was cautious, as she genuinely didn't want to hold back a good girl like Su Xin. Yeah, this development is even more unbelievable than some novels. Even Professor Liao would. Su Xin sounded somewhat disappointed. Sensing Su Xin's unusual emotions, Liao Yun immediately tapped her shoulder and comforted her. Don't worry so much, isn't love just like that? Until we reach the ending, the road ahead will always be a mystery. You shouldn't feel any guilt about this, it's not like you're betraying your best friend Xiaobing. Just keep doing what you're supposed to do, and eat whatever you want. Don't let such things affect your life. After hearing Liao Yun's words, Su Xin instantly felt much better. Teacher Liao is truly amazing. Muttering these words, Su Xian gazed at Liao Yun with expectant and reverent eyes before adding, Professor Liao, could you share your own dating experiences with me? I want to hear them. No, please, you absolutely must tell me. Liao Yun originally intended to refuse, but couldn't bring herself to do so upon seeing the sparkling eagerness in Su Xian's eyes. Let me make some up on the spot. Alright then, let me share some of my past with you, Su Xian. My first boyfriend was nothing, absolutely nothing. After searching over and over, Xia Yubing was utterly frustrated. No reply to messages, no luck locating her. Xia Yubing understood perfectly well what circumstances could lead to such a situation. I'm such an idiot. Why did I hand my own boyfriend over to someone else? Xia Yubing felt profound regret over her foolish decision. Everything was ruined now. There was no doubt someone had taken over her man's body. Right now, Xia Yubing could only hope that Lin Xuan's heart hadn't been stolen away yet, otherwise, it would truly be game over. There's only one place left to check. I hope they haven't left the amusement park yet, Xia Yubing prayed. Apart from the haunted house area, Xia Yubing had already searched every corner of the amusement park. Indeed, that's how efficient she was. Holding on to her last glimmer of hope, Xia Yubing jogged hurriedly toward the haunted house. At this very moment. Wah! I'm so sorry. I was rushing to find my boyfriend, really sorry I bumped into you, Xia Yubing quickly apologized. In her extreme haste, Xia Yubing had accidentally collided with someone. No worries, I share the blame too. The other person responded immediately. This voice? Sounds so familiar. Su Shui? Xia Yubing grabbed the other's arm and shouted. At this moment, Xia Yubing couldn't be bothered with honorifics anymore and directly called out the other's name. Yubing. Su Shui immediately recognized Xia Yubing too. But Xia Yubing didn't immediately respond to Su Shui. First she looked left and right, searching for Lin Xuan's figure. Nothing. Su Shui. I only said I'd lend you Lin Xuan. I never said I'd give him to you. After a pause, Xia Yubing added in an extremely aggrieved tone. You and Lin Xuan doing that kind of thing. How could you face me afterward? Do you really have no conscience at all? Don't you, won't you feel, sob. Xia Yubing? Chapter 46, Give Lin Xuan back to me. Huff. Staring at the 3D character on his phone screen, Lin Xuan let out a long sigh of relief. Thank goodness he'd checked the illustrated guide in time. The moment Lin Xuan escaped from the haunted house, he immediately checked who had sent him those messages. He nearly jumped out of his skin when he saw. All 99 plus messages were from Xia Yubing. At first they were just normal greetings, but later they turned into a series of increasingly bizarre messages. Xia Yubing, girlfriend Chuan, reply to me quickly. Even if you find me annoying, just say something. Xia Yubing, girlfriend sob. Chuan, you know it. I can't live without you. Xia Yubing, girlfriend Chuan, please reply to me soon. I'll do anything. This information was somewhat acceptable, as all Lin Xuan sensed from it was eagerness. But the following messages. Xia Yubing, girlfriend Chuan, don't let me find you. I promise you'll regret it. Xia Yubing, girlfriend, evilgrin.jpg. Xia Yubing, girlfriend, I'll tie you tightly to my side so you can never leave me, never be lured away by other women again. Xia Yubing, girlfriend, oh right. And as for those women who tried to seduce you, I won't let them off either. Xia Yubing, girlfriend, even if Chuanchen gets angry because of this, I don't care. Xia Yubing, girlfriend, my dear Chuanchen, you don't need to worry about anything, just know that I love you. Just reading these messages made Lin Xuan feel a chill run down his spine, his entire body breaking out in goosebumps. Morbid. At this moment, Lin Xuan probably understood why Xia Yubing's descriptor was highlighted in gold. What should he do then? Just wait for death? There's no way it'd go that far. Lin Xuan quickly found an excuse to part ways with Su Shui, then changed direction to leave. Su Shui took the side path, making the chance of running into Xia Yubing extremely slim. As for Lin Xuan, he chose the general takes this narrow path option. Vaulting over the railing. Though it was highly unethical, Lin Xuan couldn't care less right now. Lin Xuan successfully climbed over and sat on a nearby bench to catch his breath. Currently, he was checking the illustrated guide, since its surveillance function worked even better than CCTV. Just as Lin Xuan was watching Xia Yubing's 3D avatar move, another 3D figure suddenly popped out from the card and merged into Xia Yubing's character card. Su Shui. Oh my god, they actually met. Lin Xuan's pupils dilated several times in shock as he watched the two 3D characters encounter each other. The meeting of the 3D characters in the encyclopedia corresponds to real people meeting in reality. With this realization, Lin Xuan truly couldn't imagine what might happen next. No, I must go back immediately. After resting for just a few minutes, Lin Xuan rose from the bench and walked toward the railing once more. However, Lin Xuan suddenly recalled something this time. Illustrated guide. Do you remember when Lin Xuan first used the illustrated guide? What he saw back then wasn't just the actions of that 3D avatar. Lin Xuan vaguely remembered being able to view all sorts of character information. That's right. So the user finally remembered this feature? I thought you'd completely forgotten about it. Lin Xuan, carat omega carat. A cordial smile that was the best expression Lin Xuan could manage at the moment. Wow, shouldn't this kind of thing be proposed by this AI-like thing in the first place? Oh dear, don't be angry, user-sama, aren't I suggesting it right now? As if sensing Lin Xuan's fluctuating emotions, the pop-up window offered symbolic reassurance. Just long press the corresponding character card. That'll take you to the other party's profile interface. So it's a long press? Lin Xuan couldn't help but exclaim. Holy cow! No wonder Lin Xuan had scrutinized the illustrated guide interface so many times without discovering anything new. The hidden operation was a long press. Which genius designed this? Lin Xuan had never encountered any game feature that required a long press activation. Frustrating as it was, Lin Xuan had to use this function, otherwise it'd be a complete waste. Press and hold. After holding it for 10 seconds, Lin Xuan heard a familiar voice. Hello, I'm Xia Yubing, nice to meet you. It's back. Everything's back. Last time I used this app, it was just like this. So all this information is. Indeed, I must have been mistaken before. Yubing's qualities are as distinctive as her appearance. Lin Xuan muttered to himself while looking at Xia Yubing's profile. Xia Yubing, traits, prodigy, golden with red tint, purity, pure white, simp, silver, morbid, golden, passionate, silver with golden tint, red. 6-dimensional attributes, intelligence, 7, agility, 6, charm, 8, stamina, 6, strength, 6, perception, 6. Special quirks, unconsciously controlling tendencies even to herself certain peculiar inclinations. Important notes, it is advised to employ specific traits for an effective approach, such as deep love, simp, or chasing him to the crematorium. A direct confrontation is absolutely, positively, and utterly inadvisable. Gulp. Looking at Xia Yubing's profile, Lin Xuan finally understood why she was rated as an S-rank character card. Or rather, a girl like Yubing is only S-rank? Then what would higher ranks be? Lin Xuan truly didn't dare imagine further. Even after equipping himself with all sorts of buffs, Lin Xuan still couldn't find a single attribute where he surpassed Xia Yubing. Xia Yubing was simply unreal. What made Lin Xuan most unable to hold back was the trait labeled an unconscious controlling desire even you weren't aware of. No wonder Lin Xuan didn't notice much strangeness when interacting with Xia Yubing before. It turns out she wasn't even aware of the issue herself. Lin Xuan originally wanted to check Su Shue's character card information again, but now he simply didn't dare to waste any more time. Leaving Su Shui alone to deal with this version of Xia Yubing, Lin Xuan truly couldn't bring himself to be that wretched. Burn, my Cosmo. With that declaration, Lin Xuan dashed towards the two at full speed. Yubing, you, don't cry. Seeing the tearful state of Xia Yubing, Su Shui instinctively reached to wipe her tears. Smack! Xia Yubing refused the gesture outright, slapping away Su Shui's hand. Xia Yubing struck with such force that everyone around heard the sound, leaving a bright red mark on Su Shui's hand. I don't need your pity. I haven't fallen that low yet. After a pause, Xia Yubing wiped her tears with a dark expression, adding in an icy voice. I'll only say this one last time, give Lin Xuan back to me. Chapter 47, You Made Me. After what had recently happened between her and Lin Xuan, Su Shui couldn't possibly face Xia Yubing with a clear conscience and claim nothing had occurred between them. But, utterly confused, absolutely baffling. How could Su Shui possibly return Lin Xuan to Xia Yubing when she hadn't even hidden him away in the first place? Yubing, I really don't know where Lin Xuan is right now. Don't worry, I'll text him. Snap. Just as Su Shui took out her phone to message Lin Xuan asking his whereabouts, Xia Yubing slapped the phone right out of her hand. Humph. So you wanted to tip off Lin Xuan, huh? Did you really think I'm that stupid and easy to fool? Xia Yubing whispered darkly. Both Xia Yubing's tone and expression at this moment were far too abnormal, so abnormal that Su Shui couldn't read any discernible emotion from her whatsoever. Is it anger? No. Is it sorrow? No. Is it killing intent? No. This ambiguous sensation filled Su Shui with an inexplicable dread. It felt like being stalked by a cheetah. But as Xia Yubing's teacher, Su Shui couldn't run away, nor did she intend to. There was no way she would abandon Xia Yubing in this abnormal state and leave her alone. This clearly showed that the sense of responsibility trait Su Shui possessed was at least gold tier, possibly even red tier. No, I really don't know where Lin Xuan went. We separated right after coming out of the haunted house. Su Shui responded earnestly. Xia Yubing could sense from Su Shui's genuine gaze that she wasn't lying, but her focus had already shifted. Oh, so that's how it is. I was wondering, that explains why Lin Xuan hasn't replied to my messages. So you were sticking close to Su Shui in the haunted house, all sweet and cozy. Oh, so that's how it is. A chill, thick and heavy. At this moment, Xia Yubing lived up to her name, exuding a glacial coldness as profound as mystic ice. Right now was when she should be refuting it. Right now was when she should be vehemently denying such a thing. But Su Shui couldn't speak up, because Xia Yubing wasn't wrong at all. Truth be told, Su Shui had indeed been sticking close to Lin Xuan in the haunted house just now, and Lin Xuan couldn't reply to messages precisely because of her. All of this was undeniable fact. The one thing Su Shui was utterly incapable of was lying. I am sorry. I just wanted Lin Xuan to help me look for my lost companion. There really wasn't anything else. As she spoke, Su Shui suddenly fell silent. Were there really no other thoughts? Was it truly like this? Su Shui couldn't be certain these were her true feelings. Recalling everything that just happened, Su Shui's first sensation wasn't discomfort, but rather a bashful shyness. She didn't dislike Lin Xuan. In fact, she seemed to somewhat enjoy being with him. Seeing Su Shui like this, Xia Yubing didn't say much but slowly closed the distance between them. Gulp. Watching Xia Yubing approach her like this, Su Shui couldn't help but swallow nervously. This definitely wasn't the kind of aura a girl barely over 20 should be capable of emitting. What exactly was Xia Yubing planning to do? Su Shui completely lost her bearings. Are you going to beat me up instead? Honestly, that might already be the better outcome. Su Shui was afraid that Xia Yubing might do something irrevocable. It's not about shedding blood or anything like that, it's something far more irreversible. Buzz buzz buzz. Xia Yubing's current emotional suppression level is dangerously high. It's recommended you address this immediately. While Lin Xuan was running desperately, such a pop-up window appeared. Lin Xuan also wanted to resolve this quickly, but Xia Yubing had already blocked him on all social platforms. That's right, Lin Xuan had tried replying to Xia Yubing from the very beginning. Lin Xuan, voice call, not connected. Xia Yubing, girlfriend, the recipient has refused to receive your message. Under these circumstances, Lin Xuan had no choice but to figure out how to meet Xia Yubing in person and settle the issue. Lin Xuan could have met Xia Yubing another time, but Su Shui just happened to run into her. The current situation could only be described as urgent, and Lin Xuan was grateful he had previously acquired the athletic champion trait. Without this trait, Lin Xuan would surely have collapsed from exhaustion by now. Smack! A crisp slapping sound echoed from the distance, so loud that even Lin Xuan could hear it from where he stood. Right then, Lin Xuan saw a phone drop to the ground. That phone seemed to be Su Shui's, which meant the two people over there were. Watching Xia Yubing approach Su Shui slowly with a dark expression, Lin Xuan immediately launched himself forward like a spring. Would he make it? Could he make it? It's a bit far, but if I could just go a little faster. But what could he do even if he made it in time? Could Lin Xuan really stop a Xia Yubing like this? Ordinary methods would surely be useless. Lin Xuan had to come up with the most effective solution within these fleeting seconds. Start with what she fears. What could Xia Yubing possibly be afraid of? Lin Xuan couldn't even begin to guess something that might frighten her. Then start with what she likes. What does Xia Yubing like? This time Lin Xuan knew the answer immediately, so obvious it required no thought at all. If that's the case, then as long as these emotions are conveyed, this sense of security gets through. It'll work for sure. Clickety-clack. Xia Yubing's footsteps grew crisper, Lin Xuan drawing ever closer to them. Huff. It was Su Shui's rapid breathing. She was afraid, yet she stood her ground. Splat. That was the sound of a kiss. Just as Xia Yubing was mere inches away from Su Shui, Lin Xuan suddenly stepped between them. Without giving Xia Yubing a chance to speak, Lin Xuan leaned in and kissed her directly. MMMPH. Xia Yubing flailed her arms, pounding against Lin Xuan as if struggling to break free. Why? Perhaps because Xia Yubing was still brooding over what had just happened. Let go. Xia Yubing finally managed to push Lin Xuan away, forcing out these words through gritted teeth. Splat. Without further hesitation, Lin Xuan kissed her again. Xia Yubing struggled once more against the kiss, but noticeably with less force. She feared hurting Lin Xuan. Splat. Gradually, Xia Yubing transitioned from her roaring T-Rex mode back to her usual docile self. She closed her eyes, tears spilling from their corners and dripping onto Lin Xuan's face. But Lin Xuan didn't mind. He simply kept kissing her tenderly, trying to convey something profound through that touch. Plop. After what seemed like an eternity, Lin Xuan voluntarily broke the kiss. Xuan, you're so sneaky, so very sneaky. After a pause, Xia Yubing, her cheeks now flushed like Fuji apples, slowly added. After making me feel like this, how could I possibly bring myself to blame you? Please leave your reminders and book reviews for me. Meow meow meow, degree 3 degree? Chapter 48, Going to the Hotel. What does Xia Yubing like? Does it even need thinking? Of course, it's Lin Xuan. So Lin Xuan used himself as a prop to forcefully break this deadlock situation. If there was a scoring system, Lin Xuan's answer just now would easily earn an 8 out of 10. As for the more perfect approach, that's probably something Lin Xuan can't achieve right now. Gulp. Watching the two people kissing passionately before her, Su Shui couldn't help but swallow hard. Swallow hard? Why would she swallow hard? Truth be told, even Su Shui herself wasn't clear about what she was truly feeling at this moment. Was it jealousy? Su Shui couldn't even imagine from what position she should feel jealous, nor did she know if she had the right to feel jealous at all. It must be envy after all. Su Shui couldn't help but project herself into Xia Yubing's place, fantasizing about certain scenes. This was probably why she swallowed hard. That kind of excitement really does leave your mouth parched. Splat. Watching the two kiss passionately for a long time before finally parting, a look of loneliness surfaced on Su Shui's face. Su Shui noticed the blissful expression on Xia Yubing's face, so intoxicated. She couldn't detect even a trace of Xia Yubing's earlier icy demeanor. All she saw now was boundless enthusiasm. Then, Xia Yubing spoke those words. Though Xia Yubing sounded like she was scolding Lin Xuan, she was actually acting coy with him. Even Su Shui could sense that there seemed to be an intentional display meant just for her. Could Xia Yubing possibly be asserting her dominance? How utterly absurd. Yubing, you're not angry anymore, right? Lin Xuan gently stroked Xia Yubing's little head, smoothing down the white colic that had popped up from her earlier frustration. Who said I'm angry? I just wanted to have an intimate exchange with Professor Su. Xia Yubing pretended to still be upset as she responded this way. Close encounter S. These words still sound eerie to this day. If Lin Xuan hadn't shown up just now, Su Shui might have really been in trouble. Intimate exchange? Hee, sounds pretty good to me. Lin Xuan scratched his head, responding tactfully. Lin Xuan didn't dare dwell on what Xia Yubing meant by intimate exchange, so he just shifted the conversation back. Unexpectedly, Xia Yubing suddenly turned around at this moment, actively walked up to Su Shui, wrapped an arm around her waist, and repeated in a rhythmic tone. Yeah, intimate exchange. Su Shui. Wah! Xia Yubing's sudden approach startled Su Shui, who instinctively tried to pull away. But, it's impossible. Su Shui had clearly given it her all, yet she couldn't break free from Xia Yubing's embrace no matter how hard she tried. And Xia Yubing didn't even seem to be using much strength at all. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Completely over the top. Seeing this, Lin Xuan quickly stepped forward and rubbed Xia Yubing's hands, forcing a bitter smile. Seeing you two getting along so well puts my mind at ease. Lin Xuan was trying to salvage the situation. To Lin Xuan's eyes, the current Xia Yubing resembled a wolf beauty ready to devour the little lamb that was Su Shui. He feared something might go wrong, so he hastily joined the fray. However, thanks to Lin Xuan's recent soothing words, Xia Yubing wasn't planning to get serious, she was just making a show of force. After gently patting Su Shui's shoulder, Xia Yubing voluntarily released her grip. Feeling the pressure lift, Su Shui quickly withdrew, putting some distance between herself and Xia Yubing. Chuan, don't worry, you know me, I'm a kind person who gets along with everyone. Xia Yubing responded with a smile. Though Xia Yubing was smiling at this moment, neither Lin Xuan nor Su Shui dared to provoke her further. Today's Xia Yubing was truly a bit terrifying. That's wonderful. Having such an outstanding girlfriend really makes me feel like the luckiest man. Haha. Lin Xuan also laughed along. Ha. Everyone was laughing, but the atmosphere felt somewhat off. Are we really going back just like this? Looking at the half-finished coffee, Su Xian asked in bewilderment. Just moments ago, Liao Yun had suddenly suggested they could head straight back to campus. This left Su Xian completely baffled. Xia Yubing hadn't even sent any messages yet. Otherwise, there's nothing left for us to do here anyway. And Shui just sent me this message, Liao Yun said, showing Su Xian her phone. Su Shui, Yun, where on earth are you? You nearly got me killed, you know. Su Shui, Lin Xuan and I ran into Xia Yubing. Do you have any idea how terrifying she is? Su Shui, I'm gonna die meow.jpg. Liao Yun, sorry about that, I just found my way out on my own and have already returned to campus. Su Shui, Ayun, you're such a bad teammate. Su Shui, angrycat.jpg. Su Shui, sigh, alright then, I'll head back later too. Just you wait. Given Su Shui's personality, that final threatening line came out rather feeble. That's pretty much the situation. They'll probably head back soon too. Flipping through the chat history, Liao Yun said to Su Xian. We really should be going back then. Let's head out. Su Xian drained the last of her coffee and followed Liao Yun's steps. Wait a minute, something doesn't seem right. Didn't Su Shui mention in her message that Xia Yubing was terrifying or something along those lines? Why would Su Shui say that? She's never been one to lie. But in Su Xian's perception, it's hard to associate Xia Yubing with being scary except for that one time when she cornered her. And one more thing, why hasn't Xia Yubing messaged Su Xian yet? If it were any other time, Xia Yubing would have already complained to Su Xian about a whole pile of things. At this thought, a chill ran down Su Xian's spine. Su Xian, why aren't you leaving yet? Did you forget something? Liao Yun, walking ahead, urged her like this. No, nothing, I'm coming right away. Su Xian scurried over to Liao Yun's side, hoping she had just been overthinking things. Bye-bye. Clinging tightly to Lin Xuan's arm, Xia Yubing bid farewell to Su Shui. Goodbye. Because she had been subjected to Xia Yubing's intentional or unintentional display of affection all the way, Su Shui now seemed a little downcast. But this actually suited Xia Yubing's wishes, putting her in an even better mood than before coming to the amusement park. After saying farewell to Su Shui, Xia Yubing forcibly dragged Lin Xuan toward a certain direction without explanation. "Where to, Yubing? Where exactly are you pulling me?" Lin Xuan asked in confusion. "Of course, hotel. One room, king-size bed, a mess of clothes scattered across the floor. Giggle, now do you get it?" Xia Yubing giggled with delight as she looked down at the utterly bewildered Lin Xuan beneath her. Chapter 49, Instinct. There exists a term called biological instinct, which perfectly describes Xia Yubing's current behavior. When a living creature faces the threat of death, its primary obsession beyond fleeing is inevitably to reproduce and leave offspring. As long as descendants remain, the torch of life continues to burn, even if one truly dies. Xia Yubing was exactly like this now. Upon realizing she wasn't the only one coveting Lin Xuan, Xia Yubing felt completely threatened. If Lin Xuan were snatched away by someone else, how would that be any different from death for Xia Yubing? Under such circumstances, Xia Yubing couldn't be bothered to conceal her formidable nature anymore, no longer pretending to be as delicate as before. "That's pretty much the gist of it. Chuan, are you ready?" Xia Yubing licked her lips as she gazed at Lin Xuan before her. Last time, Xia Yubing hadn't fully enjoyed herself because of her physical condition and didn't want Lin Xuan to think she was too clingy. This time was different. Xia Yubing was like a wolf beauty who had caught her prey, ready to devour Lin Xuan whole. Gulp! Feeling the greed flickering in Xia Yubing's eyes, Lin Xuan couldn't help but nervously swallow. To think I'd actually feel nervous over something like this. Seems Xia Yubing's aura is still way too overpowering. "Please, have mercy," Lin Xuan muttered under his breath. The following omits over 1,000 words of content that people don't like to read, and mainly because I'm afraid the book will get taken down. Suma Mason. If necessary, the author may post the original version in later paragraphs, provided it passes review. Click. Oh, my poor back. Just slowly rising from his chair, Lin Xuan felt a sharp pain shoot through him. Moderation. Lin Xuan now truly understood how weighty these two characters really were. Watching Lin Xuan in this disheveled state, Wang Hao, who'd been playing Go, removed his headphones and mockingly laughed. Well, if it isn't our big brother Lin who can run 20 laps around the 400-meter track without breaking a sweat? How come you're looking so weak now? Oh, I get it. Big brother Lin must have been ambushed by a succubus on the way, right? Ha 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 ha. Wang Hao's laughter was so unrestrained that it made Lin Xuan feel the urge to punch him. But, impossible. When returning to the dorm earlier, it was Xia Yubing who helped Lin Xuan back. Xia Yubing entering the male dorm again must have caused quite a stir, especially with her radiant expression contrasting Lin Xuan's half-dead appearance. But this time, Lin Xuan was too exhausted to deal with the aftermath, leaving people to gossip as they pleased. All he needed now was rest. Luckily tomorrow is Sunday, I can finally lie in bed all day, Lin Xuan sighed wearily. Though I wasn't sure whether lying in bed all day would restore my condition, it was still better than doing nothing at all. Hearing Lin Xuan mutter to himself like this, Wang Hao chuckled and quickly reminded him. What are you talking about? Aren't we supposed to volunteer at the library tomorrow? Lin Xuan, N. Oh yeah, that's actually a thing. Hangzhou University implements a dual curriculum system. To graduate, students must accumulate enough credits in the second curriculum, and social volunteer hours are one of the categories. Having spent most of his time holed up in his dorm, Lin Xuan hadn't earned enough volunteer credits like others did during his freshman and sophomore years. Just a few days ago, Wang Hao, who was also short on volunteer credits, had invited Lin Xuan to join a volunteer event this Sunday. At the time, Lin Xuan hadn't paid much attention to what Wang Hao was saying, so he just casually agreed without thinking. Now that he thought about it, can I cancel? Lin Xuan scratched the back of his head, looking rather flustered. You idiot! Cancellations require 3 days notice. A last-minute cancellation will deduct credit points. After a pause, Wang Hao added with an air of authority. And don't even think about skipping it. If you fail to check in and out on time, they'll deduct double the credit points. Hearing Wang Hao's reply, Lin Xuan knew there was truly no escaping this predicament. Having credibility points deducted would be fatal for a student like him whose grades were already hovering near the failure line. Alright, thanks for the heads up, Haozi. I'll get a solid 10+ hours of sleep then. Hopefully it helps. After expressing his gratitude, Lin Xuan mustered all his strength and hauled himself up the ladder. This is the only downside of loft beds. It's really awful when you're physically weak. Ouch. Amid Lin Xuan's continuous cries of pain, he finally returned to the bed he'd been longing for. Speaking of which, why was I going to the library tomorrow? Lin Xuan asked, as if suddenly remembering something. Hearing Lin Xuan ask this question, Wang Hao was practically laughing in frustration, responding with a thoroughly exasperated expression. familiarizing the freshmen with the library's borrowing procedures. How could you forget something like that? You really weren't listening to a word I said. Familiarizing freshmen with library procedures. Well, Lin Chuan was in for a world of suffering. The scale of Hangzhou University's library could rank among the nation's finest. Showing new students how to borrow books from the library isn't as simple as explaining it in a few words. You have to take them through every single section. That would take at least 1 or 2 hours to walk. Lin Chuan didn't even dare imagine what would happen if he had to walk for 2 hours with his body feeling on the verge of falling apart. But Wang Hao didn't feel the slightest sympathy for Lin Chuan. On the contrary, he found it rather satisfying. Lin Chuan's miserable state was clearly the result of Xia Yubing's torment, which in Wang Hao's single dog eyes was nothing short of showing off after getting the advantage. Seeing Lin Chuan's incessant complaints, how could Wang Hao not feel smugly satisfied? Giggle, tomorrow we're leading those freshmen from the literature and law department. I fought hard to snatch this cushy job. The literature and law department is notoriously a women's stronghold. At least 95% of each class are girls. This way, perhaps my spring has arrived too. Just thinking about it makes me a little excited. The thought of being surrounded by a group of underclass women tomorrow made Wang Hao ecstatic, like he was floating on clouds. 95% chance, with girls, Lin Chuan muttered softly to himself. For some reason, he had an overwhelmingly strong premonition that tomorrow would be a disastrously bad day. Forget it. I'll just sleep for a dozen hours or so and leave the rest to fate. Lin Chuan sighed, resigning himself to whatever may come. Buzz buzz buzz. His phone rang. Congratulations user on completing time-limited mission, Grandmaster. Mission reward obtained, 10 draws from the campus prize pool. Though the reward came late, it still brought Lin Chuan some comfort. Forget it. I'll do the draw when I wake up. Lin Chuan shoved his phone under the pillow, ready to sleep, or so he thought. How could he possibly sleep now? Draw now. As Lin Chuan clicked the 10 draw button, colorful cards flew into the center of the screen one after another. My luck seems a bit off this time. 9 out of the 10 items are consumables. But I did manage to get one new A-rank character card, a female character named Tang Xuanshuan. Tang Xuanshuan? Why does that name sound so familiar? Feels like I've heard it somewhere before. Special preferences, first-year student with ulterior motives, fragile and easy to push over, willing to do anything for their loved one. Anything. Finally reached 100k words, emotional meow, please, dear readers, help Kuhai-chan. Give Kuhai-chan more reviews and update reminders, meow, degree 3 degree? Chapter 50 Lin Chuan, you bastard. Gulp. Is it that the app is unreliable or the newly drawn character is unreliable? Lin Chuan swallowed hard, appearing somewhat excited. Excited? Why excited? Lin Chuan truly has the makings of a pervert. Learning from past mistakes, Lin Chuan played it smart this time. First, check the other person's information. After holding down the newly drawn character card with my finger for a few seconds, the screen expanded again. A shy girl with round-framed glasses and brown twin tails suddenly appeared at the center of the screen, announcing, thank you, senpai, please, keep meeting with me from now on. Speaker on. Lin Chuan actually forgot to wear headphones this time. Wow, wasn't Master Lin acting like he was dying just now? Why'd he start playing with his toy bunny the moment he got in bed? Wang Hao mocked while playing Go. Lin Chuan didn't respond, silently putting on his headphones instead. Sigh. With a long sigh, Lin Chuan turned his gaze back to the screen. Tang Xuanshuan, a girl with twin ponytails and glasses, the quiet, scholarly type. Lin Chuan felt like there was someone like that in his memory, but he just couldn't recall where he'd seen her before. Tang Xuanshuan. Entries, introverted, gold, pure and loyal, pure color, seeking, silver, gold, silver with gold tint, gold with red tint. 6-dimensional attributes, intelligence, 8, agility, 3, charm, 8, stamina, 3, strength, 3, perception, 4. Special quirks, freshman with hidden motives for enrollment, delicate physique that's easy to overwhelm, willing to do anything for the one they love. Note, Tang Xuanshuan's introverted trait has reached gold level, indicating her shyness is more than just talk. Users must choose appropriate methods when attempting to make contact with the target. Being introverted, that's probably what makes this character quite special. While checking the information, Lin Chuan noticed some key points. Tang Xuanshuan's intelligence is even higher than Xia Yubing's. This truly shocked Lin Chuan. Next comes charm. Tang Xuanshuan's charm is actually as high as Xia Yubing's. This proves she must be a stunning beauty. However, Lin Chuan couldn't verify this detail from the illustration catalog, which was the crux of the problem. Her character portrait showed her bangs covering the eye area, meaning Lin Chuan could only see partial features. A freshman? Tomorrow I'll be interacting with a group of incoming freshmen. Surely she wouldn't be among them. Lin Chuan muttered while staring at Tang Xuanshuan's portrait. Hangzhou University has a massive scale, admitting at least several thousand or even tens of thousands of new students annually into their respective specialized schools and majors based on their applications. If Lin Chuan could encounter such astronomical odds, he might as well buy a lottery ticket the next day. Forget it, I really can't continue this time. I'll check the remaining items after waking up. Once again stuffing his phone beneath the pillow, Lin Chuan shifted into a comfortable position and fell straight asleep. Sigh, sigh, sigh. Listening to Su Shui repeatedly sighing at her desk, Liao Yun couldn't focus on the documents in her hands at all. Liao Yun was starting to regret having played matchmaker between Lin Chuan and Su Shui. She much preferred the old Su Shui. The old Su Shui would never have been this melancholy. She was always the picture of gentle optimism. Ah Shui, if things really aren't working out, you should just talk to Xia Yubing directly. Moping around sighing like this won't solve anything, Liao Yun suggested as she walked over to Su Shui. Wah! Just hearing Xia Yubing's name now makes Su Shui tremble with fear. I wouldn't dare. And it's not that serious yet. Don't worry about me, go do your own things. I just need some quiet time alone, Su Shui responded like this. In the past, Liao Yun would have insisted on doing something to help Su Shui. But, the desolate look on Su Shui's face now made Liao Yun realize that some things can't be helped by others. So Liao Yun didn't say anything more and sat back down in her office chair. Snap. Ah, so annoying. No, I need to go for a walk. I have to clear my head. Su Shui suddenly stood up and shouted loudly. Just as Su Shui was about to walk out the door, she abruptly turned around and deliberately reminded Liao Yun. Hey Yun, don't follow me this time. I really just want to be alone for a while. With those words, Su Shui turned and left the office. Sigh, what a poor girl, but I still don't understand, where does that Lin Chuan get such incredible charm? Has he been feeding these women some kind of love potion? Liao Yun racked her brains but couldn't come up with an answer. If only I'd never met Lin Chuan, I wouldn't be dealing with all these troubles now, Su Shui muttered to herself, hanging her head low. To clear her mind, Su Shui deliberately headed toward her secret hideaway. Hangzhou University covers a vast area with excellent greenery, boasting over 40% tree coverage. Under these circumstances, Su Shui and her friends discovered a secret spot during her college days. It was an area behind the laboratory building, just a simple grassy patch, blocked by the buildings ahead. This place could only be reached by going around through the back door of the laboratory building. It's almost magical how this place still hasn't been utilized by the school after all these years. Though calling it Su Shui's secret hideout wouldn't be quite accurate either, others have visited this spot before. At the center of this grassy area stood a transplanted tree, its trunk completely covered with handwritten notes. Some of the sticky notes were there before Shuesu discovered this place, while others appeared only after she found it. Why would someone stick notes on a tree? Probably because some people treat this tree as a wishing tree. Now that I think about it, did Shuesu also leave a note here back then? It's been so long, Shuesu doesn't even know if her note is still there anymore. With this doubt in mind, Su Shui moved closer to the tree's location. Someone's there. As Su Shui approached the big tree, she noticed a girl leaning against it. A stack of books lay beside the girl, another book on her lap, and a pen in her hand. Was she doing exercises here? Truly not a bad choice, since this place was somewhat better than the library after all. At the very next moment, their eyes met. Under such circumstances, as the teacher, Su Shui naturally took the initiative to greet her first. Hello there, student. I'm Su Shui, the academic advisor for the class of 2020 in the electronics department. It's wonderful to see you studying so diligently, Su Shui said with a warm smile. Perhaps she had been too absorbed in her studies, because the girl was visibly startled by Su Shui's sudden greeting, even dropping her pen on the floor in surprise. The girl stammered as if she were frightened. Chapter 51, All His Alone. Seeing how nervous she was, Shuesu had some idea of the situation. After all, Shuesu had mentored plenty of students, including many of the introverted type. Su Shui bent down to pick up the pen that had rolled to her feet and handed it back with a gentle expression, saying, "No need to rush. Take your time speaking, just think of me as your friend." It must be said that Su Shui was truly a master at being kind to others, especially since this was her genuine nature rather than an act. Thank you, Teacher Su, for picking up my pen. My name is Tang Xuanshuang. Finally gathering her courage, Tang Xuanshuang managed to squeeze out these words. Tang Xuanshuang chose this place to read precisely because it was somewhere where people almost never came. She wasn't good at socializing and actively tried to avoid interacting with others. She truly hadn't expected anyone to come here at this hour, least of all that it would be a teacher. Tang Xuanshuang? That's a lovely name, Su Shui smiled, offering the compliment with genuine warmth. Tang Xuanshuang? Suddenly being praised like this, Tang Xuanshuang's face turned crimson, wearing an expression of shyness. And nonsense. It's just an utterly ordinary name, just like me, Tang Xuanshuang muttered softly. Since Tang Xuanshuang was speaking so quietly, Su Shui couldn't make out what she was saying at all and had no choice but to continue steering the conversation herself. Ah, I remember now, the student who got admitted to Hangzhou University's Literature and Law department with this year's top entrance exam scores shares the same name. After a pause, Shuesu seemed a little excited and added, "Could it really be you, Tang Xuanxuan? What a coincidence." Tang Xuanxuan wasn't the type of girl who excelled at conversation, but faced with such a kind and friendly Shuesu, Tang Xuanxuan wanted to chat a bit more with the other person. That's indeed me. It's all just empty fame, those grades, and such, nothing worth showing off. Tang Xuanxuan responded modestly. Given Tang Xuanxuan's college entrance exam scores, she could have actually gone to a better university without any issues. But, she intentionally applied to Hangzhou University. In order to follow in someone's footsteps, Tang Xuanxuan mustered all the courage in her life, overcame all objections, and finally enrolled at Hangzhou University. Looking at Tang Xuanxuan like this, Su Shui couldn't help but gently pat her little head and said with heartfelt warmth, "Ha, you don't need to be so modest, Tang Xuanxuan, your story is quite famous among us teachers. Thank you for choosing our Hangzhou University, MMMPH. Touched by Su Shui, Tang Xuanxuan was tense to the extreme, letting out a rather flustered sound. But in just a moment, Tang Xuanxuan's heart miraculously calmed down, and a blissful expression appeared on her face. Thank you, Teacher Su, you're really kind." Tang Xuanxuan clumsily expressed her gratitude. Having rarely interacted with others, Tang Xuanxuan didn't know what would be best to say at that moment. She could only convey her current feelings using the simplest and most unadorned language. "Ha, no need to be so polite, Tang Xiaodong, just treat me like a friend." Seeing Tang Xuanxuan looking like a little animal, Su Shui's mood instantly lifted considerably. Perhaps she was born with a natural inclination to care for others, just like how she cared for that little orange tabby in her dorm. For some reason, Tang Xuanxuan gave Su Shui an inexplicably familiar and endearing feeling. Su Shui always felt that the two of them were destined to cross paths more deeply, whether in the past or the future. Quite coincidentally, Tang Xuanxuan also had this inexplicable feeling. Normally, she would have already run away by now, but at this moment, Tang Xuanxuan inexplicably found herself wanting to talk with her a little longer. Even so, unfortunately, Tang Xuanxuan's introverted nature wouldn't change in the slightest. Tang Xuanxuan put on an exaggeratedly flattered expression at Su Shui's friendship invitation, waving her hands frantically as she responded. "No, someone like me, this kind of person, I'm not worthy to be Teacher Su's friend. I can't provide you with the emotional fulfillment that a friend should. I only bring endless troubles to my friends, dragging them into dangerous situations. So please don't be so kind to me. I don't deserve this." Su Shui, N. Hearing Tang Xuanxuan speak these words, Su Shui felt utterly heartbroken. Why does this girl before me keep emphasizing she's unworthy? What exactly has she been through? Su Shui wasn't unfamiliar with introverted students, but she had never encountered anyone quite like Tang Xuanxuan. Su Shui could even detect a sense of what one might call self-deprecation in Tang Xuanxuan's words. A girl like this really makes people worry. In such circumstances, merely trying to comfort her with words would clearly be ineffective. Su Shui needed to adopt a more effective method to make the other party feel secure, so that they could communicate with her normally. Shoo! Suddenly, Su Shui embraced Tang Xuanxuan, holding her like her own child, gently patting her back as she whispered softly, "That's not the case at all, Tang. You're genuinely exceptional, this I can assure you as your teacher. So it's settled, Teacher Su will be your friend. Let's be good friends. No need to address me formally as Teacher Su anymore, just call me Shui directly. And in return, I'll call you Xuanxuan too. If that's alright with you, then we've decided." Su Shui made all these decisions for Tang Xuanxuan in one breath, leaving her no room to reconsider. Listening to Su Shui's miraculous words, Tang Xuanxuan felt her head buzzing. A friend? Had she really made a friend just like that? Was making friends really this easy? Tang Xuanxuan had never been able to say no to begin with, it had been like that since childhood. Moreover, Tang Xuanxuan didn't want to refuse Su Shui's friendship in the first place. From the bottom of her heart, she wanted to be friends with someone like Su Shui. If you don't mind, then, we can be friends," Tang Xuanxuan stammered. Friends? The last time she heard those words was several years ago, and they had come from that person. "Why would I mind, silly girl, from now on, I'm your friend." Su Shui gently pinched Tang Xuanxuan's cheek and responded with a smile. With that, Su Shui seemed to suddenly remember something and abruptly took out her phone. "Here, scan me. Let's add each other as friends and chat later," Su Shui guided Tang Xuanxuan. Tang Xuanxuan's messaging app was remarkably sparse, just 2 contacts, her father and mother, and 1 university class group chat. No friends indeed. That statement clearly hadn't been a joke. After successfully adding her as a friend, Su Shui hurriedly left after a brief farewell. Watching Su Shui's retreating figure, Tang Xuanxuan couldn't help but flash a radiant smile, murmuring to herself, "Teacher Su, Shui, my good friend." Whoosh! A gust of wind blew past, lifting Tang Xuanxuan's bangs straight upward, revealing her gem-like golden pupils in all their brilliance. A sight too beautiful to behold, shining like a star. "Ah, this can't be revealed, everyone will look at me with strange eyes." After a pause, Tang Xuangshuang suddenly revealed an utterly enamored expression and added, "Only he would say someone like me is beautiful. I'm willing to dedicate everything to him. My body, even my heart, belongs solely to him." Chapter 52, Tang Xuangshuang, we've got a stud here. Ding-a-ling. The incessant ringing of the phone alarm seemed determined to wake up the entire building. "Lin Chuan, you turtle-spawned Lin Chuan. Chuanzi," Wang Hao shouted again and again, yet couldn't manage to rouse Lin Chuan from sleep. Lin Chuan was truly legendary. Even after being disturbed by the alarm for 10 solid minutes, he remained dead to the world and sleep. Wait, dead people? No way. But in those light novels, people attacked by succubi don't die immediately. It's a gradual process. At this thought, Wang Hao couldn't help but grow anxious. Would it be too much to call Xia Yubing a succubus? Judging purely by her charms, isn't Xia Yubing the textbook definition of a succubus? Plus, the state Lin Chuan was in when he returned yesterday, he looked like he was about to turn into a withered husk. As his thoughts deepened, Wang Hao increasingly feared that Lin Chuan might have actually died in bed. In a panic, he shook Lin Chuan violently and shouted at the top of his lungs, "Lin Chuan, Chuanzi, don't you die on me. How am I supposed to live without you? You still owe me that braised chicken meal." Though he sounded somewhat detached, it was clear Wang Hao considered the latter half of his plea particularly important. "Yeah, Lin Chuan still owes me one. Stop arguing. It's giving me a headache. I'm awake. I'll get up right now," Lin Chuan replied in a low voice. Although he had slept for who knows how long, Lin Chuan felt his body hadn't improved much. "Is your kidney overdraft? Replenish your overdraft kidney XX brand kidney tonic tablets. Replenish your overdraft kidney." That damn pop-up had to send this kind of message at this exact moment. What an absolute legend. Who's calling who weak? Lin Chuan abruptly straightened up, and then, crack. Ah! Lin Chuan's agonized scream echoed throughout the entire dormitory building. "Kawako, I need to tell you something from the heart." Walking toward the library, after much deliberation, Wang Hao finally decided to speak his mind. "At first, I was actually gloating when I saw you become like this, but now I kind of feel sorry for you. Here's the thing, having a beautiful campus belle as your best friend is great and all, but you've got to learn some moderation, man. If you keep this up unchecked, coming back to the dorm looking like a mess every day, I honestly don't think you'll make it through college alive." Though Wang Hao's words were crude, his logic was undeniably correct. At least from a roommate's perspective, Wang Hao genuinely cared about this turtle son Lin Chuan. "Sigh, thanks, man, but it's not like I don't want to restrain myself, I just can't," Lin Chuan sighed miserably. Moderation, that was a word Lin Chuan had heard who knows how many times recently. Was it that Lin Chuan didn't want to practice moderation? It was that someone wouldn't let him. Hadn't they noticed Lin Chuan lying in his dorm from Tuesday to Friday? That was his true nature. Acting all high and mighty again. "Fine, I won't say another word, you're on your own," Wang Hao replied with sarcasm dripping from his voice. Beep. With the sound of the card swipe, the two finally entered the library area. To prevent certain students from taking library books out without returning them, a student ID card is required for entry. The group of freshmen were already waiting for the two volunteers inside the library. "Chuanzi, how do I look today? Think I can charm a bunch of freshman girls?" Wang Hao suddenly flipped his hair, striking what he thought was a dashing pose. Not bad. "I don't know if it can charm a bunch of schoolgirls, but at least it'll enchant a crowd of grandmothers," Lin Chuan replied with a cheeky grin. This was his way of retaliating against Wang Hao's recent sarcastic jabs. "You!" Wang Hao bristled momentarily but quickly regained his composure. Looks like someone's jealous. With how dashing I look today, those junior girls will definitely be swarming around me. Kawako, just be the third wheel over there, no need to come looking for me specially." As he spoke, Wang Hao was already lost in his own fantasy, becoming utterly carried away. Seeing Wang Hao in this state, Lin Chuan could only smile and then fell silent. But truth be told, Lin Chuan actually hoped Wang Hao's fantasy would come true. It's not that he wanted his buddy to have some fun or anything, but Lin Chuan was thinking on another level entirely. If all the freshmen went to Wang Hao, wouldn't that mean Lin Chuan could slack off without a care? In his current state, this was absolutely perfect for slacking. Over there, I see them. The freshmen from the liberal arts department are already gathering at the platform ahead. Wang Hao exclaimed excitedly, pointing at the nearby stage. Hit the jackpot. Hadn't Wang Hao said earlier that 95% of the freshmen in the literature department were girls? Turned out that wasn't the case at all. At least for the class Lin Chuan and Wang Hao were assigned to, every single student was female. Whoa, had I known earlier, I would have enrolled in the literature department. Then I could have lived that cushy life like in some novels every single day. Wang Hao lamented his past decision. Listening to these words, Lin Chuan could only say that Wang Hao was overthinking things. If a male student joins a class full of female students, he's bound to suffer. It's hard to find partners for group projects, difficult to ask for help with class matters, and the girls might even prefer hanging out with guys from other departments. There were far too many factors at play, and Lin Chuan definitely wasn't as naive as Wang Hao. Good morning, junior girls. I'm Senior Wang Hao, here today to guide you through the library borrowing process. After slightly adjusting his hairstyle, Wang Hao charged straight in. The girls, they were looking at him like he was an idiot. Even Lin Chuan felt embarrassed for Wang Hao at this point. Having witnessed Wang Hao's blunder firsthand, Lin Chuan naturally wouldn't be so ostentatious, simply introducing himself straightforwardly. I'm Lin Chuan from the Electrical Engineering Department, one of the seniors responsible for showing you the library borrowing procedures. Nice to meet you all. The girls? Something's off. 9 times out of 10, something's definitely wrong. Could it be because... Wow, so you're Senior Lin Chuan, the legendary boyfriend of Campus Belle Xia. Oh my beans, you're even hotter in person. I thought Campus Belle Xia really had no taste after all. Senior, tell us how you managed to chase Campus Belle Xia. We all want to hear the story. Yeah. Before Lin Chuan could say another word, the girls had already started chattering excitedly among themselves. Damn it, how could Lin Chuan forget about this? Freshmen browsed the campus forum too. They must have seen the posts about Xia Yubing as well. Oh no, Lin Chuan just can't settle down today. At the same time as the crowd erupted, Tang Xuanxuan trembled all over, her hands shaking so badly that she couldn't even hold onto her pen, which fell to the ground. Senior Lin Chuan, has a girlfriend? Tang Xuanxuan murmured in disbelief. Holy cow! Chapter 53, on the proper way to comfort a junior. Wah! Ever since that incident in high school, Tang Xuanxuan had rarely been unable to hold back her tears, because that person had told her that tears only let others see her vulnerability. But Tang Xuanxuan could no longer hold back now, the pain in her heart far exceeded all that had accumulated before. Why did heaven have to play such a cruel joke on her? It's not fair. When she had already tried so hard and finally succeeded in getting into Hangzhou University. Wah! Tears of frustration welled up in Tang Xuanxuan's eyes as she could no longer suppress her sobs. Junior sisters, that sort of thing really isn't such a big deal. Just as Lin Chuan was about to say something to dismiss the surrounding girls, his gaze suddenly landed on Tang Xuanxuan. Crying? She's crying? Lin Chuan muttered to himself, utterly bewildered. I didn't even do anything. How did I make a girl cry already? If anything really went wrong by then, the responsibility would undoubtedly fall on Lin Chuan and Wang Hao's shoulders. Deal with these girls for me. I'm going to check on her, Lin Chuan casually tossed out before dumping the mess onto Wang Hao. Hey! Wang Hao started to protest, but Lin Chuan had already vanished. Well, desperate times call for desperate measures. Junior girls, want to hear some interesting stories about Hangzhou University? I can tell you all about them, Wang Hao addressed the crowd. I don't want to. The girls from the literature department practically answered in unison. Why is this happening? Tang Xuanxuan muttered softly while wiping her tears. Whenever Tang Xuanxuan had free time, she spent it reading books and rarely used electronic devices like mobile phones, so she had never browsed the campus forum nor heard anything about Xia Yubing's incident. While her roommates were discussing this gossip, Tang Xuanxuan would consciously put on her headphones and listen to music. In any case, this was the first time Tang Xuanxuan had heard of such a thing. Wait, something's not right. Suddenly, Tang Xuanxuan noticed a blind spot. Could this Lin Chuan possibly not be the same Lin Chuan I'm thinking of? Surely it couldn't be such a coincidence? Moreover, the name Lin Chuan is indeed quite common. It wouldn't be unusual for there to be 4 or 5 people sharing that name at Hangzhou University, right? At this thought, Tang Xuanxuan forcibly held back her tears and steeled herself anew. At this very moment. Hello, classmate. Are you okay? I just saw you crying. Lin Chuan's gentle inquiry came from beside Tang Xuanxuan. Oh no. Once again following the same script, Tang Xuanxuan was startled just like when she had encountered Su Shui before. Snap! This time, what fell to the ground was Tang Xuanxuan's glasses, a devastating loss for her. Frantically bending down to grope around on the floor, she stammered an apology in a timid voice. Sorry, you must think I'm ridiculous. Looking at Tang Xuanxuan's appearance, Lin Chuan suddenly recalled the silhouette of a young girl in his mind. How does this feel? As if I've seen it somewhere before. A strange sense of familiarity. Here, your glasses are here. And you don't need to apologize to me, you haven't done anything wrong. After picking up the glasses and handing them to Tang Xuanxuan, Lin Chuan said these words. Hearing Lin Chuan's words, Tang Xuanxuan froze for a moment, then muttered quietly. That sounds so familiar. I think A Shui said the exact same thing yesterday. This senior named Lin Chuan before me is just as gentle as Su Shui was yesterday. Could there be some connection between them? What did you say? I didn't quite catch that. Could you speak a little louder? Lin Chuan looked slightly puzzled as he hadn't heard Tang Xuanxuan clearly. Nothing, never mind. Thank you, Senior Lin Chuan. Tang Xuanxuan vigorously shook her head and expressed her gratitude once more. After talking with her, Lin Chuan suddenly noticed something very important. This girl looks almost exactly like the character card he drew yesterday. Since the illustration in the gallery was a 3D chibi figure, Lin Chuan hadn't recognized her at first glance. But after carefully comparing, he immediately spotted this fact. Brown twin tails, wearing glasses. Especially those bangs long enough to cover her eyes. It couldn't be more obvious. If possible, could you tell me your name? Unable to contain his burning curiosity, Lin Chuan asked her this question. Though suddenly asking this might seem a bit improper, Lin Chuan genuinely wanted to know if it could really be such a coincidence. Okay, if all you want is to know my name, I'm Tang Xuanshuan. Tang Xuanshuan replied hesitantly. Tang Xuanshuan, so it really is the character card I drew yesterday. Hearing her name, Lin Chuan couldn't help but laugh angrily. What an absurd coincidence in every possible way. Seeing Lin Chuan suddenly freeze, Tang Xuanshuan mistakenly thought she'd said something wrong and looked on the verge of tears from fright. Woo, I am sorry. It's a really unpleasant name, isn't it? Tang Xuanshuan began apologizing again. No, I think it's a wonderful name. Truly beautiful, I swear on my personality. Lin Chuan immediately reassured her. What experiences had this girl before him gone through to develop such a personality? Lin Chuan remembered her introversion trait had already reached golden tier levels. This suggests she might not just be introverted, but even a bit insecure. Such a girl truly evokes tender affection, making it hard to leave her be. Wait, Lin Chuan suddenly felt like this wasn't the first time he'd encountered such a girl. When was it? High school? Or maybe middle school? Chuanzi, the library administrator's application is already processed. Come lead the team quickly. Wang Hao's voice suddenly rang out from nearby. Wang Hao couldn't hold on any longer. This experience made him clearly realize that being surrounded by a group of girls wasn't as wonderful as he'd imagined. Alright, I'll be right there, Lin Chuan shouted back from a distance. Patting Tang Xuanshuang's little head before him, Lin Chuan handed her a note with his contact information. If you encounter any problems, you can call me at this number later. Let's head back into the crowd for now and finish the library book borrowing process first. Hearing Lin Chuan say this, Tang Xuanshuang simply nodded slightly before following him back into the crowd. Tang Xuanshuang, so that's how it is. No wonder she became so introverted. Su Shui muttered quietly to herself while looking at the information on the form. The profile was borrowed by Su Shui from the literature department's counselor. Such things weren't difficult for her, since Su Shui could befriend anyone. Reading through Tang Xuanshuang's high school experiences on the document, Su Shui's eyes grew slightly moist. Poor child. I must protect her properly from now on. Su Shui resolved firmly. This tenderness was unique to Su Shui, and also her greatest personal charm. Speaking of which, that guy Lin Chuan. Chapter 54, What wishes do you have? This area is the online fiction section. If underclassmen get tired of reading ebooks, you can usually come here for a change of pace. Wang Hao was dutifully introducing the layout up front. But, Senpai Lin Chuan, just tell us. Don't be so stingy, it's not like anything bad will happen if you share with us, the blonde girl teased playfully. Exactly. Any normal person with a girlfriend like Xia the school belle would be showing off everywhere. Why do you, Senior Lin Chuan, act like you don't even care, chimed in another red-haired girl with enthusiasm. What do you know? That's precisely Senior Lin Chuan's charm. Maybe he didn't win Xia the school belle over with his looks, but with his strong physique one girl took advantage of the commotion to poke at Lin Chuan's abs. Why is this happening? Wang Hao's heart is breaking. Why are all the girls gathered around Lin Chuan? And to make matters worse, that guy Lin Chuan is putting on an "someone save me, I'm dying" face. What a joke. Wang Hao's self-esteem was shattered into pieces. Completely shattered into pieces. Whether it was out of curiosity about the gossip surrounding Xia Yubing, or because Lin Chuan simply possessed his own charm, the girls kept crowding around him, pestering him with endless questions. And, the questions those girls were asking were all ones Lin Chuan couldn't answer easily. What was the moment Xia Yubing fell for Lin Chuan? There's no way he could tell them he had some super powerful app, could he? What did Lin Chuan like about Xia Yubing? Lin Chuan could hardly say it was about liking. Those who took advantage of the crowd to grope Lin Chuan were even worse. If this keeps up with all these girls touching him, Lin Chuan's reputation will be completely ruined. Enough. Even if it meant leaving a bad impression of being harsh toward girls, Lin Chuan had decided to take some forceful measures to make these girls behave a little better. Just as Lin Chuan took a deep breath, preparing to assert his elder student authority, an untimely voice suddenly rang out. Could you please stop this? Can't you see Senior Lin Chuan is troubled? Ha, a girl actually speaking up for Lin Chuan? Standing up for him? Who was this little angel? Lin Chuan definitely needed to get a good look. Lin Chuan It was Tang Xuanshuang. Seeing that these words came from Tang Xuanshuang, Lin Chuan was utterly shocked. Wasn't she the introvert who'd feel physically uncomfortable just from being spoken to? How could she possibly have the courage to voluntarily say something so uncharacteristic? I'm sorry, so sorry, so sorry. If my words made anyone uncomfortable, I sincerely apologize to everyone here. Tang Xuanxuang added with tears welling up in her eyes. It was clear that Tang Xuanxuang had summoned considerable courage before uttering those words. Enduring intense discomfort to speak her mind, this girl's willpower was genuinely moving. Who is this girl anyway? The blonde-haired girl asked the person beside her. I think she's Aziz's roommate? Maybe you should ask her, the blue-haired girl responded. I think her name is Tang Xuanxuan. She hasn't said more than a few words to us roommates since the semester started, said the girl named Aziz, putting on a thoughtful expression. Clearly, none of the girls really understood Tang Xuanxuan's earlier remarks. After all, isn't gossiping supposed to be completely normal? Feeling the gazes of 40 to 50 people focused on her, Tang Xuanxuan suddenly began trembling uncontrollably. It was suffocating. This feeling was utterly suffocating, so terrifying. Student Tang Xuanxuan is right. We're here today to experience the library book lending process. After a brief pause, Lin Chuan boldly stepped in front of Tang Xuanxuan, shielding her from everyone's gazes, and added, I hope the junior girls won't put the cart before the horse by focusing unnecessary attention on me. As he spoke these words, Lin Chuan exuded a particularly unique aura. Perhaps the amusement park experience had helped Lin Chuan grow considerably, as he had unknowingly long ceased being that ordinary, invisible figure from before. Had Lin Chuan checked his profile entries again, he would have discovered his ordinary trait had already undergone changes. Extraordinary. This was Lin Chuan's brand new trait, and what's more, it was golden. Senior Lin Chuan seems a bit clueless, kind of fierce, someone muttered under their breath. Dummy, that's called masculinity. Senior Lin Chuan is seriously manly, another person retorted at full volume. Forget it, forget it. Let's just go listen to what Senior Wang Hao is saying first. Senior Lin Chuan seems to be in a bad mood right now anyway. That makes sense. We can ask Senior Lin Chuan later, he isn't going anywhere anyway. Thanks to Lin Chuan keeping those girls under control, their attention returned to Wang Hao. Seeing the girls flock back to him, Wang Hao raised a grateful thumbs up to Lin Chuan, as if to say, Lin Chuan, you're truly a bro. Godfather, you're my best buddy for life. That pretty much sums it up. But Lin Chuan currently had no time to bother noticing Wang Hao's foolish expression. His focus was entirely on Tang Xuanxuan. Xuanxuan, are you okay? Thank you for speaking up for me earlier, or I'd still be stuck dealing with that nonsense, Lin Chuan said with genuine gratitude. Tang Xuanxuan? Upon hearing Lin Chuan's words, Tang Xuanxuan's expression instantly froze, displaying a completely bewildered look. Seeing Tang Xuanxuan suddenly like this, Lin Chuan was dumbfounded. Had he said something wrong? Did you just call me Xuanxuan? I must have misheard, right? Tang Xuanxuan stammered in a small voice. Having learned from past incidents, Lin Chuan deliberately leaned closer to Tang Xuanxuan's mouth this time to clearly hear her words. Damn it! Lin Chuan had just instinctively called her Xuanxuan without thinking. Why did this happen? Lin Chuan himself didn't even know. It just felt natural to call her that. Sorry. I was being presumptuous. If I've upset Tang, I'm willing to do anything to make it up to you. Lin Chuan immediately apologized. Why did Lin Chuan say he was willing to do anything? Because he knew a girl like Tang Xuanxuan would never make any unreasonable demands. He was just speaking casually. Anything? Tang Xuanxuan murmured softly. Lin Chuan. Since when did Tang Xuanxuan become so good at catching key phrases? Had she been pretending all along? That can't be possible. There's no way the app would give false information. Right. As long as it makes you happy and I can do it, I'll do my best. Lin Chuan scratched his head and replied with difficulty. Chapter 55. This time I really drew a stunning beauty. Put. Seeing Lin Chuan's somewhat troubled expression, Tang Xuanxuan couldn't help but burst out laughing. Senior Lin Chuan, don't worry. I was just teasing you. What could I possibly make you do? Tang Xuanxuan covered her mouth and whispered softly. She's returned to being the introverted Tang Xuanxuan again. Seems she really was just joking earlier. No worries, if there really is anything you'd want me to do, I wouldn't refuse, you know. Lin Chuan replied politely once more. This time Tang Xuanxuan didn't respond, only an unusual glint flashed through the corners of her eyes. No loud noises permitted in the library. Student, please lower your voice. Wang Hao, who was walking at the front, suddenly got scolded by the staff member who appeared out of nowhere. The library recruits several volunteer staff members every day to maintain order within the premises. College students managing college students. This must be how it feels. Surrounded by a group of girls, Wang Hao was getting more and more carried away, speaking louder and louder. Then he got scolded. My apologies. I'll definitely be more careful next time. Thank you for reminding me. Wang Hao apologized sincerely. Seeing Wang Hao's sincere demeanor, the staff didn't give him any more trouble and slowly walked away. This library book borrowing process is finally coming to an end. My poor back really can't take it anymore. Feeling utterly drained, Lin Chuan murmured to himself with exhaustion written all over his face. Lin Xuan had been too confident in his body's ability to recover, truly believing that a good night's sleep could replenish everything. But Xia Yubing was like a bewitching succubus, draining Lin Xuan completely until not a single drop remained. Lin Xuan could somewhat understand what Xia Yubing was thinking. If one wants to prevent a boyfriend from cheating, the most straightforward and effective method is to eliminate all dangers at their root. Just make the boyfriend shudder at the mere thought of such things, flee at any such invitation. Then even if the boyfriend desperately wants to be a scumbag, he wouldn't have the ability to do so. Although Lin Xuan wasn't quite at that point, he genuinely hadn't dared to entertain such thoughts recently. Even his nightly reward sessions had been completely cancelled. Let's just say, remembering it brings tears to one's eyes. Senior Lin Xuan, are you alright? Tang Xuanxuang suddenly approached Lin Xuan at the back of the line, asking with concern about his condition. Tang Xuanxuang was an extremely observant girl. She had actually noticed Lin Xuan's unusual behavior long ago. Throughout this entire trip, Tang Xuanxuang hadn't paid the slightest attention to the book borrowing process. Instead, her focus remained entirely on Lin Xuan. Seeing Lin Xuan's furrowed brows, Tang Xuanxuang had wanted to strike up a conversation with him more than once. But, in the end, she always abandoned the idea. Because Tang Xuanxuang didn't know from what position she could care about him. After all, she wasn't anybody special to him. Forget whether this Lin Xuan before her was the same Lin Xuan she'd been looking for. At the very least, the senior Lin Xuan already had the campus Belle as his girlfriend. Since Lin Xuan already had a girlfriend, Tang Xuanxuang truly didn't know if she even had the right to care about him. Tang Xuanxuang's introversion was like a massive ring, binding both her hands and feet. Yet in the end, she gathered her resolve and walked over to Lin Xuan, mustering the courage to ask him those words. That's right. Even if it was just standing from a junior's perspective, surely she still had the right to show concern. I'm fine. My health is perfectly fine. Thank you for your concern, student Tang, Lin Xuan responded with forced cheerfulness. A man can never admit he's incapable. This was Lin Xuan's final red line. Had it been anyone else, Tang Xuanxuan might have walked away after hearing those words, but for Lin Xuan, whether it was because this name matched the person in her memories or because this Lin Xuan gave her a sense of familiarity, Tang Xuanxuan didn't want anything bad to happen to him. Huff. After taking a deep breath, Tang Xuanxuan mustered her courage and defied Lin Xuan's words with a rebuttal. But, Senior Lin Xuan, you really don't look fine like this right now. Please don't force yourself through anything for any reason. Your health is a person's most important treasure. If you got hurt, fell ill, or even passed away, someone would surely be heartbroken. Please think of your family, think of your friends, and think of your girlfriend. Huff. This was the first time in Tang Xuanxuang's life that she had spoken so much in one breath, and the first time she had spoken this much for someone else. Delivering this speech had nearly drained all the energy Tang Xuanxuang had accumulated over at least half a year, forcing her to breathe heavily just to maintain her composure. If these words angered Lin Xuan, Tang Xuanxuang might genuinely faint right on the spot. Lin Xuan. Before this, Lin Xuan had never expected Tang Xuanxuang's reaction to be so intense. But, why does this remark sound so familiar? It's as if Lin Xuan himself had said it. Alright, duly noted. Thank you for sharing this with me, classmate Tang. After pausing, Lin Xuan scratched his head and added, by the way, didn't we meet before? I keep feeling like I've seen you somewhere, Miss Tang. Here it comes. The most critical question has arrived. In fact, Tang Xuanxuan had been pondering this exact question all along. Is the Lin Xuan standing before her really the same Lin Xuan? If he is, how could he have changed so dramatically? That Lin Xuan, just like Tang Xuanxuang herself, had practically been part of their class's background noise. But even if this Lin Xuan is that Lin Xuan, what does it matter? He already has a girlfriend. If Tang Xuanxuan were to confess her feelings under these circumstances, she definitely wouldn't be able to do it. No, I can't jump to conclusions now. I'll investigate later, then look for Senior Lin Xuan. Tang Xuanxuan muttered softly, making up her mind. Huff. Taking another deep breath to calm herself, Tang Xuanxuan relaxed her expression and replied, I don't think we've met before. If I'd encountered someone as gentle as you, Senior, I'm certain it would have stayed with me. But I don't have any such memory. Lying requires courage, at least for Tang Xuanxuan. Indeed, had I met someone as beautiful as you before, Junior, I definitely wouldn't have forgotten. Lin Xuan responded thoughtfully. Tang Xuanxuan, oh. Tang Xuanxuan didn't catch anything else, only the word beautiful stood out to her. Pretty. Is Senior Lin Xuan talking about me? He must be joking, right? Surely he's joking. Absolutely must be joking. Tang Xuanxuan muttered in disbelief. Huff. A breeze from somewhere drifted into the library, momentarily lifting Tang Xuanxuan's bangs. In that fleeting moment, Lin Xuan saw and was utterly mesmerized. Those golden pupils shimmered like brilliant gold, as breathtaking as stars scattered across the night sky. I've really drawn a stunning beauty this time. Lin Chuan couldn't help but show an expectant expression as he murmured these words to himself. Chapter 56, Classmate, your body really needs some tonic. The volunteer activity ended at noon, and he was lying in the infirmary by afternoon. Looking at the teacher in the white lab coat before him, Lin Chuan couldn't help feeling somewhat embarrassed. This definitely wasn't Lin Chuan's first time visiting the infirmary, but last time it was because he got elbowed during basketball. Oh, classmate, what an interesting way to put it. Are you saying you want some tonics? The school doctor gave Lin Chuan a meaningful look as they asked this. Just moments ago, after finishing volunteer activities, Lin Chuan really wasn't feeling well and barely managed to drag himself to the infirmary before collapsing. Since this was a doctor after all, Lin Chuan knew hiding things wouldn't do any good, so he thoroughly explained to the school physician exactly how he'd ended up in this state. This explains why Lin Chuan felt so awkward. When the school doctor heard Lin Chuan had been worn down to this listless state by his girlfriend, even her wealth of worldly experience couldn't suppress a laugh. Good lord, she'd never seen a college student brought to such a state by his private life. Why yes, could you please prescribe me some of that type of medication? I'd really appreciate it. Lin Chuan replied nervously. Being scrutinized by the school doctor's professional gaze, anyone would feel nervous, right? Squelch. A laugh? Who laughed? Aside from Lin Chuan, the only person here was the school doctor. Could it be? Sorry, I just couldn't hold it in anymore. Haha, young man, you kids nowadays really know how to have fun. The school doctor burst into unrestrained laughter. As a professional, she wouldn't normally laugh during work unless it was utterly impossible to resist. Anyone who can hear about Lin Chuan's ordeal without laughing must be superhuman. For a young, strapping lad to be tormented like this by his girlfriend, just how fierce must she be? At the very least, everyone agreed that the aloof and delicate Xia Yubing couldn't possibly be that formidable. Senior Lin Chuan, are you done yet? A voice suddenly came from beyond the curtain. Tang Xuanshuan? After the volunteer event ended, Tang Xuanshuan took the initiative to follow behind Lin Chuan. Lin Chuan tried multiple times to persuade her to go back first, but she kept using not feeling at ease as an excuse to continue following him. Who would have thought she still hadn't left? Young man, is this your girlfriend? She doesn't sound like someone who could beat you up like that, the school doctor suddenly remarked. No, she's just my junior. She only came with me to the infirmary, Lin Chuan immediately countered, terrified that Tang Xuanshuan outside might overhear the doctor's words. Hearing Lin Chuan's response, the school doctor frowned, putting on an icy expression before saying earnestly, Listen kid, I think I understand now why you claimed your girlfriend was the one who roughed you up like this. So girlfriend doesn't refer to just one person, but a whole group of people, huh? I see now, no wonder you ended up in this state. Even an immortal wouldn't be able to handle things the way you've been doing them. Of course, what I truly hope is that you'll stop all that. After all, I am your teacher when it comes down to it. But if you're really determined to continue, then I suggest you just use this instead. With that, the school nurse pulled out a gray bottle from the corner of the medicine cabinet, labeled XX brand kidney vitality pills. No need to ask, it was clear the nurse had misunderstood something. But honestly, you couldn't blame the nurse. Anyone would jump to that conclusion. What sane person would bring a junior girl along instead of their girlfriend at a time like this? There's only one truth. Stop, please spare me, doctor. It's really not what you think. Lin Chuan hurriedly tried to explain. Unexpectedly, the school nurse assumed that those who know, no expression, forcefully shoved the medicine into Lin Chuan's hands, and then pushed him out the door. Lin Chuan, this school nurse sure has some peculiar talents. Senior Lin Chuan, you're finally done. How are you feeling? Is there anything wrong with your health? Tang Xuanshuang asked with concern. What a blunt way to ask. There's no problem. The doctor said I just lack sleep and should play less with my phone at night. Lin Chuan told a little white lie. Huff. Hearing this answer, Tang Xuanshuang exhaled in relief and murmured softly. That's good. That's really good. If something happened to Senior Lin Chuan, I would. Snap. At that moment, the bottle the doctor had forcibly given Lin Chuan suddenly fell to the ground. The bottle was too big, and Lin Chuan's pocket was too small. Did the doctor prescribe you any medication, senior? Actually, I know a bit about this field, let me see what the doctor prescribed for you. As she spoke, Tang Xuanshuang bent down to pick up the fallen bottle and examine it. Stop. Lin Chuan reacted swiftly, scooping up the bottle and tucking it into his coat. There's nothing interesting to see, really just ordinary medicine. After a pause, Lin Chuan suddenly added as if remembering something. By the way, doesn't your literature and law department have a freshman seminar this afternoon? Miss Tang, are you planning to take leave? Wah! Lin Chuan's reminder suddenly jogged Tang Xuanshuang's memory. Thank you for reminding me, Senior Lin Chuan. I should get going now. We'll talk again next time. No, please do talk to me more often. I beg you, really I beg you. With that, Tang Xuanshuang broke into a little trot as she hurried toward the academy building. How should I put it? It feels a bit strange somehow. Clearly Tang Xuanxuang said she didn't know Lin Chuan before, so why does she seem so enthusiastic? When alone with Tang Xuanxuang, Lin Chuan couldn't even sense her usual introversion. She was much more open with Lin Chuan than usual, as if chatting with an old friend she'd known for years. Tang Xuanxuang said she didn't know me before, could she be lying? Lin Chuan muttered softly to himself. Crack, crack. Meanwhile, Su Xian, who had witnessed everything from not far away, had already taken several photos. She happened to be passing by, after all. The infirmary was right next to the south gate, and Su Xian was the type of girl who often went out. As for why she took photos. So this is how it is, Lin Chuan. Here I was feeling guilty about Bing Bing, but turns out you're already pulling these tricks. Looking at the photo of Lin Chuan chatting with the girl featuring long bangs, Su Xian was absolutely seething with anger. Su Xian had to admit she had underestimated Lin Chuan. She truly hadn't expected him to already be scouting for a new girlfriend. Haki Chuan, your goal isn't to build your own paradise in university, is it? You're scarily greedy. Su Xian couldn't help but mutter under her breath. But this wasn't necessarily a bad thing for her. She had been on the verge of giving up anyway. Now that I've got Lin Chuan's weakness, wouldn't that be extremely interesting? Chapter 57, Long Press, another long press. Gulp. After taking a pill with some water, Lin Chuan instantly felt much better in his sore lower back. My god, so this stuff actually works, Lin Chuan exclaimed in amazement. I can't let anyone know I'm taking this kind of stuff. With that thought in mind, Lin Chuan hid the medicine bottle deep inside his cabinet. Bang! Just then, Wang Hao suddenly burst through the door, his face glowing with excitement as he shouted at Lin Chuan. Chuanzi, guess what I've been up to? Wanna know why I'm only getting back now? Startled by Wang Hao, Lin Chuan hastily pushed the cabinet back and sat on the chair as if nothing had happened. Chuanzi, why aren't you saying anything? Come on, guess quickly, Wang Hao urged impatiently. Since Wang Hao was in high spirits, he didn't notice Lin Chuan's little maneuver just now. You didn't take those girls on a campus tour or help them move their stuff, did you? Lin Chuan voiced his speculation. Wang Hao. Seeing Wang Hao's expression, Lin Chuan realized he had hit the nail on the head at once. If nothing unexpected had happened, then Wang Hao must have gone to work as free labor. To be happily pleased with himself while being treated like a beast of burden by others, that was just so characteristically Wang Hao. You're so sharp, you guessed it right away. But the key thing is this, look at this. As he spoke, Wang Hao showed Lin Chuan something from his phone's notes. This is? Lin Chuan looked puzzled at the strings of numbers. These are junior girls' chat app IDs. I'm gonna add them one by one later. After pausing for a moment, Wang Hao happily envisioned his blissful future life before adding. Starting today, I'm no longer single. Lin Chuan, you just wait and see. Hearing this, Lin Chuan finally understood exactly what Wang Hao was trying to convey. This guy just wanted to show off his romantic conquest to Lin Chuan. If they wanted to add you, why wouldn't they just scan your QR code in person? Wouldn't that be more convenient? Lin Chuan muttered under his breath. Though it seemed a bit cruel to Wang Hao, the logic did hold true. But thinking about Wang Hao's pitiful expression later, Lin Chuan ultimately couldn't bring himself to say it directly and simply offered, well, good luck. Damn right I will. Wang Hao bowed confidently before sitting down to fiddle with his phone. Lin Chuan also felt like lying down, so he returned to bed and lay down. Speaking of which, the lucky draw yesterday also gave me some other things. Lin Chuan suddenly remembered this matter. Now that he thought about it, he might as well deal with it while he had time. Golden trait shards *2. Silver token fragments *5. Stamina boost card, small, *2. Agility boost card, small, *1. 9 new items plus the original stamina boost card I already had. The count checks out. But what exactly are these fragments? It's not like those games where you have to combine stuff, is it? Lin Chuan muttered under his breath in confusion. Bingo, you're so clever, master user. Fragments are indeed used to synthesize personality traits of corresponding quality. 3 bronze tier fragments can be combined into 1 random bronze tier trait, while 10 silver tier fragments make 1 random silver tier trait. 20 golden tier fragments combine into 1 random golden tier trait, and 50 red tier fragments create 1 random red tier trait. Looking at this introduction, Lin Chuan felt somewhat speechless. It really is that kind of cliché, exactly like the formula from that game I used to play every single day. But this one is slightly more reasonable. That other game required 100 fragments just to assemble a single complete character. Speaking of which, isn't this called Character Trait Editor? Why do I feel like there are too few traits available? Lin Chuan voiced the complaint he'd been holding back for a long time. Since getting this software, Lin Chuan had only acquired a few traits. Simp, athlete, time management guru, husband protecting maniac. All counted, there were only 4 traits in total, which indeed seemed rather few. Why not try the trait conversion function? After all, user Sama still has one unused trait slot available. Entry conversion feature? Dear user, try long pressing the entry husband protecting maniac. Long press. Always with the long press. Lin Chuan really wants this app to be raved about. Why are all the key functions designed around long presses? This is really inhumane. Complaints aside, Lin Chuan was definitely going to check out this so-called entry conversion feature. After long pressing the husband protecting maniac entry, two small windows appeared above it. Dissolve, conversion. Dissolution feature can directly turn entries that the user doesn't need into fragments for resynthesis. However, dissolution will incur a 40% material loss, meaning a silver tier entry will only yield 6 silver tier fragments after dissolution. If the esteemed user feels reluctant about such material loss, I'd highly recommend using the conversion function instead. The convert function can directly transform a selected entry into a random one, but the quality of the converted target will never exceed that of the originally selected target. This means if user Sama uses a silver tier entry for conversion, the best possible outcome would still be a silver tier entry. It might even downgrade to a bronze tier entry. Naturally, such a conveniently powerful convert function comes with restrictions. It has a 24-hour cooldown period. Reading through this lengthy explanation, Lin Chuan frowned and muttered in an extremely dissatisfied tone. Hey Kiaman, you rascal. Just how many functions have you hidden from me? That's all there is. I've already told user Sama about the last function. Please believe me, user Sama. Believe it. How could Lin Chuan possibly believe this? No matter what, Lin Chuan would have to find a chance to long press every single option in this app later. Melting and conversion, each has its own advantages. Lin Chuan assumed a thoughtful expression. Melting at least ensures recovering fragments of the same quality, whereas conversion might cause the attributes to degrade over time. But, conversion doesn't incur any loss, and that's an extremely important aspect. Remember, there can still be huge differences between attributes of the same quality tier. For example, Xia Yubing's golden trait literary talent and Tang Xuangshuang's golden trait introversion. Can these two traits even be compared? They're not on the same level at all. At this moment, a song started playing in Lin Chuan's mind. Go all out without hesitation, this is what a real man should do. Bet. With this thought in mind, Lin Chuan extended his guilty hand toward the entry labeled husband protecting maniac. Although neither the number of book reviews nor update prompts has met the requirements, I can see how hard you've all been trying, so I decided to add another chapter anyway, Omega. As always, I'm begging for your update prompts and book reviews. Kuai-chan will work even harder to deliver updates. And as for the new book, I'll get it ready as soon as possible. RVQ, Chapter 58, that's quite nice. Wait, Lin Chuan suddenly realized something was off. What happened yesterday? The way Xia Yubing looked like she wanted to devour someone alive. The entry labeled morbid is somewhat terrifying. Lin Chuan suddenly realized he could probably swap out that entry. After all, there are no quality restrictions when swapping entries. Replacing a golden entry with a silver one isn't out of the question. But, the gambler's itch was really getting to Lin Chuan. As for the effect of that husband protecting maniac entry, Lin Chuan could roughly guess what it did. It was probably somewhat similar to the SIMP entry. If Xia Yubing had both these traits configured simultaneously, Lin Chuan could probably forget about having any alone time. Since that's the case, I might as well gamble for a better trait to replace Yubing's current one, Lin Chuan ultimately convinced himself. As for whether to use conversion or dissolution, Lin Chuan had a little scheme brewing. After melting down the husband-protecting maniac entry, wouldn't that accumulate exactly 11 silver entry fragments? If you're not satisfied with the newly synthesized entry, can't you just use the conversion function to try your luck again? With 2 chances, Lin Chuan truly didn't believe his luck could be that bad. No sooner said than done. Melted entry husband protecting maniac *1, obtains 6 silver entry fragments. 10 silver token fragments have been synthesized into 1 random silver token. Currently, there is 1 silver token fragment remaining. The silver token you've synthesized is Gulp. Watching the freshly minted token spin on the screen, Lin Chuan nervously swallowed his saliva in excitement. Silver token, boyfriend material. Lin Chuan, boyfriend power? What's the use of this trait? At the very least, Lin Chuan knew this trait definitely wasn't meant for girls. Might as well give it a try. With that, Lin Chuan equipped this new trait in his final trait slot. How to make your girlfriend feel comfortable. How to properly handle your girlfriend's mood swings. How to cook meals your girlfriend will love. How to make your girlfriend feel completely secure. How to show your girlfriend the depth of your love. The moment this entry was equipped, a flood of knowledge instantly merged into Lin Chuan's mind. It's actually somewhat useful. It could roughly turn Lin Chuan into what people call a warm guy. But this was exactly the kind of entry Lin Chuan didn't want. This isn't some newlywed life. What's the point of having boyfriend charm now? If it were girlfriend skills, at least it could improve Xia Yubing's cooking abilities or something. With this thought in mind, Lin Chuan decisively uninstalled the trait. The moment the trait was uninstalled, the knowledge in Lin Chuan's mind vanished without a trace, as if sucked away by a vacuum cleaner. Incredible. I think this is the first time I've experienced uninstalling a trait. So this was how Yubing felt when I uninstalled hers? Lin Chuan muttered softly. No matter what, let's begin, transformation, now. User has selected the trait boyfriend material as the transformation ingredient. Confirm conversion? Yes/no. Yes. Conversion of selected trait detected by user Sama. Initiating trait transformation. Ding ding ding. New entry freshly minted. Function, conversion, enters a 24-hour cooldown period. The new entry still shimmered with a silver glow. Looks like Lin Chuan's luck wasn't completely rotten. Hell yeah. This entry's insane. Gamble. When you gamble to the end, you'll have it all. Lin Chuan burst into joyful laughter as he examined the new entry. Achoo. I don't know if it's because she caught a cold yesterday, but Xia Yubing has been sneezing continuously since earlier. Yubing, are you okay? Seeing Xia Yubing like this, Su Xian asked with concern. And no, nothing serious, probably because I was running around everywhere yesterday and got all sweaty, then didn't shower in time. Xia Yubing responded with a bitter smile. Yesterday, thinking Lin Chuan had been taken away by Su Shui, Xia Yubing had searched everywhere in the amusement park, completely disregarding her own physical condition. Hearing Xia Yubing's response, Su Xian hesitated over whether to show her that photo. Originally, this had been Su Xian's plan. Show the photo to Xia Yubing, then drag her to confront Lin Chuan face to face. If Lin Chuan bluntly admitted to that sort of thing, then either he'd break up with Xia Yubing, or she'd be forced to accept those bizarre circumstances. As long as Lin Chuan admits it, no matter what the final outcome is, it would be beneficial for Su Xian. She could then openly manipulate Lin Chuan in various ways. Even if Lin Chuan vehemently denies it, Su Xian had already thought of a solution. Since Lin Chuan wants to deny it, he would inevitably seek out the person who took the photo, Su Xian, to clarify the matter. This meant Lin Chuan now owed Su Xian an enormous favor. As for such a sizable debt, Su Xian naturally had ways to ensure Lin Chuan could never repay it in his lifetime. Su Xian pondered extensively, ultimately concluding that regardless of circumstances, she stood to benefit. Yet, seeing Xia Yubing in such distress softened Su Xian's heart somewhat. Just as Su Xian was lost in thought, Xia Yubing noticed something odd about her and immediately scooted closer, saying, Hey Xinxin, what have you been staring at since earlier? Let me see. Wah! Su Xian was startled and didn't have time to turn off her phone screen. Xia Yubing. Xia Yubing saw it. She saw the photo of Lin Chuan standing uncomfortably close to another girl. Yubing, just like this. I captured this moment. Su Xian blurted out like a duck forced onto a perch, her words tumbling out in haste. Since Xia Yubing had discovered it herself, Su Xian couldn't be blamed anymore. Just as Su Xian was expecting Xia Yubing to turn dark, Xia Yubing suddenly spoke up. I see, I didn't expect Chuan to be quite popular. That's good, at least it proves he's quite charming. Su Xian. Now it was Su Xian's turn to be dumbfounded. What the hell? Who changed Xia Yubing like this? Is this right? Yubing. Lin Chuan is chatting with another girl. Look how close they're sitting. Su Xian cautiously hinted. Yeah, I see that. So, the distance seems perfectly fine to me. Xia Yubing responded indifferently. Su Xian was utterly dumbfounded. Who the hell changed Xia Yubing's key bindings? They replaced the snapback key with swallow your anger, didn't they? No, look at this. Su Xian hastily zoomed in on the photo and pointed at the woman's flushed cheeks in the picture. Su Xian wanted to convey that Lin Chuan definitely had an unusual relationship with the woman in the photo. But, they seem to be having a pleasant conversation. That's nice. Xia Yubing nodded calmly. Chapter 59, Magnanimous Xia Yubing. Little question mark, do you have many friends? Ha. I must be tired out of my mind. Unable to accept such reality, Su Xian lay silently on the bed like a soulless shell, pulling the thick quilt over herself. Yubing saying such things must be fake. A good sleep, just sleep it off and everything will be normal again. Muttering to herself like this, Su Xian forced herself to quickly fall asleep. Completely inexplicable. Watching Su Xian's bizarre and downright absurd behavior, Xia Yubing muttered this remark under her breath. Inexplicable? Just who exactly is being inexplicable here? Hard to say. Equipping Xia Yubing with the silver trait Magnanimous Tolerance. How bold of you, User Sama. At this rate, User Sama, you're going to turn Xia Yubing into a completely different person. Don't you feel even a little guilty? First, you replaced the aloof trait with SIMP, and now, you've swapped out the morbid trait for Magnanimous Tolerance. Xia Yubing has practically transformed from that aloof, morbid odd girl into a sweet, doting girlfriend. Psychological burden? You're hardly qualified to say that, Lin Xuan replied with evident exasperation. The truth was, this app had gradually led him to act this way, yet now she turned around to blame him. Truly the height of hypocrisy. Master user has indeed changed, becoming far more likable than before. You're not even human. Lin Xuan hit the nail on the head once more. Hard to say. Ha, Lin Xuan couldn't help but laugh wryly. Some app tags like Yandere can become loose, be careful or they might revert on their own. Teehee. Changing the tags isn't the problem, it's the leftover tags that might cause trouble. Aloof, golden, morbid, golden. The two golden traits were visible but unusable, which was rather frustrating. Silly user, don't even think about dissolving or converting these two traits, it won't work. These traits don't actually exist in your inventory. All you can do is hold on to them for now. The pop-up seemed to sense Lin Xuan's concealed intentions and issued this reminder. Cannot be installed on other character cards, nor can it be dissolved or converted. Isn't that utterly useless then? It's not useless. Once your lordship completes 2 more tasks to unlock the shop function, you'll understand just how useful it is. Shop function? Oh right, this feature is still locked. Lin Xuan suddenly noticed this fact. Gacha Edit Quest's Characters Illustrated Guide Store. Among the 6 major features, only the store function remained locked for Lin Xuan. Originally Lin Xuan planned to rest for a while after taking his kidney tonic, but now he simply couldn't sleep. The moment he closed his eyes, Lin Xuan would immediately start imagining what might be in that store, envisioning what those entries could be used for. How could Lin Xuan possibly sleep now? At this age, how could he possibly fall asleep? The university years are when human curiosity reaches its peak, and Lin Xuan was no exception. You succeeded. You achieved your goal. Just give me the mission already. In the end, Lin Xuan couldn't resist any longer and climbed down from his bed. Seeing Lin Xuan, who had just gone to bed, suddenly get up again, Wang Hao asked with a baffled look. Bro, you finished playing with Xiaojiao that fast? You got it done the moment you opened your eyes? Haji Hao, still as witty and humorous as ever. You better worry about yourself. Did those freshman girls even accept your friend requests? Lin Xuan retorted with a mischievous grin. When Lin Xuan asked this question, Wang Hao immediately became evasive. And, not yet, but so what? They must have just not seen it yet. Once they see my friend request, they'll definitely accept. By then I'll be dating 4 or 5 girls at once, you'll be dying of envy. Haki Hao started fantasizing again, imagining himself surrounded by 4 or 5 beauties fighting over him. Pfft, whatever makes you happy. You can fool your buddies, but don't fool yourself. Lin Xuan waved him off. Can't be bothered with you. You're just jealous, man. You just can't stand to see me doing well. Wang Hao tossed out this remark before ignoring Lin Xuan completely. Fine then. Might as well lose himself completely in this illusionary world. Amaterasu. Ahem, getting off track. Master user, you've really been getting more proactive lately. I much prefer you this way. Your mission has long been prepared for you. Since you've completed a time-limited mission, this time you'll receive a special bonus. Difficulty selection. I have 3 difficulty levels here, easy, simple, hard, and hell. Which one would you like to choose, Your Majesty? Then definitely the easy. And don't rush to make a decision, it's not too late to hear me out first, right? The higher the difficulty of the task, the better the rewards, you understand what I mean, don't you, my lord user? If you choose an easy task, the reward you'll receive might only be worth 7 or 8 silver trait fragments at most. Are you sure you don't want to take on the challenge? And we've never restricted you, right? If the task is too difficult, you can always choose to set it aside. Makes sense, absolutely makes sense. Although this guy always sets traps, Lin Xuan truly couldn't find anything wrong this time. Exactly. If the mission's too hard, then just don't do it, simple as that. This isn't like those novel systems that forcibly issue tasks and lead the protagonist by the nose. Lin Xuan is master of this phone. The initiative still lies firmly in Lin Xuan's hands. Since that's the case, I'll listen to you this once. Choose a slightly more difficult task. After pausing briefly, Lin Xuan carefully considered the situation, weighed the pros and cons, then added, something challenging, but definitely not an impossible hell-level difficulty, right? Regular or hard? Which one should I choose? Any clues? As he pondered this, Lin Xuan hatched a mischievous idea. Why don't you give me a hint about what these 2 difficulty levels involve? Otherwise. With that, Lin Xuan dragged the app icon toward the trash bin. Hakachuan, you really are pushing your luck more and more. Fine, I'll give you a little hint then. The normal difficulty only requires 1 female character, while the hard difficulty tasks require at least 3 female characters to cooperate. I see, I almost picked something incredible. Then I'll choose the ordinary difficulty task. What? Hard mode? Got it. I'll now assign you a difficult level task, Master. Damn you. Lin Xuan really felt like giving her a good beating. Please leave reviews and reminders for updates. Thank you, meow. Chapter 60, The Loneliness of One. Whether it was his imagination or not, Lin Chuan felt this app was becoming more human-like by the day. Difficult or not, just issue the mission already. Don't waste time. Lin Chuan massaged his temples in exasperation. He suspected this guy had wanted him to choose the difficult task from the very beginning. All that talk earlier was just for show. Dear user, you've made such a wise decision. Here comes your mission. Main quest: one person's loneliness, several people's mistake. Mission content: recently, your female friends have all encountered significant troubles. Please help them resolve their issues one by one. Mission customization: to complete the preliminary task, you must assist at least 3 female friends in resolving their troubles, which will qualify you for initial rewards. The more people you help, the greater the rewards you'll receive. There's no time limit for this mission. Please do your best, dear user. Mission rewards: initial reward, random gold trade *1. The more people you help, the better the reward, with the highest possible equivalent to 2 random red traits. Ha, main quest? What does this main quest mean? You need to give me a proper explanation. Lin Chuan felt the name was highly suspicious. Having played so many HRPGs, he naturally knew what a main storyline meant. There's no need to worry about it, user-sama. Just treat it as a regular quest. Suspicious, even more suspicious. Oh dear, you're my only user after all. Would I ever harm you? That makes some sense. Speaking of which, how exactly is this female friend defined? Is it the same as last time? Lin Chuan asked what seemed to be the key question. Depending on how it was defined, the range of Lin Chuan's potential targets would vary. This greatly affected the difficulty level of completing the task. It's a bit different, but pretty much the same. The options you had last time are still available this time, and there are even more to choose from. Xia Yubing, Su Xian, Su Shui, these female friends can still receive your help. Oh, by the way, Tang Xuangshuang, whom you met not long ago, also counts as one of your female friends. If you still feel unsatisfied, you could also lend a hand to help Liao Yun, Su Shui's colleague, with her troubles. She can also be considered your female friend, you know. Of course, dear user, if you wish to obtain the final reward, you're still one person short in terms of numbers. I'd recommend helping your younger sister next. Surely you haven't forgotten about her? You've already snooped through all my personal information, haven't you? Lin Chuan scowled fiercely, his displeasure unmistakable. Although Lin Chuan was an only child, he did have a younger sister. By the time Lin Chuan could form memories, he had already lost sight of his biological mother. Later, his father remarried another woman, and this so-called sister was the child she brought alone. Of course, Lin Chuan cherished his sister dearly and wouldn't tolerate anyone coveting her. Master, you do tend to get oddly serious about the strangest things. Well, it's not like I'm the one who has to complete the mission anyway. You should decide for yourself. Guaranteed gold tier attributes? This quest is remarkably generous. Lin Chuan couldn't hide his excitement after reviewing the mission rewards again. Gold tier attributes. Even if Lin Chuan obtained relatively useless personality traits, he could still use the dissolve and convert functions to process them. No matter what, Lin Chuan wouldn't be at a loss. Of course, the prerequisite was that Lin Chuan had to help at least 3 female friends solve their troubles. So it turns out even someone as optimistic as Senior Su Xian would have worries? Lin Chuan mused thoughtfully. When it comes to solving worries, it's always best to start with the easiest one. Isn't Su Xian exactly the kind of girl whose worries come and go quickly? Lin Chuan really couldn't think of anything that could trouble her for so long. But Lin Chuan hadn't drawn Su Xian's character card yet, so naturally he didn't know what her situation actually was. Let's start with Senior Su Xian. I think it'll probably take less than half an hour to settle this. Lin Chuan made this decision. MMMPH. Waking from slumber, Su Xian stretched lazily. Seems like she'd had a nightmare? In the dream, Xia Yubing had completely transformed into someone else. Heh, what a ridiculous dream. How could Yubing ever be that kind of girl? Su Xian muttered with a bitter smile. Poking her head out from the bed curtain, Su Xian realized Xia Yubing was no longer in the dorm room. Buzz buzz buzz. Just then, Su Xian's phone buzzed with a notification. Who could be texting at this hour? It's right during dinner time. Lin Chuan, Senior Su Xian, thank you for helping me at the amusement park that time. Lin Chuan, are you free now? I'd like to treat you to a meal to return the favor. Reading the messages from Lin Chuan, Su Xian's mind was buzzing with confusion. Thank you? Why was Lin Chuan saying thank you? What did Su Xian help Lin Chuan with at the amusement park? She herself can't seem to recall. However, what a coincidence. Since Junior Lin Chuan delivered himself to my doorstep, I won't hold back. Gazing at Xia Yubing's empty seat, Su Xian smirked mischievously. Su Xian, alright then, I won't hold back. Su Xian, wait for me at the south gate later. I'll take you out to eat something good. Su Xian, of course, you'll definitely be paying for the meal. After all, it was you who said you wanted to return the favor. After replying to the message, Su Xian casually placed her phone on charge and happily began changing her clothes. This one won't do too flashy. Nor this one, it looks too frivolous. As for this one, haven't I seen this scene somewhere before? That's right, it's exactly the same expression Xia Yubing had when waking up early on the day we went to the amusement park. That's truly karma coming full circle. Damn, that's really asking for the moon. Lin Chuan rubbed his temples in frustration while reading Su Xian's reply. Since Su Xian suggested eating out, she must be planning to go to that nearby Prosper Dragon Plaza. The prices there aren't cheap either, even their buffet costs at least 100 yuan per person. To complete this mission, looks like my poor little wallet will have to suffer. Lin Chuan shook his head as he checked his remaining balance. Due to some unnecessary expenses, Lin Chuan was running a bit tight on living expenses this month. Come to think of it, isn't Yubing quite wealthy? Maybe I should just become a sugar baby. Lin Chuan mocked himself with a bitter smile. Since the money was definitely going to be spent anyway, he absolutely had to complete the mission, otherwise this would be a total loss for Lin Chuan. Senior Su Xian, I hope your troubles are simple. Lin Chuan prayed inwardly. Chapter 61, You're quite brave, aren't you? Whoosh. Though it was still summer, the night air carried an unexpected chill. Lin Chuan had been waiting near the south gate for nearly half an hour, buffeted by the northwestern wind, yet Su Xian's figure remained conspicuously absent. Beep beep beep. Just as Lin Chuan was about to send a message to ask what was going on, he heard the sound of a horn coming from nearby. Good morning, Lin Chuan. Su Xian, wearing a safety helmet, suddenly appeared in front of Lin Chuan on her electric scooter. Su Xian was dressed in comparatively cooler clothes, quite different from her usual style. Senior, so you're late because you went to steal batteries? Lin Chuan joked. Hearing Lin Chuan say this, Su Xian unexpectedly felt a hint of discontent and seriously retorted. You're the one who stole batteries. These 2 batteries were bought by yours truly. If it had been the usual Su Xian, she definitely wouldn't have reacted so strongly. But she was different now. She had wished to hear completely different words from Lin Chuan's mouth. She had spent a whole half hour dolling up just for Lin Chuan, and that rascal didn't even utter a single word of praise. This made Su Xian quite displeased, which explained why she reacted so strongly. Alright, I was just joking with you. After a pause, Lin Chuan added. Then where are you taking me? Is it to the nearby Wanlong Plaza? Displeasure. Did Lin Chuan genuinely not notice, or was he deliberately teasing her? He still hadn't mentioned anything about her outfit. The more she thought about it, the angrier she became. Who said I was taking you? Walk there yourself. I'll drive ahead. Beep beep beep. Before Lin Chuan could respond, Su Xian pulled the car handle and sped away like a flash. Lin Chuan, what the hell? What suddenly gotten into Su Xian? Make Lin Chuan walk 3 kilometers to Wanlong Square in such biting wind? Isn't that a bit too harsh? Although Lin Chuan in his current state isn't incapable of doing it, being able to do something and being willing to do it are entirely different matters. Might as well take a taxi, Lin Chuan sighed as he pulled out his phone and opened the dreaded navigation app. Beep beep beep. Just then, that familiar voice rang out again. Su Xian came back again. You, hurry up and get in the car. Any later and there'll be too many people there. Who knows how long we'll have to queue. Su Xian urged in an oddly peculiar tone. What's this? Is she being tsundere or something? At any rate, at least Lin Chuan could save himself the cab fare. After Lin Chuan sat in the back seat, Su Xian abruptly shoved another helmet onto his head and said, Hang on tight. Beep beep beep. Pushing the speed to the limit, even this little electric scooter could give you the thrill of a motorcycle. Huff. After arriving at their destination, Su Xian quickly got off the bike, removed her helmet, and took a deep breath. The night air is so refreshing, it's been ages since I've felt this invigorated, Su Xian sighed contentedly. Senior, don't you jog at night regularly? Shouldn't the air be the same? Lin Chuan, who had just stepped out of the car behind her, voiced his confusion. Silly Junior, it's completely different. If you don't believe me, come night jogging with me in a few days and you'll understand, Su Xian responded with a cheerful laugh. Why was Su Xian so happy again now? Because she'd gotten her vindication. During the drive just now, Su Xian played a wicked prank on Lin Chuan. She kept adjusting her speed to force Lin Chuan to hold onto her tightly, inevitably causing him to touch places he shouldn't. Lin Chuan spent the entire trip apologizing profusely. After teasing Lin Chuan like this, how could Su Xian not feel thoroughly satisfied? Night run? Sure, but I get to decide how many kilometers we run. Deal, Lin Chuan said with a laugh. Well, Su Xian was at a loss for how to respond to Lin Chuan. Su Xian was quite confident in her own stamina, but not so confident as to be overconfident. Su Xian had seen Lin Chuan run with her own eyes and knew just how terrifying her endurance was. If it were up to Lin Chuan to decide the distance, Su Xian would honestly feel a bit uneasy. Is Senior scared? Well then, I guess I'll. Su Xian suddenly cut off Lin Chuan, who was about to say something, and responded. Alright, whoever can't keep up first will have to agree to the other's request. Ha, so brave, are we? Although Lin Chuan didn't have Su Xian's character card and thus didn't know her 6-dimensional attributes, he had been training during this period and had boosted his stamina to 5 or 6 points. Maybe not enough to deal with Xia Yubing, but handling Su Xian should be more than enough, right? Alright, it's settled then. Tomorrow night it is, we'll train together. After making such an agreement, the two stopped bickering and headed straight into the square. After all, it was really mealtime now. If they delayed any longer, the place would probably be swarming with people. Which restaurant should we choose? They all seemed crowded. Lin Chuan looked troubled as he observed every eatery's entrance packed with customers. Situated close to Hangzhou University and residential areas, this plaza bustled with activity every evening. Friends foraging for food together, sweethearts enjoying their date, and harmonious families laughing together. The square was practically filled to the brim with all sorts of people. Hee, don't be impatient. I'll take you to a place I guarantee we won't have to wait long, Su Xian replied with an air of mystery. Lin Chuan didn't ask further, simply trailing behind Su Xian at a leisurely pace. Su Xian finally stopped in front of a crowded restaurant that was packed to the brim. Damn, Su Xian really knows how to pick. She chose the most crowded one. Seriously sis, isn't this place called no waiting? We might not get seated until tomorrow morning at this rate. Lin Chuan couldn't help complaining. Facing Lin Chuan's doubts, Su Xian didn't offer any explanation. She just squeezed into the crowd while leaving behind one phrase. Just wait here, I'll show you what connections this girl's got. Lin Chuan, Omega? Connections or not, Lin Chuan couldn't care less. He only hoped Su Xian really had what it took. After equipping himself with the athletic prodigy trait, Lin Chuan found himself getting hungrier much faster than before. Before, he could go a whole day with just one meal and not feel hungry. Now, skipping even one meal left him absolutely famished. Hey, quit spacing out over there, get over here. Just as Lin Chuan was lost in hunger-induced daze, that voice reached his ears. Looking up, Lin Chuan saw Su Xian waving at him, beckoning him to come over. In Su Xian's hand was the receipt for already purchased tickets, clearly labeled as a meal for two. Damn impressive, you really got connections. Squeezing through the crowd, Lin Chuan finally managed to push his way forward until he reached Su Xian's side. I worked part-time at this shop before. The owner lady totally adored me, Su Xian boasted with a playful laugh. Reviews and update prompts appreciated, thanks meow. Chapter 62, surely she can't mean. It wasn't until the dishes started arriving that Lin Chuan realized Su Xian hadn't been joking earlier. My god, this goes way beyond just liking you, she's blatantly infatuated with you. Lin Chuan muttered in disbelief at the small mountain of beef piled before him. Absolutely insane. This was a hot pot restaurant, an extremely popular one famed for its exceptionally flavorful broth. Lin Chuan had come across this restaurant's promotion on a short video app before, and the only impression he got was one word: expensive. As it turned out, Lin Chuan wasn't mistaken. The prices of the dishes here were indeed quite high. At the very least, a plate of hot pot beef here cost twice as much as other shops. But since Su Xian insisted on ordering the more expensive ingredients, Lin Chuan had no choice but to grit his teeth and place the order. Before the dishes arrived, Lin Chuan had glimpsed the portion sizes on other tables. Pathetically small. The outrageously expensive shabu-shabu beef portion wasn't even half of what other restaurants serve. This gave Lin Chuan a premonition, a very ominous one. If Su Xian was truly determined to eat her fill tonight, Lin Chuan's wallet was surely going to shrink. But, Lin Chuan couldn't bring himself to suggest going Dutch. After all, a man has to save some face. Just as this anxiety gripped him, their ordered dishes finally arrived at the table. When he saw the portion size of the beef slices for hot pot, Lin Chuan suddenly laughed in relieved amusement. Damn, you're not even trying to hide it now. Lin Chuan's portion of hot pot beef was at least 5 times bigger than other tables, no joke. Thus, Lin Chuan couldn't help but complain as described above. Ah, Junior Lin Chuan, you're really something, getting more food to eat and still not happy about it, huh? Seeing Lin Chuan's dumbfounded expression, Su Xian laughed cheerfully and mocked him like this. Su Xian was truly honest to a fault. She never did anything unless she was absolutely certain of the outcome. The female shop owner likes Su Xian because she's genuinely clever and has helped avoid many troubles. For instance, there was one time when a customer complained about the ingredients not being fresh and was about to get physical, but Su Xian merely said a couple of words to calm him down. She's really sharp when it comes to handling certain situations. No, absolutely delighted. Let's start eating then, Lin Chuan responded with a smile. No one would be foolish enough to dislike a free gift, right? The originally meager portion of beef suddenly quintupled in size, pure bliss. Gurgle, gurgle. Once the ingredients were tossed into the pot, the hot pot immediately began bubbling with tiny bubbles. Gotta admit, this place's ingredients truly live up to the hype. They didn't skimp at all. So then, it was time for Lin Chuan to get down to business. Lin Chuan's intention in asking Su Xian out had never been about eating or drinking to begin with. That was just an incidental benefit, right? Still, Lin Chuan had to admit that tagging along with Su Xian to find food had turned out to be an unexpected perk. Senior, didn't I owe you a favor? I was wondering if there's anything you need help with. Of course, I just want to repay the favor. Don't read too much into it, senior. Watching the bubbles rise in the pot, Lin Chuan slowly uttered these words. It's not like I could just ask her directly if she'd been having any troubles lately. That'd be way too suspicious. Oh, Junior, you're really concerned about your senior, aren't you? That makes me very happy. Su Xian responded with a beaming smile. To be honest, Su Xian still hadn't remembered what favor Lin Chuan was referring to. But you'd be a fool not to take advantage of freebies, so Su Xian simply decided to claim it anyway. So then, Su Xian suddenly interrupted Lin Chuan, who was about to say something, by placing a slice of hot pot beef into his mouth and saying, open up, let me tell you, beef from this place tastes best when cooked to this exact doneness. I'm not lying. With the beef already at his lips, there was no reason for Lin Chuan not to eat it. After just a few chews, Lin Chuan's eyes lit up with sheer delight. Delicious. Lin Chuan couldn't help but exclaim. Su Xinjin hadn't lied, the beef she'd cooked was indeed tastier than anything Lin Chuan had ever eaten before. Right? I actually worked here for 2 months to prepare for Yubing's birthday. Halfway through her sentence, Su Xian suddenly covered her mouth, as if she had let something slip. Yubing is so lucky to have a roommate like you, unlike my useless son, who only knows how to ask me to bring him takeout. Lin Chuan said with a bitter smile. Though she had heard many similar compliments before, why did Su Xian, who is usually so unflappable, feel genuinely happy this time? To hide her bashfulness, Su Xian quickly covered her face and changed the subject. These are the chopsticks I just used. Doesn't that mean you're indirectly kissing me, Junior? Put. Hearing Su Xian suddenly say this, Lin Chuan almost spat out the piece of beef he had just put in his mouth. Wait, sis, weren't you the one who handed me the chopsticks in the first place? Now you're saying something like this? Don't tell me you're seriously planning to treat Lin Chuan like some inexperienced virgin? He's long since had his first taste. Lin Chuan, the matured edition. That's probably how it feels. Then you'd better change your chopsticks to avoid another indirect kiss with me, Lin Chuan responded, feigning composure. With that, Lin Chuan made a show of preparing to get Su Xian a new pair of chopsticks. Seeing Lin Chuan react this way, Su Xian puffed her cheeks in dissatisfaction, abruptly withdrawing her hand as she refused. No, I'm using these chopsticks. I don't have the habit of using multiple pairs for one meal. With that said, Su Xian began helping herself to the beef from the pot. An indirect kiss, wasn't that what she called it? If we go by her definition, then Su Xian had already voluntarily shared countless indirect kisses with Lin Chuan. Senior Su isn't so tough after all, Lin Chuan muttered under his breath as he watched Su Xian like this. Wait, after being delayed by Su Xian like this, Lin Chuan nearly forgot his actual purpose. So does Senior Su really not need any help from me? If not, I'll consider this debt repaid. Lin Chuan suddenly said these words. He wanted to apply a bit of pressure, just in case she was still thinking about teasing him relentlessly. Su Xian indeed grew more anxious at Lin Chuan's words and immediately retorted. Absolutely not. Favors must be repaid. That's a fundamental principle of being human. Hook, line, and sinker. Then hurry up and tell us, Senior. The offer really won't last, Lin Chuan replied with pretended nonchalance. Under Lin Chuan's deliberate prompting, Su Xian finally began to give it serious thought. I can't outright say I need a boyfriend, and I definitely can't ask him to break up with Yubing directly. Su Xian muttered softly, seeming rather conflicted. First Black Room Event Day 0. Chapter 63, Su Xian gains sudden enlightenment. Su Xian was probably that kind of person. Before the surprise arrived, she would indulge in all sorts of fantasies without blushing or her heart racing. But when it actually came time to voice her desires, she'd suddenly become indecisive. But this too is a common human trait after all, humans are social creatures. As long as one engages in social activities, humans cannot avoid having concerns. Watching Su Xian frown and ponder, Lin Chuan silently marveled. This app is spot on. With that expression, the senior must be wrestling with some enormous and embarrassing problem. Since it was an embarrassing problem, Lin Chuan would have to find a way to encourage her to speak up. And so, Senior, don't worry, no matter what you need me to do, I won't laugh at you. Though my abilities are just average, at least I'm sincere, you know that. Lin Chuan suddenly grasped Su Xian's hand, encouraging her like this. With Lin Chuan making such a gesture, Su Xian found it even harder to voice those peculiar requests. Then she could only. Senior sister does indeed have a lot of worries, but Senior can solve them all by myself, no need to trouble my junior disciple. Saying this, Su Xian directly started devouring me to cover up her current awkwardness. But the more Su Xian acted like this, the more Lin Chuan wanted to know what exactly was troubling her. After all, Su Xian's acting just now was truly clumsy. She wore the unmistakable look of someone trying to hide something. But it really is time to try a different approach. If temptation-laden arguments weren't enough to sway Su Xian, then it's time to play a different tune. Alright, since you've made your position clear, senior, I'll try my best not to bother you anymore. With that, Lin Chuan rose from his seat, ready to settle the bill at the counter. Su Xian, what's suddenly gotten into you? Without further hesitation, Su Xian immediately stood up and grabbed Lin Chuan's hand, asking in bewilderment. What are you doing? What do you mean by I'll try not to bother you anymore? Perhaps Su Xian herself didn't realize it, but she was gripping his hand tightly, as if afraid Lin Chuan might disappear at any moment. Isn't that just common sense? After a pause, Lin Chuan straightened his expression and responded matter-of-factly. Senior, you're Yubing's roommate and close friend. From that position alone, I really ought to avoid meeting you privately. I only asked to meet this time to return the favor, nothing else. Since the favor has been repaid, I suppose we have no reason to meet again? And if we were to meet again, what would our relationship be? Friends? But you don't seem to consider me a friend, senior. After all, you never share anything with me. Holy crap! Lin smoothly unleashed a seamless combo of verbal strikes, leaving Su Xian utterly speechless. As for why Lin had suddenly become so eloquent, even he himself wasn't quite sure. But Hockey Soft knew all too well. Time management master. To manage various uncertainties, it would grant its holder considerable oratory skills at certain critical moments. The earlier situation was judged to be a critical moment, that's all there was to it. Why you're bullying me. Su Xian hesitated for a long time before finally squeezing out the sentence. Bullying someone. Hearing these words, Lin Chuan felt somewhat wronged. After all, he hadn't done anything that outrageous. So, if you really consider me a friend, you should share your troubles with me. Lin Chuan seized the opportunity to return to his seat, adopting a more gentle tone. Faced with Lin Chuan's somewhat roguish demeanor, Su Xian didn't even know what expression to wear. Well, I do have some worries, but it's really just about asking for a friend, Su Xian stammered. Friends? Indeed. Unlike Xia Yubing, Su Xian belonged to the type who always meant well toward others. A personality like Su Xian's would indeed attract many friends, and there's nothing illogical about that. Well, that works too. Why don't you tell me about it? Two heads are better than one, right? Lin Chuan continued to coax. Gulp. Hearing Lin Chuan say this, Su Xian nervously gulped. Gulp gulp gulp. She drained in one gulp the icy water that was meant to soothe the spiciness, then slowly began to speak. It's about my friend. She's recently encountered quite a problem regarding romance. Lately, she's felt that a certain guy really suits her taste, and he even takes the initiative to accommodate her behavior. But, the guy she's got her eye on happens to be my friend's best friend's boyfriend. My friend originally wanted to give up, but after several considerations, just couldn't bring herself to do it. She just wanted to ask me what she should do, how to resolve this dilemma. Gulp gulp gulp. After saying this, Su Xian swiftly took the glass of iced water in front of Lin Chuan and downed it in one go. Well, as he listened, Lin Chuan gradually shifted from a thoughtful expression to one of stunned disbelief. Girl, are you seriously not just reciting some cliched romance novel plot right now? Lin Chuan had every reason to suspect Su Xian had been reading too many love stories, developing some bizarre and unfounded worries. But since she'd already said this much, Lin Chuan had no choice but to play along with whatever came next. This kind of thing is indeed quite strange, but I actually don't see any problem with it. Look here, that guy already has a girlfriend, yet he's still responding to your friend's behavior. Doesn't that just prove there's something wrong with him in the first place? In that case, I think it'd be better if your friend takes the initiative to talk to her bestie about it. Who knows, maybe that guy is a two-timing scumbag. Thinking about it that way makes a lot of sense, huh? It was clear that Lin Chuan had put serious thought into this, perhaps even too serious. Squelch. Upon hearing Lin Chuan's words, Su Xian couldn't hold back and burst into laughter. Who would actually say something like that about themselves? Dude, this is just too funny. Sigh. I knew you were messing with me using romance novel tropes on purpose, Lin Chuan muttered with exasperation. Buzz buzz buzz. The phone rang. It was Lin Chuan's. Congratulations, user Sama, on successfully resolving Su Xian's troubles. Please proceed to find your next target as soon as possible. Lin Chuan, surprised face. For real? Was Su Xian not joking just now? Did one of her friends actually run into something like that? Was she really thinking through all those things for a friend? Wrong, so utterly wrong. Lin Chuan had no idea how much inspiration his words had just given Su Xian. Now Su Xian truly knew exactly what she needed to do next. Chapter 64, Lin Chuan, help me. Why is no one replying to my post? Tang Xuangshuang seemed somewhat uneasy as she stared at her unanswered thread. Hangzhou University Forum, help request. Title 5 words. Tang Xuangshuang, does anyone know if computer science junior Lin Chuan attended Hangzhou No. 3 high school? Urgent, waiting online. Tang Xuangshuang had downloaded the Baidu Tieba app after returning to her dormitory in the afternoon, and she had only recently learned how to make posts. Her post had been up for over an hour, but still, no one had provided an answer. The only reply she got was actually selling oatmeal. This left Tang Xuangshuang completely frustrated. It wasn't until this moment that Tang Xuangshuang realized how utterly unprepared she truly was. She had come to Hangzhou University purely fueled by passion and anticipation. All Tang Xuangshuang knew was that person Lin Xuan had been admitted to Hangzhou University. The last time she saw him was 3 years ago. She couldn't even fully recall his face anymore. No matter how hard I tried to remember, the fading of memories was simply unavoidable. She never had the chance to take photos or anything, which became Tang Xuangshuang's greatest regret. She was truly terrified, so much so that it became an obsession. Tang Xuangshuang worried that by the time she completely forgot about that person, she still wouldn't have found them. At that moment, even if they truly crossed paths in the sea of people, it would only be a passing encounter. Tang Xuangshuang refused to accept this. She absolutely loathed these kinds of bad-ending scenarios. That was why she worked so hard, striving to chase after him, straining to recall every memory. But miracles didn't happen. Her posts had vanished like stones sinking into the ocean, receiving no response. I have to gather my courage. Tang Xuangshuang encouraged herself while lying on the bed. Perhaps she simply hadn't tried the right approach. Maybe seeking help from others would yield different results. This was something Tang Xuangshuang had always understood, yet she lacked that overwhelmingly strong motivation to actively reach out to people. But, if it was for that person in her memories, then Tang Xuangshuang was willing to give it a try. After opening up her heart voluntarily, many previously inaudible voices flooded into Tang Xuangshuang's ears. They were sounds of discussion, sounds of gossip. Her other 3 roommates were chatting about something. Students from the Faculty of Liberal Arts lived in the newly built dormitory, where each room was 3 times the size of those in the old building. However, correspondingly, the number of occupants per room had increased from 2 to 4. It's good to have more hustle and bustle. The livelier, the better. Hey, do you guys remember Senior Wang Hao who kept bothering us to do his grunt work? Did he end up adding you on social media? Oh, he added us alright. Kept adding even though I deliberately ignored him. Talk about being thick-skinned. So you're like this too? Me too. This Senior Wang Hao is just like Play-Doh, all sticky and clingy. Right, let's not talk about Senior Wang Hao anymore. Let's chat about Senior Lin Xuan instead. Senior Lin Xuan? What's there to talk about him? He's practically already been exposed to the public. That remark couldn't be more accurate. Lin Xuan had long been thoroughly dissected by those gossip hounds. You all don't actually know, do you? What I'm about to tell you is way more shocking. As she spoke, the girl showed a photo to the other girls. It was a sneakily taken photo, no one knew who shot it, that showed Lin Xuan sitting on the back of Su Xian's electric scooter, hugging her tightly. Wow! The girls couldn't help but let out astonished exclamations. Senior Lin Xuan really knows how to play around. He's even got something going with Senior Su Xian. Logically speaking, these taken out of context photos couldn't possibly prove such matters. But, where's the fun in not stirring the pot? Guess the most outrageous possibilities. That's exactly what thrill seekers love to do. Wow, this is fascinating. How on earth did Senior Lin Xuan pull it off? Managing to hook up with Xia Xuewa's roommate right under the campus belle's nose. That's where you're clueless. Senior Lin Xuan may seem earnest, but he's actually a playboy through and through. This type of guy is secretly twisted when quiet, exploding with desires when lonely. TSK. So enviable. If I were a man, I'd definitely take lessons from Senior Lin Xuan. Listening to her roommates chattering about Lin Xuan's various great achievements, Tang Xuangshuang felt a bit dumbstruck. This, can this be real? No way this is accurate. Tang Xuangshuang, who had originally wanted to ask them for more information, simply fell silent. How could the Lin Xuan they're talking about possibly be the one from her memories? Tang Xuangshuang firmly believed that no matter how much a person changes, they could never transform into someone like this. It definitely can't be. The Lin Xuan senior from the electronics department couldn't possibly be that Lin Xuan, absolutely not. Tang Xuangshuang tried to reassure herself. If this Lin Xuan truly turned out to be the one Tang Xuangshuang had been searching for, she would completely fall apart. Such a gentle soul, such a kind-hearted person, such a considerate being. How could it possibly be him? Buzz. At that very moment, Tang Xuangshuang's phone rang. Lin Xuan, you've become friends. Say hi now. Oh right, that happened. Just when she returned in the afternoon, Tang Xuangshuang quickly sent a friend request to Lin Xuan. After all, at that time Tang Xuangshuang was still clinging to a sliver of hope. But several hours had passed, and Tang Xuangshuang was almost convinced she'd been played. Tang Xuangshuang, hello, are you Senior Lin Xuan? The one who showed us the library checkout procedures this morning. No matter what kind of person the other party might be, Tang Xuangshuang always made it a point to greet them first. Lin Chuan, yes, that's me. Sorry for approving your friend request so late. I was occupied earlier and just saw your message now. Occupied earlier. As she read the message while recalling her roommate's recent gossip, Tang Xuanxuan didn't know what to make of it. It seems what my roommate said was true. At least Lin Chuan was just doing something with another woman. Tang Xuanxuan, and no problem. It's not like I have anything urgent to discuss with you. Please, go ahead with whatever you're doing. Tang Xuanxuan appeared extremely reserved, terrified of interrupting whatever good thing Lin Chuan had going on. Lin Chuan, oh come now, Junior, there's really no need to be so formal with me. Just treat me as a friend, exactly as we discussed before. Lin Chuan, by the way, do you have plans for lunch tomorrow? If not, how about having a meal together? Snap. When she saw this message, Tang Xuanxuan instantly froze solid, her phone slipping right through her fingers. This. Does this mean Senior Lin Chuan has set his sights on me? Whoa, save me. Lin Chuan. The Lin Chuan from before and the Lin Chuan now were not quite the same, at least, that's how Tang Xuanxuan saw it. First day in the dark room. Chapter 65, it really was just a coincidence. Lin Chuan wasn't actually lying. When Tang Xuanxuan's friend request came through, Lin Chuan happened to be literally drinking the northwest wind at the south gate. Damn this wretched weather, feeling as cold as winter in the middle of summer. Perhaps this is the price of studying in a mountainous region. Lin Chuan, don't worry if you're busy, Junior. Your own matters are more important. Tang Xuanxuan, well, if it's really just a meal, I don't mind. Tang Xuanxuan accepted rather readily, making Lin Chuan feel it was somewhat out of character for her. Lin Chuan, alright then, I'll wait for you at the West Cafeteria entrance at noon tomorrow. Their mala shangwa is seriously delicious. Tang Xuanxuan, oh okay, let's talk more slowly then. Huff. Lin Chuan set down his phone and let out a long sigh. Sitting on the chair, Lin Chuan felt his stomach bulging, as if he were completely stuffed. Just moments ago, Su Xian had inexplicably dashed off without saying a word. Lin Chuan instinctively thought she was trying to flee, and nearly chased after her. The result was him suddenly remembering that it was originally him who offered to treat in the first place, making him even more baffled. What the hell was Su Xian running for? Since things have come to this, let's eat first. So Lin Chuan ended up eating all the ingredients Su Xian had just ordered by himself, stuffing himself until he was full. To be fair, Su Xian hadn't actually ordered much, but the shop owner was incredibly generous. Even ingredients like beef tripe were served in heaping portions. It was practically a declaration of love. This resulted in Lin Chuan being completely stuffed and unable to move an inch. Sigh. At least I made progress on the mission and got a delicious meal at an incredibly low price. Not bad, I guess. Lin Chuan muttered to himself with a sigh. Lin Chuan wasn't the type to be ungrateful or push his luck. Just forget about it. By the way, is setting Xuanxuan as the next target really okay? Why do I feel a wave of guilt just from chatting with her? Lin Chuan felt inexplicably uneasy. It was just an ordinary conversation, yet Lin Chuan felt as though he'd done something terribly wrong. A good person, huh? Well, I suppose. Not long ago, Lin Chuan checked his own information and discovered something astonishing. His bronze tag ordinary had transformed into a silver one extraordinary. This was something that had happened earlier. But there was another thing Lin Chuan found hard to believe, that the good person trait had turned golden. Indeed, even Lin Chuan himself was stunned speechless. The trait, which originally shimmered with a silver luster, had somehow turned golden without Lin Chuan even noticing. Lin Chuan himself felt that his recent actions were utterly scummy, completely unable to comprehend why the trait good person had leveled up. Could I actually be a really good person? Pinching his own cheek, Lin Chuan mocked himself. Chuanzi, you're finally back. Where's my late-night snack? Where's my braised chicken rice? Seeing Lin Chuan walk through the door, Wang Hao, who was in the middle of a gaming session, quickly took off his headphones and asked with an ingratiating expression. Faced with Wang Hao's antics, the already full Lin Chuan rolled his eyes and casually replied, "Where would I get late-night snacks from? You never asked me to bring you any. And, who serves braised chicken at this hour? Have you lost track of time from gaming?" Hearing Lin Chuan's words, Wang Hao abruptly glanced at the time displayed on his computer. Holy cow, it's already past 9. I haven't even had dinner yet. Damn this game, it really screws people up. Wang Hao looked thoroughly miserable. Lin Chuan probably already figured out what had happened. That dumbass Wang Hao probably rushed straight back to the dorm after class, gaming until this hour. Quite dedicated indeed. Sigh, I'm heading to the store to grab a Lauda Cola. Want anything to eat? I'll bring it for you. Lin Chuan sighed, ultimately unable to bear watching his good son starve. Wang Hao's eyes lit up as if he'd witnessed an angel descending to earth. Wow, that's awesome. How embarrassing to have you go down there for me. Right, get me the big bucket of Kang Shuifu seafood noodles, and bring me a sausage too. Though Wang Hao feigned embarrassment with his words, he showed absolutely no intention of politely declining. Truly still the same old spoiled brat. Alright, just transfer the money to me when it's time, Lin Chuan added. Ha, I have to pay for it too. Realizing what Wang Hao was about to say, Lin Chuan shot him a fierce glare and enunciated each word deliberately. Oh, don't tell me you were planning to make me pay? If Lin Chuan hadn't just taken a massive financial hit earlier, he definitely wouldn't have minded spending this small amount. But, his wallet had already been squeezed dry by Su Xin. Under these circumstances, Lin Chuan's living expenses for the month were already stretched dangerously thin. Hey, I'll cover it. I'll pay for your share too. Wang Hao scratched his head nervously as he responded. Somehow, Lin Chuan had gained quite an intimidating presence. That sounds perfect. Lin Chuan smiled, his grin a bit unnerving. Whoosh! The biting chill of the late night crept relentlessly into Lin Chuan's body, leaving him shivering uncontrollably. Lin Chuan was hurrying back to the dormitory with the items he had just purchased. At this very moment. Ha, is that someone familiar by the takeout locker? Lin Chuan suddenly noticed a familiar figure standing near the girls' dormitory takeout locker. Tang Xuan? It's almost 10 p.m. Why is she still picking up takeout? Surely she's not just having dinner now. Worried about her health, Lin Chuan approached and called out. Oh, Tang, what are you doing here? Wah! Just like before, Tang Xuan was startled again. Senior Lin Chuan, why are you still outside so late? Tang Xuan asked in return. But the moment she finished speaking, she immediately regretted asking that question. Lin Chuan being outside, she had a fair idea of the reason. According to my roommate, Lin Chuan was probably out fooling around with some woman at this hour before heading back to the dorm. Oh, I just came out to buy some groceries. As he spoke, Lin Chuan waved the instant noodles and sausages in his hand. Ha, Senior Lin Chuan, didn't you just finish eating outside? Are you still hungry? Tang Xuan looked somewhat puzzled. How did you know I just got back from outside? Lin Chuan also seemed a bit puzzled. Silence. A silence that lasted a full minute. I didn't mean to. I just happened to hear about it. Tang Xuan appeared extremely flustered, afraid of saying something wrong again. However, Lin Chuan didn't care about such things in the first place, so naturally, he wasn't bothered. It's fine. My whereabouts aren't some big secret. You really don't need to be so nervous, Junior. Chapter 66, Don't Leave Me Behind. Given Tang Xuan's temperament, it was basically impossible for Lin Chuan to expect her to straightforwardly tell him what was bothering her. Therefore, Lin Chuan truly wasn't in a hurry to make such a thing happen. It was indeed just a chance encounter this time. Senior Lin Chuan, no matter what, instant noodles aren't really healthy. If you're interested, I could borrow the shared kitchen to cook you a meal sometime later. Tang Xuan suddenly blurted out inexplicably, even she herself didn't understand why these words had tumbled out like some involuntary spell. You'd cook for me? Lin Chuan eyed the takeout in Tang Xuan's hands and adopted an expression of skeptical amusement. No, that's not. After a pause, Tang Xuan quickly hid the takeout behind her back and added, Today was just a special circumstance that made me miss dinner. I usually don't order takeout. For special reasons, Tang Xuan agonized for hours but still couldn't reach any conclusion. If the junior doesn't mind the trouble, then I'd be happy to. Huff huff huff. The night wind howled again, chilling people to the bone. I should head back to the dorm first. Tang Xuan was the first to speak. Lin Chuan nodded and replied, Yeah, I should go back too. Oh, don't forget to wait for me at the cafeteria entrance tomorrow. After a brief farewell, the two went their separate ways. What followed was Lin Chuan returning to the dormitory to mercilessly collect his debt from Wang Hao. So you see, Yubing, do you understand now? Su Xin concluded with a beaming smile. Not long before this, Su Xin had returned to the dormitory and told Xia Yubing some rather peculiar things. On the surface, it seems like Lin Chuan only has you as his girlfriend, but in reality, there are countless girls eyeing him. It's hard for you alone to keep Lin Chuan, and he might not resist temptation either. Though you're outstanding, maybe Lin Chuan enjoys some unconventional preferences? You need an ally to help guard this treasure that is Lin Chuan. You'd best find someone completely trustworthy as an ally, ideally one of your friends. Only by putting in sufficient effort on your end can Lin Chuan be firmly grasped and not be led astray by others. Under Su Xian's step-by-step guidance, Xia Yubing listened in a daze. You mean, you want me to take the initiative and find another girl for Lin Chuan? Shoo! Su Xian pretended to solemnly interrupt Xia Yubing's words, speaking with great earnestness. It's not about finding someone for Lin Chuan, it's about finding allies for yourself. After all, Lin Chuan will still end up being yours in the end. You're just looking for people to help you keep him. Although the traits on Xia Yubing's profile had changed, she wasn't some kind of fool. Su Xian was obviously talking nonsense. Isn't that still asking me to cuckold myself? Xinshin, tell me, which one of us has gone crazy here? Xia Yubing sounded utterly exasperated. Seeing Xia Yubing's attitude, Su Xian realized she'd need to expend more effort persuading her. Still, this situation was actually much better than what she'd originally envisioned. If it were Xia Yubing from yesterday hearing these words, she would have already torn Su Xian to pieces. At least Xia Yubing is relatively calm now, which is already a good sign. Oh come on, Yubing, you're just being too serious. Think about it. It's like having an extra person watching when you and Lin Xuan take a walk together. Anyway, she won't be interfering with you too. And don't you also not really mind if Lin Xuan has meals and chats with other girls? Nonsense. Mixing in some personal bias amidst the nonsense, this was Su Xian's helpless resort. I don't mind, truly I don't, but something about it feels odd somehow. And things aren't as serious as you make them out to be. At least I haven't felt any issues so far. Xia Yubing inwardly resisted Su Xian's suggestion. Hearing Xia Yubing's response, Su Xian suddenly realized something, exclaiming with inspiration, so that's it. She still lacks sufficient sense of crisis. Xia Yubing is still too composed. If another woman capable of attracting Lin Xuan suddenly appeared, Xia Yubing would definitely feel more urgency than she does now. When Xia Yubing gets anxious, she stops thinking so thoroughly and cautiously. Then Su Xian could. But this idea is somewhat questionable, suddenly having another woman appear. This wouldn't be good for Su Xian either. What do you mean by so that's how it is? Xin, what's wrong with you? Why are you so jumpy? Xia Yubing was completely baffled by Su Xian's behavior. Never mind. Just pretend I was talking nonsense earlier. It's time I should go to sleep now. With that, Su Xian scrambled into bed in one swift motion and stopped speaking to Xia Yubing. How bizarre. Xia Yubing seemed thoroughly bewildered. It truly is inexplicable. But Su Xian already knew what to do next, so no matter how inexplicable it was, it didn't matter anymore. Drip drop drip drop drip. Rain really does come often in summer. Watching the tiny water droplets slowly slide down the umbrella's edge, Tang Xuanxuan muttered to herself. What exactly am I expecting? Why did I come so early to wait? It was only 11:40 something now, still over 10 minutes before Lin Xuan's appointed time. Though it was just a simple meal, Tang Xuanxuan found herself feeling inexplicably eager for no reason. Even though I've almost confirmed that Senior Lin Xuan probably isn't him, even though that's the case, Tang Xuanxuan murmured under her breath. She couldn't understand what was going through her mind. She felt like she was going a little crazy. Good afternoon. That familiar voice, it was Lin Xuan arriving. You came so early, even though it's still raining. You could have waited inside for me. Looking at Tang Xuanxuan foolishly holding an umbrella while waiting for him in the rain, Lin Xuan smiled bitterly. Well, I was afraid if I went inside the cafeteria, you might not be able to find me. Tang Xuanxuan wasn't joking, she genuinely worried about such things. Tang Xuanxuan always believed she was exceptionally ordinary, the kind where if she stood in a crowd, no one would notice her. Xuanxuan is truly thoughtful, what a good girl. Let's go, we'll have lunch now. Lin Xuan patted Tang Xuanxuan's head as he praised her. You, what did you just call me? Tang Xuanxuan's voice was very soft, and this time Lin Xuan didn't catch what she said. No, it's nothing. Let's hurry inside. Tang Xuanxuan shook her head slightly, accepting certain unspoken realities. Long queues, this seems to be the norm at university cafeterias. Xuanxuan, you wait in line here first. I'll go grab us seats and be right back. With that, Lin Xuan left to find a table. Wait, don't leave me behind. Watching Lin Xuan's retreating figure, Tang Xuanxuan unconsciously blurted out these words. First confinement day 2. Chapter 67 Let me help you. For some reason, Tang Xuanxuan felt this figure was so familiar, oh, thanks for holding our spot in line, Junior. I've already found us a table, Lin Xuan said swiftly upon his return, pointing toward a corner table. Oh, okay, thank you, Tang Xuanxuan replied softly. Tang Xuanxuan's earlier train of thought had been interrupted, and now she could only set it aside for the time being. After waiting in line for over 10 minutes, it was finally Lin Xuan's turn to get his meal. This one, that one, and scrambled eggs with tomatoes, Lin Xuan said, pointing to the dishes he wanted. 2 meat dishes and 1 vegetable dish, 13 yuan. School prices are still more affordable. That meal with Su Xian yesterday cost me hundreds. Fortunately, Lin Xuan ended up eating to his heart's content, so it wasn't really much of a loss after all. I'll have this, and this, that'll be enough. Tang Xuanxuan also chose what she wanted. Her meal was quite simple, just 2 vegetarian dishes were enough. 2 vegetarian dishes for 5 yuan. That was fairly cheap. After getting their food, the two sat down at the table Lin Xuan had saved earlier and began eating without another word. Right. Lin Xuan had no idea how to broach the subject. Xuan, do you always eat this way every meal? Just 2 vegetable dishes and stuff like that. Looking at the expanse of green on Tang Xuanxuan's plate, Lin Xuan couldn't help but feel a little concerned about her health. Well, not entirely, it's just that I don't have much of an appetite today, so, Tang Xuanxuan responded shyly. I don't really have an appetite. Honestly, that was the truth. Tang Xuanxuan would lose her appetite whenever she got nervous, her mind constantly preoccupied with thoughts. This won't do. Lin Chuan contemplated the situation. Ah. Lin Chuan picked up a spare rib from his own plate and held it out toward Tang Xuanxuan with his chopsticks. Open up. You should at least eat some meat. Lin Chuan coaxed with genuine concern. Tang Xuanxuan, though it wasn't really her place to say anything, she still couldn't help but grumble internally. Isn't this getting a bit too intimate? Tang Xuanxuan might have no dating experience, but she wasn't completely clueless. Is Lin Chuan like this with every girl, or has he really set his sights on me? Either way, it feels a bit off. Okay, but I can do it myself. Instead of opening her mouth as Lin Chuan requested, Tang Xuanxuan chose to take the spare ribs with her own chopsticks. The outcome. Snap. Tang Xuanxuan lost her grip, and the slippery ribs coated in sauce fell onto the table. Sorry. After a pause, Tang Xuanxuan instinctively apologized before hurriedly picking up the ribs from the table, adding, "It's still edible, 3-second rule applies, and it didn't fall on the ground anyway, so it's fine." With that, Tang Xuanxuan stuffed the spare ribs into her own mouth. The taste really is quite good. As long as you don't mind, Junior. By the way, you seem to really like it. How about another piece? Watching Tang Xuanxuan's delighted expression, Lin Chuan couldn't help but want to transfer all the spare ribs from his own plate to hers. After all, Lin Chuan still got to eat meat every day, referring to Pin Haofan, but he couldn't be sure about Tang Xuanxuan's situation. No need. Senior, you eat it yourself. I've had enough already. As she spoke, Tang Xuanxuan lowered her head and began devouring her food voraciously, leaving no opening for Lin Chuan to take advantage of. Lin Chuan shook his head with a wry smile and didn't insist any further. Lin Chuan was the first to finish eating. By the way, didn't I promise last time to help you with something, Xuanxuan? Have you decided what it is? Lin Chuan asked slowly. Squelch. Upon hearing Lin Chuan's words, Tang Xuanxuan nearly spat her mouthful of rice onto his face. Sorry, it's just that hearing you ask this question surprised me a bit. Tang Xuanxuan probably knew what Lin Chuan was referring to. It must be about that incident at the library. But weren't they both just joking around at the time? Could Lin Chuan have actually taken it seriously? This left Tang Xuanxuan feeling rather troubled. She wasn't the type to order others around to do things for her. She would much rather handle everything herself than bother someone else to do it. Let's just forget about this. I was just joking earlier. If I've really caused any trouble for you, Senior, then I'll apologize right now. Apologize. Tang Xuanxuan always apologized the moment something happened, as if it had become her way of survival. There's nothing inherently wrong with this habit, after all. One doesn't strike a smiling face, especially when the person is kind and friendly. But Lin Chuan couldn't feel at ease with this version of Tang Xuanxuan at all. No matter what happens, always choose to apologize. Then if what she did was right and what she said was correct, but someone refuted it, would she still have to apologize? This would only make Tang Xuanxuan lose more and more confidence, becoming increasingly introverted. When I checked Tang Xuanxuan's entry before, the introvert trait was still golden in color. Yesterday, I noticed that entry was already turning slightly red. This isn't a good sign at all. Although Lin Chuan could help Tang Xuanxuan by changing entries, he especially didn't want to do this kind of thing to her. She was different from Xia Yubing. No matter what happened, Xia Yubing would always remain Xia Yubing. But if Tang Xuanxuan were no longer introverted, would she still be herself? She'd probably feel utterly bewildered. Xuanxuan, I figured out what you can help me do. Lin Chuan suddenly spoke up. Lin Chuan realized that he had been relying too much on external forces before. If he truly wanted to help Tang Xuanxuan, then Lin Chuan would have to take matters into his own hands. This wasn't something that could be solved by simply changing a few traits. Only a fundamental transformation would suffice. This will truly help Tang Xuanxuan. Senior, what do you mean? You really don't need to do anything for me. You're already very busy. Tang Xuanxuan quickly waved her hands in refusal. This was a good start. At least Tang Xuanxuan was beginning to refuse due to some special reasons. That won't do. Your senior here absolutely hates owing favors. I must do something for you. Lin Chuan countered as if it were the most natural thing. Tang Xuanxuan, stubborn. She couldn't understand why Lin Chuan was being so stubborn. Then, what exactly do you want to do for me? I really have nothing that needs your trouble. No, there must be something I can help you with. Lin Chuan responded with unwavering determination. What? Tang Xuanxuan expressed confusion. Even she hadn't expected such a thing. Let me help you. Let me help change your introverted personality. Let me help you learn to integrate into society. Though this might sound presumptuous, I genuinely can't bear to see my junior continue like this. So please, let me help you, okay? Lin Chuan appeared utterly sincere. Chapter 68. Pressing 1 actually works. As it turns out, achieving something like this is truly incredibly difficult. But wouldn't this be somewhat impolite, if we do it this way? Listening to Lin Chuan's instructions, Tang Xuanxuan appeared rather uneasy. When it comes to certain matters, one ought to be uncompromising. Don't be quick to apologize. If you want to know something, simply ask, it doesn't matter if you're talking to a stranger or not. In short, everything Lin Xuan said was a bit beyond Tang Xuangshuang's comfort zone. There's no such thing as polite or impolite here, everyone does it this way, just trust me on this. Lin Xuan replied as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Perhaps Tang Xuangshuang had indeed experienced some unpleasant situations in the past, because she currently seemed quite reluctant to accept these supposedly presumptuous notions. Is it really like that? Then I'll give it a try later. Tang Xuangshuang sounded somewhat hesitant. Seeing Tang Xuangshuang's reaction, Lin Xuan realized his earlier words had been completely wasted. After all, Lin Xuan could tell that Tang Xuangshuang's response just now was merely humoring him. Tang Xuangshuang would definitely remain the same as before without making any changes. Since that's the case, Lin Xuan knew that mere words would be useless. If he really wanted to change Tang Xuangshuang, it would be better to start directly with actions. Xuangshuang, would you like to go out with me this weekend? Lin Xuan suddenly changed the subject, asking such a question out of the blue. Ha! Hearing Lin Xuan suddenly say such things, Tang Xuangshuang unconsciously let out a startled cry. Fortunately, the two had already finished eating and moved outdoors, otherwise it might have drawn unnecessary attention. Say, senior, I don't quite understand what you mean. Why are you suddenly talking about this kind of thing? Tang Xuangshuang stammered. Just moments ago they were discussing helping Tang Xuangshuang overcome her introversion, and now suddenly this kind of topic. Hey, I just want to go out and have some fun together since you don't have anything to do anyway, Junior. It shouldn't be a problem, right? Lin Xuan responded with deliberate flippancy. Tang Xuangshuang didn't really have any weekend plans, after all. She was just a freshman and wasn't in any hurry to prepare for postgraduate exams or anything. But, going out with a guy on the weekend was something Tang Xuangshuang simply couldn't bring herself to do. Yet looking at Lin Xuan's earnest expression once more, her introverted nature made it impossible for her to voice her refusal. And so, she fell into silence. The silence lasted for a full minute. Lin Xuan simply gazed at her quietly, saying nothing more. After weighing her options, Tang Xuangshuang finally seemed to understand something and softly said, I'm sorry. Although my weekends are just as uneventful as you described, I still can't accept your invitation. Having spoken these words, Tang Xuangshuang appeared somewhat nervous, avoiding Lin Xuan's gaze as if quietly awaiting his judgment. At that moment, Lin Xuan nodded in satisfaction, patting Tang Xuangshuang's little head while saying, that's right, just like this. It'd be even better if we could drop those honorifics. Xuangshuang, changing yourself starts with learning to say no. Learn to refuse things you don't want to do. Next time you encounter an unreasonable request, just recall how you felt just now. Lin Xuan had invited Tang Xuangshuang deliberately, wanting to teach her a lesson. Senior. Tang Xuangshuang seemed dazed but also slightly moved. Buzz buzz buzz. Just then, Tang Xuangshuang's phone rang. Su Shui, the other party has accepted your friend request. Say hello. Su Shui? Tang Xuangshuang suddenly remembered something about this. It seemed she had sent the friend request the day before yesterday, and it was only now being accepted. Su Shui, sorry about that, I've been really busy these past 2 days and didn't notice the message until now. Su Shui, you're Xuangshuang from the literature department, right? Hello there, long time no see. Su Shui apologized right from the start for the delay, and her attitude was remarkably sincere. Moreover, she wasn't one to lie, so she probably genuinely hadn't noticed the situation. Tang Xuangshuang, no problem. I thought you didn't want to add me and that's why. Su Shui, oh, how could that be? Our Xuangshuang is so adorable, I'd be thrilled to have such a friend. Friend? Seeing the word friend on the screen again, Tang Xuangshuang felt a warmth blossoming in her chest. Ha, isn't this Shui's profile picture? And this nickname? Lin Xuan, who had merely intended to peek at why Tang Xuangshuang suddenly smiled, noticed something peculiar. Su Shui? The profile picture too. Xuangshuang, is this friend of yours possibly an advisor from the electronics department? Lin Xuan couldn't suppress his curiosity and retorted like this. Wah! Noticing that Lin Xuan had been sneaking a peek at her messages, Tang Xuangshuang quickly turned off her screen. Senior, what you're doing is wrong, you shouldn't peek at others. Tang Xuangshuang seemed rather flustered. Hearing Tang Xuangshuang's complaint, Lin Xuan instead revealed a pleased smile and responded. Very good, Xuangshuang, you're getting more and more adept at mastering the art of rejection. As he spoke, Lin Xuan couldn't help but pat Tang Xuangshuang's head again. Tang Xuangshuang's attitude towards this behavior of Lin Xuan had long since transformed from resistance to enjoyment. For some reason, having Lin Xuan pat her head gave her an overwhelming sense of security. By the way, is this friend of yours really the counselor from the electronics department? Lin Xuan asked the same question again. Tang Xuangshuang briefly recalled the conversation she had when first meeting Su Shui, and quickly remembered something. She mentioned she was Instructor Su. Which department's counselor was she again? A counselor named Su Shui. There could only be one possible explanation for this. So Lin Xuan had Tang Xuanxuan recount the entire incident from start to finish, and she obediently told him everything. So that's how it is. Seems like fate really works in mysterious ways. Xuan, you got to meet such a good person right when you entered university. Lin Xuan marveled. At Lin Xuan's words, Tang Xuanxuan nodded vigorously, expressing strong agreement. Xuemei really is a good person. She even said I can come to her with any problems. That sounds exactly like something Su Shui would say. Congratulations, esteemed user, you have successfully resolved Tang Xuanxuan's troubles. Please proceed to find your next target as soon as possible. Lin Xuan, just like that, it's resolved? What was the turning point, and what exactly were these troubles? This was even more baffling than the Su Xin incident. Lin Xuan himself couldn't comprehend what had transpired. Folks, we won the comeback match. Spamming 111 really works, it truly does. I'm so moved. Please give a 5-star review, begging for more updates, seriously pleading. Once the data picks up, there'll be explosive updates. Meow. Chapter 69, Lin Xuan, how dare you stand me up? Speaking of which, didn't Su Shui mention something to Lin Xuan earlier? Walking back to the dormitory, Lin Xuan suddenly remembered something. Right. If I remember correctly, during the haunted house incident, Su Shui seemed to invite him to her dorm room. What was it she wanted him to do again? Oh, the kitten. Shui asked me to come see the cat sometime later. Lin Xuan suddenly recalled the whole matter. It really wasn't that Lin Xuan deliberately forgot. The moment that memory resurfaces, all Lin Xuan can recall is the softness of Su Shui against him. Everything else was completely overshadowed. It's almost evening now, Axa should be off work, maybe I should do it now. Glancing at the darkening sky, Lin Xuan made his decision. No sooner said than done. Lin Xuan swiftly pulled out his phone. Lin Xuan, Shui, are you off work yet? Lin Xuan, grinning emoji, buzz buzz buzz. Su Shui replied quickly, and in fact sent several voice messages at once. The following voice messages have been automatically converted to text. Su Shui, Lin Xuan, tell me honestly, did you install a surveillance camera on me? Su Shui, the moment I stepped out of the office, your message came through. Su Shui, if you're going to tell me this is coincidence, I wouldn't believe it. Now that's quite some coincidence. Lin Xuan, haha, Shui, you're quite the joker. I actually wanted to talk to you about the cat. Su Shui, cat? Lin Xuan, the one you adopted 3 years ago. Didn't you invite me to come see it in your dorm? Su Shui, oh, that cat. You should have been more specific. Su Shui, angrycat.jpg. Lin Xuan, well, which other cat could it be? Do you have many cats, Shui? Lin Xuan, confusedface.jpg. Su Shui, and nothing. Just mind your own business. How many cats I have is none of your concern. Su Shui, murderous intent overflowing.jpg. Lin Xuan, alright, then what about what we just talked about? Can I go see your cat now? Su Shui, you can, it's just that management is a bit strict right now. The dorm supervisor doesn't seem to be letting students in. There's such a thing? What Lin Xuan was more curious about was this. Why would there be a dorm supervisor in faculty housing? What's the point of stationing dorm supervisors? Afraid the teachers might sneak out at night or something. Lin Xuan, no worries, I can take the back paths. Su Shui, Lin Xuan, do you really think it's okay to tell me this? I'm your teacher, I should be stopping you from doing stupid things. Lin Xuan, come on Shui, you didn't stop me back in the haunted house either. Don't be so serious now. Su Shui, fine, wait for me at Field B. I'll come find you there. Lin Xuan, got it. After receiving the affirmative reply, Lin Xuan slipped his phone back into his pocket. Fortunately, Su Shui didn't suggest grabbing dinner first or anything. Lin Xuan really didn't want to negotiate over another meal. Su Xin did it at the dining table last time, and now Tang Xuanxuan is doing the same. If this happens again, Lin Xuan might really earn the title of Dining Table Conversation Master. Oh hey, Ayuki, you look especially nice today, Lin Xuan greeted as he saw Su Shui approaching. Perhaps their increased closeness during this period had made him less reserved in conversation. Because the weather had warmed up again today, Su Shui was wearing a snow-white sheer outer garment. From a distance, Lin Xuan genuinely thought some celestial maiden had descended to the mortal realm upon seeing her. Hearing Lin Xuan's frivolous remark, Su Shui waved her hand and responded with a bitter smile. Hee, Lin Xuan, you're really becoming more and more smooth-tongued. As your teacher, I'm truly worried about your future. If you keep going like this, sooner or later you'll become that kind of irredeemable pervert. Though Su Shui's words seemed like teasing, they subtly revealed her concern for Lin Xuan. Lin Xuan's recent transformation could only be described as changing with each passing day. It's simply too drastic. What on earth could have turned such an honest, decent guy into his current state? To be honest, Su Shui couldn't comprehend it, nor could she begin to guess what force was driving Lin Xuan's transformation. A freak beyond redemption? Come on Shui, you're overthinking it. Freakishness and I aren't even remotely related. Lin Xuan clearly lacked self-awareness. Sigh, I certainly hope so. Whatever, let's not chat here anymore. Hurry up and go back to the dorm. Roger that. Their conversation ended here, and then they headed one after another toward the faculty dormitory. Wait, did Lin Chuan forget something? What was it? Must be my imagination. Seems like I've been having these illusions a lot lately, Lin Chuan muttered softly before dismissing the thought. Meanwhile, a certain girl was standing on the sports field, gulping down the howling north wind. Achoo! This was Su Xian's fourth sneeze within these 10 minutes. To win yesterday's night running appointment bet with Lin Chuan, Su Xian had gone all out with her outfit. Sports bra, running shorts. Su Xian was currently dressed very lightly, precisely for better ventilation during their upcoming run. But, why hasn't Lin Chuan arrived yet? Achoo! Su Xian sneezed again, her mood growing increasingly irritable. Damn Lin Chuan, isn't he going to stand me up? Su Xian muttered angrily to herself. Su Xian isn't some naive fool, she would never sit around waiting for disaster to strike. Su Xian, stupid junior, where are you? If you don't show up soon, your senior is going to freeze to death. Lin Chuan usually replied to messages quickly, but this time was different. A full 10 minutes had passed, and Lin Chuan still hadn't responded. This completely enraged Su Xian. She had never been stood up before. Did Lin Chuan just take her first time being stood up for no reason? Unforgivable. Su Xian, idiot. Su Xian, reply to me already, you idiot Lin Chuan. Did you really think I'd let you off that easily? Su Xian, just you wait. You're done for. I'm coming to your dorm right now to drag you out. Su Xian was much more decisive than Xia Yubing. She would go out of her way to fight for everything she wanted. Stand me up? Not a chance. And to stand me up with this kind of cold treatment is absolutely unforgivable. Lin Chuan. Su Xian angrily repeated his name through gritted teeth. No sooner said than done, Su Xian decisively left the sports field and marched straight toward Lin Chuan's dormitory. She'd already investigated which room was Lin Chuan's dorm. There was no way he could escape now. Lin Chuan, you actually stood me up. How bold of you. Just so you know, I remember where you live. Su Xian muttered to herself with a mischievous grin. Chapter 70, Your cat turned into a cat girl? By the way, Shui, do you have a charger in your dorm that fits my phone model? I think I forgot to charge it before heading out. Lin Chuan suddenly realized he'd made an unforgivable mistake, the kind that's fatal for any modern person. He hurried out at noon to meet Tang Xuanshuang and forgot to fully charge his phone. Lin Chuan was truly something, sleeping straight through until midday. Because he always stayed up late at night on his phone, Lin Chuan's battery was usually nearly dead by the time he woke up. Remove the surveillance camera installed in my bedroom. Omega. Not being able to confirm if someone urgently needed him was one thing, but what mattered more to Lin Chuan was, he couldn't use the app right now. This was absolutely fatal for a cheater like him, and Lin Chuan was currently desperate to charge his phone. Your phone's charging port model is pretty new, I definitely have the right cable in my dorm. The real question is, how exactly do you plan to get inside? Looking at the dorm supervisor in the lobby, Su Shui voiced her doubt to Lin Chuan beside her. Although Lin Chuan had mentioned using a side entrance earlier, Su Shui suddenly realized faculty dormitories didn't even have side doors. Just having a charging cable is enough. As for how I'll get in, Lin Chuan said as he took 2 steps backward. Wait, you're not planning to climb to the second floor, are you? Su Shui looked alarmed. Although there was a concave-shaped recess at the entrance of the faculty dormitory with very narrow spacing between the 2 walls, the bricks on the walls were incredibly smooth. It had been raining continuously these past 2 days. Even without the rain, Su Shui would never allow her students to attempt such a dangerous feat. Su Shui frequently browsed short video platforms and had watched those Why Are Foreigners So Few compilation videos. Isn't this just like the parkour from that show? Isn't it a bit too exaggerated? Don't worry about me, Shui. Just watch carefully, Lin Chuan responded confidently. Su Shui's concern was understandable, since she'd never actually witnessed Lin Chuan's current athletic abilities firsthand. All she knew was that Lin Chuan barely scraped by with 60 points on every annual fitness test, clearly just passing thanks to the teacher's leniency. Of course, during the haunted house incident, due to the environment, Su Shui didn't know how Lin Chuan had climbed up, so it naturally wasn't taken into consideration. Don't be silly, Lin Chuan. At worst I'll explain to the dorm supervisor. Thud. Smack. Thud. Before Su Shui could finish, Lin Chuan deftly scaled the wall with 3 swift movements. Finally, Lin Chuan grabbed the edge of the low wall along the second-floor corridor and vaulted over it, landing directly on the second floor. After entering the second floor, Lin Chuan waved at the bewildered Su Shui downstairs and urged, "Alright, hurry up and come up too. I don't have your room key, you know." Su Shui, is this for real? Was Lin Chuan not wearing any safety wires just now? Is this really something Lin Chuan could pull off? Could he be moonlighting as a stunt double for some movie stuntman? Anyone who saw this scene would be stunned, let alone Su Shui, who was quite familiar with Lin Chuan. What are you standing there for? Do you want me to pull you up, ah Shui? Lin Chuan added with a mischievous grin. And no need, I'll just take the main entrance. Su Shui replied with a bitter smile before heading into the lobby. After meeting Lin Chuan on the second floor, the two of them walked together towards Su Shui's dorm room. Crack! The door opened. Meow. Hearing the sound from the bed, Su Shui introduced it to Lin Chuan without even looking. This is the little orange cat we saw back then. See, I'm taking really good care of her now. Su Shui was clearly a bit proud, and rightly so, she'd certainly earned that right. But, meow. Another meow sounded, but Lin Chuan remained fixated on Su Shui's bed, failing to respond to her prompt. Lin Chuan, what are you staring at? Is that little orange cat really so mesmerizing that you'd zone out like this? Su Shui teased about his behavior. Meow. As another meow sounded, Lin Chuan slowly pointed at Su Shui's bed and stammered. Su Shui. Your cat seems to have turned into a human. Meow. Watching Lin Chuan's silly, dumbfounded expression, Su Shui couldn't help but cover the corner of her mouth and laugh. Ha! Lin Chuan, you're really putting on quite the act. A kitten will always be a kitten. How could it ever turn into a human? What do you think this is? The world of some sci-fi novel? As she spoke, Su Shui also glanced in the direction Lin Chuan was pointing at. Su Shui. Meow, welcome back, master. A girl with orange hair adorned with cat ears and a tail lay on Su Shui's bed, mewing sweetly and playfully like a kitten. Lin Chuan, oh? Wait, this development isn't right. Even though Lin Chuan has this inexplicable software, this is still the normal world we're talking about. Is something like a cat girl really possible? Although Lin Chuan had fantasized many times about the existence of such adorable creatures, actually seeing one was a whole different matter. This. Su Shui really knows how to take care of pets. I'm sorry, sis. I didn't know you'd bring someone else home. Forgive me. The orange-haired girl was bowing deeply in apology to Su Shui. By now, the cat ears on her head and the tail behind her had already disappeared. Of course, because those were detachable props, that girl was just cosplaying. Meow. A cute orange tabby lay curled up in Su Shui's arms, shamelessly acting spoiled. Su Yu. Staring at the sincerely apologetic Su Yu, Su Shui forcefully swallowed back her scolding words. Oh, why didn't you tell me you were coming in advance? I could have prepared properly. Su Shui finally spoke these words. That's right, this orange-haired girl cosplaying as a cat girl was none other than Su Shui's biological younger sister, Su Yu. As Su Shui's sister, Su Yu possessed even more terrifying academic talents than her. Though she should have been preparing for college entrance exams, she had already gained special admission and was officially on vacation. Su Shui found her younger sister quite a handful. Not only was Su Yu intelligent, she was also incredibly clever. She always had a way of persuading people to trust her. And this little sister was absolutely full of mischief, constantly doing things that took Su Shui by surprise. Still, Su Shui adored her dearly. After all, who wouldn't love such an adorable younger sister? I just knew my dear sister would forgive me. You're so kind, sis. Su Yu instantly changed her attitude and clung tightly to Su Shui. Now Su Shui and Su Yu looked like the picture-perfect warm sisters, except for one person who had become the third wheel. Lin Chuan. Ahem. Maybe I should leave? After briefly collecting himself, Lin Chuan said with a bitter smile. Chapter 71, You're the brother-in-law, right? Watching the affectionate sisters before him, Lin Chuan couldn't help but think of his own younger sister. He wondered what she might be doing right now. Sorry, I forgot to take care of you, brother-in-law. Su Yu made a playful face as she responded. Lin Chuan, Su Shui. No way. How can this little sister say whatever comes to mind? What's wrong with you two? Why are you acting so dumbfounded? Is there a problem? Su Yu curiously tilted her head. What's the problem? The problem is huge. Su Yu, what nonsense are you talking about? Lin Chuan is just my student. Su Shui suddenly reprimanded loudly. If it were the past, Su Shui would definitely be blushing while denying such things. But after that haunted house incident, Su Shui became extremely serious about such matters. Wah! Scolded by Su Shui like this, Su Yu instantly broke into pitiful sobs while crying and muttering. Woo, sister is being mean. Sister has never scolded me so harshly before. Woo, sister actually scolded me because of another man. Su Yu wept with pear blossom tears, making it hard to tell whether she was truly crying or just pretending. Seeing Su Yu in such a pitiable state, Su Shui's heart instantly melted. She set down the cat in her arms and abruptly pulled Su Yu into an embrace, comforting her. Don't cry, it's my fault. I got too carried away, I won't act like this again. At these words, Su Yu's tears stopped as suddenly as a peaking opera face change. Really? Better keep your promise then. Su Yu giggled, radiating pure delight. Wow, so even that was an act just now? No wonder Shue couldn't do anything about her younger sister. Absolutely nothing. By the way, mister, are you my sister's student? You don't really look like one. You suddenly shifted her attention to Lin Chuan by her side and dropped this bombshell. Don't look like one? You're talking nonsense. Lin Chuan is just my student. You know your sister never lies, Su Shue stammered in explanation. It's true that Su Shue wouldn't lie, but Su Yu was far too sharp for that. From the subtle changes in Su Shue's expression and her flustered movements, Su Yu knew there had to be something amiss. Still, she also knew her sister was a bit slow on the uptake, even pressing her further wouldn't get anything out of her. So Su Yu's little eyes darted around before settling directly on Lin Chuan as her new target. Big brother Su Yu suddenly pressed herself against Lin Chuan's back, addressing him with such intimate familiarity. Wah. This isn't right. Even though Lin Chuan had experienced many ups and downs over the past few weeks, he had never encountered a girl this enthusiastic before. Su Yu, you shouldn't cling to Lin Chuan so tightly, you're a young lady. Move apart a little. A certain discomfort overshadowed the shock in Su Shue's heart as she quickly pulled Su Yu back to her side. What exactly was this discomfort? Surely it couldn't be something like jealousy. If she were really getting jealous over her own little sister, that would make Su Shue a terribly inadequate older sibling. Big sis, didn't you notice this big brother doesn't mind at all? Look how flushed his face is. Su Yu pointed playfully at Lin Chuan's crimson cheeks and teased. Oh no, this little sister is truly too annoying. If Lin Chuan had drawn Su Yu's character card, he would definitely teach that brat a harsh lesson. Of course, Lin Chuan wouldn't do anything to Su Yu in front of Su Shue. That would indeed be far too presumptuous. It's a normal reaction for a man. Su Yu, stop messing around, you're making me lose face completely. Su Shue shook her head helplessly. But Su Yu not only had no intention of stopping, she came up with an even worse idea. Meow. With cat ears and tail accessories back in place, Su Yu suddenly closed the distance between herself and Lin Chuan, letting out another cat-like meow. Looking at the orange kitten before him, then at the orange-haired girl mimicking cat sounds. Even if someone seriously told Lin Chuan that the kitten had transformed into a cat girl, he probably wouldn't doubt it much. Meow meow meow, can big brother tell me? What's your relationship with big sister? Su Yu affectionately nuzzled against Lin Chuan while mimicking a kitten's mannerisms. Holy moly! Su Yu is practically a human-shaped succubus. This was really testing Lin Chuan's resolve to avoid crossing the line. Shue is my academic advisor. I'm just her student. That's genuinely the only relationship we have. Suppressing his inner turmoil, Lin Chuan answered with a wry smile. Fortunately, Lin Chuan had already built up considerable self-control through his training with Xia Yubing, otherwise he might have completely lost restraint. You really couldn't blame Lin Chuan for this. Su Yu possessed a temperament no less refined than Su Shue's, yet she carried an exceptionally unique charm all her own. Though Su Shue also had a distinctive allure, there remained a fundamental difference between the two women. Su Shue would conceal her charms, never intentionally putting them on display. But Su Yu was different. She was an absolute enchantress. She seemed to be fully aware of her own charm, casually letting it radiate freely. Scary. Oh, Shue ha? He. This big sister wouldn't let her students call her that. Su Yu's eyes suddenly lit up, having caught the critical detail. Damn it! Both Su Shue and Lin Chuan were now inwardly yelling oh no in perfect unison. You must be hungry now, right? Come on, let your big sister take you to eat first. Su decisively grabbed Yusu's hand. I don't want to, I need to ask big brother something. Stop pulling me, Su Yu protested half-heartedly. Why say it was a symbolic resistance? Because she didn't exert any real force at all. Though she kept saying no, Su Yu still let Su Shue pull her along by the hand. Crack! Bang! Open the door, close the door. The two sisters went out just like that, leaving Lin Chuan alone in the dorm room. Meow. Well, okay, besides Lin Chuan, there was also an adorable little orange cat. What on earth is happening? Lin Chuan felt his head buzzing. Buzz. Just then, Lin Chuan's phone rang. It was a message from Su Shue. Su Shue, I'll take Xiaoyu out to settle this first. Lin Chuan, wait for me in the dorm, okay? Su Shue, oh, if you're bored, you can play with Xiaoju, he's really well behaved, you know. Su Shue, apologies meow.jpg. It seems Su Shue is prepared to properly teach Su Yu a lesson, though it's uncertain whether she'll succeed. Meow. Little Orange rubbed affectionately against Lin Chuan, just like Su Yu had done earlier. Sigh, seems like it's just the two of us left to depend on each other now. Lin Chuan stroked the little orange cat's soft fur while saying with a wry smile. Chapter 72, The Well-Behaved Kitten, The Missed Younger Sister. This little orange cat was probably what people would call a good kitty. Despite having barely met a few times, it wasn't the least bit shy around strangers. If anything, it was excessively affectionate. Unlike those round-headed, panting old cats, Little Orange is truly a premium specimen among felines. So obedient, so sweet, here you can have premium cat treats, Lin Chuan cooed while feeding Little Orange treats and stroking its tiny head. The cat treats had been taken from Su Shue's drawer. No doubt Su Shue treats little orange well in daily life. As for why Lin Xuan was here playing with the cat instead of being on his phone, the charging cable at Su Shue's place wasn't fast charging, so it couldn't support Lin Xuan using his phone while it charged. Just by glancing at Su Shue's messages, Lin Xuan's barely charged phone automatically shut down. But before it turned off, he noticed someone had sent him numerous messages. Who was it? Lin Xuan honestly couldn't make it out clearly. For now, Lin Xuan could only wait for his phone to charge a bit longer before taking a closer look. Meow meow meow. The orange tabby happily licked its cat treat, letting out contented purrs. Is this what they mean by good deeds bring rewards, and good people are matched with good cats? Lin Xuan sighed in admiration. If Su Shue hadn't rescued this cat back then, it probably wouldn't be living so well now. By contrast, Lin Xuan believed Su Shue had also gained tremendously from this feline companion. It was a kind of spiritual healing, at least that's how Lin Xuan perceived it. The miraculous ELO system actually didn't exert its influence for once. Lin Xuan muttered under his breath. After all, it's usually cases of good people paired with keycaps, or perseverance paired with good cats. Buzz buzz buzz. Lin Xuan's phone finally powered on again, emitting a slight vibration. Lin Xuan set aside what he was doing and went to check his phone messages first. Holy crap, Su Xin is probably plotting to kill me. Reading the message instantly, Lin Xuan let out this astonished exclamation. Su Xin had already flooded the chat with 99 plus messages. Lin Xuan suddenly realized what important thing he had forgotten, his nightly jogging date with Su Xin. But, surely the punishment doesn't fit the crime? Su Xin, I know where you are, you'd better watch your back. Reading Su Xian's last message, Lin Xuan muttered nervously that this was getting kinda terrifying. The last message was sent 10 minutes ago, replying now should still be fine, right? Lin Xuan, sorry, I totally forgot about this. I'll make it up to you properly later, exclamation mark. A red exclamation mark. How many times had Lin Xuan been blocked since getting this app? He'd already lost count. But this time it was indeed Lin Xuan's fault, and he had no intention of shirking responsibility. Forget it, I can just ask Yubing to recommend Senior Su Xian's contact again later. Lin Xuan muttered to himself. As for why he couldn't apologize in person, well, Lin Xuan didn't have any other way to contact Su Xian. It's not like he could just barge into the girls' dormitory, right? Meow meow meow. Although Lin Xuan had already walked some distance away, Little Orange still came closer and even licked Lin Xuan's hand with its tongue. Ha, you little rascal, still so well behaved even now. You're so adorable it's almost frightening. Looking at the docile Little Orange, Lin Xuan couldn't help but start petting the cat again. Compared to dealing with life's troublesome matters, petting cats is far more enjoyable for lifting one's spirits. As he touched it, Lin Xuan couldn't help but think of Su Yu's appearance when she cosplayed as a catgirl. Come to think of it, Axu actually has such an adorable little sister. She never mentioned her to me before. As he spoke these words, another figure flashed through Lin Xuan's mind, his own younger sister, Lin H. She had a delicate, porcelain doll-like face with skin so fair it appeared almost translucent, as if the slightest touch would leave faint blushes on its surface. Those large, glistening eyes seemed to hold a sky full of stars, with long, dense lashes that could almost stir a gentle breeze with every blink. Her hair was soft and silky, draped over her shoulders like smooth satin, the tips slightly curled and swaying delicately with her movements, as if every strand was dancing. Lin H had a petite and delicate figure, always dressed in a soft pink dress, the hem fluttering lightly with her steps like a spring blossom, fresh and full of life. Lin H's voice was crisp and melodious, chiming like silver bells. Every time she called out Gidge, Big Brother, there was a hint of coquetry in it that made one instinctively want to cradle her in their palms and cherish her dearly. Every movement and expression of hers brimmed with innocence and purity, as if all the beauty in the world had condensed within her, making people involuntarily feel tender affection. Little sister. It's been so long since I last contacted Lin H too, Lin Xuan sighed with emotion. Before Lin Xuan entered university, his younger sister had practically clung to him like a shadow. Truly a wonderful memory. I'll take the subway home this weekend. It's only a few hours trip anyway. Lin Xuan made this decision. Lin Xuan's home was in Hangcheng, though still some distance away from Hangzhou University. As for why he insisted on meeting in person rather than contacting her by phone first, strangely enough, Lin H didn't like using communication devices, or perhaps Lin Xuan had never seen her with one. Lin Xuan had previously wanted to buy her a phone, but was refused. If Lin Xuan wanted to talk to her, going back home was indeed the only option. On ordinary days it was fine, but now, seeing the warm and loving scenes between the Xue and Yu sisters, Lin Xuan couldn't help but miss his own little sister. Let's bring Yubing back with me when the time comes. HH is sure to like her, Lin Xuan nodded confidently. Buzz buzz buzz. Xuesu, I've already had dinner and a heart-to-heart with this mischievous little girl, and I'm about to head back to the dorm now. Xuesu, you must be getting along well with Xiaoju, right? She's really well behaved, isn't she? Shuesu, hee, to thank you for taking care of Xiaoju for me, I've brought you something nice. Shuesu, a bag of barbecue.jpg. Time truly flies when you're petting a cat. Lin Xuan felt like only a moment had passed, yet Su Shui had already sent the message about their imminent return. Though Axa said she's already trained that little minx, I still can't shake this uneasy feeling. Lin Xuan couldn't help sensing something was off. That Suyu was too good at acting and far too mischievous. Lin Xuan could handle normal girls with no problem whatsoever, but someone like Suyu was precisely his weak spot. Crack! Lost in thought, the dormitory door creaked open. Clickety-clack. Suyu quickly trotted toward Lin Xuan, calling out in a coyly sweet voice. Big brother, I'm back. Did you miss me? I missed you so much I could die. Though some words really shouldn't come from Lin Xuan's mouth. Little sister, haven't we only known each other for less than an hour? We're not that close. Lin Xuan scratched his head awkwardly. Chapter 73, At Your Age, Sis. Though Suyu was exceptionally enthusiastic, Lin Xuan remained wary of her fervor. Why would such an adorable girl be so warm towards someone she'd just met? Clearly, something was off. Xiao Yu, have you forgotten what you promised me earlier? Get down here now. Su Shui scolded. Just as Lin Xuan had expected, Suyu nodded emphatically in agreement before Su Shui. But it was merely superficial agreement. Suyu hadn't actually absorbed a word Su Shui said. To treat her elder sister's earnest advice as empty wind, this was truly a first for Suyu in her entire life. Tee-hee-hee, isn't this just getting familiar with Big Bro beforehand? That way things won't be so awkward when we interact later, Suyu responded playfully. When exactly would we be getting along? When? Suyu's every sentence was dripping with hidden meanings, making Lin Xuan want to teach her a harsh lesson. What a shame. If Lin Xuan were to try anything with her now, she'd surely make sure he never forgot it for the rest of his life. After all, Lin Xuan didn't have her character card, so he had no idea what she was thinking. Don't talk nonsense. What do you mean by getting along later? I told you, he's not your brother-in-law, and he'll never be your brother-in-law. Su Shui covered her burning cheeks as she retorted. Su Shui was indeed a good sister. How could any virtuous girl endure such slander? However, far from showing any remorse, Suyu only smirked mischievously and doubled down. Brother-in-law? I don't recall mentioning anything about a brother-in-law just now, or has big sister already tacitly acknowledged something? Lin Xuan, carat omega carat. Su Shui, carat omega carat. At this moment, Lin Xuan and Su Shui simultaneously shared the same thought. That little girl needs to be taught a lesson. Actions speak louder than words. Once you decide to do something, there's no point in hesitating. Hey, why did you lock the door from the inside, big bro? That's so weird. Suyu looked puzzled. Seeing Lin Xuan tacitly lock the door, Su Shui gave him a thumbs up before slowly approaching Suyu. Ah, sister, don't come any closer. I was wrong. Seeing the usually well-behaved Su Shui acting strangely all of a sudden, even Suyu couldn't help but feel a chill run down her spine. And then, wah! Sister, I was wrong. It tickles. Stop tickling me. I was wrong. I was really wrong. Suyu's screams echoed through the dorm room. What a heartwarming scene of sisterly affection. Lin Xuan didn't join in, but stood by cheering Su Shui on, looking thoroughly satisfied. Buzz buzz buzz. By the way, esteemed user, have you perhaps forgotten something important? Wasn't your main purpose in coming here to help Su Shui solve certain troubles? By the way, Suyu is now also marked in your female friends list. As long as you help her resolve her troubles, it will count as double the points. Phone Daddy was prompting Lin Xuan to handle something again. However, there was one thing that left Lin Xuan both amused and exasperated. Why does Suyu get double the amount? Is this some kind of newcomer benefit with first-time double cashback? Lin Xuan was practically on the verge of laughing in exasperation. Regardless, he should probably stop Su Shui first. Though Lin Xuan quite enjoyed watching Suyu suffer, enough was enough. Suyu's face had gone numb from smiling, her entire being seemingly in a post-climactic daze. Xiao Shui, why does your little orange cat keep rubbing against me? Is it always this affectionate with people? Patting Su Shui's back, Lin Xuan changed the subject. Hearing Lin Xuan's call, Su Shui decisively stopped tormenting Suyu and turned her attention toward him. Meow meow meow. Little Orange seemed to be in heat, frantically rubbing against Lin Xuan with unusually clingy affection. It's not normally like this. Although Little Orange is well behaved, it's never been this affectionate before. Su Shui scratched her head, looking equally puzzled. Su Shui still remembered the first time Suyu met Little Orange. Back then, Suyu immediately wanted to hug the adorable kitten upon seeing it, but Little Orange swiftly dodged away with one leap. After many attempts, Suyu was repeatedly dodged by the aloof Little Orange. It wasn't until Suyu visited frequently that Little Orange finally permitted her to stroke its fur. Even when staying with Su Shui, Little Orange wasn't this affectionate, usually just napping soundly. Maybe it genuinely likes you, big brother, just like how sister. Ugh. Halfway through her sentence, Suyu suddenly covered her mouth as her eyes met Su Shui's gaze. Su Shue's look seemed to say, if you keep spouting nonsense, you're done for. Having just been severely punished by Su Shue, Suyu was genuinely a little frightened. Xiaoyu isn't wrong, maybe Xiaoju really likes you. You're quite lucky, Su Shue responded with a giggle. That smile was a little unsettling. Alright, how should I steer the conversation toward Su Shue's troubles now? With such a warm atmosphere at the moment, wouldn't bringing this up suddenly seem a bit abrupt? Just as Lin Xuan was pondering this, Suyu once again couldn't restrain her restless little mouth and blurted out. By the way, since Big Brother is sister's good friend, could you do sister a favor? Recently sister has been troubled by that matter and hasn't been sleeping well at all. Good job. Lin Xuan had to take back his previous words. This little Suyu girl turned out to be somewhat useful after all. But, when did Lin Xuan ever tell Suyu that he and Su Shue were close friends? Of course, this wasn't important now. Of course you can. Just say the word. Shui has helped me so much over these past few years, I'd love to return the favor. Lin Xuan responded without hesitation. This wasn't Lin Xuan making excuses, every word came straight from his heart. Lab classes, elective courses, general education courses. As a freshman, Lin Xuan wasn't very familiar with those extracurricular activities and had often relied on Su Shue's help. Xiao Yu, don't mention such things to Lin Xuan, are you trying to cause trouble? Su Shue shook her head disapprovingly. What? When Su Shue suddenly said this, Lin Xuan became even more intrigued. What do you mean by don't tell him? Is there something he shouldn't hear? Oh come on, sis, what are you scared of? Talking about it won't make you lose a piece of flesh. After pausing, Suyu turned her gaze toward Lin Xuan and added with a mischievous smile. Here's the thing, recently, sis has actually been getting pressured by mom and dad to get married. You know, at my sister's age, it's perfectly normal to be pressured about marriage. But my sister has never had a boyfriend, which drives our parents absolutely crazy. To put their minds at ease, she even lied about having found a boyfriend. Now, our parents are demanding she bring him home to meet them this week. Wow, so this is the kind of plotline? Classic parental pressure to marry. Does this mean what Lin Xuan's being asked to do is? Chapter 74, Big Brother and Sister, get married already. College students, on regular days, they either play games or read novels. When it comes to gaming, it's either playing Valheim or Genshin Impact, or diving into MOBAs and gacha games. Of course, there's also Senior Amaterasu. As for novels, well, they're usually those delightful power fantasies that are just too good to put down. Some of those classic tropes are so familiar to Lin Xuan that he could probably recite them by heart now. Xiao Yu, I told you to stop talking, this is so embarrassing. Su Shue pinched Suyu's rosy little cheeks, venting her frustration. For Su Shue, this was indeed an extremely embarrassing situation. First of all, once students found out she was such an inexperienced teacher, who would compensate her for the loss of authority? Secondly, there was Lin Xuan. Su Shue didn't want Lin Xuan to know about these private matters of hers. Sis, have you already thought of a way to deal with mom and dad? If that's the case, then I won't say anything more. You should know I only have your best interests at heart. Suyu's large eyes glistened with moisture, seemingly brimming with endless earnestness. Lin Xuan had to admit Suyu was truly formidable, he could never discern her thoughts based on her behavior. Suyu was the kind of woman who could laugh even in her most sorrowful moments. Thinking for me and all that, I really appreciate it, but there's no need to tell others. Su Shue rubbed Suyu's head affectionately and responded with a wry smile. In truth, Suyu, as a younger sister, cared deeply for her elder sister Su Shue, just as Su Shue enjoyed looking after her. Suyu genuinely meant to help Su Shue solve her troubles by saying those words, it was simply that her way of expressing it was a little unconventional. Seeing that Su Shue wouldn't budge, Suyu simply sidled up to Lin Xuan and pleaded in a sweet, coquettish tone. Big brother, how could you bear to watch my sister suffer from all this marriage pressure? Won't you help her out? Big brother, it's not like it'd cost you anything. Suyu's attitude made it nearly impossible to refuse, not that Lin Xuan had any intention of refusing in the first place. And then, great, what do you want me to do? I'll do anything as long as I can help. Lin Xuan vowed earnestly. Setting aside the master schemer Suyu for now, Lin Xuan's words genuinely shocked Su Shue. Anything? Did Lin Xuan really just say that? Gulp. Su Shue gulped nervously, about to say something, but Suyu beat her to it again. You're such a good person, big brother. I want to give good big brother a reward. Suyu cheered excitedly. A reward? Hearing this phrase, Lin Xuan immediately thought of something inappropriate. Could it be a kiss? Why would Lin Xuan think of such a thing? Because last time, Xue Su acted exactly the same way. However, it turned out Lin Xuan was clearly overthinking things. Yu Su took out her phone, opened the photo album, and zoomed in on one particular picture. This was taken when my sister and I went to the beach last year. It's my most treasured possession, Yu Su said with a giggle. Gurgle, gurgle, gurgle. Staring at the photo, Lin Xuan swallowed hard several times. This is way beyond the acceptable limit. Not only was Su Shue's outfit in the photo extremely, but even Suyu's attire was incredibly. The image got swallowed. Suma Mason. He, big brother, add me as a friend. I'll send this photo to you later. Suyu revealed a slightly mischievous side. Got it. Seeing Suyu's mischievous expression, Su Shui immediately guessed which photo she intended to show Lin Xuan. Suyu, don't you dare. If you really send that out, I'll have to uphold justice at the expense of family ties. Su Shui quickly protested. The results speak for themselves. Suyu's restless little hands returned to their proper place, but she hadn't forgotten Lin Xuan's promise from earlier, promptly adding, "We can talk about rewards later. Right now I'll tell big brother how to help sister first." With that, Suyu pressed her mouth close to Lin Xuan's ear and whispered a rather dubious plan. Will this really work? Lin Xuan sounded skeptical after hearing Suyu's plan. Having Lin Xuan pretend to be Su Shui's boyfriend was indeed an old trope, just like how it's written in novels. But, the subsequent steps of the plan revealed Suyu's unconventional creativity. Put on a spectacular show. Considering future complications, Suyu proposed a permanent solution right away. For the premiere act, Lin Xuan would accompany Su Shui to meet her parents and spare no effort to win their favor. While the above arrangement was meant to address immediate concerns, what follows is the foolproof long-term solution. Suyu accidentally discovered Lin Xuan's infidelity. She happened to capture photos of Lin Xuan being intimate with another woman. Whether or not Su Shui's parents believed such things, Suyu would drag Su Shui and her parents to catch them in the act anyway. Then Lin Xuan would arrange for someone to help, letting Su Shui's parents witness his betrayal with their own eyes. This way, Su Shui would become the undeniable victim. Her parents would only deeply dote on Su Shui, never scolding her in the slightest. More importantly, after this incident, Su Shui's parents definitely wouldn't push her so hard anymore. They would avoid bringing up romantic topics to prevent triggering Shuesu's painful memories. This way, Shuesu could avoid such troubles for a long time. Genius. Absolutely genius. Discharged. While it sounds feasible, it's actually quite a bit shady when you think about it. What if Su Shui's parents turn out to be tough cookies? That little rascal Suyu clearly didn't spare a thought for Lin Xuan's future predicament. Percent. But Lin Xuan wasn't too worried either. After all, parents who could raise such a gentle daughter as Su Shui should be good people, right? Xiaoyu, what did you say to Lin Xuan? Don't say anything random, I can figure out a way to solve this myself. Su Shui looked somewhat concerned. A perfectly wonderful plan. Big brother must think it's amazing too, right? Suyu responded with a beaming smile. Wonderful, absolutely wonderful, Lin Xuan nodded with a bitter smile. Seeing Lin Xuan being so sensible, Suyu was overjoyed and happily added. So it's settled then. Elder sister Su Shui will probably be coming home this Sunday, big brother. You still have plenty of time to prepare. Sunday, there really was quite a bit of time left, but time is indeed a bit tight. Lin Xuan had originally planned to go home this week to see his younger sister. Alright, let's make it Sunday then. Shui shouldn't have any problems with that, right? Lin Xuan ultimately agreed. No problems? What do you mean no problems? How could Su Shui possibly have no problem with this? She doesn't even know what the two of them talked about. Was I seriously arranged this thoroughly without even realizing it? Su Shui muttered with a bitter laugh. Chapter 75, This isn't right, is it? Though he'd verbally agreed to help Su Shui with this matter, Lin Xuan actually had no confidence in pulling it off. After all, Lin Xuan still didn't know the full story about Su Shui's parents. This matter should have been explained to Lin Xuan by Su Shui herself, but due to certain circumstances, the person explaining these precautions to Lin Xuan turned out to be none other than his sister-in-law Suyu. Suyu, oh hey a big brother, you finally accepted my friend request. Suyu, giggling cat face.jpg. Suyu was extremely enthusiastic right from the start, perfectly matching her quirky and mischievous personality. Lin Xuan, maybe I should just delete it. Lin Xuan naturally wanted to tease the little Miss Suyu and figure out her tactics. Suyu, angrycat.jpg. Suyu, big brother, you dummy. Wha, you actually wanted to delete me. Suyu, a photo of Suyu in pajamas, crying pitifully. It does look quite convincing. If Lin Xuan hadn't already witnessed Suyu's extraordinary acting skills firsthand, he might have actually believed it. Lin Xuan, alright, my bad, I apologize. Lin Xuan, so what does Miss Suyu wish to tell me? I'm all ears here. Rather than engaging in meaningless small talk, it's better to just apologize outright. Not like Lin Xuan actually meant it anyway. Suyu, big brother is so boring. I thought you'd care about me like sister does. Suyu, since big brother wants to talk business, then I'll talk business with you. Suyu, seriouscat.jpg. Sigh, this little girl doesn't seem like Shui's sister at all. Lin Xuan sighed as he observed her chatting style. Su Shui and Suyu were like two people recognized by the tiger talisman, possessing completely opposite personalities. It was truly both laughable and frustrating. Lin Xuan, well, let's get to the point. Didn't you want to tell me about your parents' information? Now that he had decided to help, Lin Chuan quickly got into character. The way they addressed them also changed from the formal uncle and aunt to the more affectionate father and mother, making it feel much closer. As for why they didn't just go ahead and call them father-in-law and mother-in-law, well, Lin Chuan's face wasn't that thick yet. Suyu, not bad, not bad. Big brother really is quite suited to inherit my legacy. Legacy? What is this little girl talking about? Suyu, actually, there's nothing particularly special you need to pay attention to about my parents. Suyu, my dad is a proper, certified public school teacher, you know? Suyu, don't get the wrong idea. He's not some inflexible old fossil like you might imagine, but a humorous and witty little old man. Well, reading Suyu's messages, Lin Chuan fell into brief silence. Is it really appropriate to call your own father that? Little old man? Doesn't that sound a bit impolite? Suyu, my dad is such a sweetheart, every single student he's taught adores him. Suyu, the achievements my sister and I have today are all thanks to that little old man. I'm sure you'll love him too. Did I go off topic again? The key point isn't about making Su Shue's parents like Lin Chuan, right? How did the conversation end up going the opposite way? It's not like Lin Chuan is actually coming to be their son-in-law or anything. Suyu, as for my dear mother, she's on a whole other level. I feel like she's practically another version of me. Here we go again. Is it really appropriate to describe your own mother like that? Another Suyu or something? Isn't that the opposite? Shouldn't it be Suyu who resembles her? Suyu, even at this age, she can always make my old man blush and his heart race. Pretty impressive, right? Suyu, so really, you don't need to worry about anything. Everyone in our family is pretty nice. Something's off. 9 out of 10 things feel wrong. Why does it always feel like Suyu is reassuring Lin Chuan, coaxing him to be a good live-in son-in-law? Lin Chuan, weren't we supposed to discuss how to make Axe's parents like me? Lin Chuan, if there's nothing I need to pay attention to, then there wasn't really any point in telling me all this. Lin Chuan, confused.jpg. Suyu, well, that's right. Actually, I was about to give you some important points to note. Suyu, first, you must avoid making a bad impression on the elders before you can win their favor. Suyu, what they despise most are unfaithful men, that's the core of this whole plan. Suyu, before winning over the elders' affection, you absolutely mustn't reveal your flirtatious side. That would definitely backfire. Suyu, after all, our plan is to make my sister appear as a victim of a scumbag, not to let our parents realize she's dating a scumbag. Suyu, if the elders get the latter impression, they'll only pressure her more. Surely Big Brother isn't that kind of person, right? Reading Suyu's warning, Lin Chuan looked somewhat guilty. Loyal? Not a player? These words had nothing to do with Lin Chuan now, he was already someone with a girlfriend. If you wanted to find that simple, pure Lin Chuan, you'd have to go back a few weeks. Although Lin Chuan did feel slightly guilty, he was confident in his ability to hide such emotions. Lin Chuan, no problem. As for me, I'm an extremely devoted man. Suyu, doubtful.jpg. Suyu, incredulous.jpg. This little Suyu can be surprisingly sharp in completely unnecessary places. Suyu, fine, I'll trust you for now. Big Brother, I believe Big Brother probably wouldn't lie. Suyu, in short, to sum it up, just act naturally like your usual self, Big Brother. Suyu, even though you're a bit silly, Big Brother, you're exactly the type my parents like. Lin Chuan, my usual self? What's that supposed to mean? Suyu, of course you're the silly, overly nice type. Big Brother, don't tell me you're not aware of it? Lin Chuan, the silly, overly nice type, huh? Reading Suyu's reply, Lin Chuan wore an expression caught between laughter and tears. When he opened the app, Lin Chuan noticed his kind person trait entry was glowing increasingly red. At first, only the corners were tinted with a faint red, but now the entire border has turned crimson. This left Lin Chuan rather perplexed. He couldn't comprehend the criteria for being judged as a good person. Hadn't his recent actions been somewhat questionable? Yet contrary to expectations, was he actually becoming more virtuous? Incredible, utterly unbelievable. Forget it, since Suyu's already said that, I might as well act normally, Lin Chuan muttered to himself. At this very moment. Wah Chuanzi, those freshman girls haven't accepted my friend requests yet, not a single one. Don't you think our campus network is down? That must be the case, right? Lin Chuan encountered the exact situation he anticipated. Chapter 76, they really are a perfect match. The clown's final act must always be putting on the red nose before exiting the stage. Wang Hao, who hadn't received a reply for so long, was clearly not as optimistic as before. He realized something was seriously wrong. The campus network has indeed been quite unreliable. Maybe if you wait a bit longer, you'll get a reply, Lin Chuan tried to encourage him. Looking at Wang Hao's pitiful state, Lin Chuan really couldn't bring himself to bluntly reveal the truth. Yes, that must be it. Judging by the way those juniors looked at me that day, I'm certain they must have feelings for me. Wang Hao suddenly perked up, motivating himself. Perhaps he had just been harassing Lin Xuan to get a word of comfort from him. He needed someone to give him a little confidence. Then wait here slowly, I'm going out for a bit. Lin Xuan didn't plan to expose him, just smiled slightly. Ha, perfect. You probably still remember you owe me a serving of braised chicken, right? Remember to bring me some, Wang Hao excitedly reminded. It was just lunchtime, and lining up at the braised chicken stall himself would definitely take ages. Fine, I'll make sure to add loads and loads of chili for you. Bang. With that, Lin Xuan slammed the door and left. Hearing Lin Xuan's words, Wang Hao, who was just about to open a game tile, hastily took off his headphones and dashed to the doorway. He yelled at Lin Xuan's retreating figure, "Godfather, no chili, please, I'm begging you." Such is the life of college students, every dorm inevitably has its own dorm godfather. Don't you think it might be inappropriate to entrust this kind of thing to Lin Xuan? Watching Suyu, who was lying on her bed scrolling through her phone, Su Shui finally voiced her concern. To be honest, Su Shui actually had no confidence in this plan. She had initially planned to go home this weekend to prostrate herself with a rod for punishment. She was going to confess to her lies directly. After all, Su Shui's parents weren't unreasonable old fogies, they'd probably forgive her eventually. However, the pressure to get married was unavoidable. After all, her parents had an extremely strong obsession with holding a grandchild. But Su Shui had never considered asking Lin Xuan for such a favor, or rather, she'd never even thought of finding someone to pretend to be her boyfriend. Finding a fake boyfriend to deal with an urgent situation was one thing, but Suyu's suggestion was downright outrageously cunning. Su Shui could sense Suyu's thoughtful intentions and deeply appreciated her younger sister's consideration. But, this approach struck her as somewhat too extreme. Gaining her parents' sympathy by pretending to be a victim deceived by some scumbag. This was clearly an enormous lie. But Su Shui had to admit the plan's feasibility was remarkably high. Once this plan succeeds, Su Shui indeed won't face any pressure to marry for the next 5 or 6 years. It's just, I can't help feeling a bit guilty towards Lin Xuan. What are you worried about, sis? Why would your little sister ever harm you? It'll work out fine, Suyu replied nonchalantly, swinging her feet casually. In Suyu's eyes, that man named Lin Xuan was clearly happy to help. He didn't show the slightest hint of refusal. Moreover, Suyu could sense something amiss. Although her sister and Lin Xuan both vehemently denied any relationship between them, Suyu couldn't shake the feeling that something fishy was going on. Perhaps, that student named Lin Xuan actually had feelings for Su Shui. Or maybe, her own sister Su Shui had taken a liking to that guy named Lin Xuan. Whichever it was, Suyu believed Lin Xuan had an obligation to help her out. Otherwise, wouldn't he be getting all the benefits for nothing? But about Lin Xuan, I should have told you, right? He actually has a girlfriend, Su Shui added hesitantly. At these words, Suyu's previously fidgeting feet instantly went still. Ha, big brother has a girlfriend? Suyu appeared utterly incredulous. Su Shui, carat omega carat. I told you during dinner, didn't I? Weren't you listening at all? Su Shui looked thoroughly annoyed. Truth be told, Suyu really hadn't been paying attention at the time. After all, Su Shui had been lecturing the whole time earlier, saying things like girls should be reserved and whatnot. So Suyu dismissed all of Su Shui's words as mere nagging and completely ignored them. Wait, had Su Shui actually mentioned such important matters during yesterday's dinner? Suyu internally panicked, but managed to maintain a calm exterior. We mustn't let Shuesu find out this was Yusu's mistake. Otherwise Yusu was really done for. Improvise, activate. Yusu's mind raced at lightning speed, forming an answer that surfaced in her thoughts as she responded. Yes, I remember now, sister did mention this yesterday. But that doesn't stop big brother from helping you with that favor. After all, it's not like we're actually becoming a couple. Could it be that older sister is afraid of something? Could it be that older sister actually likes big brother? Impressive, simply impressive. Suyu's skills are remarkably high. Who knows where this little minx learned all this? The moment these words were spoken, Suyu completely turned the tables. An even bigger question was tossed back to Su Shui. What nonsense are you talking about? I'm several years older than Lin Xuan, how could I possibly? Su Shui stammered, clearly not speaking from the heart. With Suyu's sharpness, how could she not sense Su Shui's true feelings? So with a quick turn of her clever little mind, she immediately added another objective to their plan. Sis, if you really like big brother, why don't we turn this plan into reality and make it come true? Suyu proposed with sparkling eyes. Su Shui? Faked into reality? Surely not the kind of faked into reality she was thinking of? Xiaoyu, what exactly did you mean by that? What do you mean by faked into reality? Watching Su Shui's utterly clueless expression, her younger sister Suyu shook her head in disbelief. It means using this plan to turn Lin Xuan into your boyfriend. Or rather, your husband. In Big Brother's eyes now, the final step of the plan is to dump you, sister. As long as we don't actually reach that step, wouldn't Big Brother truly become your future husband? Genius. Discharged from the hospital once more. Suyu was absolutely right. Logically speaking, that's exactly how it should work. If the final step of the plan wasn't executed, everything would have seemed perfectly reasonable. Lin Xuan and Su Shui became a couple, then chose this weekend to visit her parents. To win Su Shui's hand, Lin Xuan would go all out to please the elderly couple, who would in turn adore him. This way, the parental approval hurdle would be cleared, and at least by certain social standards, Lin Xuan would become Su Shui's fiancé. Afterwards, as long as Su Yu applied a little more cunning, she remained absolutely confident that she could help her sister seal the deal. Wah! What are you even saying, Xiaoyu? I still have some dignity left, and do you even know who Lin Xuan's girlfriend is? Hearing Su Yu's shameless proposal, Su Shui was utterly thrown for a loop. Chapter 77, Big Brother, you can't handle her. Who is it? Anyway, no matter who you say, I don't know them. Su Yu responded casually. Although Su Yu had already secured her admission to Hangzhou University through special recruitment, she wasn't in a hurry to learn about such things yet. Moreover, in Su Yu's opinion, Lin Xuan wasn't an exceptionally outstanding man either. She'd give him at most a 7 out of 10. Could someone like Lin Xuan really have such a beautiful girlfriend? And even if he did, could she possibly compare to Su Shui's looks? It wasn't that Su Yu was boasting, she genuinely had absolute faith in her sister. Though Su Shui had no romantic experience, she'd received no fewer than 100 love letters combined. Su Yu had secretly peeked at some of them too, so cringingly sweet they made her toes curl. Sigh, true enough. Even if I told you Lin Xuan's girlfriend is Xia Yubing, you probably wouldn't know her. Su Shui sighed. Who? Hearing that name, Su Yu appeared unusually agitated. Xia Yubing? If it's her, then Su Yu would have to take back everything she just said. How could she possibly not know Xia Yubing? If we must draw connections, Su Yu and Xia Yubing could even be considered schoolmates. The high school Su Yu attended was the very same one Xia Yubing had gone to, where rumors about Xia Yubing still circulate to this day. A celestial beauty of unmatched talents. An untouchable flower upon the highest peak, cold as frost. The untouchable angel girl. Although Su Yu had never met Xia Yubing in person, she'd heard plenty of such rumors about her. You know her, Xiaoyu? That makes things easier. You probably understand why I said what I did earlier? Watching Su Yu's reaction, Su Shui said with a bitter smile. Leaving aside whether Su Shui actually had any intention of stealing Lin Xuan, even if Su Shui really wanted to do something like that, she believed she definitely couldn't succeed. When it comes to Xia Yubing's charm, those who understand will understand. Moreover, Su Shui still hasn't regained the courage to look Xia Yubing straight in the eyes. Ever since that incident at the amusement park, Su Shui hasn't seen Xia Yubing again. After all, there wasn't much intersection in their daily lives, the only commonality was knowing Lin Xuan. TSK. If the opponent is that Xia Yubing, then the difficulty really is a bit high. Su Yu rarely showed a defeated expression. Just as Su Shui was about to breathe a sigh of relief because Su Yu had finally abandoned her strange ideas, Su Yu stunned her once again. Though the difficulty is high, doesn't that make it even more thrilling? Sister must have played roguelike games before. Those low difficulty roguelikes are boring. Only when you crank up the difficulty and get a real challenge, that's when the game truly begins. Well, though honestly, Su Yu was being rather presumptuous. Treating your elder sister's lifelong happiness as some kind of game, you little rascal, Haji-yu. Your playfulness is downright terrifying. Without giving Su Shui a chance to refuse, Su Yu quickly revised the plan and added, I think I already know how to defeat that Senior Xia now. Though Senior Xia poses a high-level challenge, sister, you've got your own exclusive weapons too. As she spoke, Su Yu symbolically bounced a certain part of her body. Why is it said to be symbolic? Because Su Yu herself lacked advantages in that area, but Su Shui had them in abundance. Xiaoyu, you little minx are becoming more and more shameless. Where on earth did you learn all these things? Su Shui finally focused on the key point. Web novels, especially those from a certain fiction platform. The readers there are all talented individuals who speak so eloquently. Web novels. Well, that checks out. In short, Xiaoyu, don't do anything unnecessary. I'm already very grateful that Lin Xuan agreed to help me deal with the current problem, Su Shui said in a commanding tone. Alright. Hearing that none of her wild and fanciful ideas could be realized, Su Yu felt somewhat disappointed. Amaterasu. A certain game completely made Wang Hao forget his sorrows. On Saturday, he still got up early to embark on his gaming journey. Damn, how dare you pull this shit? Out of beans already, huh? Well, then you're screwed. An empty line here as per original formatting. At what seemed like a crucial moment, Wang Hao's noisy outburst grew increasingly louder. If it had been any previous Saturday, Lin Xuan, who would still be snoring away, would already be cursing up a storm. But today was different. Lin Xuan woke up even earlier than Wang Hao. He changed into the outfit Su Shui had sent him earlier, looking much more refreshed now. Bah ha ha, still daring to pat my head, eh? Keep patting if you dare. Screw another battle, I'm out. Wang Hao was in high spirits as he temporarily put down his phone. The moment Wang Hao set down his phone, he spotted Lin Xuan dressed to the nines. Chuanzi, dude, why are you so dressed up today? Isn't our graduation defense still over a year away? Wang Hao looked thoroughly bewildered. Lin Chuan remained silent, just staring into the mirror. Only when it was time to leave did Lin Chuan slowly utter a few words. Meet the parents. Bang. Hearing this, Wang Hao instantly felt the phone in his hand had lost all its appeal. Meeting the parents? It must be the kind Wang Hao imagined, right? Comparisons are odious. Wang Hao has been trying his best to chat up underclassmen these past couple of days, only to keep striking out everywhere. And yet Lin Chuan has already progressed to the stage of meeting the parents? I hate it. I really hate it. Whoa, why can't I be Lin Chuan? Wang Hao shouted out his true feelings. Oh ho, big brother looks quite handsome today. Indeed, fine feathers make fine birds. Seeing Lin Chuan approaching, Suyu was the first to speak up. Thank you. After expressing his thanks, Lin Chuan turned his gaze toward Su Shui and said, You're amazing, Shui. The clothes you bought fit perfectly, without even asking for my size. Are you some kind of superhero? Hearing Lin Chuan praise her like this, Su Shui found it hard to keep a straight face. How did she get the measurements so precisely? Because she had secretly taken them before at some point. Although back then it was just to distract herself from something, she couldn't possibly say that out loud. Whatever makes you comfortable is fine, Su Shui finally replied. Today Su Shui was dressed unusually formally, a complete departure from her usual style. Watching the talkative Lin Chuan and the bashful Su Shui, Suyu couldn't help but chuckle secretly. Sister said she didn't need my meddling, but isn't she already mixing things up on her own? I think sister and big brother are perfect for each other. Might as well give them a helping hand. After all, big brother wouldn't be able to handle such an impressive girlfriend like Senior Xia. Better to make his escape early. Suyu always had 1,000 reasons to justify doing whatever she wanted to do. What can I say? She's really quite the little clever devil. Chapter 78. Our son-in-law is wonderful. When paying a visit to the father-in-law, gifts are definitely required. As for the gifts, Su Shui had already prepared them long ago. Just a box of tea and a few exquisitely packaged books, nothing more than that. Wouldn't this make me seem too stingy? Should I prepare a few more red envelopes? Lin Chuan said somewhat awkwardly. He really didn't have much left of this month's living expenses, and all these gifts were prepared by Xue Su. If he really had to give red envelopes, Lin Chuan would probably have to borrow from his sworn brother Wang Hao. Facing such a question from Lin Chuan, Yu Su was the first to respond. Oh, really, no need to worry about these things, my parents don't care about those formalities. As long as the thought is there, that's enough. And don't think about giving them red envelopes, they'd probably end up giving red envelopes to you instead. That's just how my parents are, always overly enthusiastic. Seriously, I'm not joking with you. Suyu truly wasn't joking. The parents cared more about when they'd get to hold their grandchild than whether their son-in-law had money. If Lin Chuan truly wanted to give them a gift, presenting them with a grandchild would be the best option. Red envelope? Should I take it? Lin Chuan looked visibly shocked. To be honest, Lin Chuan was genuinely tempted. After all, judging by his remaining living expenses, Lin Chuan would have to survive on instant noodles for the next few days, without even the luxury of adding sausage. If he could receive a bit of financial assistance, Lin Chuan's meals would indeed improve significantly. However, Lin Chuan quickly abandoned the idea. After all, he really wasn't the thick-skinned type. Lin Chuan was only going along to help Su Shui put on an act this time. They were already deceiving her parents, how could he possibly accept their gift? Besides, that red envelope definitely wasn't meant for Lin Chuan but for their future son-in-law, which gave Lin Chuan even less reason to accept it. Lin Chuan, you don't need to worry about these things. I'll handle whatever comes our way when the time comes, no need for you to do too much. Seeing Lin Chuan lost in thought, Su Shui hurriedly added. Su Shui probably thought Lin Chuan was imagining some strange scenarios, at least, something entirely different from what he was actually considering. I know, Lin Chuan nodded, sounding slightly dejected. Gurgle. Though they had laughed and chatted the whole way, with everything planned perfectly, now that they were really at the door, even Suyu couldn't help but swallow nervously. After all, theoretical knowledge and actually experiencing something are two completely different things, that's only natural. My hair isn't messy, is it? My eyelashes aren't smudged? Su Shui anxiously asked Lin Chuan. Lin Chuan carefully examined Su Shui's appearance and, after confirming everything was perfect, replied. Shui, you're already perfect as you are. But me, do I have dark circles under my eyes? Does this outfit make me look too out of place? Obviously, Lin Chuan was even more nervous than Su Shui. And that was only natural. After all, Lin Chuan was about to meet two strangers. At least Su Shui had lived with her parents for over 20 years. No matter what, conversation wouldn't be too awkward. But Lin Chuan was different. Lin Chuan was simply a pure-hearted boy at his core. Big brother and sister, don't be so tense. You're making me feel all fired up too. Come on, hurry up and ring the doorbell, Suyu urged. If they didn't move things along soon, she suspected the three of them might end up standing at the doorstep all day. Ding dong, ding dong. Under Suyu's urging, Lin Chuan suppressed his discomfort and pressed the doorbell. Who is it? A voice quickly came through the intercom. It was a deep male voice, probably Su Shue's father. Old man, your darling daughter's back. Open up already. Suyu blurted out before anyone else could respond. Xiao Yu, how can you speak to dad like that? That's so rude. Su Shui couldn't help scolding her. Suyu has always been like this since childhood, freely leveraging her cuteness to disregard formalities. However, the elderly couple didn't mind this in the slightest. In fact, they felt such a dress made their relationship even more intimate. Oh come now, Xiao Xue, don't scold Xiao Yu about this. I'd actually feel a bit empty if Xiao Yu didn't call me like this, said Su Fu cheerfully as he opened the door. When the door swung open, a kindly-looking old man appeared before the trio. It was exactly as Suyu had described in yesterday's messages, giving off a strong sense of familiarity. And who might this be? Su Fu suddenly noticed Lin Chuan and looked somewhat puzzled. Ah, Grandpa, this man is my sister's. Suyu was about to say something when Su Fu suddenly dashed into the room and disappeared from sight. Watching Su Fu vanish abruptly, Lin Chuan was utterly bewildered. He leaned closer to Suyu's ear and whispered quietly, "Does your dad always act like this?" Suyu shook her head, giving a negative answer. Why did Su Fu suddenly rush inside? Because he had already guessed Lin Chuan's identity. He couldn't wait to share this good news with Su Shue's mother. Naturally, he didn't want to waste a single moment. In less than half a minute, Su Fu returned, this time accompanied by Su Shue's mother, Kong Fong. Old lady, our little Shui has finally brought her boyfriend home. Didn't I tell you Shui wasn't lying? Su Fu patted his chest triumphantly. That's right, the moment they heard Su Shui claim she had found a boyfriend, the two elders placed a bet on it. Kong Fong, who had always understood her daughter's character inside out, naturally assumed Su Shui was lying. Meanwhile, Su Fu, ever the optimist, believed his daughter had genuinely found a boyfriend. Though Kong Fong usually won these little wagers, this time proved to be an exception. Alright, old man, you win. Tonight I'll cook your favorite braised pork ribs, Kong Fong responded with a wry smile. Looking at the elderly couple before him, Lin Chuan finally understood why the sisters had said there was nothing to worry about. Rather than being typical elderly folks, the couple were more like jovial partners in crime around Lin Chuan's own age. Wait, old woman, why are you just chatting with me while keeping our son-in-law standing at the door? Su Fu seemed to suddenly snap out of it and promptly invited all three inside. You old man, now that you're getting on in years, you've learned to play the thief crying stop thief. Isn't this just you neglecting your son-in-law? Kong Fong couldn't help but mutter in exasperation. Crack! With the side door closed, a good show was about to begin. Good. Very good, very good. After carefully sizing up Lin Chuan sitting on the sofa, Su Fu suddenly praised him like this. This sudden praise startled Lin Chuan. Was this little old man really alright in the head? What's so good about him? Su Yu boldly retorted. Hearing her daughter joining the conversation, Su Fu cleared his throat and replied with a solemn expression. Our son-in-law's face clearly shows he's a good man. Our Su family has always favored honest men. Chapter 79, Xiao Xue really knows how to have fun. Su Fu was exceptionally warm towards Lin Chuan, this stranger. Just as Su Yu had mentioned earlier, he was the kind of little old man no one could dislike. Exactly. Our son-in-law clearly has that honest, dependable look. Xiao Xue has good taste. Kong Fong chimed in as she brought several plates of fruit to the table. Honest man. The compliment made Lin Chuan blush a little with embarrassment. To be honest, he himself didn't understand why he always gave others the first impression of being a nice guy. Could it be that Lin Chuan had the quintessential reliable good guy face? Seeing that Lin Chuan had remained silent for too long, Suyu pinched his thigh hard. Wah! Lin Chuan, who had been deep in thought, accidentally let out a yelp when Suyu pinched him. This outburst nearly made Lin Chuan die of embarrassment as all eyes suddenly turned toward him. Wow! This orange is really sweet. Auntie, you have such a great eye for picking fruits. Lin Chuan swiftly improvised, displaying remarkable quick-wittedness. Haha, our son-in-law's mouth is so sweet. He could even call this citrus fruit delicious. Kong Fong chuckled and commented. Citrus fruit. That was a bit awkward. By the way, what was our son-in-law's name again? Seems Xiao Xue never told me. Su Fu suddenly brought this up. This actually did Lin Chuan a huge favor, so he quickly replied with utmost respect. Lin Chuan, the Lin from woods, and Chuan from rivers and mountains. Hearing Lin Chuan speak his own name, Su Fu's eyes instantly lit up. Thud 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 thud. He clapped his hands and shouted several cries of approval. Excellent. Lin Chuan is such a fine name. Forests of grass and trees, sun, moon, mountains, and rivers. Truly a magnificent name. Lin Chuan. Su Fu was simply too enthusiastic, so much so that Lin Chuan didn't even know how to respond. Lin Chuan couldn't quite figure out whether Su Fu was being so affectionate because she genuinely liked him, or if she acted this warmly towards everyone. Xiao Chuan, right? Since the old man has already asked you questions, can you answer one from your aunt now? Kong Fong seized the conversational initiative, unwilling to be left behind. Of course, auntie, ask away. Lin Chuan nodded to indicate he had no objections. Having received Lin Chuan's assurance, Kong Fong could no longer suppress her curiosity and proceeded to bombard him with questions. Xiao Chuan, first tell me how you met Xiao Xue, and be as detailed as possible. Also, what do you like about Xiao Xue? Our Xiao Xue is quite outstanding, you know. Finally, introduce yourself a bit. What was your relationship with Xiao Xue before you officially became a couple? Kong Fong seemed like a completely different person, openly giving in to her curiosity without any reservations. This reminded Lin Chuan of what Suyu had said to him before. My mom, well, she's pretty similar to me. You really don't need to worry about anything. So they really are that similar. Could personality traits actually be hereditary? Was Suyu's personality inherited this way? Whatever the case might be, it's better to focus on the problem at hand for now. Fortunately, Lin Chuan had already made preparations for these more common questions. To be honest, before officially confirming my romantic relationship with Aksu, I was actually her student. Lin Chuan dropped the most shocking bombshell first. After all, there was really no need to hide it. The elders could easily find out through simple investigation. Student? Kong Fong's smile froze. Immediately after, she gave Su Shui a rather strange once-over with her eyes. Being scrutinized like this by her own mother, even Su Shui began to feel slightly uncomfortable. Ha ha ha, our little Shui sure knows how to have fun. Who knew she'd go grazing so close to home? Kong Fong suddenly laughed, patting Su Fu's shoulder as if performing a Peking opera face-changing act. Su Fu appeared much calmer than Kong Fong, like an old sea captain who had weathered countless storms. Actually, this works out rather well. After all, students haven't entered society yet and haven't experienced much romance. No wonder Xiao Chuan seems so honest and simple. To Lin Chuan's surprise, Su Fu actually began seriously analyzing the situation. As if completely absorbed in his own world, Su Fu continued his analysis. But I do feel a bit sorry for Xiao Chuan. Since he's still a student, our Xiao Xue must be a few years older than him, right? Is Xiao Chuan really okay with this? Maybe we should give him a bigger red envelope later? Lin Chuan? Such good fortune. Am I really not dreaming? Are all elders nowadays so open-minded? Lin Chuan had seen plenty of cases on short video platforms where marriages fell apart over issues like betrothal gifts. Dad, what are you talking about? Lin Chuan and I just started dating not long ago. How could you already be thinking that far ahead? Su Shui bashfully cut off Su Fu before he could continue. As the saying goes, the greater the expectation, the greater the disappointment. If the parents' expectations get too high now, the whole plan won't be feasible later on. That's right. Sis is still quite young and has plenty of time to enjoy herself. No need to rush, Mom and Dad, for once. So you actually stood on Su Shui's side. Because she was also worried that when the truth about Lin Chuan being a cheating scumbag came out, the elderly couple might be so devastated they'd actually stab him. What happened next, however, left Lin Chuan utterly dumbfounded, his jaw hanging open in shock. Xiao Xue, what nonsense are you spouting, you little rascal? What's wrong with just confirming your relationship? Aren't you afraid Xiao Chuan might run away? Kong Fong suddenly grabbed Su Shui's ear and scolded her like this. As for Su Fu, he flicked Su Yu's forehead directly and scolded her with a stern expression. What nonsense? What do you mean by play around for a few more years? Aren't you afraid your sister might run into some bad guys? Speaking of Ogawa, he looks like an honest guy. I'm quite satisfied with him, so don't fan the flames for your sister's teasing anymore. Well, the two elders began scolding their daughters right in front of Lin Chuan, creating a scene that was both amusing and awkward. Ouch ouch ouch. I know I was wrong, Dad, please stop flicking my forehead. Suyu rubbed her forehead, looking rather aggrieved. After this commotion, the elders simply left their daughters aside and sat beside Lin Chuan, playing off each other's words. My oh my, since Xiao Chuan is still a university student, why don't we hold the engagement banquet first? We can certainly postpone the wedding for later, Kong Fong suggested with a smile. Before Lin Chuan could say anything, Su Fu immediately picked up the thread and added, absolutely, leave the engagement banquet expenses to us. Xiao Chuan, you're still a student, we know you don't have much money, but that's no problem at all, our Su family doesn't care about such things. Holy moly! These two old folks were being excessively kind, so kind that Lin Chuan was almost moved to tears. Chapter 80, Something's 9/10 wrong. In such a materialistic society today, do parents like this actually exist? Looking at this elderly couple, Lin Chuan felt genuinely moved. This won't do at all. If even Lin Chuan's part goes wrong, the whole plan will be ruined for sure. Uncle and aunt, actually A Shui and I have already made an agreement. We agreed to consider those matters after I complete my studies. Lin Chuan responded. As he spoke, Lin Xuan subtly gave Su Shui a meaningful look, urging her to quickly back him up. Su Shui immediately grasped what he meant and swiftly came to his aid by saying, "That's right, I was just about to mention this earlier, but you interrupted us before I could. Lin Xuan is only a junior in college now, the prime time for striving and making something of himself. If he were to focus all his energy on me, wouldn't that just derail his studies?" Since Su Shui spoke these words with genuine emotion, the elder couple didn't sense anything amiss. So Xiaochuan is actually quite the diligent and go-getter young man. Murmuring this, Kong Fong cast an approving glance at Lin Xuan. Not just Kong Fong praised Lin Xuan, didn't everyone else do the same? As an experienced teacher, Su Fu was naturally even more moved upon hearing Lin Xuan's determined spirit and assured him, "Alright, Xiaochuan's decision is correct, this is precisely the age for striving. I met my wife at this same age, and like Xiaochuan, I was determined to complete my studies first. Xiaochuan, don't worry about living expenses at school. If you're short on money, just come to your father-in-law." As he said these words, Su Fu quietly wiped away a tear, as if recalling something deeply nostalgic. No, seriously, don't do this. If the elderly couple kept being this warm and welcoming, Lin Xuan might actually kneel down and call them his adoptive parents. After all, Lin Xuan's unreliable parents were constantly traveling and rarely cared for him. To be honest, even Su Yu hadn't expected her father to be this enthusiastic. A good guy? Why can everyone else see that in Lin Xuan? Where exactly is he good? Su Yu couldn't feel it at all. He already has a girlfriend yet agreed to pretend to be another woman's boyfriend. Could someone like that really be a good guy? Now, old man, don't say things like that. You're putting too much pressure on Xiaochuan. What does it matter if Xiaochuan isn't great at studying? At least he's honest and sincere. Once Xiaochuan graduates, he can just marry Xiaoshuai directly and get arranged into dad's big company. Kong Fong lectured Su Fu and presumptuously mapped out Lin Xuan's future herself. Exactly. Su Shui's grandfather is even more influential, he's the CEO of some major corporation. But the Su family members all have rather peculiar personalities, and even Su Shui's grandfather is no exception. Seeing how thoroughly everything was being arranged for him, Lin Xuan quickly moved closer to Su Yu and whispered, "Does this count as completing our objective? Shouldn't we think of a way to slip away and proceed with the next step? If we stay here any longer, I'm afraid these two elders will have everything planned out for Su Shui and me up to several generations in the future. This can't be right. You clever little imp, hurry up and think of something." Lin Xuan didn't dislike the elderly couple, but he genuinely couldn't handle their enthusiasm anymore. The warmer their hospitality grew, the more ashamed Lin Xuan felt. After all, the current Lin Xuan was playing the role of a cheat, a complete scoundrel who deceived people's affections. Under these circumstances, Su Yu's next words made Lin Xuan truly want to show her why roses bloom so red. "Ha, brother-in-law, what are you saying? I don't quite understand. Did you just mean you want to grab a meal before leaving?" Su Yu suddenly responded. What made it even more unbearable was that Su Yu deliberately responded in an overly high-pitched voice. And just like that, everyone heard it. "Oh right. My son-in-law is visiting, and as the elder, I haven't even prepared any meals, how irresponsible of me." With that, Kong Fong rushed back to her room, grabbed a set of keys, and hurried out the door, leaving behind these words. "Xiaoxue, send me Xiaochuan's food preferences in our chat later. I need to hit the market before it closes to get some good ingredients. And you, old man, make sure to treat our son-in-law properly, don't go scaring him off. Otherwise, I'm holding you accountable. Xiaochuan, you just rest well. Let Xiao Yu handle anything that comes up." Kong Fong not only had strong execution skills but could also arrange everything perfectly. Lin Xuan, carat omega carat. All Lin Xuan could do now was gaze at Su Yu with an extremely friendly expression, wishing he could devour her whole. Brother-in-law, why are you looking at me like that? Is there something on my face?" Su Yu asked, feigning ignorance. Alright, Lin Xuan had already decided how he was going to deal with this little troublemaker. Yet, in Su Fu's eyes, this very scene turned into a heartwarming family moment. Great, just wonderful. Xiaochuan, it's so good to see you getting along so well with this mischievous kid Xiao Yu. I was worried you might not be able to handle her, Su Fu remarked emotionally. Once Su Fu had settled on Lin Xuan as his future son-in-law, everything he saw seemed warm and delightful. Don't worry dad, I like brother-in-law very much, Su Yu replied with a cheerful smile. Something's wrong. This time something was really off. 9 out of 10 things felt wrong. Lin Xuan suddenly felt this was a premeditated scheme within a scheme. He began to suspect he might actually be the one being played. To determine whether this was just an illusion, Lin Xuan turned his gaze toward the most honest person, Su Shui. "Shui, you wouldn't conspire with this little troublemaker to mess with me, would you? I genuinely wanted to help you," Lin Xuan whispered into Su Shui's ear. Lin Xuan's question actually made Su Shui feel a little guilty. Although she had indeed rejected Su Yu's outlandish ideas yesterday, she hadn't shown any sign of that in her actual actions. She simply let Su have her way without stepping in to stop her. She knew she should have put a stop to the girl's antics, yet she couldn't bring herself to intervene. It was as if everything was unfolding exactly as she secretly wished. I'm sorry, Lin Chuan. This situation is definitely my fault, and I'll find a way to fix it, Su Shui promised. Since Su Shui had given her assurance, Lin Chuan had no choice but to play it by ear. By the way, Xiao Chuan, would you like to see some childhood photos of Xiao Shui? They're adorable, I guarantee you'll love them. Su Fu suddenly popped the question. Su Shui. Don't, Dad, you mustn't show Lin Chuan that kind of stuff. Su Shui hastily intervened. But, Su Fu had already found the photo. It was a picture of Su Shui taken during her high school years. Gulp. Looking at Su Shui wearing her school uniform, exuding the shy charm of youth, Lin Chuan couldn't help but swallow hard. Chapter 81, Then Really Be My Brother-in-Law. Compared to the current Su Shui, the Su Shui in the photo has a very unique charm. How should I put it? A sense of contrast? Isn't our Xiao Shui adorable? Just praise her if you want to, no need to hold back. Su Fu patted Lin Chuan's shoulder, looking quite proud. After all, with a daughter this outstanding, it's only natural for a proud father like Su Fu to feel this way. How adorable. Who knew Asuka could be so bashful back then? It's actually quite MMPH. Before Lin Chuan could finish, Shui suddenly covered his mouth, then furiously deleted the photo in embarrassment. Dad, how could you? You shouldn't have shown embarrassing photos like this to Lin Chuan. Shui protested. Some things seemed like dark history to Shui Su, something she absolutely didn't want brought up. Unexpectedly, Su Fu showed no intention of reforming, instead pulling up another photo from his phone gallery. Son-in-law, our little Shui looks even cuter in this photo. That's Xiao Yu in the background, you recognize her, right? In this photo, Shui Su appeared even younger, probably from her middle or high school days. Su beside them wasn't as mischievous back then, appearing very honest as she gently held Su Shui's small hand. Wah! Stop looking, no peeking. Su Shui had learned her lesson this time, directly snatching Su Fu's phone away. Sigh, our little Shui has grown up. Growing up is good, means she's starting to feel shy now, Su Fu lamented with a sigh. Awkward, this was indeed somewhat awkward. Before Kong Fong returned from grocery shopping, Su Fu enthusiastically showed Lin Chuan around the house. Su Fu took Lin Chuan to see his study, where the bookshelves were filled with all kinds of books, each densely annotated with handwritten notes. Su Fu then showed Lin Chuan Su Shui's room, which had been kept impeccably clean. Even though Su Shui stayed at school year-round, her parents still reserved a place for her at home. Next was Su Yu's room, decorated in a dreamy pink palette with fluffy plush toys scattered everywhere. This decorative style took Lin Chuan by surprise. He never expected this little miss to have such a girly side. Apart from these rooms, the living room, and the kitchen, Su Fu's home still had many empty spaces now used to store his various collections. The more enthusiastic Su Fu was, the more awkward Lin Chuan felt. What does this mean? This is blatantly telling Lin Chuan one thing. From now on, this is your home too. Get familiar with it, and you can move in whenever you're ready. Though Su Fu didn't say it outright, Lin Chuan could clearly sense the implication. Little Chuan, Uncle wants to give you something. Come with me for a moment, Su Fu suddenly said to Lin Chuan in a mysterious tone. Having said this, Su Fu even gave his two daughters a meaningful glance, signaling them not to follow. With puzzled curiosity, Lin Chuan followed Su Fu into an empty room where the older man took out his phone and announced, Xiao Chuan, you're still in school. Buying a new house for marriage, purchasing the traditional 3 gold items, these things would be too heavy a burden for you now. This isn't something I can easily bring up in front of others, but since it's just us talking here, don't you worry about any of this. Uncle will cover all these expenses for you. As for the house. With that, Su Fu mysteriously fished out a well-hidden property deed from among the clutter. This house is one I secretly bought 2 years ago behind my wife's back, just near your Hangzhou University. Now it's yours. You must treat Xiaoxua well, you hear? Godfather. This is absolutely a godfather. Properties near Hangzhou University? That's prime real estate. Literally every inch is worth its weight in gold. Not to say 100,000 per square meter, but 40,000 to 50,000 is totally possible. Although the Su family probably isn't short on money, this kind of expense is still no small matter for them. Not to mention giving it away for free, that would truly be utterly ridiculous. But Lin Chuan genuinely couldn't accept it. He knew he couldn't fulfill Su Fu's request. Treat Su Shui well? They were just pretending. How could he possibly treat her properly? Yet Lin Chuan's hesitation took on a completely different meaning in Su Fu's eyes, filling the older man with heartfelt approval. Take it. Don't stand on ceremony with your uncle. Actually, this was also your uncle's way of testing you. If you had taken the property deed without hesitation just now, then uncle would have doubted your identity as an honest person. But Xiao Chuan, you didn't do that, and you truly haven't disappointed your uncle. So don't refuse the property deed out of politeness, really. If you really want to repay your uncle, then just treat Xiaoxua well. Lin Chuan, oh no? After hearing these words, Lin Xuan couldn't help but feel the urge to kneel down and confess his deception. The two elders truly wanted nothing but happiness for Su Shui. They genuinely had her best interests at heart. In such circumstances, was it really right for Lin Xuan to act along with Su Shui and deceive the elderly couple? Beneath kindness as gentle as fine rain, Lin Xuan's conscience began to gnaw at him. Su Yu, who had quietly followed and was peeking through the door, instantly noticed Lin Xuan's odd behavior. If he didn't do something soon, Lin Xuan would truly give himself away. Dad, Mom seems to have reached downstairs already. She said she bought too much groceries and can't carry them all. She wants you to go help. Su Yu suddenly shouted. At Su Yu's shout, Su Fu decisively stuffed the property deed into Lin Xuan's pocket and immediately rushed out without hesitation. You two entertain Xiao Chuan for a bit, I'm going to help the old lady carry the groceries first. Su Fu left these words behind. Su Yu wasn't lying at all. Kong Fong had indeed returned from grocery shopping and genuinely needed help bringing things upstairs. But the person she called was Su Yu instead of Su Fu. Su Yu had just killed two birds with one stone. Not only did this spare her a lot of effort, but it also resolved that unbearably awkward scene from earlier. Big brother, don't be an idiot. You almost gave us away just now. Are you trying to get me and sis killed? Su Yu walked over to Lin Xuan and complained. If their parents found out she had conspired with Lin Xuan to pull a scam, it would mean real trouble. Her parents might really cut off Su Yu's allowance, no joking. Then this genius girl would truly fall from grace. But your father is just too enthusiastic. I genuinely can't bear to keep deceiving such a wonderful dad. Lin Xuan responded like this. Hearing Lin Xuan's answer, Su Yu's small eyes lit up as she proposed. Then I have a better idea. Why don't you just stop lying to them? Just marry sister directly, wouldn't that make everyone happy? Wouldn't that solve all problems? I'll help with sister's side. If you make the decision, I'll assist you. Really? As expected, Su Yu had this planned all along. Damn it, I got played. Chapter 82, Staying Over, then Bumping Into. Though the Su family was indeed an excellent choice, Lin Xuan ultimately still. You little minx, I'll deal with you later. Lin Xuan left behind those threatening words before going to find Su Shui. Seeing Lin Xuan and Su Fu emerge from the room one after another, Su Shui hurried over to Lin Xuan and said, Lin Xuan, what did my dad say to you? Don't take any of it seriously. He just likes to talk nonsense. Nonsense, that particular nonsense nearly made Lin Xuan's heart skip a beat. Shui, I want to ask you something. I hope you'll answer me seriously, Lin Xuan said with a stern expression. Sensing the solemnity in Lin Xuan's words, Su Shui nodded. Wait, you didn't conspire with that little minx Su Yu to trick me, did you? This isn't some scheme to permanently resolve things with your parents by using me, is it? Though Lin Xuan didn't believe Su Shui was capable of such things, given the current circumstances. Well, Su Shui stammered awkwardly, clearly at a loss for how to respond. To say they weren't in cahoots would be inaccurate. Su Shui had known in advance what Su Yu intended to do. Isn't there some legal concept called indifferent failure to act liability? This was precisely the situation Su Shui found herself in now. Seeing Su Shui like this, Lin Xuan suddenly understood everything. With a sigh, he lamented. Shui, no matter how you look at it, I really don't want to blame you. If you truly feel that way, you only need to say, we're back. The parents' return interrupted Lin Xuan's words as they carried armfuls of bags through the door. The moment they stepped inside, they noticed Lin Xuan's gloomy expression and exchanged puzzled glances. Xiao Chuan, what's wrong with you? Did you have a fight with Xiao Shui? Su Fu asked with concern. Xiao Chuan, don't be angry. Auntie will talk to Xiao Shui properly later. You two mustn't let this come between you. Kong Fong hastily added. Under the elderly couple's enthusiastic concern, Lin Xuan forcibly swallowed the words that had reached his lips. It's nothing. I was just discussing some school matters with Aksu. It's nothing about our relationship. Lin Xuan responded with a strained smile. Hearing Lin Xuan say this, the couple's hanging hearts instantly settled. Xiao Chuan, today my luck was splendid. I managed to buy so many wonderful things. Hong Kong grouper, black abalone, Boston lobster. These rare delicacies were actually still available at this hour. It must be thanks to your good fortune. Kong Fong placed bag after bag of ingredients on the counter, introducing each one in turn. Although Lin Xuan had never personally purchased these ingredients, he knew they were quite expensive. The fact that the elderly couple bought such premium ingredients to host Lin Xuan proved how highly they regarded him. At this moment, Lin Xuan simply couldn't bear to reveal the truth. He didn't want to see these kind-hearted parents' hearts broken. Whatever happens, I'll just play the role of a perfect boyfriend for today, Lin Xuan silently resolved in his heart. As for what happens later, Lin Xuan will definitely give Su Yu that little minx a good grilling. She's surely behind all this mischief. Speak of the devil and he doth appear. Wow, today's really my lucky day. It's all my favorite dishes. He, Big Brother really is the lucky star of our household. Now I get to enjoy delicious food too. The culprit Su Yu flitted about cheerfully in front of Lin Xuan, showing not a trace of guilt. Good, very good indeed. Staying the night. When Lin Chuan received such an invitation, his first instinct was to refuse. But after persistent urging from the elderly couple, Lin Chuan ultimately found it hard to decline their hospitality and had no choice but to stay the night. Fortunately, Kong Fong swiftly tidied up a spare room for Lin Chuan to sleep in, so he wouldn't have to crash on the couch or share a room with someone. Though it was a bit odd that the elderly couple didn't force Lin Chuan and Su Shui to share a room, he didn't dwell on it too much. Perhaps the elderly couple also had their reservations? Or maybe they weren't in such a hurry to hold a grandchild? This must be how it feels. But then again, the elderly couple's way of doing things truly left Lin Chuan rather baffled. Your mother and I are off to catch a midnight movie. We probably won't be back until 1 or 2 in the morning, so you two get some rest early. With these parting words, Su Fu took Kong Fong out for their midnight movie date. That's right, the parents left their guest at home and went to watch a movie alone, not even taking their daughter along. Lin Chuan initially wanted to seize this opportunity to leave directly, but soon abandoned the idea. After all, the parents did mention they'd return late at night and might check each room to see if everyone was asleep. If they discovered Lin Chuan had slipped away without saying goodbye, they'd probably feel quite upset. Perhaps the good person entry was still working its magic, as Lin Chuan certainly didn't want that sort of thing to happen. And so, now only Lin Chuan and the 2 sisters remained in the house. Wahoo! Popcorn, soda, this is my late night special, Suyu shouted while hugging an armful of snacks as she dashed toward her room. She even locked the door behind her. Now that's what you call being extra cautious. Lin Chuan had originally intended to take this opportunity to teach the little brat a proper lesson, but now it was impossible. He couldn't very well break the door down, could he? As for Su Shui, she retreated to her room to prepare her lessons almost immediately after finishing dinner. Lin Chuan didn't have the heart to disturb Su Shui while she was seriously working, so he decided to save certain words for later. Sigh, guess I'll take a shower and go to bed, Lin Chuan muttered with a long exhale. The change of clothes was bought by Kong Fong in the afternoon while she was grocery shopping, with the reasoning that since my son-in-law will eventually stay here for some time, it's better to prepare in advance. It must be said that Kong Fanny thought things through very thoroughly. Having grown up in the Jiangsu-Zhejiang region, Lin Chuan felt quite uncomfortable going to bed without washing up. However, after stepping out of the room with the change of clothes, Lin Chuan encountered another dilemma. Which one is the shared bathroom again? Lin Chuan rubbed his head, trying to recall something. The Su residence was enormous, so much so that even the bathrooms numbered several, though none were located inside the individual bedroom suites. Never mind, they're all the same. At this hour, I doubt anyone else will be using one anyway, muttered Lin Chuan as he casually picked one. Pure bliss. Having gamed late into the night, so you felt life had reached its pinnacle. After the intense battle that left them thoroughly satisfied, so you was also drenched in sweat. Let's go take a shower, so you made this decision. Humming a cheerful tune, singing a light-hearted little song, so you carried her change of clothes and walked to the door of the private bathroom. Considering it was impossible anyone would still be awake at this hour, the lazy Suyu had already stripped herself bare. All those white stockings and similar garments were casually tossed onto the bed by Suyu. Crack! The door opened. Chapter 83, My clothes are still inside. Can we settle this peacefully? Ahem, wrong set. What's the most embarrassing thing one can experience in a lifetime? Lin Chuan couldn't answer that, but he was certain this was the most awkward moment of his life. Wah! The moment the door opened, Suyu squealed instantly, sounding exactly like a startled chicken. Suyu was so agitated that her screeching actually made Lin Chuan's eardrums ache slightly. Not only would such screaming disturb Su Shui, it was bound to attract the neighbors too. To avoid unnecessary trouble, Lin Chuan instinctively took action without thinking. Cover her mouth. Pull her inside. Close the door. Lock the door. Turn the shower water to full blast. Done in one smooth motion. Lin Chuan moved with such practiced ease, as if he'd done this sort of thing before. Mph, Suyu struggled in his embrace while biting Lin Chuan's hand, but her little tricks were completely ineffective. Lin Chuan was far more capable than Suyu had imagined. My dear young lady, be reasonable. I was the one taking a shower, and you barged in. What are you yelling about? Lin Chuan seemed utterly exasperated. To this day, he still couldn't understand why Suyu was acting like the victim when it was clearly her fault. Mph. Suyu stammered something incoherent while throwing Lin Chuan a meaningful glance, as if to say, "You big idiot, you've got my mouth covered, what exactly do you want me to say?" But Lin Chuan couldn't bring himself to let go yet. What if Suyu started screaming again? "Listen here, little missy, you'd better calm down. I'm way faster than you think. The moment you scream, I'll silence you for good." Lin Chuan growled his threat between clenched teeth. Suyu nodded helplessly, indicating that she wouldn't scream anymore. Huff huff huff. The moment Lin Chuan let go, Suyu gasped for air. She had nearly suffocated. Lin Chuan really didn't know his own strength. He didn't treat her like a girl at all. Brother-in-law, you idiot. This is my private bathroom. Didn't my mom tell you? That's right, this bathroom is Suyu's private bathroom. Of course, this was something Suyu had fought tooth and nail for back then, and her parents had no choice but to give in and designate it for her. But Lin Chuan wasn't a fool either, and he wasn't about to take this lying down. What do you mean private bathroom? Does this room have your name on the doorplate? Lin Chuan shot back. The answer was clearly no. After all, there were only a few people in this household normally, and everyone knew their limits. You're being shameless, Suyu snapped angrily as she walked in. Lin Chuan had finally managed to get the better of this restless girl for once, though the situation was not exactly ideal. Hey, you perverted brother-in-law, how long are you planning to hold me like this? Suyu inquired icily as she became aware of something unusual. Lin Chuan nearly forgot in his panic that he had just been taking a shower. In other words, knock, knock, knock. Just then, there was a sudden knock on the bathroom door. Is anyone there? Xiaoyu, are you inside? I thought I heard something alarming. Su Shue's voice came from outside the door. Though Lin Chuan had hastily covered Suyu's mouth, her earlier scream had been far too loud. It would actually be more abnormal if Su Shue didn't hear anything. So should Lin Chuan reply or should Suyu respond? After all, neither of them wanted Su Shue to witness this scene. The awkward part was that both their bedroom doors were wide open. If Su Shue just happened to take a quick glance, she'd immediately realize neither of them were in their respective rooms. In a moment of desperation, Suyu suddenly came up with a brilliant idea. Shoo, silly brother-in-law, don't say a word later, just follow my lead. After pausing briefly, Suyu snatched the shower head from Lin Chuan's hand and added, I need to get myself wet first, or else there really won't be any way out of this. After getting herself wet, Suyu cracked the bathroom door open slightly. Xiaoyu, it is you. What happened just now? Why were you screaming so loudly? Seeing Suyu peeking out with her dripping wet hair, Su Shue looked utterly baffled. Oh, it's just that I got tricked by the world's most sophisticated instrument. Suyu waved the shower head in her hand as she replied. And that wasn't wrong, the bathroom's water temperature control knob was indeed the most sophisticated instrument in the world. Just a little to the left and the water gets too hot, a little to the right and it's too cold. Wah! Xiaoyu, what are you doing? Su Shue suddenly screamed, drenched from head to toe. That's right, Suyu had deliberately aimed the shower head straight at Su Shue while demonstrating it to her. As a result, Su Shue got completely soaked by the water spray, looking utterly embarrassed. I'm sorry, so sorry, meow. Big sister, go change your clothes quickly. I'll come to your room and apologize properly after I finish showering. Suyu showed great concern, as if she was truly worried Su Shue might catch a cold. Seeing Suyu's attitude, Su Shue couldn't bring herself to be angry anymore and simply said, Forget it, Xiaoyu, it wasn't intentional. Take your time showering, I'll go change first. With that, Su Shue headed towards her own room. Seeing Su Shue leave, Suyu breathed a sigh of relief and gave Lin Chuan in the bathroom an okay sign. As long as Su Shue was preoccupied with other matters, she wouldn't have the slightest interest in checking other rooms. This way, Lin Chuan could sneakily. Oh no, bad news. Suyu thought to herself anxiously as she noticed Su Shue suddenly glance toward Lin Chuan's room. The door to Lin Chuan's room was unfortunately left slightly ajar, allowing a sliver of dazzling light to spill out. It was precisely this beam of light that caught Su Shue's attention, and to everyone's surprise, she actually wanted to peek into Lin Chuan's room first. No, I must come up with a solution. Suyu immediately pushed her brain into overdrive. However, buzz buzz buzz. Just as Su Shue was about to reach Lin Chuan's door, the vibration of a phone sounded from Su Shue's own room. Attracted by the sound, Su Shue immediately turned back to her room. If you brought your phone, you should have said so earlier, Suyu complained, looking at Lin Chuan who was holding his phone. That's right, the reason Su Shue's phone had vibrated earlier was because Lin Chuan had sent her a message. As for why Lin Chuan even took his phone into the shower, come on, that app is on Lin Chuan's phone. How could he not carry it with him at all times? Forget it, just get out already, or I'll really call the police to arrest you, you big pervert. With that, Suyu proceeded to push and shove Lin Chuan out of the room. Click. Suyu cautiously locked the bathroom door, ensuring Lin Chuan had no chance to peek. My change of clothes is still in there, Lin Chuan said, looking slightly flustered. The night breeze carried a slight chill. Chapter 84, A Dreamlike Night. Here, take your clothes. Just as Lin Chuan was about to dash back to his bedroom and wrap himself in a blanket, Suyu handed out his clothes with her small hand. After all, she didn't actually dislike Lin Chuan. There was an 80 to 90% chance he'd become her brother-in-law someday. This little girl still has some conscience, Lin Chuan muttered as he tiptoed back to his room. A night alone is cold, a night alone is lonely. Just as Lin Chuan was drifting between sleep and wakefulness, he suddenly felt a wave of warmth spreading over his body. Had his parents returned from the movies and noticed his blanket was too thin, adding another layer while checking if he was asleep? In his bleary-eyed state, Lin Chuan opened his eyes and saw an achingly familiar face. Wow, MMMMF. Lin Chuan almost cried out, but fortunately he managed to cover his mouth in time. What's going on? What on earth is happening? Why is it like this? Why is Su Shui lying beside him? Could it be that Lin Chuan sleepwalked into the wrong bedroom? Lin Chuan was now completely awake as he took another look around the room. That's right, this is indeed his room. So, in other words, did Su Shui proactively come to his room and lie down beside him? Not necessarily, perhaps it wasn't entirely voluntary. Lin Chuan also figured out why he had felt that sudden warmth earlier. That's because Su Shui, while sleeping, suddenly pressed against Lin Chuan's chest. She was using his chest as a pillow. This put Lin Chuan in an awkward predicament, making it difficult for him to move. However, there was a silver lining, the phone was right beside Lin Chuan's hand. With his free hand, Lin Chuan deftly grabbed the phone and opened the app. You have helped your target Su Shui resolve her troubles. Please find your next target. Don, really? Lin Chuan was certain that he hadn't received this text message before going to bed. What exactly had happened while Lin Chuan was asleep? This time, he was genuinely baffled. Buzz buzz buzz. At that moment, Lin Chuan's phone chimed with a message from Suyu. Suyu, blah blah you big dummy brother-in-law. No matter what you think, I don't care. Suyu, as long as big sister is happy, that's all that matters. If you're upset, take it out on me, just don't vent on my sister. Suyu, if I ever find out you laid a hand on my sister, I swear I'll bite you to death. Suyu, I'm fierce meow.jpg. Suyu, oh yeah, I forgot that idiot brother-in-law of mine can't see this message. Suyu, see you tomorrow morning. What the hell? Lin Chuan was getting more and more confused as he read on. It's just that Lin Chuan suddenly felt a bit dizzy, as if he'd been ensnared by the Sandman. Forget it, nothing matters anymore. Sleep. Ding-a-ling. Ding-a-ling. Lin Chuan was awakened by the alarm on his phone in the morning. When Lin Chuan woke up, he found that Su Shui was no longer by his side, as if nothing had happened last night. However, definitely not a dream, Lin Chuan muttered to himself while looking at the chat records. Suyu, the other party withdrew X messages. Although Suyu had already revoked the message, the timing still matched up. What on earth had happened? With this perplexing question in mind, Lin Chuan walked out of the bedroom door. Isn't this our wonderful son-in-law? You're awake already? What a coincidence. Dad will make you breakfast. Xiang Lin, who was approaching Lin Chuan enthusiastically, greeted him warmly before heading off to prepare breakfast. Su Fu was even more affectionate than yesterday, now referring to him not as uncle but as dad. This only deepened Lin Chuan's confusion, so he walked into the living room to ask a few questions. About Shui and you? Those two rushed off early in the morning, acting all secretive. That was Fong Kong's answer. Out since dawn, huh? Do you have something urgent to discuss with them, Xiaochuan? If so, I can call them back for you. No, it's not really anything important. Lin Chuan scratched his head and responded with a wry smile. A sense of incongruity. Kong Fong was even more affectionate than yesterday, addressing her not as auntie but now as mom. Was it that the two elders were always like this, or did something happen? How strange. Buzz buzz buzz. Kong Fong's phone rang. After glancing at the message, Kong Fong immediately put on an apologetic expression and said, Xiaochuan, looks like those two crazy girls ditched you and went back to school on their own. So sorry about this. Mom will definitely give them a proper scolding later for you. Come on, let's go downstairs now. Mom will drive you back to school, we can't have you taking the subway. As she spoke, Kong Fong picked up the keys and led Lin Chuan out of the Su residence. Hey, don't rush off. Dad just finished making breakfast. Take some for the road. After hurriedly stuffing the breakfast into Lin Chuan's pocket, Su Fu returned to the kitchen. His parents were really enthusiastic. Goals? Lin Chuan muttered to himself as he strolled through campus, having just stepped off the bus. It seems Xia Yubing is the only available target now? Even though they just met a few days ago, Lin Chuan inexplicably felt as if they hadn't seen each other for ages. Perhaps these past 2 days have been too hectic. It really has been busy, so busy that he'd scarcely contacted Xia Yubing at all. Buzz buzz buzz. Speak of the devil. Xia Yubing, Chuan, I went to your dorm to look for you yesterday, but you weren't there? Xia Yubing, when I asked that clueless roommate of yours, he just joked around saying you'd gone to meet the parents. Xia Yubing, not that I want to pry or anything, I just wanted to know what was up. So Xia Yuqi actually went to Lin Chuan's dormitory yesterday. That punk Wang Hao didn't even bother to tell Lin Chuan totally not bro behavior. Lin Chuan also felt lucky that he had previously embedded that magnanimous and tolerant trait into Xia Yuqi. Otherwise Xia Yubing would have truly come barging in yesterday. Lin Chuan had witnessed the other side of Xia Yubing's temper. He had every reason to believe she was capable of such things. Lin Chuan, yesterday I took the metro alone and wandered around Hangzhou. Forgot to tell you, sorry about that. Xia Yubing, wow. Chuan actually replied instantly this time. So great. Xia Yubing, so that's how it is. I thought you were sneaking off to do something fun. Xia Yubing, remember to call me next time you go out. It's always more fun with two people than alone. She really takes everything at face value. This almost made Lin Chuan feel a bit guilty. Lin Chuan, no problem, isn't today the weekend too? How about we go out again today? Xia Yubing, wow, Chuan actually took the initiative to ask me out on a date. Xia Yubing, happycat.jpg, Chapter 85, not a joke. Planning an outing is actually an art. Only by doing thorough preparation can one arrange a wonderful date. But, sorry, dear foster father, please keep bringing me meals in the future. I didn't mean to hide it from you. Wang Hao miserably apologized, his game of Go no longer appealing. You didn't even tell me something as important as you being coming to see me, and you still want me to bring you food? Lin Chuan acted as if he was ready to disown this unworthy son. Foster father, I'll never do it again. I'll inform you about everything from now on. Wang Hao sincerely apologized once more. That's about enough. The first thing Lin Chuan did upon returning to his dorm was deal with the traitor, deal with Wang Hao, this traitor. By the way, I'm giving you a chance to redeem yourself now. You'd better make good use of it. Lin Chuan suddenly thought of something. What? Wang Hao looked somewhat puzzled. You had specifically created that happy weekend, perfect Hangzhou travel planned before, right? The one where you thought some junior had a crush on you, Lin Chuan reminded him. Having his embarrassing past brought up by Lin Chuan, Wang Hao naturally felt awkward, so awkward he could dig his toes into the ground. Anyway, you won't be needing that kind of plan anymore. Just send me the PDF directly, I'll need it tomorrow, Lin Chuan added. Although Wang Hao had never succeeded, he was truly a giant when it came to making plans. When he caught the slightest hint, he would start devising all sorts of plans. This guy was dead serious when making them, even consulting various travel guides specifically. Don't underestimate Wang Hao's determination to find a girlfriend, you jerk. What do you need that for? Do you know what the final stop in my plan is? Wang Hao looked somewhat puzzled. Mind your own business. If you still want me as your sworn godfather, just send it over, Lin Chuan said dismissively. Yes. This humble servant will send it to you right away. Seeing that Lin Chuan had agreed and even brought him meals, Wang Hao was naturally overjoyed. The next day, standing at the southern gate, Lin Chuan kept reading through the PDF Wang Hao had sent him, murmuring to himself. I wondered why Wang Hao was grinning like an idiot. Turns out this was the final item on his plan all along. Lin Chuan was the type of college student who only hit the books when finals were breathing down his neck, never preparing a moment sooner than absolutely necessary. After finishing his conversation with Wang Hao yesterday, he'd been glued to a mattress until he passed out gaming. So now Lin Chuan had no choice but to cram at the 11th hour. The PDF Wang Hao sent over did indeed provide extremely detailed records of each attraction's features along with their recommendation ratings. Of course, these ratings are Wang Hao brand recommendation ratings. These scores are assigned based on some mysterious criteria. Take this location, for example, Wang Hao only gave it a 1-star recommendation. The reason was, the foot traffic was too heavy, making it unsuitable for intimate moments with a partner. Conversely, Wang Hao gave mountains a 5-star rating, citing reasons like remote with plenty of secluded spots. Lin Chuan should have known Wang Hao was never serious to begin with. Left with slim pickings, Lin Chuan still managed to select a few marginally decent locations. Of course, Lin Chuan had also taken the subway routes into comprehensive consideration. After all, Hangzhou was a major city where subway crowds on weekends could only be described as overwhelmingly dense. If Lin Chuan included Subway Line 1 in their itinerary, he and Xia Yubing would undoubtedly endure some brutally tight squeezing. As for the final destination in Wang Hao's plan, it was a hand-drawn picture by Wang Hao, a big heart with a house inside, bearing the bold title at the top, Love Hotel. Wang Hao had thoughtfully noted the special features of this place beside the drawing. Supports cosplay scenarios, supports special playstyles, supports all kinds of playstyles. Well, to be honest, Lin Chuan was genuinely curious. But whether to actually go or not, in the end he decided to leave the choice to Xia Yubing. After all, Lin Chuan didn't have the audacity to proactively invite Xia Yubing to that kind of place. Today's Yubing is running a bit late though. Glancing at the time on his phone, Lin Chuan murmured to himself. It's almost time for the agreed meeting. Why hasn't Xia Yubing shown up yet? Could it be? Just then, a pair of hands suddenly came from behind Lin Chuan, covering his eyes, as the person behind him deliberately lowered their voice and said, Good morning, Chuan, guess who I am? There's a reward if you guess right. Although Xia Yubing had changed her tone of speech, this affectionate nickname, Lin Chuan couldn't even begin to think of a second possibility. I bet it's my universally peerless, absolutely adorable girlfriend. Lin Chuan broke free from Xia Yubing's grasp with a nimble movement and swept her up in a princess carry. Splat! Xia Yubing didn't mind being carried like a princess at all. Instead, she planted a kiss on him and responded. You guessed right, this is your reward. Do you like it? Gulp! Lin Chuan didn't reply, just stared blankly at Xia Yubing's outfit that day. So gorgeous. He, do you like it? I spent hours picking this out. Seeming to sense Lin Chuan's thoughts, Xia Yubing responded with a beaming smile. I do, Lin Chuan answered honestly. And so, Lin Chuan and Xia Yubing's first genuine date officially began. Why call it the first, you ask? The initial attempt got rained out, and the second time got derailed by mission obligations. This time, Lin Chuan couldn't conceive of any unpredictable factor that might ruin this long-awaited date. Chuan, you must be tired. Let me take over the paddling, Xia Yubing said as she took the oar from Lin Chuan's hands. Now the two were boating on the lake, truly embodying the vibe of a college couple. Then I'll trouble you, Yubing, Lin Chuan expressed his gratitude. It wasn't that Lin Chuan minded the exertion, he simply wanted to check his phone to see what the next step would be. As Lin Chuan was checking his phone, Xia Yubing suddenly began murmuring to herself. Chuan, this lake is so beautiful, just like our love. See those swans on the lake? Pairs swimming blissfully together. Yes, pairs together. Chuan, I've always trusted you so very very much. If you really did something wrong, you'd better tell me early. Otherwise, I'll kick you into the lake. Lin Chuan, hadn't he already removed the pathological trait? Why was Xia Yubing suddenly acting so strange? Lin Chuan quickly checked again to confirm the trait was indeed still removed, then let out a sigh of relief. Ha, Yubing, you're really funny. If I got kicked down from here, I'd probably die for real. Lin Chuan rubbed his head and responded with a wry smile.